Previously on My Kitchen Rules.
The taxi's here, come on!
From around the country. Our brand new teams for 2014
Oh my God, I think I'm gonna cry.
came together at kitchen headquarters and found out what they were playing for.
There are no second chances. The lowest scoring team of each group will be eliminated.
We are definitely not going home, Rick.
The first team to cook, Annie and Jason.
The New South Wales cheesemakers took their passion for the paddock into the kitchen
Sauce is amazing.
to brew country is best.
I love it, I love it! Country food is just kind of boring.
Let's go.
They bet the farm on a triple cheese menu.
You're mad if you don't like cheese.
It's not like I don't like it, I gag.
But while the table simmered,
I don't understand. She ate it. So pretty much she's full of...
Annie and Jason were on fire.
I'll be drinking it later.
That gives you a grand total score of 82.
But with 5 teams left to cook, no one is safe as the lowest scoring team will be eliminated.
These city folk better watch out.
Tonight,
Are you really excited?
We're gonna knock their socks off.
in Canberra, newly dating couple Andrew and Amelia plan to put excitement on a plate.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think this dish is an absolute winner.
But when the table turns,
That's not Banijay.
it will push this new relationship to breaking point.
You can't second guess everything I
Stop being a princess, okay?
do. The cracks are starting to show.
That's it. We're done.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
Tonight, we're in the nation's capital, Canberra, for the first time in My Kitchen Rules history.
Amelia! I'm making you a crazy breakfast, baby. Okay, I'm gonna make a crazy head pineapple man for my baby.
Local Canberrans, Andrew and Amelia, are hoping to prove there's more to Canberra than politics.
Oh, wow, that looks amazing.
This is just like Andrew put together something really random and go, here you go!
Eat!
Yeah, good morning!
I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous too, but you know what?
What?
We got the skills to bring it.
Yeah, it'll be awesome.
We have a really great relationship. We're like best friends, and now we're on this crazy adventure and we don't know what's gonna happen.
Hi, I'm Andrew.
I'm Amelia.
Ladies first. We've been going out a few months. We're fairly new, so we're still learning things about each other. Amelia is awesome.
He's my first real boyfriend. And we do plan a future, right?
Yeah, like
You
I was her first.
No, you can't say that! Andrew's so awesome and creative.
I'm a graphic designer, but I'm also a poet, so I guess all creative pursuits is what I'm all about.
I hate it when you make a mess.
No, I am cooking with my heart.
I know, but you don't need to throw it all over the kitchen.
Yes, I do.
Andrew and I have really different styles in the kitchen.
I'm very sort of all over the place, jellyfish style. Amelia's streamlined and she has a plan and she goes for it.
My Sri Lankan background is a big part of who I am. I really enjoy cooking and eating Sri Lankan food.
Yay, we're totally having an awesome time.
We really want to show that a team from Canberra can make it.
Cheers!
Cheers! All right, are you ready? Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Let's go shopping.
We have 6 hours to go before our guests arrive, and we have to run all around Canberra to get everything that we need for our instant restaurant menu.
Biggest day of our lives thus far.
I know, I'm so excited.
Together, we're awesome.
Totally.
Andrew and Amelia haven't been together very long. I'm scared for them because...
Can you imagine us doing this and we'd only been together 3 months?
You wouldn't be together.
Let's do this, let's do this.
Amelia and Andrew, first people representing the ACT. This is their big chance to show us how good Canberra is and how good they are, because they've talked it up.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I would definitely say that our approach is quirky and a little bit different.
Where is the juice?
I think our menu is definitely going to be one that will polarise people. They'll either love it or hate it.
Spices.
This is my favourite aisle. I love spices.
Tonight from Amelia, we're expecting traditional Sri Lankan food.
They can have the potential to be so hot. Just like us, we're like spicy, right?
Yeah.
Andrew seems a little crazy, so I'm expecting, just a few extra elements on that plate that are going to make us go, wow.
This is definitely for the shrimp in a barrel.
It's Keen's curry powder. I hate it.
We won't use it for the gumbo or any other thing. It's my only dish with this, please.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Let's do it.
For the entree, we're making shrimp in a barrel.
Shrimp in a barrel? I've never seen it before. I've never heard of it before. I know that Americans call prawns shrimp, so I'm thinking this could be an American-style dish.
Do you think that people are going to like pineapple juice with their prawns?
Guaranteed this is going to knock their socks off.
The dish came from an American couple who said to me, hey, we got this recipe for an American jack shrimp.
We need Jack Daniels, vodka, Kirsch, white wine, anyone that would think we're alcoholics.
I'm in charge of the entree and main because they're essentially my recipes, and Amelia has the dessert.
Let's go have a look for some cherries.
Okay.
For dessert, we're making a decadent chocolate cherry tart with a Kirsch cream.
Chocolate and cherry, marriage in heaven. Kirsch is a liquor that's made of the stone of the cherry, and it's really strong, so I hope it's not going to overtake the whole flavour of that tart.
Do it.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you later.
It's time to pick up our seafood.
Fresh fish, here we come!
It's part of our entree and it's part of our main.
These look awesome. Thank you so much. I think we'd probably want the really fresh ones.
Yeah, look, there's nothing to it. You just pull the beard out and just give them a little bit of a scrub.
Yeah.
And away you go.
Okay, cool.
For main, we're making gourmet gumbo with seafood and chorizo sausage.
Gumbo is originated in New Orleans. It's got meats or seafood, full of spice and delicious when done correctly.
What worries me about this title is the word gourmet. I don't want a gourmet gumbo. I want a classical, rich gumbo.
Put the big ones in the entree and we'll put the rest of them in the gumbo, in the soup.
We get beautiful fresh prawns, some fresh mussels, and also, fortunately, they have some fish bones for Andrew to make the stock.
I got my mojo working.
Yeah.
I got my mojo working, but it just won't work on you.
Yeah, if Andrew cooks the way he acts, it could either be really, really good or it could just go overboard and we could be in for a long night.
Yeah.
Okay,
Home sweet home.
Let's go. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
We get into the house and quickly throw our shopping bags down and we go and dress the room.
Do you think they'll be impressed with our instant restaurant?
I really hope so.
Our instant restaurant's name is Berralicious, so shortening of the word Canberra to Berra, and delicious, so Berralicious.
Point the blade in.
You know I'm Sri Lankan. I don't eat with cutlery very often.
The vibe that we're going for with the instant restaurant is very fun and colourful.
We really want to celebrate that we're into cycling and that we love hot air balloons. All those things that we love about Canberra, we're really trying to reflect in our room.
It's like a serious tangled mess.
Our clock is ticking.
I haven't really ever seen Andrew frazzled.
There's too many glasses on the table.
Usually he's like this cool as a cucumber guy, so I know that he's really feeling it at the moment.
Okay, you need to take a deep breath and calm down. It's okay, it's gonna look great and people are gonna love this.
We can always come back and tweak the dining room, but cooking is our main priority today.
All right, we're gonna start cooking. 2 hours and 43 minutes.
Because a lot of the time we have lots of ideas and we're really excited, we often have problems with deciding quickly about what we want to do and really sort of executing it. We really need to stick to a plan.
Can you believe it? We're wearing these!
I know, right?
So cool!
Unbelievable.
We're the very first team to have our names with ACT on our aprons. That's pretty special.
I'm doing the fish stock first.
Stock for me is the heart and soul of a gumbo.
Woo!
You can put anything you want into a fish stock. We're going with snapper.
Right, that's how you get into the guts of the fish.
Hey, you're doing it through the plastic.
It's okay, we can easily take the plastic off. Voila. Okay, fantastic. We can't stuff this up, girl. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I'm just gonna start working on the sauce for our entree.
The trickiest thing to make for our entree is the sauce. We've got to make sure that the balance of flavours is perfect.
I want to make sure that I do the best thing I can for your sauce.
I know you got my back.
I've totes got your back.
With this sauce, I've put in Jack Daniels, pineapple juice, roasted garlic, paprika, brown sugar, a whole bunch of other things.
Have you added the Keens?
No.
No, I couldn't.
hate Keens.
So just 1 teaspoon.
I mean, I'm Sri Lankan. I love using my own curry powder.
Seriously, trust me, it's going to be a killer.
Okay.
The sauce will polarize people. It'll either be too spicy or the flavors that we have used won't necessarily agree with everyone's palate.
I think it's really quite delicious, but that's just me.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I've completed the sauce and I'm really happy with it. Entree prep's going really well, but we have to deshell these prawns and we have so many prawns.
I'm caney.
You've gone through most
Seriously,
of them.
I'm in the zone.
For the entree, prawns are the star of the dish and they have to be cooked perfectly.
Who's going to be wearing the pants? I think Amelia does, so
I think she'd need to.
well, Andrew might forget to put them on.
Can we use anything else to sop up the sauce?
Well, we're not going to put a lot of sauce down the bottom. We're only going to put a little bit.
Well, it was originally my idea to have the glass full, but do you want to just try it with less sauce?
Amelia is usually the boss in the kitchen, but today I am the boss in the kitchen because it's my recipes.
I really struggled with it.
We're not changing the plan.
Okay,
we
we're
have
not
a
changing
plan.
the plan.
We have an hour left.
We're not going to
We
deviate
can't-
the plan.
No.
We're in a cooking competition. Like, we have to have a plan. Otherwise, how are we going to get stuff done?
We've done the sauce for the entree. The prawns are on skewers, ready to be fried up. We should be ready to go with the main in about 3 or 4 minutes.
I taste the sauce.
That garlic tastes beautiful, but it is so mellow.
It doesn't have enough garlic in it. It doesn't have enough base.
You don't think we should put more in?
No, I really don't.
Andrew's told me that I need to add more garlic to the JD sauce, right? And I'm not exactly happy.
We've got half an hour to go, seriously.
I know.
Like, I feel like we've finished components and it's not helpful now to be like, well, you know, I'm not sure about this flavour.
All right, Amelia, stop being a princess. I'm just calling it as I see it.
These are all recipes that we should know.
Relax. Chill.
Chill.
Come on.
Yeah, that's exactly what I didn't want to do. Chill, relax, on our competition day.
The gumbo's going to come out smoky, hot, and spicy.
All I need to do is put all the vegetables in, put in the sausage, add the fish stock, and just poach the prawns and the mussels in the gumbo at the end.
Oh, it's smelling like gumbo now.
There's still a lot to do, but we're really upbeat and excited. We feel like we're on track.
It looks like it's all ready to go. Do you want to go get ready?
Absolutely.
They're about to come. Let's go.
Amelia, I think she'd take him out in a heartbeat. Oh, she'd get it to him.
Paul and Blair, what are they wearing tonight? The Wiggles.
I think they were just bringing a little bit of Andrew to Andrew.
Well, my mum made these suits. They're colourful. Andrew and Amelia, they're big personalities, so why not wear them tonight?
Hopefully they get along in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting too. They haven't been together very long.
20 seconds to go.
Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide.
Andrew is very boisterous.
He's not boisterous, he's loud.
I brought my Panadol with me.
We could get Sri Lankan. Yeah, maybe it's fusion food, something Sri Lankan with a modern Australian twist.
A bit wacky, like Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew and Amelia love Canberra. Really love Canberra. Does Canberra have a food scene?
I don't know.
Uh-oh, 7 seconds.
When I listen to them talk, I'm pretty sure they know a lot more about food than Blair and I. We're next up, so yeah, we're worried. Excited, folks?
Yeah!
Here we go.
I'm feeling it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bang. Oh.
Paul and Blair come through the door and I was so excited to see them. They look like the Wiggles.
Andrew and Amelia look very calm.
These guys are really, I think, going to nail it tonight. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Whoa. See you guys. Have a look at this. Oh.
I'm really, really lost right now.
Yeah.
There's nothing here about Canberra being the nation's capital.
No.
We'll have a few time trials later on the bike. I don't get the balloons and the bikes. Someone has to explain it to us very quickly. We are a little bit simple. We are. Possibly.
It's a little bit naff.
It's just some balloons and some bikes.
There's nothing going on the table.
Same as Andrew's brain sometimes. Vacant.
Welcome, everybody, to our restaurant, Berrylicious. It's so good to see all your smiling faces again.
This is Canberra, this is our life, and we want to share it with you today, so.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Beralicious. I'm assuming it's representing Canberra.
Canberra.
Where the bearer comes from. And they're licious.
Sounds not that great for a graphic designer. Jeez.
Oh, I put Rio because I fell in love with Rio. It's amazing. Morocco is amazing.
Kelly has started. Straight away, she's onto the stories.
The best countries I've ever been to. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Hi. So we've brought you a celebratory shot. Wow. It's apple schnapps.
Whoa!
Oh.
I spill and drink.
Taxi!
You just think I'm hopeless.
It's because you are hopeless.
Can you believe that?
Yes, we can.
Awkward Andrew. Here we go. This is just the start.
I think they're gonna just blow up in the kitchen. If Andrew is in control, there's gonna be a lot of errors. Yeah.
We're really excited about coming to Canberra tonight. Andrew and Amelia are our first team from Canberra. Let's see what they can do.
Oh my God!
Pete and Manu.
They're here!
All right, let's go get them. Hello!
How are you, Pete Manu?
Welcome.
Hi, nice to
Very
see
loud.
you. Thanks for coming.
Andrew and Amelia open the door and they're excited. They're happy to see us.
Well, good evening. Oh, everyone looks great. Very colourful.
We're the last to arrive in the restaurant. Everyone's quite jovial. I think they've had a shot of snaps or something by the sounds of it. Schnapps. Yeah. Snaps?
Schnapps.
Welcome, Pete and Manu, to our instant restaurant, Beralicious. We're about to serve you Amelia and Andrew on a plate.
We hope you deliver some amazing food tonight because it's our first time here for My Kitchen Rules in Canberra. So there's no too much pressure on you. Maybe a little bit.
Great. Okay, if you'd like to turn your menus over.
Shrimp in a barrel.
For entree, we've got shrimp in a barrel.
Couldn't it be prawn in a bucket? It'd be much more Aussie, I reckon.
Prawn in a tractor. Prawn in a wheelbarrow.
For main, we have gourmet gumbo. And for dessert, we have a cherry tart with a kirsch cream.
We've got 2 American dishes. Shrimp in a barrel and your gumbo. And then we've got the cherry chocolate tart. It's got kirsch cream, which is a Russian liqueur.
So we got American, Russian. It's the Cold War. Yum.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, I'm excited.
Pete and Manu are here. Like, seriously, we've got to pull it all together and
We're
get
going to bring our
things
game
done.
now.
Absolutely.
Okay, all we need to do is fry off those prawns.
Yeah.
How are you going with the peas?
The peas are done. They're ready to be deep fried.
So I'm working on the peas. The peas are sort of a crunch element to entree.
Okay, I think the worst thing that could happen with this dish is that we could plate up and the prawns could be overdone. But
Or that the peas are stuck to the wire thing.
It's like a mass of just stuck together glued peas. I'm trying to work out what to do and I think, how about I try just doing them one by one?
It's going to take me ages to do this one by one, Andrew.
Okay, no worries. Do you want a hand?
Have you ever tried to fry peas one by one before?
Individual peas?
Yes, for 12 people? Seriously?
Andrew, I think this is working.
Thank goodness. We're not going to have to go without peas for our entree.
We really need to start working on those prawns.
It's not very delicious. I don't know, it's a bit boring. Shrimp in a barrel, I'm thinking like a deconstructed prawn cocktail or something like that to start.
I'm thinking straight away that's a surfing reference. Tubed, it's got to be some sort of water no?
Could be.
I've got nothing else, so that's what I'm going to run with.
I was expecting some sort of traditional food from Amelia's, like Amelia's...
Sri Lankan.
Yeah, Sri Lankan.
Helina and Vicki.
Yeah, they just don't do much for me intellectually. They're kind of dumb acting dumber. It's like
So dumber and dumber.
Dumb and dumber.
What about Andrew and Amelia as a cooking team?
I've got a feeling Amelia's going to be the man in the team. She's going to whip Andrew in place. Yeah, I don't think Andrew will go too well with timing and, you know, clumsiness and all of that, so...
I'd give anything to be a fly on the wall in there tonight.
I can't taste any Jack Daniels in that sauce at all.
We'll put more in.
Is that okay with you?
It's your sauce, Andrew. Do what you like.
At the moment, I don't really feel like Andrew and I are working in sync. We had already discussed the sauce. The sauce was done. We were just gonna plate and we were gonna get that out. I'm working towards getting our entrees out. You're losing sight of the fact that we need to deliver this.
I'm a bit nervous that it's going to be a little bit overpowering. I'm going to cook it off. I'm going to really raise the heat up and...
I think we really need to get started on the prawns, Andrew.
All right.
Seriously.
Okay.
We have, like, so many batches of prawns to do.
Okay, cool.
I want Andrew to concentrate.
I think that sauce is right, Em.
Okay, awesome.
I think
I'm
that
glad
sauce
that you're
is
happy
right.
with it. Here are the prawns, Andrew. You really have to get cracking
Okay.
on those.
Oh, yeah.
When I'm cooking the prawns, I'm feeling really good about them. I know I have to cook them quickly over a high heat. Make sure they're not overcooked.
They have to be moist on the inside. They can't be as tough as rubber, you know what I mean? Okay, first batch is good. Let's go the next batch.
My peas are done. Thank God.
Now that things are happening for the entree, I really feel like we're back on track and that, you know, the mood has completely shifted in our kitchen.
Andrew, what do you think? What do you think? It's your fishing line!
Woo! We're back!
Woo, back.
It's our finger five! I guess our inside version of a normal high five is a finger five.
The entree is a bit of theatre, my dear.
Just to go fishing out of this little barrel, it's just a nice way of presenting it.
I think this dish is an absolute winner. I think we're going to get some good marks. Just looking at it now, it's just
amazing,
beautiful.
right?
Menu's one. Needs more sauce. Perfecto. Well, we did it, didn't we?
Absolutely.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go give it to them.
We've got to do it for the ACT. Go, Canberra.
Entree is served.
Putting the dish in front of the judges is really nerve-wracking.
Thank you.
We've put our heart and soul on that plate.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Where's the barrel?
I was looking under my plate, around it. Where's the barrel?
How am I supposed to eat this?
This dish is a winner.
As long as the sauce is received well.
Of course, you know, Manu with sauce. I'm watching Manu take a bite of the prawn, and I'm really hoping it's done perfectly. And I've hoped that the sauce is to his taste.
Andrew and Amelia for entree, shrimp in a barrel. Well, the shrimp or the prawn is fantastic. You know, you've cooked it well, it's juicy, it's sweet, and that's it. It's very, very confusing. I don't even know what the sauce is made of. What's the ingredients?
We've got Jack Daniels, pineapple juice, roast garlic.
That's enough.
Okay.
Sorry, that says it all for me. I don't know where you got that recipe. It should stay in America.
Yeah. I'm upset. I was hoping that we would have a dish that he would taste and love.
Amelia and Andrew are looking a little shattered, and I feel sorry for them.
The prawn is the star of this dish. You need to do everything in your power to make sure that that prawn is cooked perfectly. And what you served here wasn't. There was inconsistencies. I had a prawn that was a little bit under, which I quite liked because I like the prawns a bit under. Then there was another one that was overcooked. You have to have attention to detail.
It was difficult to hear after we'd taken so much care to cook them.
The sauce, very overpowering. I'm getting hot and I'm getting strong flavours, and they're just killing the prawns. Looking at the dish as well, I understand you're going for presentation, but I'd rather a dish that is cooked perfectly, tastes beautiful, and doesn't look great on a plate. You've got 2 more courses to cook. Make it shine. Thanks, guys.
I can feel the mother instinct coming out of me. I just want to give him a hug.
Wow. Wow.
I'm a little bit gutted. I mean, I feel like I've let you down. It's not a real reflection on your skills, it's more of a reflection.
We're a team. Like, we did this together. We tasted. I made the sauce. It's really important that we're a team and that we're strong and together for this.
We just can't spend any time dwelling on that. We just need to plow ahead, make sure our main's awesome, and just go for gold.
Almost raw prawns.
Almost raw prawns.
Come on, out you come. Here we go. I think they've gone overboard with their presentation. It's very complex. A lot of work that's got to be needed just to eat it.
Maybe it's like him.
It's confusing. It's like Andrew just come up and gone, here's 1,000 spices in your mouth, and you just don't know what's going on.
You can forgive presentation, but for the taste, you can't have wacky. You've got to have a story being told.
The peas were great. The peas were really good. Give me some more.
I was hoping it would come in a barrel that you could eat, a crispy barrel.
I don't think things are going well in the kitchen at all.
Yeah, I think it might be a bit of chaos in there.
We're gonna fight. We're gonna get back up there and we're gonna fight, okay?
Yeah.
So we need to focus. We've had a bad entree, but we need to knuckle down and get on with this main and the dessert. We need to make them spectacular. We need to make them fantastic.
Andrew, with the mussels, I'm just going to de-beard them and give them a bit of a clean.
This main now is all just about being simple. Great flavours on a plate, and that's what we're going to send out.
The gumbo is delicious already. Now I'm gonna do the tart crust, okay?
I want to get on to dessert because our main's ready. All we need to do is poach the seafood in it, and that's only going to take 3 minutes. So I want to put ourselves ahead by doing more of the chocolate cherry tart now and plating up the main later.
I've made pastry before. I've become pretty good with it, so I'm very confident making this pastry.
But Amelia starts to get a little bit worried about the timing.
So, Andrew, do you want me to put the mussels straight in the gumbo?
When are you aiming to do the mussels?
Now.
Now?
I want to focus on the main. I don't want to focus on dessert. I think that it will take us longer than what we expect to get the main out.
We can't let them, like, not have food right now.
No, we can. We can let them wait.
Okay.
We have to do the pastry now.
We really are at a standoff right now. I think our priorities are completely separate.
I want to just work on the main. I just want to just poach off all the seafood. What am I doing concentrating on dessert when we've got another course to go?
Because you know how long it takes to cook that tart.
I don't think I've had a gumbo before, but I'm thinking from what I've seen on TV that a gumbo is a spicy type stew.
I have had a gumbo before from some American friends that I lived with in London.
Here we go.
She's lived there for 4 years. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, no, she lived in London.
It's hard to make a stew look good, but that's very sort of nouveau at the moment is, you know, taking older recipes, stews and things like that, and then deconstructing them, but having still the multiple layers that that sort of sauce has. I hope we're not intimidating people. Maybe we should like dumb it down and pull it back a little bit. No, that's too hard. There's no way we can look like the dumbest at the table.
Oh, look, I'm really excited to try it. So, but I just think it'd be very interesting to see how they bounce back.
We need to work on the dessert right now.
The standoff at the moment feels awful. It's just both of us just spinning our wheels, just sort of wanting it our own way. You know, this is the first time we've experienced this kind of fighting and not working as a team. And we're not getting anywhere.
Right. Okay, let's just get the pastry going. Let's just do it.
I decide that I'm gonna work on the pie filling because we can't really move forward at this stage. We're just at a standstill.
Pastry has to be the perfect consistency. If it's too dry, it's going to crumble and crack. If it's too wet, it's going to be impossible to work with.
For our pie filling today, I want to make it dark chocolate filling.
I have to be careful that my pie filling isn't too bitter.
It's essentially ready.
Luckily, we both finish at the same time.
Let's get cracking on main.
On the main.
Yeah.
So we need to crack on with the main. So we put the gumbo on the heat again and ready for all the shellfish to go in.
I just want to have a look at the prawns then.
So I get the prawns out of the fridge and realise they're not deveined.
I forgot to devein these.
So at this stage, an hour has gone by since we served entree, and it's going to take us probably another half an hour to get this main out. And I'm really, really worried. Like, I don't want to keep them waiting.
An hour and a half is a long time to wait for a main. We might be going home, Andrew.
I want my main. I want my main.
Put the knife down.
The troops were getting restless. It was turning
It was a bad scene.
It was
It was a
turning into
very
an ugly
bad
scene, yeah.
I'm starving. I'm really hungry. The best thing about tonight so far is the lollipops. Is it yum?
If you get the right flavour.
It's the Hunger Games. I'm starving.
What colour? Red, green, blue?
We were forced to eat the decorations.
All right, Amelia, can you open the oven?
Yeah,
Pastry
sure.
case is going in the oven.
No worries.
Fantastic.
I think all these mussels are done. I think they're all clean.
I look at the mussels and they've got all of these white barnacles and crustaceans on them.
Amelia, did you scrub that?
Yeah, I did. I scrubbed them all. Andrew, I scrubbed them.
That's
You
not
can't-
scrubbed.
You can't second guess everything I do.
Can I just,
Go through every single one again. Seriously, we're so behind schedule. Can we just do it? We're always thought-assing around.
But that doesn't look right.
I'm feeling this is a disaster. You know, I can't serve Pete and Manu this. This is not the professional mussels that they're used to.
Can I just see if I can scrub it and see if we can fix some?
Okay, do whatever you want.
Just going to try one more thing.
I really feel the pressure to get a main out.
Okay, well, you can scrape them, right?
As I'm scrubbing these mussels, I'm thinking this is setting us back. It's actually taking us quite a long time to do.
We're completely under pressure at the moment, aren't we, Andrew?
We are.
We've been here for ages and ages. I'm starting to think that the wheels have fell off after the entree.
You know how long it's been? 2 lollipops worth.
2 lollipops worth. Lucky we've got those lollipops. One more lollipop?
1 more lollipop.
It's yummy. Jason ate 5. He was starving. He got in there. It's pretty funny. Jason's eaten all the lollipops. He's up to his 5th one. I'm on my 1st one. I'm nearly finished. And Kelly's on her 2nd. We're worried there's going to be no lollipops left.
Do you want to just serve less
Mussels,
less
yes.
mussels?
Yes, let's just serve what we've got here.
We're really worried about time at this stage, so we decide that we're going to ditch some of the mussels.
Everyone will only get a few mussels in their dish, but it's okay. Okay, perfect. Let's put in the prawns.
I have to be really careful with this seafood. I don't want to overcook it and make it rubbery.
Just a few minutes. This one is cooked. Okay, Amelia, what do you think? Let's just serve it.
What do you think of the rice? It's dry.
The rice looks a little bit dry to me.
If it's a little bit dry, because it's going to have the soup on it.
Yeah.
Andrew's going around putting on the gumbo onto the rice.
Andrew, look at these. They're all inconsistent.
They're not the same. Like, lots of mussels on one, more sausage on others, lots of sauce on some.
You told me rustic.
Look at this. It can be rustic, but it doesn't need to look sloppy.
I'm really feeling a bit disheartened about this presentation.
This one looks awful.
Let's just go. They're rustic, you know, they're rustic. They're supposed to look a little bit messy. But I think they look okay. Let's go. Main is served. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Andrew and Amelia look totally shattered.
Yeah.
Thank you, darling. I look at my plate and I can understand why.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Don't want to wear the gumbo. Yeah. Just want to eat it.
Vicky's is tiny. Look how small Vicky's is.
Andrew and Amelia are standing a bit further apart from each other.
I don't think Amelia wants anything to do with him right now.
It's really hard to tell how Manu and Pete are responding to our meal. They're eating it, they're not giving much away to us. Wow, I really hope this one will make it over the line.
Andrew and Amelia, for main course you cooked gourmet gumbo. I love gumbo. It can be a tremendous dish when done correctly. But this is very underwhelming. When I read the word gourmet, I was looking for the gourmet part of this because I got a sauce and I got 2 mussels, 2 prawns and a couple of bits of sausage.
Yeah.
The rice is overcooked. There was an okay flavour in the sauce, and that's the one thing that saved this dish. I talk about love and cooking a lot, and I don't get it in this dish, guys.
I didn't mind the flavour at all. Actually, I thought all the different spices that you mixed up in there with the smokiness of that sausage, I thought it was very enjoyable. You weren't far off of delivering a good dish, but there was one ingredient too many. That's stress. That's what I could see on this plate, is stress. Just the visual only, it was just stress, 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 stress.
There was a lot of stress in that period when we made the main. It was obvious on the plate. Manu picked it up and he was absolutely right.
Are you going to be able to go back in there and work together? Remember that?
Yeah.
You got to stay together as a team.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can do that. Thank you.
Make it, don't break it.
Yeah.
They were absolutely right about the stress. It was stress on a plate.
So I guess that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was a vast improvement on the last dish.
Yeah. We just have to push on and just continue and give them a great dessert. We know that we can do that.
Let's have a bit of a finger five.
Okay.
Okay.
We're in this competition because of each other. We can win because of each other too.
Yeah.
Gourmet roll doesn't make it gourmet.
That's not gourmet, no.
I can taste like gluggy rice. It's overcooked. There's no element on this dish whatsoever that's enjoyable, and I'm so sad to have to say that.
Oh, 6 bits of chorizo.
And prawns?
Yeah. 1 bit of chorizo.
Yep. It's not good quality chorizo either.
No. I don't mind the actual base flavours though. There's the basis of a great dish in there.
Okay, over here.
For dessert, we're making a decadent chocolate cherry tart with a kirsch cream. So our pastry case is out of the oven.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's done. And it looks really, really good.
It's looking fantastic.
It's time to put the filling in. I'm gonna put in just the cherries. And I pour the filling over the top.
That looks absolutely beautiful.
All right, Andrew, I'm putting it in.
Cool.
And then I place the whole tart in the oven.
So we're serving a kirsch cream tonight with our dessert. It's basically just cream, icing sugar and kirsch.
Just put a little bit of kirsch in, not much, because it might split.
Whip it into shape!
Dip it up!
The cream splits.
I reckon start again, only a tiny bit of kirsch.
I whipped the shit out of it.
Take 2 of whipping cream.
Grab that whip!
It curdles immediately.
We are cursed. We are
You know what?
cursed with
Okay.
bad luck with this cream.
It's a kirsch crisis.
It says kirsch cream on the menu. We have to serve kirsch cream.
We're running out of cream fast.
We can't really afford to mess this up again.
So at the last minute, we find the last punnet at the back of the fridge, the very last cream in the house.
I don't know if this is going to be enough for 12 people, but we're just going to have to make this stretch.
Okay.
We've decided not to try using kirsch. Let's keep it simple. Let's just do no kirsch at all. If we stuff this cream, basically, that's it. We're done.
That's it, game over. We are fighting for our lives to stay in the competition here. We have to get this perfect.
Andrew, I'm going to slow it down because I really don't want to over-whip it.
Okay.
It only takes a split second for it to be over-whipped.
Let's not tempt fate. That's whipped enough for me, is it?
Really?
No,
Okay,
no.
let's do it. That's enough for me
Okay,
too.
that's it. Cream whipped!
What are you expecting from this dessert?
I'm hoping it's more on the chocolate side than the cherry side, because personally I don't order any desserts that have cherry in them. I just don't like mixing cherries and chocolate together. Look, I really hope they do pull through and hopefully their next dishes aren't as bad.
I've never knocked back a good tart yet. Especially one with chocolate. And I like food to look, this probably sounds crazy, but I like it to look sexy on a plate.
Is it sexy?
I love dessert. I want it to be good. I just hope they can bring it out. After their first 2 dishes, I really hope that they can bring it home.
Woohoo! It's done! Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay.
We take the tart out of the oven and it looks delicious. It's exactly how we want it to look.
Well, I think it looks beautiful.
We have to cut this one tart into 12 pieces. Ready? Okay, now we have to be really careful with how we portion it out, Andrew.
Lots riding on this.
I can't watch. It is so tense watching this happen. Are you gonna get the number of pieces that we need out of it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure about that.
Like, I don't want Andrew to break the tart. I don't want him to drop it. I don't want anything to go wrong with cutting this tart. They're all gonna be even. And I know that there's such a lot of pressure on him to, like, get it right. This is so intense. We have to plate fast with this. We want to get this out onto the table as soon as possible. But, like, it's gooey, it's rich. We feel really nervous that we haven't tasted this tart yet.
We don't have any to taste. We're on a wing and a prayer here.
We only have the one tart, so we don't have any other options. All right, 2 more, Andrew, and then we are home free.
Home frickety free.
Go, Andrew, we can do this. I'm happy with how it looks. I think that this is going to do the trick.
Dessert is served.
Thank you.
Taking this dessert out, I am a bit worried about the presentation. It seems a little bit bare to me.
I'm just really glad that we got this on the plate and that, you know, this is it. You know, we've got it done. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, which way you come? Beautiful.
This way.
Thank you.
Looking at the dessert, I just wanted it to taste good and for them to get something positive. Finish on a high note.
Thanks, Amelia.
Thank you, sir.
Does smell bad.
It does.
It smells bad. All you can smell is bad.
I'm watching Pete and Manu eat the tart. The biscuit's biscuity, it's gooey enough. You can see them take a swipe of the cream with the tart and it looks really, really good.
Andrew and Amelia, for dessert, chocolate cherry tart with kirsch cream. My first question is, the kirsch in the cream?
We tried kirsch in the cream and it didn't work. But so then in the end we decided serve something that we were really proud of on the plate rather than experimenting or, yeah.
I'm glad you've done that because it's better to be plain than overweight and curdled and yucky. What I liked about it is the top was caramelized, so it was like chewy on top but soft in the middle. The base was well baked as well, so it was crunchy. I think you've redeemed yourself a little. Thank you.
Thanks, Manu.
I love the warm, sort of soft, not set centre. I thought that was really nice, especially with the crisp base. I think you did a really good job with the pastry. And I really enjoyed the flavour of this dish. I know it's probably your simplest dish that you did tonight. It was a good effort, but it wasn't perfect. Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Thanks, Pete.
Thank you very much.
Thank God that's over, right?
Bon appétit.
Oh, it's burnt.
Tasting the tart, it's gooey in the middle. Now, I don't know what to expect from a tart. I'm not a dessert person, but I've got to say, it tastes damn good. It's really light and fluffy, and it's still warm, straight out of the oven. I'm thinking this isn't too bad.
I didn't mind the middle bit. It wasn't heaps cherry, which was good because I don't like a heaps cherry taste.
The cherry was lost completely. It was just burnt. Everything was burnt.
I thought the knives were out just for the sake of having the knives out.
The base had been blind baked for a little bit too long. It was a bit burnt.
I didn't think the base was burnt at all. I don't know if you can you burn half a tart? Oh yeah. Yeah? Nah.
The guest teams will now critique tonight's meal and score it out of 10.
OK, for entree, we've got shrimp in a barrel.
Shrimp in a glass, really. At first I thought maybe this is an unusual flavour. Maybe it's Sri Lankan.
We haven't had before.
Yeah, so pretty average overall.
It looked too busy, too confusing.
Well, I like the presentation, but it was very fiddly to eat.
So the main meal was gourmet gumbo. I'm not sure what was gourmet about it. It wasn't too good.
I think they had the basis there to make a great dish. They couldn't quite execute it, though.
Yeah.
So the dessert was a chocolate cherry tart with a kirsch cream. I found it really light and fluffy, so when I actually bit into it, I was pretty pleasantly surprised. It was nice.
It wasn't sweet enough. And the cream just tasted very basic. It needed more sugar. Because we like our sugar. We do.
The entree and the main let down the whole meal for me. I'd be thinking a 5.
I'm thinking average for 5, so tonight we're going to give them a 5.
It has to be below 5.
Definitely below 5.
Average. We're going to give a 4.
Yeah, 4.
4 is a pretty honest score.
I'm thinking a 4.
We said that we were going to wonder how they were going to go under pressure, and I don't think they've done very well.
No, they seem to have cracked.
We should go 4. Definitely 4.
I'm sad to say that we'll give them a 3. I mean, I really didn't like any of it and couldn't eat my main at all.
We got dressed up for a party. It didn't really happen, did it?
The dressing up or the party?
The party? No.
It's mixed feelings when we walk out of the kitchen and wait for them to score us. We're just hoping for the best, but preparing ourselves for the worst.
In Canberra, Andrew and Amelia set out to put the nation's capital on the food map.
Can you believe it? We're wearing these!
But got lost along the way.
I scrubbed them.
That's not scrubbed.
You can't second guess everything I do.
Their entree and main went down like a lead balloon.
I don't know where you got that recipe. It should stay in America.
The dessert was a showstopper.
Grab that whip!
I think you've redeemed yourself.
But will it be enough to save them?
Andrew and Amelia, thank you very much for this evening and inviting us here in your home and in Canberra, and for your hospitality.
And now it's time to reveal the scores. The guest teams have given you a combined total score of 20 out of 50.
I'm shocked but not surprised. It's a competition at the end of the day.
And that's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10.
For entree, you've made shrimp in a barrel. Nothing made sense on the plate for me. The prawn, the shrimp, was covered of that sauce that I really found it hard to enjoy.
You need to be consistent, especially when you're cooking the star of the dish, which is the prawns. There was inconsistencies all around the table. The sauce itself, it was an unusual sauce. It wasn't the right accompaniment to those prawns. The score I'm giving you for your entree is a 3.
Unfortunately, my score for your entree tonight is a 1.
I don't know if we deserve to score that low.
We're capable of so much better than that.
Boom. We're in a competition.
For main course, you cooked gourmet gumbo. A little bit better than your entree, but not much. Your rice was overcooked. There was inconsistencies again around the table, so you need to have that attention to detail. The flavour was okay, but it wasn't a great gumbo.
I love the flavour of the sauce. I think it stewed long enough to really be quite rich, and all the spices together was beautiful. And even though it is difficult to plate a dish like this in a nice way, I also felt that he was just plunked on it without too much love. The score I'm giving you for your main course is a 5.
The score I'm giving you for your gumbo this evening is a 4.
We're feeling pretty good right now. You know, it gives us that little bit of confidence that we'll be able to make it through. Yeah.
For dessert, chocolate cherry tart with kirsch cream. The tart I loved. I think the pastry was cooked well, crunchy, and that warm feeling of chocolate was beautiful. It was dark, it was bitter, with a little hint of sweet.
Definitely the standout dish of the evening. Beautiful, gooey, warm centre, and I'm glad the cream was just cream. The score I'm giving you for your dessert this evening is a 7.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert is a 7.
That gives you a grand total score 47.
It's a very low score.
Oh, I'm devastated.
They must be hurting.
I'm gutted for these guys right now.
We know how much effort you put into that kitchen tonight, but the stress obviously played a big part in what you delivered on the plate.
It's bloody tough to do an instant restaurant, and you don't know what it's like until you're there in the moment.
I would not come back to this instant restaurant. Good lollipops.
An overall score of 47 puts Andrew and Amelia in second place on the leaderboard. The competition now heads to Queensland, where Paul and Blair will try to knock New South Wales off the top.
Thanks for coming.
See you, Chef.
We'll do hugs. We're next up. I'm really keen. I know Blair's the same.
There's the bar, so ball's in our court, Paul.
Oh, absolutely.
We've had a gigantic day. I'm so proud of us that we've pulled it together at the end. We're going to take away a lot from this experience, just learning about each other and working as a team.
It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah.
have a look at this.
Previously on My Kitchen Rules.
I'm Jessica.
With 6 new teams, the introductions began.
I'm Bianca. Nice to meet you.
Welcome. But for newlyweds Uell and Chanel,
I love him.
the honeymoon was soon over.
Just because it's sweet doesn't mean it's good.
Next,
Let's go, Dave. We're quite confident we'll do a much better job at our instant restaurant.
Queenslanders David and Karin were banking on a smooth ride.
It's going to blow them away.
But the wind was soon knocked out of their sails.
There definitely wasn't any wow. That gives you a grand total score of 46.
Big sigh of relief.
Tonight, the young besties,
Welcome to Tazzy.
Thalia and Bianca, are out to prove they can cook.
I'm looking forward to seeing the 12-year-olds tonight. What they're going to make is baked beans on toast.
This is my grandma's dish and I just really want to do it proud.
But while age is no barrier in the kitchen,
It was so good that it wasn't enough of it.
an age-old problem
Right now, they're at the bottom. David's in panic mode.
Seriously, it doesn't sound like a competition dish.
rears its ugly head at the table.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
Tonight's instant restaurant is in Hobart, where besties Thalia
Morning. Are you excited?
Yes.
and Bianca hope to impress their dinner guests and their cooking idols.
Here we go. Cooking for 12 people today. Cooking for menú today. So it's the start of the most important day of our life to date.
All right, so I want you to have some fruit. It's going to be a long day.
It's so nice to have supportive family around us. They're so excited for us and they're our #1 support.
You'll be great today, girls, I reckon.
Thanks, Dad. We can do it. Ah!
Hi, I'm Thalia, and this is my BFF, Bianca.
And we're uni students from
Tasmania. Bianca and I went all through high school together, and now we go to uni together. Bianca and I pretty much do everything together. We study together, we work together, and of course we cook together.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Although we have mastered the deep fryer, we do have bigger ambitions in the food industry.
That could go nice with the calamari. Our food philosophy is based all around fresh food, and we love using Tasmanian produce to highlight our dishes. We'd like to open a fresh food bar where we have great fresh produce that just highlights the island we come from. Yeah, that's right. My heart surely belongs in the kitchen. Both our hearts do.
Dinner is served.
Bon appetit. We're here to do Tazzy proud, and we're gonna win.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Come on, hurry. We've got to go and get the salmon. Let's go. Let's go. It's so hard to think of the day as a whole. It just seems like there's so much to do and so little time. So we leave for the market, and so we're just in a rush. We don't want to get behind the clock.
The girls are full of beans. They're quite sweet, bless their cotton socks.
But they might not be able to handle the pressure as well because of their age.
All right, let's get that salmon. We're going to see so many people we know down here. At the markets, we're looking for beautiful Tasmanian salmon for our main course. Could we please get 15 pieces of Tasmanian salmon?
Certainly, I've got that for you.
Thank you. For main, we're cooking fish and chips.
Thalia and Bianca, as we know, work in a fish and chip shop. I'm not sure that they're going to be doing deep-fried fish and chips because that seems a little bit obvious. The key to perfectly cooked fish is not overcooking it, no matter what type of fish it is.
Okay,
it's all ready for you.
Great, thank you. Our twist on fish and chips is not going to be what the guests are expecting.
Thank you.
Under promise, over deliver.
You coming, BJ?
I'm coming! Oh, which way is it? There it is.
Where?
When I was their age, I don't know how I would have gone in a competition like this where the stakes are so high.
But girls can't be underestimated.
No.
Just because of their age. So.
No.
Uell and Chanel got 53.
Yeah.
David and Karin got 46.
Yeah.
Both really low scores.
In uni terms, that's a fail. Do we fail?
No.
I'm looking forward to seeing the 12-year-olds tonight, see what they can come up with. It's like, how do they know how to cook? What they're going to make is baked beans on toast.
We're not going that way.
We're a little bit frazzled because we have such a long list of shopping. If we fall behind schedule at the supermarket, it's going to affect the rest of our day.
Go! Put mine in there too.
Everyone's kind of calling them the young ones, but I don't think we can underestimate them.
Not at all.
So the vanilla extracts for our dessert.
We need 3/8 of a tablespoon of a teaspoon.
I think we'll be right.
Yeah. Oh, white chocolate for the ice cream.
For dessert, we're cooking Bomb Alaska.
For dessert, we've got Bomb Alaska, which is a quite traditional dessert. It's usually a sponge cake on the bottom, ice cream on top of that, and then covered with a meringue.
A Bomb Alaska can be served on fire, flambéed with some alcohol, or not. The biggest challenge the girls are going to face is that ice cream. It's like a ticking time bomb. They have to get it to the table without it melting.
Cream and tartar for a pinch for our meringue. Cream and tartar? Yep.
The Bomb Alaska is a dish that was really popular in the 70s, but we're going to put a modern twist on it tonight. We are using Italian meringue and torching it instead of setting it on fire.
I'm coming!
We are losing time quickly, and we've still got to get all the fresh produce to decorate our room.
We want to surround our guests with all this fresh produce, make them think that they're at a market.
Thank you. We're not even sure how much we've ordered. Hopefully we haven't gone overboard.
Oh my God, there's more! Oh my God!
We see 4 trolleys being wheeled out and we're like, surely they're not all for us.
Look at all this stuff! What are we going to do with all this? We have no idea how we're going to fit all this in our little car.
Let's just think.
Can I push them in like a train?
Yeah, ready?
I've got a feeling that the girls are going to be really organised. I think they're going to be on top of all the elements, and I've got a feeling it's going to be quite a smooth night.
All right, I'm going to roll here with my two.
Yeah, I think I've got it.
People are looking and laughing.
Sorry.
I'm not feeling calm at this point.
No, not an option not to get everything in. This is all essential.
This car's bursting at the seams. We better get home quick.
Okay. This car's full.
Okay, we're good. Whoa, why
God.
We thought the shopping was going to be easy.
If this is the easy part, what's to come?
Shopping's done, got to set up. I've got the salmon, that's really important.
We've got to unpack the car and we've got to set up.
All right, sign looks great. The name of our instant restaurant is the Market Kitchen. It's all about bringing fresh produce from the market onto the plate. It's what we've grown up with.
All right, pull it back your way a little bit, but don't just cut it so much. Yeah.
The first job to do is to wrap this table. We thought it'd be a nice touch to wrap it in the brown paper.
Try and get this under the table. That looks too messy.
I know, but come on, we're in a rush, so.
I really had high expectations for our room, and I'm not sure it's coming across as I would like it.
I think this looks really bad. Just make sure there's no bumps, like that can't. Like, I think it's kind of really important.
I am really feeling the pressure at this point. I don't think the table looks ideal.
Really messy.
The clock starts ticking 3 hours before the guests arrive, and that's when we're allowed to start cooking, but we're still setting up.
Let's get in the kitchen. Come on, in a second. Feeling pretty nervous, but just really eager to get into the kitchen and start cooking.
In the kitchen. Big moment.
2 hours and 50 minutes to get here. We can do it.
All right, we're nearly on time.
We both can panic at times.
All right, you can do it, okay?
Thalia is definitely the one that stays positive and brings me back down.
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
I have to get onto the pate straight away. It's our entree.
And I'm starting the pates, the chicken liver pate for entree.
Yeah, that also needs time to set.
For entree, we're cooking Grandma's brand new pate with homemade brioche and chutney.
There's few things that could go wrong with this entree, for sure. If they overcook the livers, it'd be hard and really grainy and really unpleasant.
If I was the girls, I would be starting with the pate first job in the kitchen because it takes quite a lot of time for it to set.
You know this recipe like the back of your hand.
I've done this so many times. So my grandmother did this recipe.
My Gran's a really special lady to me. I can thank Gran for my love of cooking. I remember being really little and being in her kitchen and her teaching me how to bake the best cakes.
And she's a great cook and I'd love to do her proud today, hopefully, if I do a good job.
I've definitely put a little bit of extra pressure on myself with this one.
These shouldn't be more than 5 minutes.
The first thing you do is saute the livers with onion, bacon, mushroom, and some herbs. Pate, not everyone loves it.
It's a risky decision for us.
But I didn't eat pate or chicken livers before I tried this recipe, and I love it.
I'm just gonna leave it on the heat for a little bit because you don't want those livers to be too pink.
My worry at the moment is that I might overcook the chicken livers. It's something that my gran has emphasised to me that it's one of the most important elements of the dish. If it's overcooked, it changes the texture of the pate and it's really grainy and not very enjoyable.
Bianca, I'm just working on the brioche, which is the bread to go with the pate.
Yeah, for sure. Only 2 hours, the whole hour's gone, we've got nothing done. Thalia, I thought that I'd have the pate in the fridge by now.
I put all the chicken livers and the pan drippings into the food processor, thinking this would be the easy part.
I'm nearly finished here. Time is ticking. Why is this happening to me?
Not working.
Nothing.
No idea why. Operator error?
Why is this not working? Why? Why? I need your help here. I don't know what I'm doing.
Thalia comes over to assist.
Stop moving. Okay, let me have a go at it.
Power's coming to it. What am I doing wrong?
Too full.
All of a sudden, we hear a huge bang, and our whole mixer with the brioche is on the ground.
But it could have just broken our mixer.
If the mixer's broken, we're not going to be able to make the meringue for the dessert.
And we don't have a
that's
backup.
a very valid point. Okay, button in. Power on. Okay, she's on 5, so that's bad. 0.
Yeah.
That was a close call.
Massive relief.
This is our pate. It needs to go in the fridge now.
So, Bianca, I'm trying to get this as smooth as possible.
Yeah.
I reckon that's the best way?
Definitely.
We've put the pate through the fine sieve to get the nice, smooth consistency. Added the alcohol and a little cream.
I feel like it's too thin.
It's not thickening up enough.
It's too runny. It's too runny.
It triggers. We're meant to blitz it with the cream to make a nice, thick pate.
If it's too runny, it won't set.
Let's try and get it thick then.
We decided to add the remaining chicken livers that didn't go through the sieve to thicken this up.
But yeah, put it in
sure?
slowly. Not all of it.
Without sieving?
It's a risky decision for us. We're changing your gran's recipe.
Lumpy pate is going to be better than runny pate.
Yeah.
Hopefully it sets in time.
Time is going so fast.
It just seems like there's so much to do and so little time.
Yeah, let's do the brioche. So what's the next step with that?
Now we're going to roll the brioche dough into 3 little bowls and put them in a muffin tin so they rise to be a nice shape.
So this is more for presentation, doing it like this?
Yep.
The brioche is going to need an hour to rise before we cook it.
These are rising already, Bianca.
Yeah. Now I'm going to start separating 8 eggs, unfortunately.
I'm not sure how well Thalia and Bianca are going to do. We can cook. We've got 4s and 5s, and we can cook.
And we can handle the pressure. They might not be able to handle the pressure.
Thalia, I'm just getting a start on the ice cream.
The dessert, Bomb Alaska, is really complicated and we think it shows quite a bit of technique.
Ready?
Yep.
And go.
To make white chocolate ice cream, I make an egg yolk custard, strain that over the white chocolate and the cream, and churn it for about 30 minutes.
We're going to make all the other elements of the Bomb Alaska later.
So you're going to go onto the chutney for the entree?
Yeah. I begin working on the chutney. It's a pretty simple recipe, so I'm thinking I've got this easy.
And it's going to go with the brioche and brandy pate.
Bring the nice sweet element to it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it so fast, I'm not really thinking about quantities, which I probably should be. I start cooking all the ingredients, reducing the mixture, then I decide to have my first taste.
I just took a taste and it burnt my throat. There was so much ginger.
I get a huge rush of ginger. It burns my throat.
Okay, that's not good.
Can't believe I mucked it up.
I'm just thinking that the judges are going to be really harsh on me when they taste that strong ginger because it's going to overpower the pate.
Got a really bad ginger aftertaste. Why did I do that? I'm so mad.
I'm really, really worried. It's just going to wreck our whole entree and that could set the tone for the rest of the night.
Can't believe I mucked it up, but I'm gonna fix it.
I just start adding tons more ingredients, trying to kill that ginger flavour.
I'm gonna try and add more apple.
More blackberries, more apple, more salt, more sugar, anything I can do to kill that ginger flavour.
Not too gingery?
Too gingery. It still needs more berries, but we're out of blackberries. We have to improvise.
So, do you reckon I should add blueberries?
Yes, I do. I think fresh blueberries, you can't go wrong.
All right, here we go.
Never added blueberries to it before.
I chuck them in and hope for the best.
It's not way too gingery.
We really feel like we're just winging it, and we don't like doing that. Gotta get changed.
Oh, let's go.
Yep.
These girls are gonna do really well tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Both the girls have got a love for food, and I think it's good food in Tassie.
I'm pretty excited to see the girls as well.
I know that's a plus.
Yeah, that's just a plus.
Let's go. All right, I'm gonna get the cocktails and the water done, and then we'll be ready.
So we're on the bottom of the leaderboard at the moment.
Come second.
Second.
If the girls really muck up, we're obviously really happy to go through. Yahoo, absolutely.
Yeah.
It'll be really interesting to see tonight if Dave and Karin start feeling a little bit threatened if the girls put out some good food. That'll be a good one to keep an eye on, I think.
30 seconds, we're ready.
Do we have any more soda water?
We want the guests to think that we're on top of everything in the kitchen when we see them, so we just need to seem like we're relaxed and organised.
The door. It's such a nice house. Awesome.
We're feeling really on top of things. What could go wrong?
Whoa, big voices for 12-year-olds.
They look excited and they actually look quite confident. So the squeal was due to excitement, not panic.
They're lovely girls.
They're definitely the kind of the girls that you'd want to take home to your parents. Definitely. Lovely, sweet girls.
How you going? Harry seems to be extremely excited to be here. Not sure it's for the food or the decor, maybe for something else.
Oh my God, it's beautiful. The girls' theme is just like them. It's young and vibrant.
Lots of beautiful fresh fruit and vegetables. There's flowers.
It's colourful and it's very inviting.
Wow. You see menus on blackboards, homemade jam on the table.
Yeah.
They're just going over and beyond. I think they're really ambitious.
Welcome everyone to the market kitchen.
We love living in Tassie and we think good food comes from great produce. So that's what it's all about tonight.
Looks amazing. That's gorgeous. David and Karin, they're at the bottom of the leaderboard. They should be worried. I mean, if they can nail this, these girls, they're going straight to the top.
We'll be out with your drink shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
In all sincerity, I'm thinking it's a little bit boring. You know, it's brown paper. Very simple.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Cheers.
Ooh, raspberries.
So what about this smiling assassin?
I don't know. I have no idea who the smiling assassin might be.
Everyone's smiling. I don't know who's an assassin inside.
Well, could be a smiling assassin.
Maybe that's why I'm getting a bit nervous.
I said that smile's just too nice.
It's not me.
They sound like they're having fun in there. We're back in the kitchen. Only last element for the entree is to put the brioche in the oven. Yeah, hopefully don't forget about them.
Yeah.
The brioche has to be in the oven for about 15 to 20 minutes.
I feel sick thinking about the judges coming.
Manu is our idol.
I just really want him to like it.
Knowing that Peter and Manu are going to be on our doorstep any second is so distracting.
Don't act nervous, Thalia.
Don't act nervous. You get to get a kiss.
We're in Tasmania and I'm really hoping that the girls get to use some beautiful local Tasmanian produce. We all know that Tasmania has some of the best produce in Australia.
It's real.
They're here.
Welcome to Tazzy!
Hello.
Come on in! It's so surreal seeing them there.
Hello.
We get a kiss from each of them. A French kiss.
A French kiss.
Come in.
French.
That's not a French kiss. A French kiss is with the tongue.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Double kiss.
Good evening.
Hey.
The restaurant looks really colourful. It's like a little fruit and veg market behind us.
Let's hope they can deliver on the food.
Welcome, Peter Manu and guests to the Market Kitchen.
Okay, so go ahead and turn over the menus. For entree tonight, we're having my grandma's brandy pate
with brioche and chutney. And for main, we've got, surprise, surprise, fish and chips. But it might not be exactly what you're expecting. Interesting.
And then for dessert, we've got a bomb Alaska.
Bomb Alaska, I've had that for years.
Really delicious.
Well, we're going to get back to the kitchen, so hopefully it won't be too long. Let's go.
See you soon.
Thanks, girls.
I'm really impressed with the menu right now. It's quite interesting that they're young, but they're actually attempting a lot of old classics.
I'm shocked and stunned. This isn't a competition menu. This is pretty boring stuff.
I think there's a lot more technique in our menu than what is on the girls' menu.
How hard is it to make fish and chips?
This is our first course in this competition.
My God.
It's a huge deal. It's huge. Entree's the only thing on our mind at the moment. We start getting the wooden boards out to plate up, but we've got to keep an eye on that brioche. They're done!
They're great.
Yep.
The pate's setting in the fridge. Let's try it with a brioche and chutney.
Yep. We decided to take one out and make sure it's set.
I can honestly say I don't think I've ever been so nervous in my life. Well, it's set beautifully.
It's set really well. We made the pate a bit thicker than I normally would. I think it was the right decision. I'm happy with how that's set. Like, you go
Yeah, it's
into it and
amazing.
you like it. Like,
Good consistency.
I love brioche.
Not a huge fan of pate, but I'll try anything. I don't really like liver taste, and I don't really like pate taste as well.
I don't like pate.
What's that?
I don't like the idea of offal, chicken livers.
It's a pretty risky dish to put up. Not a lot of people like it.
Could be an awful idea.
That's terrible.
let's try it by itself first.
Try the pate.
It's not salty enough, is it? It's not seasoned.
Thinking that it doesn't have enough salt. We're really worried because there's nothing we can do about that. The pate's set, it's done, we have to serve it. Okay, let's try the chutney. By itself or on?
By itself. Saltier?
To be honest, it's a little bit gingery for my taste. It's still not tasting right and I'm not happy with those flavours.
Ladies,
Hey!
how you going?
Good, we're just trying our dish. We're worried about salt in the pate, but...
Tell me about it. It's your grandma's?
Yeah, my great-grandma wrote in a recipe book, who gave it to my grandma, who gave the book to me, and yeah,
So
I
that's
just learned it that
4
way.
generations.
One thing we did a bit differently tonight, because it had to set so quickly, we did make it a little bit more...
Thicker,
chunkier, a bit more rustic.
So you've changed your grandma's or great-grandma's recipe?
Not the ingredients, yeah.
Yeah, no, we just...
And I'm really happy.
You've changed.
No!
I'm a little bit scared about it because if it's grandma's, you should leave it like that. If it's not perfect, I'll be very disappointed too. I'm gonna leave you to it. Make sure that everything that you put on a plate is gonna be perfect. Good luck.
Thank you. Bit of salt would have been perfect.
I'll fall apart if Manu hates our food. He's the one person that we just...
Really want to impress.
I got you something.
I think Harry is a big flirt.
Go on and take it.
He flirts with everyone. It's not like just like
Male,
it's
female.
everyone.
Here they are.
No.
I think even at some stage she might have been flirting with me, unless I was reading it wrong. Who knows?
Redo.
Maybe he has a thing for older women.
That's what you want, right?
Harry is like one of those kids who tries to do 100 mile an hour between 2 stoplights,
Queensies.
and he thinks, look how cool I am. What a buffhead.
Just trying to be a nice guy.
All right, let's pick up our pace and start plating up the entree.
Let's start with the brioche. These two are quite good. That one's stupid.
That one's good. That one's better than that one.
Yeah.
Bianca's being very specific about the detail of this presentation. More or less?
I think that's a little bit more.
A little bit more? Yeah. Yeah, there is quite a lot of breadth. It is important to get the chutney right. I think
want quite a bit.
It'd be worse to put too little. What do you think of that? That's overflowing. So I think that's good.
If we think there's an issue, we probably make it a bigger deal than it actually is, just because we want everything to be perfect.
Do you think that looks good or like that or like that?
You do it. I
don't know.
Maybe on the edge, like that. Yeah, like that. Oh,
Or further
yeah,
apart.
that. Yep, that.
I don't know. That.
Yep, that.
No.
Yep, it's good, Bianca.
This is my grandma's dish and I just really want to do it proud.
It looks great.
All right, we haven't got it out yet. Let's do it.
Entree is served.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Looks great. The meals are placed in front of us.
Thanks so much.
I'm thinking sharp, elegant, beautiful, and then look at my entree. It looks all right as well.
Elegant and perfect, like the girls.
Thank you, darling.
I'm looking at it and thinking, you know, pickled onion, there's a ploughman's lunch.
Seeing their faces, they're not giving anything away. I'm playing back, making it. I'm thinking, did we do that brioche right? Was it the right idea to add the extra chicken liver to that pate?
I'm just really worried about that ginger just overpowering all those other ingredients. And I'm worried that's going to let the whole dish down.
Thalia and Bianca for entree, you serve grandma's brandy pate with homemade brioche and chutney. You told me in the kitchen earlier on that you've changed the recipe.
We didn't really change it very much. We just blitzed it more than I usually would, just so it would set in time.
You think it was a good thing to do?
Yeah, we were happy.
100% happy
With the consistency?
with everything.
98% happy. We were really happy with what we put down.
Yeah.
%100%. You've blown my mind. That was a great start of the menu. The flavor, the consistency, liver medium rare, the way it should be, and the brioche, it was so good that it wasn't enough of it.
I loved your entree. Pate was just yum, very, very Moorish. Like Manu, it's gone. But what I loved the most was the chutney. That ginger just really worked because it gave it that sharpness and that hit.
You don't know what happened in the kitchen. Sorry to interrupt. The whole night, I was in such a rush when I made the chutney. I put way too much ginger in, and I was trying to balance the flavours the whole night.
I think if your grandma was here right now, I would give her a kiss on both cheeks, and I think she'd be very proud of you girls. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bon appétit.
We did it! Not enough ginger! Everything! Perfect brioche!
What was wrong with it?
Negative comment!
I can't believe that just happened. I honestly can't believe that just happened.
I was gonna vomit.
Wow, the best pate I've ever tasted.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's like a magical match made in heaven.
Yeah.
This stuff is amazing.
I don't like pate usually, but that didn't taste like usually what maybe I eat really bad pate usually. That was really good. Pate, more like pate tasty.
So I'm getting the potatoes done now as quickly as I can. You're going to cut the salmon to even shapes and just double check there's no bones. For main, we're cooking fish and chips with a twist. The other contestants know that we work at a fish and chip punt, so reading the menu, I'm thinking they're going to be expecting your usual fish and chips.
something greasy, something deep fried. Instead, they're cooking salmon in paper parcels with chilli and rosemary potato stack and grilled asparagus.
Yep, so this is the size I'm going to go with.
Let me see.
We love cooking it in the paper because it really makes it nice and moist and keeps the flavours there.
This is going to take a long time.
You don't have to do a bow, Bianca, traditional or not.
Yep.
It's really daunting thinking that we have to live up to the expectations of the entree because this dish has a lot more that can go wrong at this point.
Ideally, I'd love to get main on the table in 1 hour.
No, if not ideally, let's do it.
What?
I didn't season it or put the lemon on it. Don't have lemon
Imagine
or
if you had
salt or pepper. Imagine.
Imagine if we hadn't realised that once we'd already served them.
Well, when I saw that on the menu, well, yeah, fish and chips. Gonna have to be really, really good at fish and chips. But they said there's a twist to it, so...
So maybe some polenta chips would be pretty amazing. Yeah, salmon, everyone's on that path. We're in Tasmania. Undercooked, crispy skin, lots of sea salt on the skin into a beautiful hot pan. Or maybe some whiting in like a tempura batter.
Jess seems to know a lot about food.
Yeah,
so...
yeah. And I would love like a homemade, like either aioli or tartare sauce with some really chunky capers.
You're very descriptive when you talk about
Do you want to swap jobs?
A panel of 3.
Jess wants to be a third judge? Really?
I think everyone's going to be very eager to taste her food.
Yeah.
Karin, what are you expecting from the fish and chips?
Takeaway. Takeaway.
I see the same thing, you know, fish and chips, beer battered fish and chips.
I hope it is. I love eating fish and chips. I think David's in panic mode at the table.
And he's trying to put
Seed of doubt
into other people's heads, which is not a nice thing to do.
Seriously, it doesn't sound like a competition dish.
I don't think before you even get served something, you should be trying to bring them down.
It's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't know how you could twist it, fish and chips. Fish and chips could get a 1 or a 2. It's fish and chips.
I'm getting stressed.
Don't worry, I'm going to come help you.
This is definitely taking longer than I expected. It is time-consuming and frustrating.
How long have they been waiting already? I feel like...
We're running a bit behind, but we'll be right. So we want to cook the potatoes before we put the salmon in, right? They're not boiling yet.
We've never cooked this many potatoes at the one time, so they're taking a lot longer to boil than they would do normally.
Shivers, time is going so quickly.
I know. Come on, potatoes, boil. Should I put the lids on?
Yep.
Why didn't we do more of this in prep?
And we should have been chopping those potatoes, getting them on the boil, and getting that salmon wrapped.
Okay, I reckon these potatoes are ready to go in. Do you want more?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool. And they finally come to the boil. We strain them, put them on the oven dish. Cool. Spread them out into a thin layer. Rosemary, chili flakes, salt,
olive oil, into the oven.
Finally.
I'm going to blitz up the herbs.
Yep, and then you can probably start the aioli.
I've done aioli quite a few times. I've mucked it up quite a few times. It's something that I obviously struggle with.
The trick to it is adding the oil slowly and steadily while the aioli thickens up.
Slow and steady.
Time's passing quicker than I expected. We wanted to have the main out 1 hour after the entree, and that's just getting out of sight. That's not happening.
Let's check our chips. They're really, really, really hard.
Yeah.
They're going to need a lot longer.
Not even time to turn it on grill.
Our original plan was to get the potatoes half cooked, take them out, put the salmon in, wait till that's done, then crispen up the potatoes.
We should have put them in earlier, shouldn't we?
They need 15 minutes. So does the salmon. Let's put the salmon in.
We have no choice but to put them in at the same time, and we don't know how they're going to cook together.
I think mine's going to have to go that way. Well, it will. Don't tell me. Mine doesn't fit. They don't fit.
No, they don't fit. What are we going to do?
The trays don't fit in the oven, even though it's such a big oven.
Get the oven shut. Get the oven shut.
God.
All right.
Nothing's going to plan.
It just seems like 100 years for us, doesn't it? Starving. Fish and chips ready yet? Maybe it's a long way to the fish and chip shop. Who knows, but we're hungry.
I don't actually realise it's been a while until Dave points it out, which I thought was a little bit cheeky considering his main took so long. A little bit of sour grapes.
Maybe try and reorganise these and see if we can get more on here without cramming them.
Yep.
Fall that way.
We're just going to have to squish them. We've got no choice, literally. There we go. Let's put it in.
We decide we have to squish them all onto the one tray. Under half an hour and this has to be served, no option.
Yep. Okay. Let's go.
We're unsure about how the salmon's going to cook underneath the potatoes. But because the potatoes took so long, we have no choice but to put them in at the same time.
So it's been an hour and a half right now.
An hour and a half, that is a really long time.
For fish and chips. At work, we'll get that out 3 minutes probably.
Yeah, if anyone was waiting longer than 7, we'd have complaints.
I'm really nervous about keeping everyone waiting. We've been in that situation before, and we know that the guests around the table get really grumpy when they're hungry.
Are we crazy cooking this many salmon?
We're probably crazy.
Time flies here. If it wasn't for the company, you know?
Oh, Dave.
Particularly yourself.
No one sat there and sabotaged his meal. We only judged him on the food and not the 2.5 hours that it took to get the main. Right now, they're at the bottom. One should take defeat gracefully.
Yeah. David and Karin, you've had a little bit of issues with timing as well.
Yeah.
How do you feel right now?
Hungry.
Hungry?
It's fish and chips. We had to smash crabs and stuff.
That's true.
It's past my bedtime.
For a grown man to be doing this, in my eyes, is very wrong. He did a poor job, accept it, and not try and take other people down with him. I really dislike. I was really not enjoying him being so negative. David's being negative, and then the next thing, he's laughing and having a joke.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Seems probably smiling assassin.
I'm getting the salmon out. Let's pray that it's ready.
I really hope that's ready. Yep,
It feels fan. Let's get
Put
it
it just here.
Here on the chopping board. Moment of truth.
Still. Ooh.
Overcooked, Bianca.
Yes, it's overcooked. We've got to get that on the plate now. We've got to take them out. I think they're overcooked. And they're sitting there, they're cooking now. They're still going to be cooking on the plate in that paper. Just get them on the plate?
Yep.
Like that?
Yep.
The plan is go, 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 go. Just don't stop and let's just get it out as quick as we can.
I'm getting the potatoes out, all right? God, this is so heavy.
Put it on the griddle. Yep, good work. They look good.
They're crunchy, that's good. I'm putting on the
good, Thalia.
parmesan.
That's a good amount. Okay, let's get this out as quick as we can and just fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I feel like we just don't have any idea. They're not hot, though. They're really hot. They taste good.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was so rude. The plan for the main is to place the parcel open with a dollop of aioli, potatoes in a presentation ring with 2 asparagus. We're pumping to the end.
Feeling really nervous that the salmon's going to be overcooked.
Okay,
They look
let's
good.
go.
Presentation's good. Main is served.
I'm pleased with our dish, but I'm thinking it's not as good as our entree, and I'm just really worried that it's not going to live up to the expectations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Looks lovely. You know, you got a waft of, it smelled beautiful. It looked.
What waft did you get?
I got a nice lemony waft.
Lemony waft. Okay, just checking.
Thank you. I can tell it's salmon in the bag, and is all I'm hoping is please do not be overcooked, because I just think of the steam that can be caught in that bag. And I think, wow, that's going to be hard to get that salmon the same on everyone's plate.
Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Looked down at the dish and I thought, what? What? Salmon and potato salad. This doesn't take 2 hours to make. I wasn't optimistic before. I think it's very hard to get a lower score than us. But I'm becoming more optimistic.
We have no idea if theirs is cooked really well. It could be so inconsistent. One could be overcooked, one could be undercooked. We can't be confident until we see the middle of that fish.
girls, you have to organise yourselves better. To wait for a dish like that is that simple, there's no excuses. I was expecting to look at your plate and just go, wow. But I went, In saying that, my fish was cooked beautifully.
Great.
Salmon, you've got such a thin line. If it's undercooked for a dish like this, it's not that enjoyable, but if it's overcooked, it's a disaster. That was perfect. I love the lemon, I love the little bit of herb on there. It was well seasoned. That little parcel was really nice.
The technique that you use, what we call papillote in French, it encases whatever flavors that you could be adding in there. You need to add more to it. A few vegetables, a bit more dressing, maybe a bit of butter or olive oil, something to make a sauce out of it. A good dish, girls, but nothing great.
Thank you. I understand what the judges are saying. They liked everything, but after such a long wait, they were expecting more.
I open it up and it smells great. It's good to get a present from the girls. So I enjoyed that.
Love the potatoes. Even though they're not chips, they cook to perfection.
They're yummy.
And I eat them all.
Mine's cooked really well. Kind of even is close to melting in my mouth.
Before I even put it in my mouth, I can tell by breaking it away with the fork that it's overcooked. It's white, like a whitish pink all the way through. It's not that red anymore, it's not flaky. I put it in my mouth and the texture, it goes floury in my teeth. Can't eat it overcooked. I'd rather just not eat it at all. I'm devastated.
Took from the thickest part of the fish, and it was definitely undercooked at the bottom. The flavour of the salmon's good, but that's not the cooking, that's the fresh salmon. I'm thinking a 3 or a 4.
What a waste of a good piece of fish.
Ready, Bianca? Let's do this.
Do you feel confident?
I feel confident.
One more dish to go.
We do not want to keep them waiting. For dessert, we're cooking bomb Alaska.
I like
great flavour. I like.
It's not too sweet.
Each bomb Alaska will have a cake base covered with a layer of ice cream and then covered in nice meringue, which we'll blowtorch so it's nice and crispy. We've done our cake and we've done our ice cream, so it's my job now to cut them to size while Bianca makes the meringue and raspberry coulis. We want the coulis to be a little bit sour so it counterbalances the sweetness of the bomb Alaska. And then together we're just hoping to assemble them really quickly. Yum, ice cream's so good. And they're melting. I don't know if I should put them
They're really melting.
Yep.
Not loving it.
Put it in. 6. As I'm cutting the ice cream with the moulds, it's taking me a lot longer than I thought to get them out. Even just from transferring them from the bench to the fridge, I can see them melting with the touch of my hand. This is not a good sign.
Be really quick with it, because I am worried about it melting. The difficulty with this dish is plating up. We have to put it together and serve it before the ice cream melts. But at the same time, we have to cover it in meringue and blowtorch that so it cooks. It's really risky. Yep, let's do it. Let's assemble and just do it.
Okay, melts. It's gonna wreck the whole bomb Alaska.
Yeah, and imagine going out and it's melting. So what's important is that we seal it all with meringue before we blowtorch it.
Yep. Oh, we've got to be so quick now, Bianca.
This is gonna take forever.
It's gonna take so long.
Oh, God. Yeah, try piping. Think about it, this could be make or break us going home. It's taking too long, the ice cream's starting to melt. We don't know if we should put the meringue on all of them, put them back in the fridge, or blowtorch as we go.
Total panic at the moment. All our plans just went out the window and we're honestly just slapping meringue onto these cakes. It feels like kindergarten doing finger painting. I'm not good at putting this on. I think you're gonna have to do it. Honestly. Look, you do it.
Okay, you're not believing in yourself and you're losing it. The more we handle them, the more the ice cream melts. We are so stressed at this point. We just want to get them out as quick as we can, and we don't want that ice cream to just be custard on the plate. They're just melting. This has never melted so much. Mine's completely just gone. I don't know what to do.
Bomb Alaska, you know, it's almost like a comfort food for me. It was 70s. Fond memories of the Bomb Alaska. I think everybody made it at every dinner party with a bit of brandy, a bit of flame on the top, and I remember meringue and warmth, and Mum was cooking.
I think because a lot of people haven't tried this dessert, a lot of people will be looking to David, whether it's a genuine, authentic Bomb Alaska.
But flamboyant.
Which could be tricky.
Sneaky, sneaky.
It's got a flame. There has to be a flame there for me to appreciate it.
You can't expect to have fire coming out of your Bomb Alaska, and hearing him say that he wants fire, there's paper on the table, so definitely not
a good idea.
One blowtorched. There's another one down. Yes, they look funny, but...
Okay, good. They just look...
This is so messy.
We haven't even tasted it in its entirety.
It looks a complete mess. I'm just really, really worried at this point that it's going to look so terrible.
Starting to melt. Let's just go, go, go. Total panic. I have meringue all over my hands, all over the blowtorch. Cakes on the ground. The plates are filthy. I can't believe we're going to present this to the judges. This is not the dessert we decided.
Envision.
We get the bottle of Coolie and we're literally just squiggling it on the plate with a bunch of raspberries. No one's counting anything. This is not like us.
It's so important to get it on the table before it melts.
Ice cream is literally melting in front of us. We can see the drips falling onto the plate, and that's our worst nightmare.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm very worried about the presentation. I'm just hoping that when they take a bite, they'll love the flavour.
That one, that one, that one. Go.
All right, we're out of here.
Go.
Let's go.
Dessert's ready. Hope you enjoy it.
To be honest, I do not feel proud putting this dessert in front of the judges. Let's just hope that the taste is enough to get us through and the flavours speak for themselves.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think the presentation could have been a bit better.
Thank you very much. At this point, the only thing that can save us from being last is that dessert to be a failure.
This Bomb Alaska really has to bomb. Where's the flame? There's no flame.
Definitely not the prettiest dish. What did you think of it?
Wasn't how we envisioned it at all.
It was very ambitious trying to do 12.
Yeah. Just had to go as quick as we could because we were worried about the ice cream melting. It was crazy.
Presentation, definitely was lacking.
Squiggles on the plate. This is probably the last time I'd like to see it in this competition. You could have just spooned just a little puddle of the sauce on the plate, put the Bomb Alaska just off it or on it, and it just would have looked a lot classier. As far as the Bomb Alaska goes, the cake had beautiful chocolate tones to it. It was really nice. Dry, so some syrup, and just to get that flavour in there and moisten it. I said it with the main course, and I'll say it again, it was a good dish, but it didn't wow me.
Probably a hard dessert to get out on time. The fact that the ice cream just melts really quick, you have to hurry, hurry, hurry. So by the time it got to us, it's starting to lose its shape. Saying that, I think the ice cream was beautiful. Love. Not a huge fan of white chocolate, but the way you combined it with the raspberry was fantastic. The meringue was what a meringue should be. Well, beautifully caramelized on top, and the sharpness of those raspberry and the coulis to go with the sweetness of that meringue also worked very well. Thank you.
Thank you. The night overall, I'm so proud of us. So proud. Yeah. So hard making that for so many people.
Yeah, God.
The cake's a little bit dry, but other than that, the ice cream's
That ice cream
tastes
the ice cream
homemade
was
and
yummy.
beautiful.
meringue is velvety and soft. The ice cream wasn't too sweet, had a great flavour, it was very smooth.
I've never had a bombe d'Alaska, nor have I ever attempted to make it. A little dry? Was yours dry?
My cake was definitely dry. It wasn't moist like it should be.
Yeah.
This is definitely not Mum's bombe Alaska.
Thalia and Bianca will now be given a score out of 10 by the other teams.
So for entree, we had Grandma's brandy pate with the homemade brioche and chutney.
I thought that was amazing.
It's like the best pate I've ever had.
So for main, we had fish and chips. I really enjoyed it. I thought the potatoes were done well.
My fish was really dry. I was disappointed, you know, I love my salmon and I was expecting it to be amazing after that awesome pate.
So for dessert, there was a bombe Alaska. I would have loved it if there was more ice cream because I loved the flavour of that ice cream.
The ice cream was homemade and it was delicious.
There's no flame. A real bombe Alaska has got flames pouring out of it. The ice cream's pumping out the side.
I think overall they did a really, really good job tonight. I was really impressed. Maybe around an 8?
8's fair.
Yeah.
So we're going to give them the 8 out of 10 for tonight.
Girls a 10 out of 10. Food, 8 out of 10.
Do you think an 8?
I believe an 8.
Okay.
We'll give them an 8 out of 10.
I'm thinking a 7.
I'm thinking an 8.
An 8? It's a pretty high score.
We score Thalia and Bianca an 8 out of 10.
Tonight, I think the girls have done really well. The only thing is, my fish, I couldn't eat it, so I feel like they deserve a 7. Yep.
Sure.
We're giving the girls a 7 out of 10.
Let's go. There's so much on the line. It's really hard to comprehend it all and know that what we just did is really make or break.
Besties, Thalia and Bianca brought Tazzy to the table and youth to the kitchen. They impressed everyone with a superb entree.
100%.
Damn it.
But doubts were raised over the main.
It doesn't sound like a competition dish.
I love eating fish and chips.
Leaving a bad taste in everyone's mouth.
What a waste of a good piece of fish.
Thalia, this is so messy.
Dessert was delivered in a mad rush.
There's no flame.
But despite appearances, it was a sweet finish to the night. Has the youngest team of the group done enough to take the lead?
Thalia and Bianca, we'd just like to say thank you for a terrific evening, beautiful hospitality here in Tasmania. The guest teams have given you a combined total score of 39 out of 50.
59! Honestly, we have never been so amazed about anything.
Really pleased.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
And now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10.
Ladies, for entree, we've had the grandma's brandy pate with homemade brioche and chutney. It was top entree to start the menu. The pate was to die for. Great texture. The brioche, fluffy and sweet and melting in the mouth.
It's worth coming to Tazzy to eat that pate. I especially love that chutney. It was a perfect accompaniment with that beautiful creamy pate and the homemade brioche. Girls, the score I'm giving you for your entree this evening is a 10.
The score I'm gonna give you for this entree is a 10.
10! Oh my God. Perfect score. We never in our wildest dreams thought that we would get 2 10s on our first time ever cooking in this competition.
Well, they got the first 10.
Yeah.
I think it's well deserved. That pate, that entree, it was delicious. Good on them.
We should have got the 10 though.
Ladies, for main course, we've had fish and chips. The salmon, I felt that technique was missing. I felt like flavor was missing into that salmon. Potatoes were well seasoned. and the aioli was great too, but I felt, compared to your entree, I was waiting for a bit more than that. The score I'm giving you for your main course is a 6.
I loved your salmon. I thought it was cooked so well. Just melted in the mouth, exactly as salmon should be cooked. And for that, I'm going to give you a score of 7.
We've already got great scores. If we can keep it up, I will be blown away.
Thalia and Bianca, for dessert, you served us a bomb Alaska. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough of that beautiful ice cream and maybe a little too much of that cake, which was also a little dry. The score I'm giving you for your dessert is a 6.
What I loved about your menu tonight was that everything was made from scratch. With the dessert, you made your own ice cream, your own cake base, your meringue, plus the coulis. The ratios were a little bit out, but it was well balanced. The score I'm giving you for your dessert is a 7. So, ladies, that gives you a combined total score of 85.
I can't believe that. 85, God. We didn't think we'd get over 60. I didn't think we could ever do this. At the start of the night, when everything was going so bad, I never thought we'd pick it back up and pull it back together the way we did. I'm amazed at our score.
Thalia and Bianca go straight to the top of the leaderboard with 85 points, leaving David and Karin at the bottom facing possible elimination.
So the girl that put on a show tonight, and next is the boys.
Yep, that's it.
How do you feel?
The girls have really set the bar quite high, but I think Christo and I are going to push ourselves and really step it up. I guess we'll see you in Melbourne.
Harry and Christo.
It's their turn now.
They've been talking the talk, but can they walk the talk?
I'll have to see. We're expecting a fair bit from them, actually.
Better be good.
See you guys.
We want to do a great job for Victoria. We're both probably a bit anxious about what's to come, but we're excited.
Yeah. Thank you. Well done. Thank you. Victoria.
We need another chance to prove to these people that we're good at this stuff. This is what we do. We need somebody to bomb out. Okay. It's down to Harry and Christo now. We'll come and get you.
Yeah. See you in Melbourne.
Previously,
welcome to my kitchen rules.
All teams entered Kitchen HQ and 2 groups were formed.
There are no second chances. My advice, hit the ground running.
Look at that!
Group 1 set the bar high.
Awesome! That's so good!
With some mighty big scores.
The score I'm giving you is a 10.
But it was the Melbourne Twins
Winning!
who took out top honours.
That's the highest score in my kitchen rules history.
Toughen up, princess.
Leaving Canberra's hopefuls at the back of the pack.
Andrew and Amelia, unfortunately, you have the lowest score of the group and are therefore eliminated.
This is not the end for us. We're definitely going to keep cooking.
Au revoir and good luck.
We're going to be together forever.
Absolutely.
Now it's time for Group 2 to enter the fray. With 6 new teams up for the fight.
You just need to breathe. Breathe, breathe. Get him out now, get him out now.
Come on.
I saved it.
From Western Australia, designer and miner, Jess and Felix.
Felix is like the BFG, big friendly giant.
I'm backed up by this driven little monster.
South Australian mums, Bree and Jessica.
As a mum, you do put yourself last. Oh, they're good? Yeah. And this is definitely our chance to follow our dreams.
Best mates from Victoria, Harry and Christo.
Girls like guys that can cook.
It's delicious.
We should go on a date.
What more do you need for a recipe of greatness?
Queensland couple, David and Karin.
There's an age difference between us.
Who cares?
Little trophy one.
Look what I got.
The besties from Tazzy, Thalia and Bianca.
We definitely want to be the youngest team to ever win My Kitchen Rules.
And from New South Wales, newlyweds, Uell and Chanel.
Cooking just means love on a plate to us. Darling, let's do this.
Teams step up to the plate and deliver.
Wow, that was really good. This, to me, is the best dish in the competition so far.
This is what dreams are made of.
But with elimination just around the corner. Far out.
I quit my job. I put the mortgage on hold.
One team's strategy hides behind a smile.
That smile's just too nice.
Planting the seed of doubt, smiling assassin.
Everyone's smiling. I don't know who's an assassin inside.
What a waste of a good piece of fish.
That was terrible.
One should take defeat gracefully.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
It's a beautiful day in Sydney. And the first team of Group 2, newlyweds, Uell and Chanel, are warming up with a workout.
How you feeling, darling?
I don't know, we haven't been to any other instant restaurants now, so I don't know what to expect. I don't really know how things are going to go down.
Yeah, it's a pretty important night tonight, cooking for all these people.
Yeah, I guess there's quite a lot of pressure.
Today is definitely a very big day. I mean, we're the first team to be cooking.
I can get a little bit stressed, so I really need you to continue to just keep me focused.
Just don't cry, okay?
I'm feeling just those butterflies in my stomach, just like I did on our wedding morning.
You love me, right?
Yeah, I love you.
I think, you know, we have a lot of love and a lot of patience for each other. And I think it's really going to show in the kitchen, hopefully. I'm Uell.
And I'm Chanel.
And we're newlyweds from New South Wales.
Wow.
We've been married now for just over a year.
Ever since we got married, we've actually just been inseparable.
That's quite a good shot.
I think without him, I don't know what I'd do.
Good work.
He's always the one that keeps me calm.
That's right. She cries quite a lot, so...
You sound like you're crying.
But you do cry a lot. My wife is definitely my biggest inspiration, definitely my biggest support.
Hey, good job.
Nice. I'm a youth worker. Work.
I do exactly the same thing, so we actually work together.
Yeah, side by side.
My love of food definitely started from eating food. So we just love to eat.
Yeah, we love to eat.
We both got Chinese heritage. We have a lot of different cultural influences in our cooking.
But sometimes I just want a good Aussie pie. Cooking just means love on a plate to us.
We don't do things half-heartedly, so, you know, we're in this to win it. Now it's time. We've really got to go get everything as quickly as possible so we can get back to the house and prep and just decorate because we've got a lot to do today. It's interesting we're not going to be cooking Asian food tonight. I'm sure everyone, when they walk in and see us,
No, they're probably going to expect
expecting it.
Nah, for sure.
I mean, I'm probably stereotyped. Asians got to cook the Asian food.
Asian food is something that we enjoy eating as well, but I think we prefer cooking Western food.
Our food is quite simple, humble, and I guess that represents a little bit of who we are too.
The first stop is Sydney Fish Markets. We need to find the main component for our entree, fresh, live lobsters.
Hey, your wallet?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Lobsters.
I see some over there.
All right. Dang, I've never tried a live one.
So for entree, we have a grilled lobster with a pumpkin dipping soup and pancetta crisp.
Lobster's something that people only usually eat on special occasions. I know for us, we eat it in Chinese New Year, the big lobster in the middle of the table. So it's quite a, I guess, special occasion tonight.
It's a very strange sounding entree. We've got grilled lobster, which by itself sounds absolutely gorgeous, but it's with a pumpkin dipping soup. Is the lobster going to be wanting to be dipped into the soup and then eaten?
I'm just hoping they're gonna respect this lobster. If they overcook it, they're gonna kill the dish.
That's funny, actually.
Okay. I'm seeing these lobsters and they're huge. They're crawling around. I'm freaking out. They're jumping around. I don't even know how I'm going to hold one of those things.
So we need 6 live lobsters to feed all the guests tonight. I don't know if we can kill 6 live lobsters.
Oh man, the live lobster's like moving around in that tub right now.
I think that we're gonna have to cut this guy up. I've never killed a lobster before.
Take a look at these.
We really don't want to kill any lobsters.
So we find the frozen lobster tails. I think that's going to be a good alternative to the live ones.
They're pretty nice. You can see, like, it's good.
I mean, the
size.
quality is pretty much the same, right?
It's pretty same.
Yeah. I think we're sacrificing the freshness, but I think the taste and the quality should still be the same if we can thaw that out properly. Thanks so much. Thank you for your help.
Hopefully it doesn't screw up our entree, but saving lives is what we're all about.
We've just got to get going. We know we have to get a lot of stuff at Coles. We've got one ingredient out of many, so we've got to really get a move on. Okay, we need to go down baking aisle. This way, this way. Yeah, down here. Ready? We've got to buy everything we need for our 3-course menu.
As Uell and Chanel race against the clock, fellow New South Welshmen Jason and Annie offer some advice.
Trust yourself, back yourself, be confident.
Let's go, baby.
Cook like you're cooking for your family and friends.
Come on, New South Wales. We'll go up against each other in the grand final.
Then we need cocoa. So for dessert, we're making a s'mores pie, which is our version of a campfire treat.
S'mores is one of these desserts that really don't have a proper definition. All I can tell you is there's marshmallows, there's some sort of biscuit in it, and sometimes chocolate. And it's usually cooked over an open fire while you're camping. How is that going to translate into a beautiful dessert for a cooking competition?
Academia. So with the s'mores pie, you know, me and you have been on a lot of camps together. It kind of represents a little bit of our memories. So we wanted to kind of recreate that into a slice, into a competition dish. Thank you.
Bye. We have all our ingredients. We just gotta get home and start cooking.
I wonder what everyone else is going to be like at our party.
I know.
I hope they're not overly critical. I'm going to be so... Okay, let's go, let's go. Go.
We have to get cracking. We have 3.5 hours before the guests arrive. We need to set up in the restaurant and start working on the food.
Let's go. Okay, I'm going to unpack some of the cold stuff.
Yeah, you go for it.
And you can start doing the theming, yeah?
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go do this.
Our instant restaurant is called Hand in Hand. And when we cook, you know, it's really about that family kind of gathering where you're enjoying each other's company, where you're sharing moments together, sharing experiences. Nelly, I think this is going to be something that's really memorable for a lot of people. I think that was the biggest thing that we had at our wedding, right? We said it was all about the little things.
It's almost as important as the food. This theme is something that's really close to our heart. So a lot of stuff that we like to see in place.
We have to go. We can come back later.
Yeah, we'll come back later.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, Alan, let's go.
Let's go. You got your apron?
Yep.
Okay. You ready for this?
Pretty ready.
Okay. Come on, baby.
All right.
3 hours is not much time to prepare a meal for 12 people.
Let's take a look at this. Wow, these are nice.
Check it out.
This is gonna be a big challenge, trying to cook everything on time and get it out.
I'm gonna start on the mains. I gotta start searing off this lamb.
It's really important we get that lamb on straight away.
Yeah,
Because that needs, I mean, if that lamb's not falling off the bone, even I don't want to eat it, okay?
Yep.
For our main course, we're making a lamb shank pie with pea mash.
The lamb shank needs to be cooked for a long time and very slowly for the meat to fall off the bone. And that's what's going to make that pie quite special. Now, if they don't cook for long enough, it'd be tough and chewy.
Meat pie is an Aussie classic, and they're doing this as a main course in a cooking competition where they've got 10 foodies around the table and Manu and I are judging them. Good luck. This is going to have to be one damn good pie.
Darling, look, I'm gonna start stacking them.
Yeah, can you Tetris it? Move this out.
Move that out.
These shanks need at least 3 hours to make them perfect, so we've got to push it to get it on as fast as possible.
What do we got to do next? The pastry?
Yes.
I love pies, and Chanel tries to make me pies all the time, and this is one that actually works, so we love to eat it together.
Okay, darling, I'm going to do that chorizo stock for the entree. While Uell is working on the main course, I'm gonna start with the pumpkin dipping soup for the grilled lobster for the entree. This chorizo is good.
Yeah?
I can smell it. It's gonna have a really good base of flavor.
Once the chorizo stock is made, we have to strain it and get the pumpkin and potatoes in straight away.
Punch of pancetta that's gonna be on the top, which is salty. This is more like spicy, and then the lobster, which should be nice and sweet. Hopefully those flavors will go well together.
I'm sure they will.
So darling, I'm making the graham cracker crust.
Yep.
I need to start working on the dessert. For our s'mores pie, bottom layer is a graham cracker crust. So graham crackers are kind of like a digestive biscuit. Middle, we've got a chocolate brownie layer, and on the top, we've got the marshmallow. Yum. Okay, I'm trying to measure out this cocoa. For the brownie, we need to melt some butter, sugar, cocoa powder, and get that all mixed together. Okay, darling, how are you feeling?
Feeling all right.
You feeling okay?
Getting more excited to meet all these new people.
The measurements of this brownie need to be correct, just so it has that right balance of chocolatey to sugar. I'll get this brownie batter and then I'll make drinks.
Just give me a second, darling. I can't remember how many I put in there now.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Measure it out again. Measure it out again.
How do I measure it out again? It's all mixed in.
Darling.
6?
Huh?
6?
6?
I think it's 6. And 5 went to 6 and 6 went to 5, and now I don't know where I am. Okay, don't talk to me for a bit, yeah? I'm just gonna try and remember.
Okay. Please don't put...
Is too much or too little is better?
I don't know.
It's either 6 or 7. I don't really want to start this again. I don't think there's much time to start this again. It'll be okay. Everybody likes sweet stuff. I'm just gonna put another cup of sugar in.
People are coming in like half an hour.
Where is the sieve?
Okay, where did you put it? Where'd you put it now?
I didn't put it anywhere. I'm looking for this sieve. It's nowhere to be seen. It's not in any drawers. It's not in any cupboards.
Focus, focus, focus. Oh my gosh. He just is running around the kitchen like a headless chook, not knowing what he's doing.
We hid him somewhere.
I know you hid them somewhere.
You hid him here.
Oh my God.
Do you remember? You said this would be the best spot for him.
Well, we hid it dang well because we couldn't even find it ourselves. Okay.
Okay, where's my pot? Where's my pot? Oh, man. Why are we losing stuff? Where did... Oh, freezer. Oops.
Darling.
Sorry.
Come here. Darling, come here. Okay. You just need to breathe. Breathe. Calm down. Calm
This
down.
is why we're such a good team, because when one of us is going crazy, at least the other one's still standing strong. We got 17 minutes, darling. We've got to
17
keep
minutes.
going. 17.
Not even changed.
Yeah, well, we've got to hurry, darling. We've got to hurry.
You're really feeling the pressure. I want to get this brownie mix done even before the guests arrive.
Can you check on the lobsters, darling? How do they feel?
Darling, there's no water in here. How's it supposed to defrost?
Oh, I did.
Uell's left a bag of ice on top of the frozen lobster tails. These lobsters are still quite hard.
Are they?
Yeah, they're still very frozen. If that middle is still frozen and we grill it, then the middle might not be cooked.
Yeah.
If these lobsters aren't defrosted and they're not cooked properly, that's a whole entree.
It's gonna be like eating rubber with pumpkin soup, and we don't want that to happen.
I actually am excited to find out what's for dinner. We've got the skills, and what you see is what you get. Handsome.
Young and handsome.
Young and handsome.
I'm starving. Oh, they can cook. We're not here to make friends. This is all about the food.
Okay, darling, I think we gotta go. We gotta go right now.
Oh my gosh, 6 minutes. Okay,
There's
we
no
gotta
time,
get
there's
changed.
no time. We gotta go.
I think we can come across as being quite sweet and innocent. The other contestants may think our age is a disadvantage, but we definitely think it's an advantage.
Okay, let's go. Darling, where's that pastry? I've got egg everywhere.
Is it all in the fridge?
Yep. I'm getting really stressed now. I'm dreading that doorbell ringing.
Let the games begin. At this point, haven't met anyone yet. They're all my biggest rivals. They're standing in the way of the big prize and the end goal, which is winning.
You look really good.
Yep, let's go. May the best team win. Well, we will. The best team will win.
Okay, darling. Okay, that's it. Are you ready?
I guess so.
You're gonna meet everyone for the first time. You got chocolate all over your hands. Good? You got chocolate in your teeth. Hang on. Okay, you ready? Let's do this.
Okay.
Woo.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Come inside.
They look like they're a close couple, and I'm sure that's going to reflect in their cooking.
I'm thinking Asian cuisine. A
Teppanyaki.
Oh, teppanyaki. Yeah.
Beautiful house.
Oh, wow. Have a look at this.
Wow.
This is amazing.
Oh, that's
terrific.
beautiful.
Wow.
Wow, look at the
So
little
nice.
So cool.
It's awesome.
It's real pretty. I like little fairy lights.
Gorgeous. I'm thinking the decorations are really sweet and cute, which is probably going to reflect their personality.
I'm looking at the hand-in-hand sort of picture and everything on the table. I'm thinking to myself, Christo, are we getting married or what's going on here?
A little bit too soon.
It's awesome.
So, my name is Uell, and this is my beautiful wife, Chanel.
And welcome to our Insta restaurant, Hand in Hand. So we've called it Hand in Hand because what we want you guys to experience tonight is not just food, but really good company, you know, as we stand in unity, as we stand togetherness and become a family.
Uell and Chanel, we think they're little lovebirds.
Yeah.
They're standing there holding each other's hands. They've got a very sweet dynamic with each other.
We just really want this to be, a fun night. I mean, hopefully the food tastes good too. But just enjoy each other's company, and we'll see you guys soon.
They're just so cute. You're gonna pick them up and pop them in your pocket.
I'm Jessica.
Christo.
I'm Bianca, nice
how you
to
going?
meet you.
Harry. Hi, Christo. How are you?
Harry? Jessica? Yeah, Jessica.
Everyone is very warm.
Hi, I'm Jess. Good to finally
You know,
very friendly.
Yeah, eager to get to know one another. But you can also tell there are, first evening nerves.
The problem is everybody's so nice, aren't they?
Yeah.
You're supposed to hate somebody. So...
Well, I'm Jessica. I'm Bree, and we're from Adelaide. And we're been friends for a long time.
Yeah. I'm Bree.
And I'm Jessica.
And we're mums from South Australia. Well, let's make cookies! Looking after our families is like 2 full-time jobs.
A woman's work is never done.
No.
I used to hate that saying growing up, but now I can totally relate to it, yeah.
Winnie, do you want these ones?
No.
What about these shoes?
No.
Cooking is definitely how we show our love and share our love with our friends and family.
We cook with love.
Yeah.
And we, feed with love.
Yeah. Family's gonna love this.
Oh, yeah.
As a mum, you do put yourself last, and this is definitely our chance to follow our dreams. Spread our wings a little bit.
Yeah. Does anyone want cider?
Okay.
We'd love something.
Is that giving a bit of a buzz or not? I'm not sure.
That is so Moorish.
When we sat down next to David and Karin, we thought they were a father-daughter relationship. So we were, I wouldn't say surprised. As long as they're happy, that's all that matters.
I'm David.
And I'm his better half, Karin.
We live in Far North Queensland, Cairns. Corinne's wife number 4, pretty much. Little trophy wife. Look what I got. Suckers. She's gorgeous.
Cheers, thanks, baby.
I'm the bank manager, worked hard for it, and now I'm reaping the rewards. Hey, boy! I'm very competitive. Bum out, back straight. I don't lose anything.
Maybe not one of your better balls. We entertain all the time. I think our food is better than restaurant quality.
The advantage we have over other teams is we're better cooks. Here's to us.
Yeah, here's to us.
Could be us, daylight, then the rest.
How old are you guys?
25.
25.
Can I ask how old you are?
How old do you think?
12.
You're older.
Looks so young.
Maybe for you, Grandpa.
Did the mum know they're here?
Hi, I'm Thalia, and this is my BFF, Bianca.
And we're uni students from
Tasmania. Bianca and I went all through high school together, and now we go to uni together. Pretty much do everything together. We study together, we work together, and of course we cook together. Thank you, have a nice day.
Although we have mastered the deep fryer, we do have bigger ambitions in the food industry.
We'd like to open a fresh food bar where we have great fresh produce that just highlights the island we come from. My heart surely belongs in the kitchen. Both our hearts do.
Dinner is served.
Bon appetit. We're here to do Tazzy proud. And we're gonna win.
Do you want me to take one?
Yeah.
Of course. Oh, got it. Both lovely girls.
Yeah, really lovely girls. Really nice. Really lovely girls.
Yeah. Happy to sit opposite them anytime.
Anytime.
The young lady's attention was taken by the boys. I hope they both like the same girl. That'd be good.
Controversy.
That'd throw them off.
I study psychology.
Oh, wow.
And I study business and science.
No psych-evaluating us.
We've already done that.
Hi, I'm Harry.
Hi, I'm Christo, and we're best mates from Melbourne, Victoria. We've grown up together. It's from that time that our love for cooking
I would come over and eat all your food.
You always just make yourself at home, Haz. I enjoy cooking for the girls, and I think girls like guys that can cook.
It's delicious. It's really good.
We should go on a date. I'd like to say I'm a bit of an entrepreneur. Hopefully one day I'll be able to start my own restaurant.
I've been starting my own business from home, making homemade food. We will win because we're the most creative.
And for Melburnians, what more do you need for a recipe of greatness?
WA stands for winners always. Oh no, we don't want to be too cocky. Never underestimate competition. Definitely top 3. Bring it on. Bring it on.
I'm Jess,
I'm Felix.
and we're friends from Perth, WA.
How's it going, guys? All right? Felix? I'm in mining.
So for the main living areas, I'm an interior designer. Bought my first house at 19, travelled the world twice, ran a sales team at 23, done a lot.
Okay.
Felix is like the BFG, big friendly giant.
I do kind of look at her like she's my little sister. You're not being as bossy as normal today, Jess.
In the kitchen, I am very competitive and I just drive and drive and drive until I get what I want. My next goal is to win.
Don't underestimate the BFG, because I'm backed up by this driven little monster.
And we're gonna get ya.
Food and good company.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. The worst thing about sitting at the table is no one to hate yet.
We're the winners.
If you hate the person, it's easy to be really competitive. Here's to David and Karin.
Oh, yeah.
Wait till we see their true colours. Wait till we see our true colours.
It smells really good. We should probably give it a taste soon when I've blended it. And then we'll see what else it needs, can I?
So back in the kitchen, I still need to chop up these lobsters and get them grilling. We need to make sure this lobster is defrosted.
I'm still thinking that they might be frozen in the middle. That could become a big problem when we cook them.
This way feels softer. I might cut it this way.
Defrosted? Okay. Looks good. That looks fresh.
Feels soft.
I love good meat.
It's a big sigh of relief right there. And that's only half the job done. Now we gotta cook them. We really want to impress Pete and Manu. We know that they know what they're talking about with their food, and the things that they say will really matter to us. Okay, we got chopped pancetta.
I'll do that. I'll do the pancetta and the chives.
New South Wales really has to set the bar tonight. It's the first team to cook in this second instant restaurant round, so all eyes are on this team.
Oh my gosh. Are you ready, darling?
All right, here we go.
This is that big moment. I think this is the most nervous I've felt the entire day. Just out of everything, I could feel my heart beating so fast. This is it, darling.
Welcome.
Hi, welcome. Hi, Manu. Chanel. Nice to meet you. Hi, Pete. Chanel. Nice to meet you. I think it finally hit that we're in this competition and we're actually going to be judged for the food that we're cooking right now.
Holy crap.
Oh my God.
Bonsoir.
As the judges walk in, my tummy is just turning. I look at Bianca and I think she feels the same way.
Definitely.
Oh, the 12-year-olds in the corner almost had a heart attack when Pete and Manu walked in. They almost fell off the chair.
To be fair, so did I. Pete smiled at me and I smiled at me.
Christo. Nice to meet you, Christo.
Christo, I'm Harry.
Hi, Harry. I'm not going to go around, but hi.
Harry shakes Manu's hand and says, oh, what did you say?
Hi, Christo,
Hi,
Harry.
Christo, Harry. I mean, you call Manu Christo.
Yeah, maybe I was a little excited. Well, welcome, Pete and Manu. We're very honoured to have you in our instant restaurant, and everybody else as well. Our instant restaurant is called Hand in Hand.
If you guys want to turn over your menu that's actually on the other side.
I flipped the menu over, expecting all this wonderful Japanese food. Instead, I'm getting Australian home cooking.
So for entrees, we have a grilled lobster with a side of pumpkin soup dipping sauce.
I would never think of putting lobster and pumpkin together. Quite strange.
For the main, we have our favourite lamb shank pie with a pastry dome, and under that's pea mash.
And s'mores pie for dessert, so that's something to look forward to as well.
We're excited. The menu is outside the box.
Uell and Chanel are going to be good competition.
Yeah.
Hope you guys enjoy your night. We'll see you guys soon. We're going to head back to the kitchen.
Thank you.
I think Uell and Chanel are playing it safe. Their menu's quite simple and basic. Gone from a really light entree to a very heavy main to potentially a heavy dessert, so I will be disappointed if they can't pull it off.
It doesn't fit. Fine dining, pies. Fine dining, pies.
Okay, darling, are we ready?
Okay.
Now the pressure's on. We've actually got to cook now.
Right.
You're going to do the lobster.
And you got to do the pancetta?
Yep, that's
so
fine.
you worry about that. I'll start heating
Yep.
up the pans. So now it's really crunch time. We got to get these lobsters on the pans and start to grill them.
If we cook that lobster well, it's going to be juicy. It's going to be melt in your mouth. So once they dip that in the pumpkin soup, there's just going to be that spice as well as that sweetness to really hit with the lobster taste. Cannot overcook it or undercook it.
Yeah,
this is like perfect timing.
First time I did it, I overcooked it, so hopefully it doesn't overcook. To grill these lobsters, we got to baste them in butter and continue to baste them in butter until they're cooked. But my pan is too small. I can only do about 4 or 5 at a time.
Oh, I wish we had another grill plate right now.
Me too, baby, me too. It means we have to cook them as fast as possible so the first batch of lobsters don't get cold.
I'm so nervous. I keep looking over Uell's shoulder because that lobster needs to be perfect. I mean, if it's overcooked, it's going to be rubbery. If it's undercooked, it's just not going to be very nice.
These are taking a lot longer than I thought they were,
It should be about 8 minutes. On your third batch, I'm going to start plating up soup.
Okay.
Okay, and hopefully the pancetta will be done by then. Yeah, I'm nervous because I feel like we're doing everything by feel. There's no real timing, no real consistency.
I'm going to have lobster nightmares after this, darling.
They're going to come eat you in your sleep tonight.
Woo. Lobsters. Why do we pick lobsters?
It's much easier.
I've got a son who's 30, and Corinne's 31, and a daughter who's 32.
Yeah.
They play well together.
Play well together.
Around the table tonight, everyone wants to get to know everyone, but Harry and Christo don't seem to want to get to know anyone apart from the 2 little cuties.
The younger kids were put down to one end of the table and the adults the other. It was a bit of a split group. I wasn't too fussed with that. I was pretty honed on one group.
We
which is pretty good.
We weren't too disappointed with that at the table.
No, we were all right. This one's a nice one. Slip your number on it.
We look like ghosts.
That one's my favourite.
I think we're friendly, they're friendly.
Remind me a little bit of my brother. Okay, darling, I reckon we're pretty much ready to plate up.
Yep.
Once you've got that lobster, can you just chop it really nicely?
Focus on the pancetta.
Should I start putting the pumpkin soup in, or what do you think?
No, I think just wait for 1 second. Help me with this bit.
Okay, darling, what are we gonna do? I think that's a bit undercooked.
Undercooked?
If in doubt, I reckon.
Chuck it out. So I'm starting to pull these lobsters out of the shell, starting to chop them up, and what I see is that the majority of them are undercooked.
A little bit raw.
It's a bit raw. That's okay, or not so good?
Not so good. We're going for grilled lobster, not sashimi, you know?
Yeah.
We're sorting through the undercooked ones and the ones that we think are good, and we're just seeing that this undercooked pile is just mounting too high.
What's wrong?
I don't know, Nelly. We gotta have enough meat, okay?
Yep.
I'm looking over and seeing how many lobsters are left, and I'm just hoping that we're gonna have enough portions for 12 dishes. I don't know.
Bad?
Yeah.
This is all bad. This one's all bad.
Yeah.
Because if they're all bad, we're kind of running out of lobster, darling.
How do you think it's going to come out, Felix?
Half a tail, yeah. I think we'll all get half a tail each.
So you're looking forward to it?
Definitely.
Yeah. You look hungry.
Always, Manu. Being a big eater and I like my comfort food, I'd love a half a cray.
So, David, are you fans of lobster?
Absolutely. We Queenslanders love
Seafood.
all seafood.
Yeah, of course we do.
Karin is the queen of seafood.
Corinne doesn't like
Bold statement.
Corinne doesn't like that very much at all.
Too late.
That's it. That's on tape.
Documented.
I really hope when they dip it into the soup that it warms the lobster up a little bit because I think it's a bit cold now. Oh, this one's pretty raw.
We're sorting through the undercooked ones and the ones that we think are good, and we're just seeing that this undercooked pile is just mounting too high.
We're butchering this lobster. I just feel so bad. Some of them are getting really
please
butchered.
do it cleaner.
Okay.
A lot of the lobster is undercooked or just too small. You know, we're running out of pieces. We're just gonna have to serve less. Okay, now we only need a few more pieces. Come on, come on, come on.
Yep, I'm pushing it, Alan. I'm pushing it.
We have 2 plates left. We're down to our last lobster. It looks undercooked. I can't cut it up. I need to cook it again.
Alan, we're just short of probably like 2 pieces.
Really?
So I've got to make sure this one gets a little bit more cooked, and then we'll top it up, and hopefully this will be the last one we got to do.
We gotta cook it well, and we gotta serve it as best we can.
Does it look all
It
right?
looks good, darling. It looks really good.
I think it's pretty much cooked, and I think we have enough just to plate the rest of the plates.
That's a good piece, baby. Can you chuck that on?
Hopefully the lobsters have been cooked well.
Ready?
Nice,
Just
juicy
balance
piece.
it, because that one's about to fall. Entree is served.
Thank you.
It's really daunting to be putting our food in front of the judges.
Thank you so much. Good job.
I just want to know how good it's going to taste.
Thank you.
I'm pleasantly surprised. I love the way that they've presented it.
Memories.
Thank you very much.
Sorry.
I'm looking down, and I wasn't sure what I was really looking at because the lobster looked like popcorn.
No lobster tail. Where's my lobster tail? Thank you very much. That's really bad.
As I'm watching Pete and Manu pick up their forks and start to cut into this lobster, I'm praying, please be cooked well, please taste great.
I'm really scared. They're making all sorts of faces, positive and negative. A lot of mixed emotions right now.
Uell and Chanel for entree, grilled lobster with pumpkin dipping soup and pancetta crisp. The lobster was really well cooked. And I don't think I could have done better myself. It was melting in the mouth, it was sweet, there was no chewiness on the outside. Perfection.
Breathing a big sigh of relief right now. I'm really proud of Uell because I know that he really worked hard to get those lobsters cooked and they were good.
I thought you had beautiful presentation. It was clean, it was modern. The lobster, I could already tell it was cooked beautifully. It was glistening, that little bit of translucency to it. But that's where it stops. There was hardly any seasoning on the lobster. There was hardly any seasoning with the soup. It felt very flat. With a dish like this, you've got nowhere to hide.
If I had to redo that dish myself, I would have done a pumpkin puree, and I would have put a lot more butter in it to make it creamy. The lobster, I would have probably burned butter with a zest of lemon in there. Same ingredient, but a bit more love.
You've got 2 more courses tonight, and just make sure those next 2 courses taste phenomenal. And that'll mean communication between the 2 of you and trusting each other. You have to be brutally honest with each other, okay? Because maybe you didn't want to upset each other about how it tasted.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. My heart sinks a little bit. We nearly pulled it off, but I guess the flavours just weren't right.
Bon appétit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's quite moist. I really like the lobster. It's nice and juicy, needs a little bit of salt. The pancetta was nice and crispy.
First mouthful of my lobster, I actually go for the piece that looks the worst. And the way it looked is pretty much the way it tasted. It's raw. I was quite annoyed that the judges got the best cooked lobster and we didn't.
Is that raw? Can you go? Is that raw here?
It tastes a bit oily to you, the pumpkin. The pumpkin just didn't go.
We gotta make sure the flavour is there for sure.
But you know what? I'm a lot more confident about this dish. I mean, this is something that we do quite often.
We may have stuffed up on that entree, but I really believe in this main. I think it's really gonna knock their socks off.
Lamb peas pastry, come on. Can't really go wrong with that, right?
For our main, we're making lamb shank pie with pea mash. We're gonna have the pea mash on the bottom, put a mound of lamb in the middle, and then cover it with the dome so that when they actually cut through the pastry, they see all that slow-cooked lamb inside.
I don't want it too high, okay, darling, otherwise the top's gonna just burn.
Oh, this thing's hot.
I can smell those peas, they smell yummy.
So with the pea mash, we don't want it to be too smooth, but we don't want it to be too lumpy.
Make sure it's not too watery, okay, darling?
Yep. And then lastly, mint.
So that pea, that mint, that lamb, I mean, that's a killer combination.
Harry.
Yes.
Lamb shank pie.
Sounds nice. Whether it will go well together with the pea mash, I can't see it going well together with pea mash.
Pea mash and pies don't go together? Have you been living in this country for long?
Pie and mashed potatoes, yeah, I get that, but pie and pea mash?
Pea and pie. They go together like cheese and crackers.
That's right.
Everybody has pie and peas. Where's he been?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've never had mashed peas with pie.
Thank you.
I sound like she's done. I just didn't think that mashed peas and lamb shank in a pie would go well. Delicious.
So, darling, that lamb's been cooking for quite a while now.
Yep.
So we're about to check the lamb. This is the big moment of truth. Okay, darling, I'm gonna just see this meat.
Yep.
Really, that meat should be falling off the bone right now.
Yeah, it's been cooking for a while, but we're not completely positive that this meat is fully cooked.
So we pull the bone out.
Yeah.
Clean
what
off the bone. Completely clean. We are so relieved, so happy. Okay, should I test one of these pastries, darling? What should I do? I cannot take my eyes off this pastry. I have to watch it. Darling, the pastry is starting to look really good. The moment that bottom part of that dome was golden, I took it out and it was good. Next, I get the brownie, put it in the oven for dessert.
Jess, what makes a good pie?
I'm totally excited. Lamb is my favourite red meat. It's a lamb shank pie, and that bone better be in there because I'm going to be so disappointed if it's not.
The best thing about lamb shanks is the bone.
If they can give that to me, they've won me over.
She really wants that bone in there.
I disagree with what Jess said. Who wants to be digging into a pie and hit a bone? That's not what a pie is. Very strange to me.
Okay, darling, I'm just kind of boiling this off a little bit, the lamb. So we want to get that sauce a lot thicker.
We want to be right with this flavour. I'm just putting it on a simmer so a lot of that stock is just being reduced.
This lamb stock is really reducing.
And now that you're reducing it, it's going to get saltier as well. Taste the lamb to make sure that it's perfectly seasoned.
I'll tell you what, there's no more texture to the meat.
Now my biggest fear is that it's way too cooked. It's almost turned into a mush.
The meat, it feels like it's like become like baby food.
I think it's been in there for long enough, but Chanel said it needs to continue to cook.
It's just like, it's really mush right now.
It's good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's good,
so?
okay.
I just want that stock to reduce. We don't want that liquid to just be too runny. But Uell's really worried about that meat turning into mush.
Okay, I think we should stop cooking it.
No, we need to get rid of the moisture, because that sauce should be thick. I'm even second guessing. I'm just afraid because it looks like there's a lot of liquid in there.
Don't overthink the lamb, darling. Don't overthink
I'm really
the lamb.
overthinking it.
Don't overthink it.
Do you think it's okay? We're just gonna have to make a decision on the fly. Do you think it's good, darling? I'm gonna trust you.
If it doesn't come out well, the main is a failure. The meat, it feels like it's like become like baby food. Okay, I think we should stop cooking it.
No, we need to get rid of the moisture because that sauce should be thick. I just want that stock to reduce. We don't want that liquid to just be too runny. But Uell's really worried about that meat turning into mush. We're just gonna have to make a decision on the fly. 100% sure it's done.
Yes.
Because you need to be 100%. So we decide to plate up and we drain a lot of that juice out before we put it into the middle of that pea mash.
This one's sort of spilling, baby.
One of them was spilling out of the sides and it just didn't look good. Okay, now I'm just gonna try and soak up as much of that excess juice. I mean, it's just gone straight through. Just gonna have to keep going. Can you do the rest of the pastries? Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay, now we've made exactly the right amount, okay? So just be really careful. Please don't break any of them.
I'm trying my best, baby.
Really don't want to break any of these pastries, but they feel very crumbly in my hands.
Careful hands.
There we go. Some of these are really stuck, darling.
If it's stuck, darling, get a knife, please. There's absolutely no backups right now. If we lose one, we're gonna be missing a dish.
Ooh, this pastry almost broke.
How many you got left? Two?
Two more.
Okay, darling, you cannot break that last one.
There's one more left. This is the hardest one. I kind of left it to the last.
Come on.
No, don't pull too hard, don't pull too hard. Don't
Trust
break
me,
it.
baby, trust me.
Woo! And we're rejoicing. It's all done.
So relieved. We should have made spares. I don't know what we were doing. Okay, let's go. Mains are served.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Looking at the main tonight, it's for me it's a quite strange way to present a pie.
It's not a pie at all. You're welcome.
What do you reckon it looks like? Dome, flying saucer?
It's like someone's mowed the lawn and left the trimmings from the grass around the lawnmower.
It looks like this floating dome alien thing.
So as we're standing there, we're watching the judges. I can't wait to see them cut into it and see their faces as they open it up for the first time.
Uell and Chanel, your main course is a lamb shank pie with pea mash. I love the way you've decided to present a pie a completely different way. The meat, it was soft and juicy. The pea mash is what a pea mash should be like. The pastry was brilliant. It was salty, crispy, flaky. It was all good. But then on the plate again, it was missing a bit of that moisture. You've got a big pot of liquid in the kitchen there, don't you?
Yeah.
2 liters of stock. Reduce that to a beautiful, beautiful gravy, and you've really got a strong flavor there. And that's exactly what's missing on that dish.
Like Manu said about intensifying that sauce, just would have made a world of difference with this. But it does come back to seasoning as well. Salt, pepper, just would have made this dish from okay to really, really good.
Yeah, I can't believe the second time around, still under season. It looks like we didn't even take their advice.
What I've noticed from the first 2 courses you've served is you have a great understanding of how to cook things. You're close. I mean, you really are close, but you need to fine-tune those last bits.
Yeah. Thank you.
As Sean Connery would say, thank you.
We're so close both times. I mean, we kind of executed it well. To have it not be seasoned correctly again was a little bit disappointing.
Yummy.
I really like the mash. The lamb...
Slow cooked beautifully.
Yeah, finished at the right time. It was beautiful.
Melted in your mouth.
The pastry is beautiful. The meat is cooked beautifully.
I start to cut open the pastry, and it made a sound like a... Oh! It's gross, but it did. And bubbles of water come out through the peas.
It's a little bit watery.
Jess.
Unfortunately, flavour was lacking. I wanted the bone. Where's the shank?
There's no bone.
The best thing about lamb shanks is the bone. Everybody loves bone marrow. And when you get a lamb shank, it's all about the bone marrow. And that was the major letdown.
Jess is pretty outspoken.
The bones in there.
Give me the succulent marrow.
I was devastated there was no base to the pie because I wanted the flavour of the meat to soak through that pastry and be, like, saturated in flavour.
I think Jess's comments about the pie are a little bit dramatic.
Lamb's my favourite meat and I'm really hungry, and that was pretty devastating.
Jess seems to me to be a bit of a smiling assassin. Lovely smile, but she's tough behind it.
We've got dessert left. There've been a couple things that didn't work out the way we planned, but we really have to look forward, really have to have each other's back because we need to get these desserts out. This is the last dish.
Okay, we've got to talk through what we're going to do. We've got to get that slice chopped up.
So for dessert, we're making a s'mores pie, which is our take on a campfire treat.
What do you think about the dessert?
I just know what s'mores are in terms of the two biscuits, the melted marshmallow and the chocolate sauce on top.
It's quite an American peasant food, I guess. So it's funny that that's all Harry really knows about.
That's something that they cook over the campfire.
Where's the campfire?
Well, how are we going to cook it ourselves?
It'll be their interpretation.
We'll see.
Okay, I think I'm going to take the brownie because it looks pretty much done.
Okay, where do you want to put it down?
There's 3 layers to this dessert. It's kind of a play on the traditional s'mores, so we've gone a little bit creative with that. We've got biscuit base, we've made brownie to replace the chocolate, and that marshmallow on the top. It tastes really good together. To make the marshmallow, we're combining the egg whites with the corn syrup and a bit of sugar and whipping it up until it's stiff and sticky. It's going to become that really thick consistency, okay?
When we are done with that, we're able to plate and serve.
Last push, final push, let's go.
I feel very encouraged knowing that we can finish strong. I think we might be onto a good dish.
How much do you think I should pipe out? We pipe the marshmallow on top of the brownie layer and we want 3 little peaks.
Will the marshmallow hold its shape, darling?
I hope so. We're piping it, it's looking good, but then a couple seconds later, it's kind of sagging off the sides here, darling.
It's not meant to look like that, eh? Oh my goodness, what is this?
It's going everywhere, it's not staying up the way we want. Right now it's looking like a runny kind of mess, to be honest.
Take your time, don't rush it.
Usually this marshmallow mixture works. I don't know what's going on today. Maybe we didn't whip it for long enough, maybe we missed an ingredient.
Wow, this marshmallow's coming out everywhere.
Piping has become a nightmare. It's really frustrating trying to get this marshmallow out of the bag.
This marshmallow's coming out.
Oh my gosh, darling. Those peaks are slowly just sinking.
And they keep on sinking. I think our hopes for the dessert is sinking as well. We're starting to panic now. We really need to pull it together. We just want one good dish.
Those 3 circles on the top flat just don't look good. So we're trying to spread it across, trying to get some peaks.
These ones, look at this now.
No, darling, I just need you to put more on. I'll fix it. Uell's cracking under the pressure, so it's up to me to take charge. I decide to blowtorch the marshmallow as quickly as possible to put a crust on it and stop it from sagging.
I'm really proud of Chanel for stepping up. I'm really relieved that at least one of us has our head screwed on.
I mean, hopefully the sweetness and sourness of the creme fraiche will be able to pull this dish together because the presentation right now is really failing.
We have lots of creme fraiche, but I want this to look nice on the plate, so I'm just putting enough to make it look presentable.
Nelly, do you think that's enough creme fraiche? Because I don't think so.
As I'm playing the creme fraiche, I get to the last plate, I look back, and I see that there's probably not enough creme fraiche, but I don't know how to fix it.
I feel like if I add any more, it's just gonna look like a puddle, darling. I really do.
It's more about getting them out right now. I don't know what else we can do.
Well, look, darling, let's just find the best ones and we're gonna bring them out to the judges, okay?
Okay. Dessert is served.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Beautiful, thank you.
I don't think it's a small pie. I think of a pie and I don't think of a slice.
It's a small slice.
Thank you. I'm keen to try it. I like the look of the chocolate filling. I just hope it's not too sweet because that marshmallow looks really sweet.
The judges are always really hard to read. I never know what they're thinking. They seem like they're showing me no emotion, and I'm just really hoping that somehow the sweetness of the dessert will get us across the line.
Uell and Chanel, for dessert you served a s'mores pie. I did like the presentation. I thought it flowed with your other dishes. You do have a good eye for presentation. You have restraint about how many ingredients you're putting on the plate. Everyone has a conception that desserts have to be sweet. But this is just taking it to the extreme. Just because it's sweet doesn't mean it's good.
I'm going to go straight to the point. It's my least favorite dish tonight.
This competition's going to take some tough nuts and I just don't know if Uell and Chanel can handle the pressure. I mean, Chanel, she looked like she was going to faint.
It's just a big smack in the head of sugar. I love the biscuit base because it's got that crunchy, that sandy kind of texture, but then when you eat it with the chocolate layer, which is, again, full of sugar, it's just full on.
As I was thinking back on the preparation of this dish, I remember that maybe I added too much sugar to the brownie mix. Maybe that was where the sweetness came from. I feel like I'm letting Chanel down. This could have been all my fault.
And something that could have saved that is the cream that you put on the side, but there was barely any. Maybe a couple of raspberries on there, or I don't know, something to just really cut the sweetness to it.
I think this is a low point of my night, knowing that it wasn't as good as we thought it was.
But I just wonder if they're actually tough enough to win a serious competition like this.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I really hoped that dessert was going to push us higher, but I think it's going to drag our overall score down, so I'm pretty upset about that.
Chocolate, isn't it? That first bite was okay. It just got worse as it went on.
You just need one bite.
It's so sweet, it's so thick, and it's kind of clumping up in my mouth. I need a glass of water to get through this.
I really liked the torch marshmallow on top. It just took me back to when I was a little girl, outside torching marshmallows. Yeah, so I enjoyed it. I just wasn't sure about what was on the side. It was so small, I couldn't really taste it.
Uell and Chanel were trying to break through the sweetness with putting a bit of creme fraiche there, but unfortunately there wasn't enough.
After eating the 3 courses, I think the instant restaurant was average. I'd definitely go to the instant restaurant if it was for free, but I don't think I would be a paying customer.
Uell and Chanel will now be given a score out of 10 by the other teams.
I think with the entree, I was a little disappointed with the fact that the lobster was chewy on the outside, a little bit raw on one piece in the middle, and the pumpkin soup like flavour. What do you reckon?
Basic seasoning wasn't there, and that's
Deal breaker.
Just a deal breaker.
The main course, what do you think?
The meat was cooked beautifully.
It was.
It just lacked flavour.
Yeah. They did great with the pastry, I thought. Really crunchy, delicious.
I love the pastry.
And I love the green peas.
It was cooked well, but it did need that sauce.
On a whole, it was an okay dish.
It just needed seasoning, that's all.
Salt, they wouldn't have fixed it.
Really?
So what do you think of the smalls?
The dessert didn't rock my world.
You liked the biscuit though, didn't you?
I did like the biscuit base and I suppose the marshmallow.
Oh, so sugary. Too
It was
much.
a bit too rich for you.
Too rich for mum. Yeah.
Tonight we'll give Uell and Chanel a 5 out of 10.
I think the idea's there, the presentation's there. It's just missing flavour.
Do you think a 6?
Yep.
Yep. So we give it a 6. Seasoning was the biggest issue,
Yeah.
I think. Either they lacked salt or it was too sweet. It's just-
Overall, the meal itself was average, but it showed promise.
Overall, we're going to give a 5. The whole menu, nothing
stood out.
Yeah.
We're going to give them a 5.
Yep.
Their seasoning let them down, so their dishes were good. They could have been great.
You're thinking of 5? I'm thinking of 4. There was no flavour.
Okay, we give them a 4 out of 10.
We're quite confident we'll do a much better job at our instant restaurant. And the bar's been set about here. We can step over that one.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Time to face the music.
There are a lot of different emotions flowing through me right now. I'm really proud of our effort. At the same time, I'm a little bit disappointed at all the things that we put out on the table today. We didn't do the best that we could, and we really hope that it's not going to affect us too bad in the scores.
New South Wales newlyweds, Uell and Chanel, kicked off Group 2 with big hearts.
Let's do this.
Nice to meet you. Beautiful.
They delivered love on a plate with their lobster entree.
The lobster was really, really well cooked.
And their twist on the classic pie and peas wowed some, but left others cold.
I'm really hungry, and that was pretty devastating.
As Uell crumbled, Chanel picked up the pieces, and the lovebirds delivered a final dish that was too sweet. Will judges Pete and Manu share the love as they deliver their final scores?
Uell and Chanel, I just want to extend a big thank you and congratulate you both, because you are the first team to cook in this instant restaurant round, and you dove into the deep end, and I know it mustn't have been easy for you. I bet the adrenaline was pumping.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So well done.
Thank you.
Now it's time for us to score. The guest teams have given you a combined score of 25 out of 50.
I know we didn't do anything exceptional. I guess our meal overall was kind of average, so I thought that was a fair enough score.
And now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10.
Uell and Chanel are looking really meek.
I've just wanted to hug them.
For entree, you made grilled lobster with pumpkin dipping soup and crisp pancetta. The lobster was cooked beautifully. However, the rest of the dish, you needed to step up the game. You need to focus on your seasoning, really work on those flavour combinations, and give us more.
I actually like the flavour combination on your plates, but there was not enough flavour. I really need more oomph.
For me, the dish was halfway there. And for this, I'm scoring you a 5.
The score I'm giving you for your entree is a 5.
I actually thought that was probably about right. Maybe a little bit more generous than I thought, actually. We're really hoping that the scores are better for the mains because we need those scores to go up a little bit more.
For main course, you made lamb shank pie with pea mash. Very interesting presentation, beautifully cooked and beautifully made as well. It had the consistency and texture I was looking for.
What I was a little disappointed was all that beautiful stock that was left in that pot. I was just only dreaming of this to be reduced to a really intense flavour sauce.
I I liked your main course a little bit better than your entree. And for this, I'm scoring you a 6.
The score I'm giving you for your main course is a 6.
It's a big sigh of relief, but I'm really proud of you, darling.
I'm proud of you too.
For dessert, you served a s'mores pie. I think the idea of playing with the s'mores pie was a good idea, but you should have thought about it in a way that it would have been a lot lighter.
A dessert isn't meant to be sickly sweet. A dessert is meant to have balance, have harmony. The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 3.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert is a 3.
It wasn't a surprise at all. I'm just, wish we did better. It's really disappointing.
So Uell and Chanel, that gives you a grand total score of 53.
Uell and Chanel put an awful lot of emphasis on family and home cooking, but we're not family. We're here for the good stuff, the good food, and they didn't deliver.
Uell and Chanel are first on the leaderboard with a score of 53. But with 5 instant restaurants to go, it could be anyone's game.
You do have what it takes to be in this competition. It just needs a little bit of refinement and a bit more work.
Hopefully, we're to cook again and impress you guys a little bit more.
Yeah, shall be an interesting ride.
David and Karin, you're next. Think you can do better?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Thank you all for a wonderful evening. We'll see you in sunny Cairns. Good night. Well done, mate. Thank you.
What we have learnt tonight is to not be complacent at all in this competition.
Yep, bring your A game.
Thank you so much for having me.
We're up next, and we're going to blow these other teams out of the water. Karin, there ain't nothing to it.
But to do it. I hope we get to cook again. I think we've got a lot more to show.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Previously on My Kitchen Rules.
Can you believe it? We're wearing these!
New South Wales, the ACT, Queensland and Victoria
Oh, look at that.
topped the charts.
I'm pretty excited to be sitting at this table tonight. The score I'm giving you is a 10.
Is a 10.
Is a 10.
I wasn't gonna cry.
But while the scores sizzled,
I wanted the first 10.
There's not enough room in this competition for 2 young girl teams.
the table simmered.
I can feel they're thinking in their minds, we're better than Helina and Vicki. And we're thinking the same.
And smouldered.
Manu, I'm ready to make your hair stand up. Naughty Nana just appears. But hi, Manu. And I try and keep Nana under control, but she just pops out.
Enough sauce for you?
There's enough sauce for me, but I doubt that there was enough sauce for you.
I can't wait to judge your food.
Tonight, the wait is over. With just 2 teams left to cook, Deb and Rick will have to pull out everything they've got.
We're the underdogs in this competition.
Come on, Nana, you can do this.
And show the others what they're made of.
Maybe we're not going to be at the bottom. Maybe we have a chance here.
Very emotional.
But that emotion spills onto the table.
Game on, biatches.
That face she pulled, I thought she was going to kill me.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
Tonight, we've driven 90 minutes south of Adelaide to Middleton, South Australia, where grandparents Deb and Rick are gearing up for their big day.
Honey, what shirt are you wearing today?
The check shirt, honey.
Okay, and just make sure you get all those grey hairs off your face because I'm not having you looking ugly.
There's not many there, so I should be okay.
Oh, you're so funny this morning. I'm Deb, and this is my wonderful man, Rick.
We're from South Australia.
I met Rick when I was about 15, and I said to my girlfriend, oh, he's pretty hot.
You look pretty hot in that bikini. And you still do, honey.
Oh, isn't he sweet?
38 years down the track, we've got 4 children and 10 grandchildren. Now you've got my kitchen rules.
And menú. Doesn't matter what you look like. I'm the good-looking one here. I've got a very unique way of cooking. Do it properly, Del. Don't stuff it up. I cook with my heart, and he cooks with his head.
Debbie's a very good cook. As long as we don't throttle each other in the kitchen, we should be okay.
Come on, girls, let's feed them.
Yeah, kids.
Since I was a little girl, I've always wanted to have a cafe.
The reason for going on My Kitchen Rules is this gives us that chance on that dream.
Wish, look, there's a rainbow. We wish Nanny and Pa wins. Yeah, come on, SA. Yeah, the time has come. How exciting.
So we've got to get out. We've got to get all the shopping before the guests arrive. We've got to get started and get going now.
Don't let me wander off like I do and look at everything else.
Tonight we are expecting home-cooked meals from Debs. Something slow-cooked falls apart on your plate.
Yeah, comfort food. Nothing wrong with comfort food. Maybe not competition food, though.
We're really going to have to give it 110% because there's so many good cooks in the competition.
We're the underdogs in this competition, I reckon.
Really would like to knock the young ones down a little bit. I want to show them what us old guys can do. You know, we may be old, but we're not dead. Quick, come on, honey, we've got a lot to do. Get it. Let's go. Can't wait to get in there and play around those aisles. What else?
So for dessert, we need the raspberries, strawberries and blackberries.
Raspberry behind you. For dessert, we are making Deb's trifle. Looks beautiful. Looks all nice. It's something that Rick's mum taught me how to do a very long time ago.
I love Deb's trifle. We have it with ice cream.
That's why it's Deb's trifle, because the ice cream, vanilla ice cream, just goes great with it.
A trifle, as we know, is a very classic English dessert. It is sponge, custard, fruit and cream. Obviously, Deb has made a trifle or two in her time, so this is going to be spectacular, I'm hoping.
Come on, we haven't got time to be trying things.
We've got some grapes looking home.
Oh, I've got a list. I know exactly what we need. Bloody Debbie's all over the shop. I don't know why the hell you're getting those beans and not on the menu, Doc. I work on military precision, unlike... Where are you going to?
I need some sun-dried tomatoes.
It's not on the list, though.
Boring.
Deb and Rick are your perfect, cute couple.
Get around the corner.
Don't you get bossy and snotty with me.
Starting to give me the shits
already,
I tell you.
Yeah, they're still in love, and I find that really romantic.
I reckon we're done. We're done at Coles. Got everything in, plus we've got the extras that Debbie wanted to buy as well. Now we're going to our trusted fishmonger. Right, let's get the show on the road. We've got to go all the way to the city, and I reckon that's a 4-hour round trip, but this guy has the best fish in South Australia. Every time we've ever got fish off him, it's just fresh, really tasty. I think it's worth the extra time. So we are under the pump. We're going to run really short on prep time.
I think we're going to get some hearty food tonight. I can't wait. I'd love to see like a beautiful, nice braised lamb shank or a nice stew or a casserole.
Hi. I'm hoping you've got some ocean trout.
For Maine, we're doing pesto-filled ocean trout.
Australian trout is one of my favorite fish. It's beautiful. It's very similar to the salmon, but a little bit more delicate. When it's cooked well, it just melts in the mouth.
I'm just wondering why they're filling the ocean trout with pesto. That seems like one step too many, as if they're making life hard for themselves. I think just a little bit of pesto on the side, beautiful.
So here we are, the ocean trout fillets. They've been tin-boned.
Yeah, we get our fish fillets and they look absolutely amazing. Beautiful, Sam. You haven't let us down.
The plan now is to get home as quick as possible.
Righto, here we go. We're on our way home.
It's going to take us an hour and a half. We're way, way behind. I'm not sure how we're going to get everything done.
Are you doing the speed limit?
Yeah.
Oh, OK. Just seems a bit slow. I am starting to feel so sick on the way home. I'm looking at the clock and time just seems to be going so fast. I'm scared, I'm panicking. This competition is so important to me. We're going to have to pull over, I'm going to be sick.
Okay.
Now. I'm just very nervous at this stage. I'm feeling the pressure. I am so stressed, I've made myself sick. Yeah. We don't need this. We don't need this rubbish. We've got to get home. Deb, just toughen up. Bloody fish will be the death of me. We've pulled up to the house and I'm thinking, what are we going to do first? There's so much to do.
We've got to go straight out and do that, the dining room.
So can you take here, you go that side.
Our instant restaurant's called Deb and Rick's. That's what everyone refers to it as when they're coming around our place to eat. We're going around Deb and Rick's to eat.
What's wrong, honey? You look like you're breaking into a bit of a sweat.
Our theme this evening is beachy, homely.
Yeah, cool beachy vibe. Bit Australiana, but with a little bit of class, because we want to show off a bit to these guys when they come in. I'm feeling like we're running out of time. We need to get into that kitchen as soon as we possibly can.
We've got some really beautiful items in the dining room tonight. Naughty Nana. But most of all, we have Naughty Nan's corner set up here tonight. It's a good corner. It's got lots of naughty things in there.
That is perfection. Let's get to the kitchen, do some cooking. Come on.
Okay, let's go. Oh, my God, look at the time. Quick,
we're in trouble. Hey, look at our aprons. Hey.
Woohoo, come on. Get them on, baby.
The roles in the kitchen tonight, I'm chef number 1. He's the apprentice.
Yeah, you can't have mine.
Oh, okay.
That's mine.
I want to wear the pants tonight, though.
Yeah, no.
First thing we need to do in our prep time is Rick needs to get in and make the ice cream. I need to start the jelly for the trifle or it's never going to be set in time.
So let's get the milk in for the ice cream. The ice cream's really important to work perfectly with Deb's trifle. You're going for that really rich, smooth, creamy taste.
I'm not actually worried about the food. I think Naughty Nana's been cooking for quite some time. But where does Rick fit into that? I don't know if Rick can cook.
It's hot.
It's hot in here.
Do you reckon Rick can cook?
I hope so.
2 hours to go, honey, before those free laters are at the door. So,
You mean our guests, darling. Now, I'm going to make the custard for the trifle.
Yep.
I've been making this custard since I was 16, over 40-odd years.
Now, don't go cranky on me, but I'm not doing any measurements. I'm just doing it my way and pouring, OK?
Mum taught me really well with this one. It's very simple to do. Put the milk into the pot, almost bring it to the boil, and then stir in the sugar, vanilla essence, corn flour and eggs.
Normally, I don't know what I did, but I just stuffed that up because normally I put the eggs, the sugar and the vanilla essence in after it's just about come to the boil, and I've just put it all in there like a crazy woman.
I can't believe this. I've put everything in the wrong order.
I think I'm panicking, but that still should work.
I've just got to continually stir it until it comes to the boil, and then it should be nice and smooth and silky.
Come on, Nana, you can do this. Thicken up. Silly old Nana.
I can't believe this. I can do this in my sleep. I've done it a million times.
Breathe, just breathe.
Don't panic. It'll be all right.
Come on, the clock's ticking down. Come on.
The custard's not thickening. Oh, my God. It's a disaster.
I don't think it's going to work. I think it's going to work.
There you go. Hey, let me do it. This is an opportunity for the apprentice to come to the rescue, I think.
Oh, God.
You go and do something else. I just don't think it's heating up properly, this pot. So let's get it into another pot that I know is going to get the right heat level through it. It's starting to thicken. It's getting there. It's definitely thickening.
Yes!
This custard's going to be all right. I've come to the rescue here.
Oh, you're just too good. I'll love you forever now. I'm not going to get rid of you after all.
I'm starting to think I could end up being the master of this restaurant tonight. So there's 1 hour to go. We've really got to get the entree prepped and ready.
For entree, we're making prawn, fennel and potato crisp with mustard dressing.
Prawns is a beautiful seafood that we find here in Australia, which I love, but now it needs to be cooked very well. If it's overcooked, it gets kind of tough and chewy, and it needs to be cooked perfectly so it's just sweet and melt in the mouth.
The hero of our entree are the prawns. They've got to be poached, and they've got to be poached exactly right.
These prawns are making me extremely nervous, Rick. You know, you're going to have people saying they're so overcooked, they're undercooked, and it's just a really risky dish, I think.
I reckon that looks done to me. Look at the colour of it.
Yeah, get them out. Really starting to feel the pressure of time. It's just slipping away. I don't know where the time's gone. We really need to get these prawns peeled before the guests arrive, but I don't know how I'm going to get it done.
Righto, we're going upstairs to get changed.
Can we not just do a few more?
No, let's go upstairs.
Stink like prawns.
Let's go upstairs and get changed, because when that bell goes...
OK, we've got to greet them, OK.
Woohoo! Here we are for Deb and Rick's Instant Restaurant.
Middleton, hey? Beautiful spot. Walking up to the house, it's an absolutely marvellous area. You can see the water. It looks amazing.
Yeah, let's hope they fail. We're next. Sorry, we were hoping for a dismal score from Rick and Deb.
I don't think that we're going to like their style of food. So, yeah, maybe we do hope they fall over.
OK, we've only got a minute to go, honey.
That's OK.
Oh.
Here we go.
Lucky number 5.
We are currently last on the leaderboard. That kind of freaks us out.
Hey, Jace, do you reckon you can smell rissoles in there, mate?
We're hoping Deb and Rick do really well tonight.
At the same time, we don't want to be the ones eliminated.
Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick.
Is everybody ready? Yeah, bring it on. Let's go.
Oh, my God, how quick did that go? Oh, my God.
They're here. It's about to start. Good luck.
Good luck. And remember, no matter what happens tonight, it's not me talking I love you, it's the stress, all right?
OK.
Let's do it, baby.
Come on.
We're going to go and greet them with a big smile, not let them know that we're a little stressed.
I'm still thinking about what I got to do in the kitchen.
Here it is.
So we arrive at Deb and Rick's house, and they look a little bit frazzled.
I don't know what they've been up to. Something hasn't gone exactly as planned, I suspect.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Walking into the instant restaurant, the first thing I see is decorations by the seaside. There's eucalypt trees everywhere.
Whoa!
Wow.
There's a lot of artwork, there's a lot of lollies and wine barrels.
Oh, look, I love it. It's great. I think it's Deb and Rick.
Welcome, everyone, to our instant restaurant, Deb and Rick's.
If Deb and Rick is the most creative thing they can do with the name, then
I'd hate to see what's on the menu.
Quite clearly, I'm Naughty Nana, and you're at my instant restaurant, and I'd just like to show you that is her junk corner, so please enjoy.
Love Naughty Nan's Corner. And there's lollies, which is our favourite part. Yes.
Have a great time, guys.
OK.
I wonder what else is going on in Naughty Nana's corner. Either way, we get to eat it.
Well done.
Who cares? Great stuff, Deb. Love your work.
Last night we did quite well in our instant restaurant. We're feeling pretty confident. You know, we're on top of the ladder now at 95.
Annie, do you want some? Yes, please.
Vicki offers everyone a champagne. I could see by the way she was doing it already, she wasn't paying attention.
And there you go, Annie. You enjoy your glass of champagne. Thank you, darling.
She's not paying attention at all, is she?
There we go, Chloe. You enjoy your glass of champagne.
It's got a bit of head on it. I don't think she knows how to pay attention.
And next thing...
Sorry.
It's all over my dress.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah.
Oops.
Kelly, don't hate me.
No,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
She already does. My dress is a bit bathed.
So, tension's starting to build, I think.
Definitely.
Good one, Vicki.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
I love it.
That face she pulled was not a good face. I thought she was going to kill me.
I'm fine. It's okay. Like, yeah, as I said, it's fine.
I think there's a little bit of rivalry between Chloe and Kelly and the twins.
Want to out-food each other.
They want to out-food each other.
Twins have delivered, so now it's up to the
pressure's on the Western
girls.
Australian girls.
Yeah.
Hey, game on, biatches.
So, What are you going to do?
Well, I'll get on with the prawns.
Okay.
Continue on with that. Can you start making the dressing for the entree?
Okay.
Just stay focused and let's go.
For entree, we're making prawn fennel with potato crisp and mustard dressing. The dressing really complements the flavour of the prawns and gives that whole dish a real zing to it.
Don't stuff it up
And
because
the
you know how you
cake.
tend to panic and
You know.
then you put the wrong spoonfuls in and that.
To make the mustard dressing, I get whole egg mayonnaise, hot English mustard, apple cider, garlic and cayenne pepper. Mix it all together. I like it. It's got that good mustard bite to it and you can get that pepper taste.
I trust you, but let me taste it first.
I reckon it tastes really good. Just got to be careful it doesn't overpower the rest of the dish.
Oh, it's definitely got a bite.
Well, it's supposed to.
Yeah,
Hot mustard.
okay, yeah.
It's got a bit of a bite to it, but the right bite, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I just hope the judges really like it.
Deb and Rick, I think, have a huge advantage coming into tonight. They've been married for nearly 40 years. They've been cooking together for so long. I think we're going to get some amazing food.
Oh, Pete Manu.
Oh my goodness, the judges are here.
Oh my God, come on. Let's go, we've got to go.
I'm eager to see Manu, but oh boy, I'm nervous at the same time.
I'm so nervous.
Deb and Rick open the door and they're quite excited.
Manu, just for you, alone. Pete, close your eyes, please. Those beautiful blue eyes. Come this way. Ooh.
Just for me?
Ooh la la, that's me.
Oh, can I take you home?
I think we're going to score really well now.
Come through.
Oh, thank you.
We're home and hosed.
Hello. I'm really impressed at how Deb and Rick have set up their instant restaurant. It's got a real beachy feel to it. It's a beautiful table setting and it's actually quite classy. Giddy up.
So, welcome Pete and Manu to our instant restaurant, Deb and Rick's. I thought it should be Rick and Deb's, but Debbie decided to be Deb and Rick. So, welcome tonight. We hope you have a fantastic evening.
Thank you.
If everyone could turn their menus over.
Oh, those menus. Single fin surfboards. Great. Close to our hearts. I could care less at the moment what's on the back of it.
On the menu this evening, for entree, we've got prawn, fennel and potato crisp with a mustard dressing.
Just not what I was expecting. Don't get me wrong, I love my seafood, but my iron levels are getting a little bit low.
For main, we've got pesto-filled ocean trout with potato mash and chive cream fraiche.
I'm not sure where the potato fits in. At least they spelled it consistently wrong throughout the whole menu.
On everybody's menu.
And for dessert, we've got
Deb's trifle.
So we're going to head back into the kitchen.
So enjoy, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, honey, I'm really nervous now. The Pete and Manu are here. Now you know it's real. I feel a bit sick.
We'll be right. We'll nail it.
Oh,
I'm comfortable
well, come on,
with this.
we've got to get these chips going.
We're using potato chips with our entree tonight because they're a great complement to the chervil and the fennel and also the prawn. It gives it a really nice crunch and texture. And who doesn't like a potato chip? They're
How
coming
they
along
going?
really nicely.
Are they?
Quite intrigued with the flavour combinations they've got going on here. The prawn with the fennel and potato crisp and mustard dressing, to me that's not going to taste good. No.
I'm expecting like a 1970s like martini glass to come out with some prawn, like a prawn cocktail thing maybe.
Kind of Rick trying to be 007, shaken, not stirred.
You seem to like putting prawns in a glass.
Well, maybe that's where it comes from, Manu. Ouch.
We still dream of shrimp in a barrel.
Shut up. That dish shall never be named.
So what do you reckon? You want to do it?
Yeah, let me do
Well,
it.
I'll tell you what, if you stuff it up, okay, so don't put it on the chips because it'll go soggy. So just go shh, 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 sort of thing.
No, I don't want to do it.
Sook.
I really like that dressing. That's really nice.
I don't know whether that looks good down there, but that has to do.
Just got to be careful we don't put too much on the plate. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Hang on.
because that will definitely overpower the entire meal.
Is that all right? Is there enough dressing?
Yeah. Don't put any more.
No, just there.
Dull. I'm just going to cross my fingers and hope we get a good score from it.
Let's go.
Thank you.
The entrees come out and they're looking pretty stressed. Thank you, Rick.
Bon appetit.
Thank you. I'm worried. I'm really, really worried. I hope this tastes good for their sake.
Thank you, Rick.
The plate goes down on the table. I think it looks like a dog's breakfast.
Thank you.
I had mustard soup.
Thank you. I'm looking at the dish and I see Deb and Rick and I think maybe we're not going to be at the bottom. Maybe we have a chance here.
We've just served the entree. We are feeling really nervous. You do not know what they're thinking. The thing I'm thinking about the entire time is the prawn cooked properly?
Hang on, I might get a better score. Wait a minute.
So naughty Nan.
Naughty Nan.
Deb and Rick for entree, prawn, funnel and potato chips with mustard dressing. The prawns were cooked beautifully. Juicy, sweet, it was great. The mustard dressing is gorgeous to die for. I love it, it's strong, it's got a good kick in it. But far too much.
Yes, that was me.
Dressing means it's there to dress. It's not there to be on the side.
It was a bit of a disappointment. Slip of the fingers and it can just ruin your whole dish.
Deb, let Rick be in charge, I think. He's been reading, he's been studying.
I'm putting the pants back on right now.
I think the potato, the fennel, the prawn and the mustard dressing work really well. I love that sauce. I thought that mustard dressing had a really nice kick to it. But that's not how you normally plate it up, is it?
No. We just tried to fancy it up a little bit tonight.
Make it a bit different.
This dish just felt very disjointed. You had the prawns that were sort of trying to stack up and look funny, and then you had some fennel on each side and a big dollop of sauce. I think it's a good start, but I'd like to see more from you with the main course and the dessert.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's a little bit disappointing, feel a bit down a little bit, but it's not a total disaster. There was no criticism of the prawns, which, hallelujah, that was the biggest worry we had. The sauce was good.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just not going to let you pour it on anymore.
Bon appetit.
I feel those prawns tasted amazing. The prawns are yummy.
The mustard kind of hits right the back of my throat, and I'm feeling like, whoa, that's a lot of mustard.
That's a strong mustard dressing, man.
It's really strong.
There wasn't any balance in that dish. The mustard, as soon as you put that in your mouth, you couldn't taste anything else.
Look, the prawns are nice, but yeah, the mustard's just way too overpowering.
The entree got a bit of criticism and, you know, to be honest, that's not entirely too bad for us.
I'm still nervous, of course. We're still at the bottom of the leaderboard, but...
Our entree wasn't any good. We're hoping that the main sort of continues along that vein. The main vein.
What we've got to do is get on to the main. I'm boss now and we're going to serve it my way.
Rick the boss over my dead body.
Righto.
For main, we are making chive and parsley pesto-filled ocean trout. We're going to smash this out of the ballpark now. The first thing I need to do is get these potatoes on and boiling. Okay.
While Deb's prepping the potatoes, I'll get onto the pesto.
We're old school, honey. We'll just show those young ones what it's all about.
I put in parsley, chives, garlic, pine nuts, olive oil, Parmesan cheese, Honey, the pesto is absolutely critical to this. This is going to give it all the flavour. The pesto tastes fantastic. I reckon it's the best one I've done. There you go, try that. It's got that really zingy, fresh taste. This is going to be a winner.
Something's a bit overpowering in it.
No, don't agree. It tastes nice to me.
It's going to be a divorce if you mess it up.
Double. So pesto's done. Let's have a look at the fish. Oh, this is good fish. The hero of our main is the ocean trout. That is magnificent. What are you doing?
I can feel some bones in them still. See here.
It's probably cartilage. The plan with our trout tonight is to put the fillets on top of each other, put the pesto in the middle, then tied with a string, and then bake that in the oven.
I just think that almost looks like a sandwich, doesn't it? Main concern here is that it is an awful lot of fish. It's very thick. It looks like a massive big fish burger.
How do you feel fish, unless it's the whole fish? It's just going to be sitting on it when you open it up. It's just going to be there.
Pesto-filled ocean trout. How do you pesto fill an ocean trout?
Ocean trout are quite large.
Yeah, that's what I don't get though.
We all get a slab of fish. I'm worried. Ocean trout's such a beautiful fish.
Pesto can completely overpower everything.
I've got a little bit of a fear after seeing so much mustard on the last plate that we're going to be drowning in pesto.
Horrid.
Bonsoir.
Oh, Manu! I don't want to see you in my kitchen, baby.
Why?
No, not while I'm playing with my fish. Manu walks in the kitchen. I just feel like my legs won't hold me up.
What are you up to?
We're trying to trim the trout because they're too big if you just put fillet on fillet.
Why are you doing fillet on fillet?
You stuff it with pesto and then tie it in string.
I think you're trying to impress us with looks. I prefer to eat a dish that tastes great and is cooked beautifully than looking at something that looks great and all of that.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm starting to doubt myself. The entrees really knocked my confidence, and my dream that I had, I feel, is just slipping away. I always wanted to have my own restaurant one time, and this is my passion. And even though we're old, I think that I could still run. Old? I'd just like to think that we could still run a cafe down here before we retire. So, yeah. I love my children and my grandchildren and my husband, and I wouldn't give them up for the world. But I feel like now's my time.
What I can say, darling, is follow your dreams. All right?
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
The way you want it.
Okay, thanks.
I love you, honey. I mightn't if you don't get the fish right, though.
Okay. Got a new plan. I'm going to cook them as single fillets my way. Got to get this fish on, get the potatoes done, and smash it out of the park. Come on, let's fix it up.
These young whippersnappers think they can take us. I've got news for them. We're going to kick their butts, these guys. We're going to take it home with this.
Honey, this time, size really matters to me.
Oh, fortunately, you've got the biggest size, so...
Oh!
We're going to bake the trout in the oven.
We got it at the right temperature?
Yep, 160.
We need to cook it for the 20 minutes, take the alfoil off, crisp up the skin for the next 10. I'm hoping to come up with a crispy skin for it, babe,
Well, the 10 minutes will give it the crispy skin.
Okay. Oh, my potatoes are boiling. Fish is in the oven. Got to get on with the mash now. Go, Nana! You know, I've got the young apprentice here. He's just going to have to put his muscles into it.
Adds a bit more salt. Right, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. It's time to check the trout.
Yep. No, it looks beautiful.
It's looking really nice. It's cooked perfectly. But I'm worried about the skin. It's really slimy looking.
The skin's not crispy.
Okay,
but I
so
think it's cooked.
What I wanted to do initially is uncover it, leave it in for another 10 minutes to crisp up the skin of the fish, but I don't think we can afford to do that. I think that will dry the fish out.
It just needs another 5 minutes, I'd say.
No, the fish is more important than the skin.
I really wanted the skin crisp. I don't want to have to take in a plate with slimy skin. I mean...
Well, I think it's cooked. Look how the skin
Yeah, but I don't want to go home.
If the fish isn't good, this could be a disastrous meal for us. Oh, I don't like the look of it.
So what are we going to do? I'm anxious, I'm worried about the trout. The skin's not looking crisp. I just think the skin's so off-putting. It's just slimy. It's like a raw piece of skin sitting on that trout. It just needs another 5 minutes, I'd say.
I think it's cooked enough, Dol. It's quite risky to leave it in for another 5 minutes to crisp up the skin because the trout can be overcooked and dry, and that could really impact us severely. We could always take the skin off.
Well, do you think we should do that? Is it ruining the look of the dish, though?
No, I don't think so. There's nothing worse than slimy skin on a fish.
Gone. Taken it off, gone, in the bin. Yeah, see, I'm happier with that, so I think you're right. How many times have I said that tonight? Oh, my God.
I am the master of this kitchen tonight.
Come on, hurry up, I need to plate up. It's just going to be plated like a home-cooked meal that we would give to the kids. I'm not going to try and plate it fancy.
OK.
Put the mash on, put the fish on, put the beans on. I'm just letting you fix the mash, is that all right?
Yeah, yeah.
Rick's going to put a couple of drops of his pesto on. Yeah, don't put too much.
Oh. It doesn't look good, but I'm hoping that when they put it all together and eat it, the taste and flavour will be there, and that's what will get us over the line.
It's now or never, babe.
Good luck.
Let's do it.
Main is served.
Great.
Deb and Rick put the plates in front of the judges, and
Thanks, Deb.
I'm so relieved to see that this trout hasn't been stuffed. I don't know how they would have done it without making it fall apart.
Thanks, Rick.
I look at the plate. Smiles? We have a smiley face.
I don't know which way this is going to go.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried. Pete takes a couple of mouthfuls, then there's something wrong. Rick squeezes my finger tight and he whispers, he's got a bone. Can't believe it. Just thinking about overcooking, undercooking, and we didn't debone it properly. I'm thinking we're going home.
Deb and Rick for main course, pesto-filled ocean trout with potato mash and chive creme fraiche. To be honest, when I read it on the menu, I was terrified. Cooking should be simple. It should be respecting the ingredients. And that's what you have done because you pulled yourself back. Nice piece of fish, beautiful sauce, yummy mash, but a couple of negatives, because there are negatives in this dish. OK. Bones, guys, make sure you pull them out. And my fish, I think he gave me the smaller piece. It's a little bit overcooked.
OK.
Of all the people to give an overcooked piece to, we gave it to Pete.
Deb and Rick, the presentation was pretty simple, but the flavors were fantastic. Fabulous. The trout was cooked well, but I think you got too scared with the critiques that I gave you with the entree, and I said that you put too much dressing. Suddenly there was not enough. That pesto was to die for.
Oh my God, I can't believe we've pulled that out of a hat. It's fantastic.
Oh, what a relief.
I want to kiss him. Well.
That's a high five, honey. Come on, come on.
Yeah, well done.
We've worked together, we've compromised. Yeah, I don't want to steal all the glory, but I saved the day.
Maybe I need to listen to you a little bit more often.
All the time.
All the time. Not all the time, but maybe 70% of the time.
Not just listen, but do what I tell you, all right?
Okay.
Right.
We'll go straight in for the fish, and it's absolutely beautiful.
It just falls apart.
And when you put it in your mouth and it just melts.
This is amazing. I love good mash, mate.
There's just so much more they could have done to present this dish. I picked the fish up, I put it on top of the mash, the beans on top of the fish, drizzle some of the pesto over the top, a dollop of creme fraiche.
And that's how it should have been served.
See? Yeah, I think my recreation looks a lot better than their dish that they put in front of me.
Definitely.
Overall, I'm quite impressed with Deb and Rick's main dish. Presentation-wise, I liked. I think Deb and Rick have served us up a dish that they would serve their grandchildren.
I ate everything. It was really good. I'm thinking whatever problems they had during the entree time, they recovered during their main, and we may still be at the bottom of the leaderboard.
A bit worried.
I'm just having a look at this custard, honey.
For dessert, we are making Deb's trifle.
Looks like it's thickened quite well.
We've got our custard, our jelly, our ice cream made. All we've got to do is the cake.
And we're home and hosed then.
Yeah, that's perfect. You're just getting too clever and you've saved the night, and I never want to hear about it again, OK?
I've got to do the cake, and I've made it before numerous times, and it has been perfect. And it'll be perfect this time. So I'm going to measure everything out now.
So you're going to annoy the crap out of me by being Mr. Perfect, are you?
With baking, you have to go by recipe, and if you do that, nothing can go wrong.
I think we're going to cook it in that.
No. I need a cake tin to cook these in, and all I'm getting from Debbie is baking trays. Well, I made the sponge out of those round ones.
Yeah, but that's not going to be enough to feed 12 people.
I guess we need bigger trays, so I'm really hoping in the baking tray it'll cook evenly. Righto.
That's good. Close her up.
Close her up.
Well, I've got to say from the outset, Blair's wife Terry makes what I would consider one of the finest trifles. So as a benchmark, I'm hoping to get something even better.
The trifle is a very common dessert, especially around Christmas. And this is what worries me about this dish. Everyone's got something to compare it with.
We grew up with trifle at every occasion.
My mum makes a really good trifle for Christmas, and our tradition is always to eat it for breakfast the next day.
I'm not a trifle fan, to be fair.
Really?
I've had like trifles at really nice restaurants. I've still always been like, ugh, it's all mushy, it's wrong. It's like mushy sponge with like jelly in it, and the texture's just all funky. Ugh.
Skewer, please.
Skewer.
It's time to take the cakes out of the oven. Come on, baby. Close that oven for us, please, honey. There's something wrong. Oh, not happy about that. It looks like a meringue on top. The whole top of the cake falls apart. The cake's not cooked in the middle. It didn't rise.
It's certainly looking crunchy.
We've made a mistake to use the cast iron tray. It's thick and heavy, just didn't get enough heat in the right areas. Cake's no good. It's not cooked. We can't serve it. It's just a disaster.
We're in big trouble, babe.
We can't serve a trifle without cake.
Bloody hell.
This is something I've been making since I was 16 years old. How could we stuff it up tonight of all nights?
I'm really worried that we're not going to be able to serve it up. So what are we going to do?
The cake hasn't worked. We can't serve it. We've got to chuck it out. You're better off not putting it out if it's not right.
I don't know what to do. We can't serve a trifle without cake.
So could we make another cake?
OK, I'm happy to do that.
Happy to do that?
Yeah. It's a big call because the guests have been waiting for ages. But we can't afford to serve it because we haven't got the main ingredient in trifle. I'm only going to make the one.
Just make it how you normally would make it then.
I just can't believe this is happening.
Was it this little one?
No, it was that
Or
big
was it these big ones?
The big ones, I think. I'm so nervous doing this. If I stuff this cake up, Deb is going to kill me. Right. I think we should just say a little prayer.
I think we've been waiting at least 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours.
So we're waiting for dessert. By this stage, we're like gnawing our arms off.
Deb and Rick are not going to cheat tonight with using packet jelly or anything like that. They're definitely starting from scratch, yeah.
This better be a bloody good trifle.
It is taking so long. We're going crazy.
Thank you, and welcome back to MKR News. Breaking news at this stage, we have our village idiot behind us here.
So we're waiting for this dessert. And it's only just about to get more crazy.
Shut up, Andrew. Get me out of here.
I think it's cooked.
OK, get your baby out and let's see.
Are you feeling lucky?
Work.
The cake is looking fantastic. It's got a nice top on it. We'll see how it comes out.
There you go.
Oh, take it away. You little beauty.
Yes, look at that. Oh, my God, baby.
It looks absolutely perfect. Dull, is this another one that I've rescued?
You are really pushing your luck tonight, mate. I can tell you now. Do you want me to slap you now or later?
Later. It's all hands on deck. We've got to get it plated, so we've got to work together.
Do you want to cut it in those cubes like that for me and fill those? I start layering the trifle, putting it in those glasses. Cake, jelly, custard, cream, ice cream, berries. I'm very happy now, Rick. I'm really, really happy. You know, it's going out. We've done it right. Looking at these trifles, and it's a miracle they're even here. Those poor guys have waited long enough. Let's get it out. OK.
Dessert is served.
Thank you.
Deb and Rick finally are bringing dessert. Finally.
Feeling really nervous taking it out because we have made these guys wait for so long. I hope they're going to be generous.
3 hours for this? Seriously?
I'm a little bit nervous. My legs have gone all wobbly. Just hope it was worth the wait. They keep looking and digging in the glass, and I just would like to know what's going through their heads.
Deb and Rick for dessert. You cooked Deb's trifle. I can't say I'm a huge fan of trifles. I won't say it's simple because there was a lot of techniques that went into making it. But it's the best dish that you've cooked tonight, for me.
Thank you.
It had a lightness to it. The ice cream was superb. I love the fresh fruit, I love the jelly. Custard was good. Well done.
Thank you.
I'm over the moon that all the elements have worked a treat. We've hit the mark on it.
I'm glad you decided to make the sponge cake again. You decided not to give up. It's brilliant. It's a double-edged sword, really. All in all, I actually enjoyed it. But I'm gonna have to take points off because we waited so long. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm feeling very anxious at this stage. Nothing more we can do. It's out of our hands. I just hope, really, really hoping and praying we've done enough.
I tried that ice cream.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Strong. Yeah, it's nice.
I think the ice cream's delicious, but there's just no, like, wow factor. Like, what about this is Deb's trifle? It's just...
It's just a trifle.
Deb's trifle, I'm tasting ice cream, cream, a bit more cream, and a little bit of sponge.
Don't really think you call it a trifle. From what I know of trifles, but don't think you call it jelly either. More of a puree, so.
Straight in there, straight for the jugular. Like a pit bull.
There's certainly a possibility that there's a chance for us, but I'm not sure how this is going to score, to be honest. You know, we're just going to have to sit back and wait and see.
The 5 guest teams will now critique tonight's meal and score it out of 10.
Entree was the prawn and fennel salad with the mustard dressing. I quite liked it. My prawns were cooked to perfection.
Yeah, look, the prawns, they were really nice, but it was hard because of that sauce. Mustard, just a little bit too overpowering for me.
I liked the main. Did you like the main?
I thought the main was absolutely amazing.
That trout, how good was that trout?
Absolutely
it was
divine.
really good. Trout was cooked perfectly.
Yeah. This is amazing.
I think that the pesto was beautiful.
You love the pesto.
I loved that pesto.
So Deb's trifle, it did take a few hours to get there, but it was worth it. The ice cream was very creamy, very vanilla-y. I think all those flavours, it's amazing.
There's nothing special about it.
No. Maybe Deb's not that special after all.
So the score we're going to give Deb and Rick's instant restaurant is a 6 out of 10. The main I thought was quite nice. I'd say for me that was the highlight of the evening. And the dessert, yeah, it was okay. A
few time factors though.
Oh yeah, that was a long time.
Tonight we scored Deb and Rick a 7 out of 10.
I enjoyed our night. I had a few little faults, but overall, I enjoyed every single dish.
We're giving Deb and Rick a 5.
5 out of 10. It's average, almost below average.
Really?
Presentation for me was it was just all over the place. It was average.
We give Deb and Rick a 5.
We had a bad entree, good main,
An
a
amazing
really good
main,
main, and then
an average dessert.
Dessert.
So our score is, for Deb and Rick's instant restaurant, is a 5. It was just like a roller coaster. It was low, high, low.
Yeah.
We had to wait so long. We had to wait ages and ages and ages and ages. I'm really uncertain about how this is going to score.
Fingers crossed. We're still in the competition.
It's out of our hands. Nothing more we can do. So many things running through your head. It's terrifying. Really, really hoping and praying we've done enough, but I feel very sick and not confident whatsoever.
In Middleton, South Australia, grandparents Deb and Rick wanted to show the young ones how it's done.
Hey!
Oh, come on! I want to wear the pants tonight.
But soon realised they still have a trifle to learn themselves.
Just breathe.
Cake's no good.
The entree had too much going on.
That's not how you normally plate it up, is it?
So they scaled back and did what they know best.
I'm not going to try and plate it fancy.
Okay.
And caught a win with the main.
Fabulous.
Then dessert sweetened the deal.
It's the best dish that you've cooked tonight, for me.
Now it's time for the judges' final verdict. To avoid elimination, Deb and Rick must beat Andrew and Amelia's score of 47.
Deb and Rick, the guest teams have given you a combined score of 28 out of 50.
I'm disappointed by that score, yeah. I think some of them have been pretty tough on us because the dessert was late coming out. Miserable sods.
A total score of 28 from the group. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I feel like everyone scored a little harsh tonight.
Now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10.
Deb and Rick for entree, prawns with fennel and potato crisp and mustard dressing. The prawns were cooked well, but that amazing flavoursome dressing was overtaking the whole dish. There was far too much on it.
The dish, when you put it all together, had a nice flavour. You got to work on your presentation and just work on your ratios as well. The score I'm giving you for your entree is a 5.
Thank you, babe.
The score I'm giving you for your entree tonight is a 5.
Thank you. Okay. For the little mistakes we've made, we'll cop it on the chin. I think they're being reasonable.
Deb and Rick for main course, pesto-filled ocean trout with mashed potato and chive creme fraiche. The presentation was pretty simple, but the dish itself was well done. The pesto was beautiful, vibrant, green, tasty. The fish was cooked so well.
The fish, everyone else's was cooked perfectly, but mine was just a little bit over. But in saying that, the dish was actually quite delicious. The score I'm giving you for your main course is a 7.
That's a big shock. I expected a 5. That's fantastic coming from Pete. Didn't expect that at all.
The score I'm giving you for your main tonight is an 8.
I feel like I'm going to fall over. I can't believe it. That's a great score.
For dessert, you cooked Deb's trifle. It looked fresh, it looked modern. As far as the flavours go, I loved it. I thought it was really well constructed. I loved the ice cream. I thought that was the star of that dish.
I find trifle generally quite boring, and yours wasn't at all. The ice cream was beautiful and silky. Beautiful presentation, different layers. Glad that you made the sponge cake again. The score I'm giving you for your dessert is an 8.
What? Did you say no?
Yeah.
It could have been a lot better if he had come in time.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll take an 8.
Phew, good on you, Manu. You legend.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is an 8.
Okay.
So, Deb and Rick, that gives you a grand total score of 69.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. It's really appreciated.
Deb and Rick both seem so emotional. You know, even Rick gets a tear in his eye. And I just want to go up and give Deb a hug.
Very emotional because every dish something went wrong. And I just didn't think that we'd be able to pull it together. And without Rick by my side, I don't think I would have. He was the saving grace tonight, so...
Team effort, team effort.
I believe through this experience, Rick and I have reconnected. I absolutely feel like I'm falling in love with him all over again.
Lucky me.
Deb and Rick's score of 69 has put them comfortably above Andrew and Amelia and saved them from elimination. Next to cook are Chloe and Kelly, and the girls have no doubt they will blow their competition away.
Chloe and Kelly, do you know what score you've got to beat?
We want to get the top score in MKR history.
We want 10s all around from everybody.
Well, we'll find out soon. Well done.
We're on top of the leaderboard, and Chloe and Kelly, that's where we're staying.
Yeah, good luck.
See you soon. We're going to beat Helina and Vicki. That's our ultimate goal. We're next. We wanted the twins to fall flat on their face, but I think that's coming soon. See ya, Deb.
Amazing job.
We got this.
Oh. That's fantastic. I'm really happy with that.
Great score.
Yeah.
I'm stuffed. Let's go to bed.
Let's go to bed.
Previously on My Kitchen Rules.
It's real. It's now.
Let the games begin.
G'day, guys.
New South Wales cheesemakers Annie and Jason
That looks unreal.
laid it on thick with their cheesy menu.
What really ticked the box for me was
The sauce.
the sauce.
And scored a whopping 82.
82 for the country.
Then,
We're going to knock their socks off.
Go Canberra.
Canberra couple Andrew and Amelia failed to fire.
This is very underwhelming.
My score tonight is a 1.
And a total score of 47 puts them well behind the front runners.
It's a very low score.
I'm devastated.
Tonight,
Look at this, mate. Barley days.
Queenslanders Paul and Blair take the group on a surfing safari.
You should really have your board shorts and thongs on.
While the guests are settling in,
There's a lot of eye contact across the room, and I can feel they're thinking in their minds, we're better than Helina and Vicki, and we're thinking the same.
I want to get these right. I don't want these being dry.
the surfer dads are hitting all the right spots.
Cooked to perfection.
The score I'm giving you is a 10.
Hey.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
Tonight, teams head to the Gold Coast for the third instant restaurant. For Paul and Blair, the boys from Queensland, there's only one way to start a big day.
How you feeling, mate? Big day. Pumped? I'm pumped, mate. I can't wait. Let's get out there, eh? Clear the head, get in the water.
To start the day, we keep it like we always do. Go for a surf, clear the head. That is a perfect preparation to any day, cooking or otherwise. That's right.
My name's Paul.
I'm Blair.
And we're teachers from the Gold Coast.
If anyone gets me and makes me look silly, then that's detention.
We're both PE teachers.
Away we go! We first met when we started working with troubled kids.
Underarm. I think kids need some good role models in their lives, and that's the best thing I like about teaching.
We're both married and we both have one son. Seriously, we're more than mates, we're more like family. Our wives and our sons get on so well.
I'm an only child, so I always look at Paul as my older brother.
So sort of that. We have been surfing together for many years. We've done a few surf trips to Bali and it has had an influence on our cooking. Well, this is my personal favourite, this.
It reminds me of Bali.
We just love the rich flavours and the healthy nature of the food. Sweet soy?
I'd open it first, just personally.
If our food is going to go to our families, we want to know that we're providing healthy and nutritious food that's got heaps of flavour. But it's nice now and again to have a bit of a blowout, whether it's a couple of beers or a chocolate pudding at Blair's house.
What do you reckon, Maxie? Looks all right? I know our cooking's great. We know it tastes good. Cheers.
We're going to win because we're bloody good cooks.
Let's go, mate.
My concern with this quail, mate, is I'm hoping there's actually some in there.
That's right. We're going to get 12.
Bloody New South Wales have come out with an outstanding opening to the innings. They have really opened up with a bolter, 82, and look, you know, to be realistic, that's a huge score. I don't know if we can get it, but geez, I want to smash New South Wales. It's not good letting them beat us.
No.
Let's go, mate. Yeah, one of these. We're in.
We've got no idea whether or not Paul and Blair can cook.
What do you think? They look like they could be pretty good cooks. They look really fit, so maybe we're getting some healthy food.
School teachers, they serve. They're really sporty guys, so you think in the kitchen...
Can they really cook?
Yeah, I don't know, can they?
Oh, look
Hang on,
out.
obviously that right foot. I'm thinking I need to go over and see straight away, have they got 12 quail?
Just wondering if you've got some quail.
She won't
in the
have
shop.
it. She won't have it.
We don't in the deli. The mouth dropped and it was like,
Oh, yeah.
wait, and then she goes, but.
But we do in the meat department.
Oh,
I
tell you
can
what.
take you around and show you.
You're my new favourite person.
Okay.
For entree, we're cooking salt and pepper quail with lemon pepper dipping sauce.
I'm giving you a hug.
Oh.
You saved us. You saved us.
Well, give me some love too. Thank you very much.
Cooking quail could be very difficult. The fact that it's a very small bird, it doesn't take long to cook, and if they cook it too long, it could be very dry.
Limes, bean sprouts, and we're going to get some baby spinach.
Nothing here. Rice, Jazzy. What's this for, mate?
This is fresh turmeric.
For the main? For the main, we're cooking a spicy Indonesian chicken curry.
The thing about curries is you've got saltiness, you've got sweetness, you've got sourness, and then you've got spice. And it's really important to balance those flavours so that not one overpowers the other.
Well, I want to make sure I don't overspice it up too. So these are the fire kickers. Sugar.
Ah,
here we go.
Here we go.
Chocolate stack of stuff. All right, you're the chocolatier, mate. You remember what you need? For dessert, we're cooking rum chocolate pots with a salted caramel toffee.
This dessert, to me, seems like it's well thought out. It's got texture, it should have amazing flavour in there. I just hope it's not too big. Little chocolate pots flavoured with rum with some salted caramel toffee. A few bites of that, perfect.
Right, you got everything in?
Yep.
I don't leave anything behind. Oh, hang on. Mate, you nearly forgot the eggs. 3.5 hours to go till the guests arrive. We need to hightail it home. And the first thing we need to start thinking about is our mate, the quail. We need to debone them. Have you warmed up the fingers?
That's it. Time to debone.
You need some very soft, gentle hands for quail.
Then we've got to make sure we get every little one.
Can you imagine? I'm picturing, so Paul, for your meal tonight, I give you a 2. It's a dirty bone. It's bloody great. So that's, I'm worried. We've got a stack of things to do.
Here we go, mate.
There.
Look, we've got some time up our sleeves, so let's go set the table.
Set this restaurant up. What do you want to do first, mate? Oh. The name of our instant restaurant is Swell because we're talking about surfing, beach life and our travels. Yeah, it's good. In fact, dare I say it looks swell.
Look at this, mate. Some old Bali days.
Nice. Every piece in this restaurant, it's a little bit about us, right down to photos of us travelling, pieces of art that represent who we are and some of our life experiences. We've got surfboards there that we've had, I've got 12 stitches associated with one surfboard that's been painted.
So yeah, go in the middle.
It's a really personal experience and we hope that our guests are going to engage with it.
Just get it the same.
I'll just go and lay this down.
Look at that. That's a great job.
I'm really happy with this. Are you going there?
Done.
All right, you happy with that? Because I want to get in and get started.
What do you think?
Ready to go.
Let's go and debone.
Let's go. Right, let's get these aprons on. MKR, here we go.
Let's kick it off with a beer, eh?
Oh, mate, great idea.
Here you go.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Here's to MKR.
Here's to us.
Our entree, salt and pepper quail, a beautiful looking bird. The entree with the quail, there's a level of difficulty there just in terms of preparation. Now, ladies, life has not been kind to you so far. Lost your head, lost your feathers. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Things are not going to get any better for you. We are about to remove all your bones. I'm thinking as I start cutting through the first backbone of these quail, oh dear.
Time consuming.
It's going to take us a long, long time. There's a lot of love goes into preparing this meal. Let me say that. Are you having fun doing this, mate?
No, I'm not, mate. It's tough work.
This is not much fun. We need to show some technical difficulty here. What better way to do that than get the fingers straight up some quail?
Paul, can you run your finger along here?
Oh, there's a little bit of cartilage there, mate. Good spot.
Our worst fear when someone's just going bang straight onto the quail that they get stuck in the side of the mouth.
Well, they're sharp, you know, they're tiny little bones, and that's going to do some real damage.
Are you up to date with your first aid?
First aid currency is good, but I'm not prepared to go into the Heimlich. I don't want to hear noises that I'm not happy with and run out and think first aid needed. We're getting close to having these little puppies done, mate. So what is that? It's 45 minutes down, and we've got another few to go.
Back's killing me.
Being organised, we're giving ourselves a good 45 minutes to do 12 quail. We're well under that.
I think we're spot on, yeah, with that. Would you be happy never to see a quail again after tonight?
If I cross a quail in the street, I'm not even going to look sideways at it, mate. That's how cranky I am with quail at the moment. What a stupid idea. All right, so how many we got?
That's it, mate.
Oh, yeah, baby. All right. Pop those over there. All right, under 2 hours, mate.
Bully, do you want me to start on the dipping sauce for the entree?
Can't hurt, mate.
Can't hurt. So for the dipping sauce, I need the lemon rind with the lemon juice, some white pepper, and some palm sugar. Got to get that balance right between not too sweet because they want that tang in their mouth, you know, the zing, don't we?
It's sweet, sour, and salty.
Yeah.
It's a traditional Asian balance.
Yeah.
How you going with that, mate?
Yeah, it's a bit too tart. Yeah. But it's all sitting down there.
No, that's sweet, mate.
We've got a difference of opinion on this one. I think it's too tangy. He thinks it's spot on, maybe a little bit sweet.
I'm happy with that.
I'm going to test it again in probably half an hour and see if there's any change to it, but I might put some more palm sugar in there. I'm going to put it aside. I can tinker with it later on when I've got the time to worry about it.
I'm pretty much done now. I'm going to make the spice paste up. I think for the main, this is us on a plate. You know, this is every trip we've done, eating some sort of spicy dish. It's got to be authentic. It's got to taste like a true Indonesian dish. So I think, you know, given that they're not here for another hour and 12, if I can get this going and get it simmering over on the stove, that puts us in pretty good stead.
Yeah.
The curry paste is about fresh ingredients. Fresh turmeric, galangal, ginger, lemongrass and some chillies. You can smell that, hey? Beautiful.
It's nice, especially the galangal.
In the back of my mind, I'm really thinking I need to balance the level of heat with those chillies. I don't want it too hot, but at the same time, it's got to be authentic. If that was me, I'd certainly want it with a fair bit of punch.
Yeah. I've deboned my portion of the quails. I've now also done my lemon dipping sauce. I need to get all of the elements ready for my dessert. You know what I didn't see when we unpacked was the chocolate.
Do you want to have a look for that, mate? You put it all in there. I'm hoping that chocolate is in there.
I start looking around for the chocolate. I'm in the fridge first, pulling out bags.
So can you see it in there?
No.
Serious?
I can't find it anywhere, so I'm thinking, chocolate. I've left it in the car. Back seat, there's no other bags there. Nah.
Hey. It was definitely in the bags because it came out.
It's the only thing. At this stage, I'm quite stressed out about it. We were in front of the clock, weren't we? I mean, we'd done so well up to this stage. If we just lost our whole advantage because I can't find... If I've got to get to the shop and back, you know, there's 20, 25 minutes we're going to lose about prep time.
We're going to have to go and get some more. There's no other thing for it.
I've got to get back to the shop. I've got to get some more chocolate for this dessert to be right.
Of all the days to leave some ingredients at the bloody store. All right, taste that. This is less than ideal. We wanted to have those chocolate pots in and getting set.
We've got to set for at least 2 hours. Pressure situation here. Finally get to Coles, find a park straight out the front, rush in there as quick as I can. I've got people looking at me. Who's this bloke running? It's not a robbery. It's not a robbery.
All right, I'm going to get changed because I think if Blair doesn't get back and our guests get here, well, that's going to be even worse. All right, getting changed.
Find the chocolate sitting there. Here we go. We got it. I grabbed 5 dark, 2 45%ers. I'm back to the checkout. Hello, how you going? Good. Pay for it, rush back to the car.
Rightio. Got to get back to the kitchen as quick as I can. Let's go.
Ah, come on, mate, where are you? 22 minutes. This is very far from ideal. I am the least capable in terms of cooking desserts. I don't know how long Blair's going to be. He could get every red light on his way home. Come on, Blair. Let's get back, mate. Hurry up. Come on.
Chocolate mission complete.
I'm back. Woohoo! Hey, nice effort, mate. Look at the time. 20 minutes to get changed. How quick can you get changed? There you go, mate. Hurry up. Get your ass in a gear.
All right, mate. We've lost 20 minutes. I've got to get straight onto this
I
dessert.
need a bowl to put in the egg whites.
I start prepping the desserts, but then I think, well, I need to get that chocolate. I just don't know if I've got the time to get them into the, pipe them. If I start melting the chocolate now and the guests arrive, I'm going to be right in the middle of melting that chocolate. That can't happen. But if I leave it, is it going to set in time?
I'd actually rather leave it.
Yeah. Last thing I need to be is going back to Coles for another visit.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right.
I've just got to break up the chocolate and have the dessert all ready to roll for the next chance I get.
Feeling a bit under the pump. I really wanted to get these desserts in the fridge, but I think we've come to the decision it's just not going to happen.
Ah, yes. It's nice being in this beautiful sunshine,
I know,
seriously.
it's gorgeous beautiful weather. One day, perfect the next.
Let's go.
4.5 minutes, mate.
4.5 minutes, mate. We're greeting.
I'm very mindful at this stage. I don't want dead time. We've lost enough time. I need to make sure I can try and regain something. Well, what I'm thinking is we get the plates, just line them up. Last couple of minutes, I'm just going to put that salad on the plate, ready for our entree, so that when we get a chance to get that quail cooked, that's one thing that we don't have to worry about.
Oh, how exciting. We're in Queensland. Let's see what these boys have got to offer.
Sunny, beautiful Queensland.
Yeah, they're both into fitness and surfing, that sort of thing. So I'm really expecting something
healthy.
Healthy-ish, yeah, that's right. And quite modern as well, actually.
I'm in the mood for a bit of seafood, something fresh.
What, no cheese this time?
No cheese. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, we got
1 minute. Is there anything I can do, mate?
Just get out of my way, mate.
All right, no worries.
Everything, that whole chocolate debacle. I don't know if I can talk to you.
I think they're going to make prawns, mangoes.
We are both excited and petrified.
We really hope that the boys do well, but we need to be able to stay in this competition.
7, 6, 5.
What are the chances that when that gets to 1, that the doorbell's going to go? Hey! Let's go and say good day.
Let's kick off.
Nice, I like that.
Ready?
1, 2, go. Opening the door, it's like, boom! Here we go, hey.
Welcome to the Gold Coast.
Hello.
Nice. Good to see you. Welcome, ladies.
They walked out in their blue shirts and they look quite spunky.
Looking for some good red wine today.
Andrew and Amelia come through. There's so much energy coming from those two, and the shirt. There's a man. Let's face it, you're coming from Canberra, you've got to be happy to be on the Gold Coast. We didn't say fancy dress, did we?
No, it wasn't fancy dress, mate.
There's beautiful colour everywhere.
Colour everywhere.
I've been to over 42 countries and there's a lot of stuff about travel there as well, which got my eyes. So cool.
Awesome. This just feels like Bali, really relaxed. You should really have your board shorts and thongs on.
Oh my goodness. They've really developed everything. The decorations look amazing. I'm worried. I'm starting to get a bit nervous.
The theme looks great, but the theme's like one part of tonight, and they've got 3 dishes to pull out.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome to our instant restaurant, Swell. Everything around the room has a little story to tell. It's travel, it's surfing. You'll find a selection of locally brewed beers, and of course, there's plenty of wine, so don't hold back, enjoy yourself. Oh, big head. Oh, come on, you can talk. Who's got the bigger head here?
The names of them were very different, and I think that Andrew picked the beer that was most suited to him, which was Big Head.
It's nice beer. Yeah, this is delicious.
Cheese.
Yeah, can't drink without cheese.
Cheers, people.
We're 20 minutes behind with the chocolate, so we really need to go get the stuff out on time.
We didn't get our dessert in the fridge, so separate jobs. I'm entree, you're going for dessert.
Bundaberg liqueur ready?
My main job is I've got to get that cream nice and hot so I can melt that chocolate and get it piped as well. We've got to get that in the fridge and we've got to get it in now.
We've just got the cream and the caster sugar that's heated up and it's melting this chocolate beautifully, mate.
How long have you guys been together? We've been married a year next month.
You guys?
38.
38.
But she's trying to move in on a menú at the moment.
Oh,
but...
right.
Deb's definitely the naughty nan.
I'll be going, well, hi, Manu.
I love her energy. She's like a 21-year-old.
Yeah.
She's just...
Are you 21?
I'm offended. I'm only just 18. I beg your pardon, Andrew.
Reminds me of my nan.
Oh, my God. Why would you say that? You are so in trouble tonight.
I'm sorry.
All right, so I'm going to cut these first.
Yep.
And then I'm going to roll them in the actual flour. I need to start coating these quails in the salt and pepper mixture. You happy with these, Blair, just in terms of how much I'm putting on? I haven't done this before.
Yeah.
And they should be nice and crispy too, shouldn't they?
Oh, yeah, that's the most important part of them. We've got to make sure they're nice and crispy on the outside, but we don't want them too tough.
While Paul's doing the entree, we've got to get the chocolate in the piping bag and get it into our nice glasses.
There you go, then, mate. All right. All panning out for you?
Yeah, ready for my second batch.
OK. It's a hard feeling. We're about to be judged. You know, as an adult, you don't often get critique like this. And, hey, we normally dispense it as teachers.
Yeah.
Shoes on the other foot. All right, mate.
Hey, they're here.
Come on. Say, when that doorbell rings, it's like, oh, dear. These guys know what they're doing. And at this stage, I'd say we don't. Right,
It's a big moment. Ready?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hi, welcome to the Gold Coast.
Hey, Blair. How
Welcome
are
back
you?
to the Gold Coast, mate.
Thanks,
How
Paul.
are you?
Well, good evening.
Hi.
How are you all?
Manu?
Good evening, Pete, Manu, and welcome to our instant restaurant swell. All right, guys, if I could ask you to take out your menus, please.
Oh, wow. The boys can cook.
For entree, we have salt and pepper quail with a lemon pepper dipping sauce.
I need about 3 quail just to fill me up. It's like eating little pigeons.
For the main, we've got the spicy Indonesian chicken curry for you. So, nice and spicy.
When I was in India, I fell in love with curries. I'm thinking that this is going to be an authentic curry. I like authentic food.
For our dessert, we've got chocolate rum pots with our salted caramel.
Oh, yum.
I'm a bit nervous right now when I see this menu. I'm looking here going, geez, OK, if they can pull this off and they can execute this menu, we might be in a bit of trouble here.
All right, so we're going to get back into the kitchen and get the entree going for you. Keep enjoying yourselves. See you soon.
Thanks, boys.
Good luck.
Bye.
This is real now. This is real. So we're actually in this.
All right, so I've got to get these in.
Yeah, mate, get them in
straight
the
away.
fridge. You happy with the way they are?
Yeah.
Did you taste the mix?
I think definitely tell it's got that Bundy liqueur in it.
Oh, good. All right, so I want to get these quail going, mate. We're at the stage now where we're going to deep fry the quail.
There you go. One on each side.
I want to get these right. I don't want these guys coming out and being dry.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this quail is going to come out. I'm thinking it'll be deboned.
It's got to be deboned.
Because I want to dip into
dipping
it.
sauce, yeah. If they completely debone the quail, it's a big task. It's only going to take one person to find a bone in this dish, and it's going to seal their fate pretty quick.
I love quail. I would prefer it on the bone rather than deboned.
Quail is a massive risk. It dries out quickly, and once it's dried out, it's nasty.
I'm not into quail. I don't know, it's just so small and cute and I don't know, it's just scary.
You should always keep an open mind. My palate has changed over the last few years. Quail is delicious. Love it.
Chloe and Kelly and Helina and Vicki, I think they're sussing one another out. They think they're equally as good as one another, although I think Kelly thinks she's better than the whole lot of us put together.
We are sitting directly across Chloe and Kelly. There's a lot of eye contact across the room and I can feel they're thinking in their minds, we're better than Helina and Vicki. And we're thinking the same.
Right, I'm really mindful that we get a decent brown colour, so they're not looking, mate, like they're going to be nice and golden brown at all. They're really looking a bit lacklustre, buddy. They look really, really underdone. They look grey. There's not enough coating on there. I'm not happy with them.
Well, maybe just got to make sure it's got a heap load of flour on it, really basted in that flour.
I'm not feeling happy at this stage. That looks bloody awful. No, these are not looking good. I think we need to make sure there's lashings of this stuff on it.
Yep.
This entree is not going well.
We need to get more coating on those quail for it to have a chance of browning up.
So we'll redo them. I've got the liberal coating of salt and pepper onto the quail. I just hope that they're going to come out right. Yeah, they're looking a lot more golden, mate. It looks like it's got a little bit more of a golden crust to it. I'm a little bit happier. I think the fact that I've put more of that breadcrumbing, the salt and pepper stuff on it, it's got a little bit more golden.
Yeah, it's given it that coat that it needed. We need that dipping sauce tested too,
Yeah, I'll
don't we?
check that in a tick for you.
It's time for me to get back to that dipping sauce. My main concern is that it's still too tangy.
Very sweet.
Oh, very sweet?
That's
Did you
fine.
come from the bottom?
It has changed a little bit. It's a little bit sweeter, but I'm still thinking it's just a little bit too tangy for me.
It's almost, I wouldn't say overly sweet, but...
Okay. I think it's extremely important to get that balance right.
I've got some more rind there, but we're going to put... Well, actually, did you want to put some colour on that, the rind? No? Too much?
No.
OK.
I'm prepared to trust my partner with this one and just go with it.
You pull them out?
Yeah, go for it. I can get them out.
Our plan for plating this entree is height. We really want to make sure that those quail legs are sitting up nice and high. We want to get them crossed over the salad.
All right, let's do one together so we got it sus, mate.
Yep.
So that one's coming there like that.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want this other one to go?
Yeah, crisscross. Boom.
Yeah, I'm coming over you, mate. I'm coming through here. There it is. Look at that.
All right.
Good luck, mate.
There you go.
Quail's a gamey meat. It's very easy to overcook. It could be a great success, but, you know, it could be a massive fail for us. And then there was calm, because entree is served.
You know, they're still surfers, they're still calm as Hindu cows, but the stress is showing on their faces.
Thank you. It does look good, eh?
Oh, it smells so good. I can't believe that these two blokes have brought out the most beautiful looking dish.
Thank you. Thank you. It's really nice.
I look over at Manu and he's picked up one of the quail legs straight in there, and I notice that that just strips off. I'm hoping that's a good thing.
Paul and Blair, where'd the idea of this dish come from?
I guess the quail was my idea. I'm going to take a hit on the chin because Blair wasn't happy, but I thought we'll try something a little bit difficult.
I'm excited. I thought that was a perfect example of simple home cooking, but just done so well.
What I loved about the quail is, yes, it's the crunchiness on the outside, but that leg, being able to pull the meat off with just my teeth and then get the bone cleaned, it's a sign of being cooked to perfection.
The dipping sauce, it had a punch. It had the pepper in there, it had the lemon in there, lots of lemon. When you ate the sauce with the salad and the quail, I couldn't have asked for more.
The dressing, cut down on the sugar, and it's perfect.
I couldn't be any happier. I'm trying to hold my emotions in so I don't look too happy. I don't know what to think.
Hopefully the swell is building.
I was waiting for the other side of the criticism, but it just didn't come. It was just positive, positive, positive.
Mate, I had no idea. I've got to tell you, I'm so surprised and so relieved.
Oh, I'm completely overwhelmed. I mean, we're just two dads that usually cook for, you know, for each other's families and our own families.
I never expected that. That's...
Done well, mate.
It's hard not to be feeling like, let's get stuck into the main, let's try and repeat that.
Let's back it up.
Yeah, let's get into it. I'm on pumped. I'm so excited.
Bon appetit.
Ooh, your flavour.
It's nice. It's beautiful, it's tender, it's just falling off the bone.
I was pretty happy when I saw Manu pick it up. It means I can. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. If they can do this for the next dishes, we're not going to be in first spot for very long.
I really liked it. I thought it was cooked beautifully and I liked the crunch of the quail.
I loved the zesty sauce. Overall, I thought it was a great dish.
I think they've nailed it.
They've nailed it.
Totally. My heart's kind of sinking. I'm thinking we may still be at the bottom of the leaderboard.
I would have liked the salad to be dressed, probably with the sauce, so I didn't have to do it myself.
I really like the entree. I like the tartiness of the lemon and the saltiness of the quail.
Enough sauce for you?
There's enough sauce for me, but I doubt that there was enough sauce for you.
Deb is out of control tonight.
I much prefer Pete's eyes, but your accent.
She's a cracker. She definitely doesn't hold anything back. She's almost a cougar, really, isn't she?
Yeah, Deb's a total cougar, so...
I don't think she's a nan, she's a cougar.
I can't wait to judge your food.
Want to have a look at this, mate? This is 8 cups.
Yeah, that's heaps. There's no coconut milk or cream in the actual body of this curry, but we figure we're OK. We're balancing that out by putting it in the rice.
Both of these?
Yeah, 2 of those in. Once the curry paste has reduced down to a reasonably thick consistency, it's time to add the chicken. We'll get all this chicken going, get it in the actual curry. We've gone with thigh fillet because breast can tend to go quite dry. What I would think is nice little chunks.
So about centimetre by centimetre?
You want to pick them up without cutting them. I've given you all the dirty jobs, mate, haven't I?
Stitched up again.
Yeah, well, you know.
You happy with these portion sizes, mate?
Yeah, it's good, mate.
Yep.
We're going to simmer the chicken for about 10 to 15 minutes. Just start tipping, tip about 2/3 of it in to start with. We don't want to overcook it. I don't want it going out dry.
I'm wondering how they're going to cook it, like whether they're going to cook it on the bone or whether they'll have like a thigh fillet. Especially with the meat like chicken, you can dry it out quite easily.
I like when it's spicy and your nose runs and your eyes water and you really get that.
So you look super hot.
I'm a bit of a wuss when it comes to hot stuff and spice. I don't like curry, I don't like spice. I'm a little bit country Australian in that regard. I'll give it a good crack, but if you hear something hit the roof, it might be my head.
I'm hoping, mate, that the curry is not super hot.
I'm very worried about the chilli because you don't want steam coming out their ears. So I'd say the key element to this main is, you know, how hot are we going to get it?
It's got some pretty big flavours. As long as that chilli's not too much of a smack in the face. I'm very mindful that too much chilli, too much heat, they're not going to finish the dish. Come over and taste it, mate. Tell me what you think. What do you reckon? It's not too much of anything?
No, I wouldn't say it's overpowering with anything. The chilli hit for me, I think is right on. Mate, I'm happy with that. I think it's got all the elements that, you know, you'd put in there. I can taste it all.
The curry's on track. It's time to make the sambal. So what do you reckon, mate? How spicy should I make this bad boy?
The sambal?
The sambal, because there's a stack of sugar in this. I'm going to put about 3/4 of a cup. The sambal is about balancing the flavour of the curry with some sweetness. We'll serve it on the side. It's got in it garlic, lemongrass, chillies. I whiz it till it's a nice, thick and coarse consistency. That then goes into the frying pan. I don't want it too sweet. I don't want it too spicy. Do you reckon Kelly's been to Bali in Indonesia?
Oh, I think so.
She's been everywhere, hasn't she?
44 countries, I think.
43, I think.
43.
Who's
counting?
Who's
hey?
I was travelling around Europe with like 8 other people. And we got to Prague and we went out for this massive night and it was like 3 a.m. in the morning.
Kelly's
been to
500 countries or something.
something like that.
Yeah.
We've lost count.
I absolutely love Croatia.
Every night it's, you know, another 10's been added to the list.
I slept in the Sahara Desert.
It's like everything turns back to Kelly's travel stories. Yeah.
I've just never been a really big curry person, so I went to India and then I loved Indian curries.
It's all about her. Yeah, it's all about Kelly.
Tried a few Thai and usually at cheap places, to be honest, and not really enjoyed them that much, so I'm hoping I'll enjoy this though.
That coconut rice smells magnificent. I'm thinking, is this what you're going to do? rice here, and then we can put a little bit of chilli on the side. The aim for Blair and I with this dish, we wanted to make it look like an authentic Asian dish. So we've got some banana leaves that we're going to put the curry on, a really nice little mound of coconut rice. I'm going to put the sambal on this side, is that right? And then we're going to put our ketchup mayonnaise.
This just adds a little bit of a respite from the chili.
And a little bit of extra chilli.
If all these flavours align, then we can take this home and really give it to New South Wales, can't we?
Let's hope so.
Let's go, come on.
Right.
Get on there.
I'm really hoping that the curry's got the right balance with the chilli. All right, let's hope we get as good a result, mate. I'm hoping. Jason and Annie put together basically simple food, but gee, they cooked it well.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. If we can get this main course right, we've got to go past them.
Thank you.
They know what they're doing.
The meal looks fantastic. The presentation they've done is just awesome with the banana leaf.
So I like them plates.
Thanks, mate.
I'm looking at the judges chewing their chicken. I'm really worried that perhaps there's something gone wrong.
Paul and Blair, strong entree. Main course came out. The first thing my eyes went to was the chicken. You've cut it too small. And because of that, the chicken was overcooked and it was dry. And I believe if you had have cut those thighs into 2 or 3 pieces, tops, and cooked it exactly the same way, it would have just melted in our mouth.
I'm gutted.
Yeah.
The chicken's dry. Of all the things to get wrong, not good.
Love the presentation. I think you've obviously been to Bali a few times and love the rice, fluffy, with a light flavor of coconut, brilliant. The sambal, well balanced, brilliant. But the curry itself was a bit of a letdown, guys.
I'm trying to catch the boys' eyes just to give them a smile because they don't look like they're breathing. They're so serious.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
I'm deflated. That's how I'm feeling.
Me too, you know. It's a kick in the guts. Plenty of positives, but at the end of the day, it wasn't the result we were hoping for.
All right. Bit of a downer?
Yeah, a bit of a down. What do you do?
One thing.
The chicken's too small.
Too small. So
Yeah.
probably would have nailed it if we kept it bigger.
Yeah, look, can't change it, can we? So we need to make sure the dessert...
That's right, mate.
Dessert needs to be good.
That stuff's really good, yeah.
I don't have any of that.
Have any what?
There's none of that on my plate.
Oh, really?
There's no sambal on my plate.
Yeah, have half of mine.
Taking the hotness out of the curry.
I dig into the chicken because it just looks so good and smells delicious. But one of the first things that I scream in my head is, this isn't spicy, really?
The flavours were all there. I think it could have been more spicy. I do like my chilli. I didn't get that wow factor.
Jason, was it too spicy for you?
No.
I found that it was a little bit too sweet for my palate, but I'm used to eating really sort of savoury curries, and quite hot ones. They had such a great start. You know, I expected this main to just like knock my socks off.
Are you thinking you're going to get those out, the chocolate pots?
Do you want me to get them out, put them at room temperature? Certainly make it a bit softer, because this isn't going to take very long, is it?
No.
All right.
We really bombed out on that second dish, so it's all riding on this dessert. I'm onto the salted caramel toffee. I put it under the grill at a medium temperature until it melts.
So have you done it like this before?
A little technique I picked up. I've really got to keep an eye on it because if I turn my back for 30 seconds and it goes too long, I'm going to burn it.
A watch pot never boils. He's going to stand there watching.
I'm not that confident with the desserts. Do you think it's going to be too sweet?
The chocolate in it, we haven't used all 70%
Yeah, well, it's definitely not going to be too bitter. I've got to say, the nerves are really starting to come back now.
You burn yourself?
Yeah. Once I'm happy with the colour, I salt it.
Have you salted that one?
No. And then I let it cool and set.
It's not an overly technical dish, is it?
No, but either is a cheesecake, is it?
Ooh, hello.
So this is a simple dish, but so was Annie and Jason's cheesecake. So if we can do the same, we're still in with a chance for a good score.
Do you think the rum, is it too subtle or is it going to be enough? Because we've called it rum chocolate pots. Well, I can taste it, and I love rum.
Well, that's the million-dollar question, mate, isn't it? Like,
it is.
Yeah, well, let's just hope we've got it right on the money.
It looks good on paper.
You look pretty excited.
Oh, mate, it's dessert time. How can you not be excited?
I like rum, I like chocolate.
I'm expecting a nice dark chocolate.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of mixing alcohol and dessert together.
How can you not like liqueur? I find brings so much to a dessert.
Like Helena said as well, like combining liqueurs and desserts aren't really my thing.
It's a twin thing, the half a brain.
No, it's one brain.
Oh, one brain, yeah.
2 brains, 1 body.
1 body, 2 brains.
Yes.
I reckon a good squirt like that, that's heaps, mate.
It's coming out beautifully, mate. It's just really good job with the whip.
Did I whip it?
Yeah.
I whipped it good. I'm really hoping they like this.
Yeah.
Putting this dessert out, you know, you eat with your eyes. All right, so I'm just going to go over the top here like this, mate.
Yeah, just over the cream. Yep, done. Move.
That's enough?
Yep.
A little bit of tweaking with the presentation might be something that'll get us over the line.
I'll follow you with the flour. Presentation, that's probably not our strongest point. Nah, just beautiful little flour.
It is, isn't it?
We're 2 blokes and we probably don't usually worry about that type of thing.
No idea. In terms of a man who is in touch with his feminine side, I'm really glad that you get to place that.
Looks good. Right, last dish, mate. Let's go out strong, eh?
Walking out with this dessert, there's a massive sense of relief.
It's been a roller coaster, mate.
Absolutely, and we want to finish on a high note. Walking out with this dessert, I'm feeling the pressure that we really need to nail this, but at the same time, I'm feeling pretty proud. We've just put up what I think is a really, really nice looking dessert.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's dense. It's like a stegosaurus back.
They say a good things come in 3. I can't believe that they've put 3 dishes up that all look so bloody good.
The crunch of that toffee was what I wanted to hear. But also, the first spoonful into the chocolate, it just went straight through, like a hot knife through butter.
Cordon bleu. Have you had one of those? Each?
Not a whole one, no.
Very rich, very full on.
It's too rich. Here we go again.
I like it, but then I'm halfway there and I just can't anymore. It's just really rich. And I think if you had whipped that cream and mixed it into your chocolate mixture, it would have been easier to eat.
I agree with Manu. Far too much, guys. I think you created quite a nice dessert. I do think the flavours worked. However, you could have had a thought about how you could have incorporated spice into this as well. I know you put rum in there, but I can't taste it. I think you did a very good job. Looking at each of your dishes, there's attention to detail. The way you guys bounce off each other, there's a lot of respect. And there's a lot of respect that's gone into the food tonight as well. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Heading back to the kitchen, I feel like I'm in no man's land. What sort of vibe are you picking up?
Overall?
Yeah.
Well, we've learnt some valuable lessons, mate.
Yeah, I reckon so.
I've just picked up my shard of toffee, and the saltiness of it is just beautiful.
Yeah.
No, rich.
Oh, yeah. Like the
first mouthful, yeah, I could handle that. Second mouthful, you're pushing me over the edge. Third mouthful, it's just too dense and too thick.
I was stoked with the big glass. The more, the better.
Yeah, Chloe hoed right into it. What about Jason? Jason looked like he was trying to inhale it.
Jason's enjoying this dessert as much as I am.
Me and Rick look at each other and we've both got empty glasses in front of us, so it can't have been too bad.
The 5 guest teams will now critique tonight's meal and score it out of 10.
Entree, the quail, what did you think?
The salt and pepper was good, a little bit short on the pepper, but I loved the lemon dipping sauce. That was fantastic.
The quail was just perfect. It was overall an excellent dish.
Yeah, I thought it was really good too. Main, we had the spicy Indonesian chicken curry.
Which wasn't that spicy?
No, not really spicy at all.
Though.
I loved the lemongrass in it.
I went in for that chicken straight away and I was pretty disappointed. It was overcooked.
The dessert,
Yes,
the
yes.
rum chocolate pots, it looked amazing.
Well, rum, where was the rum?
Yeah, I didn't really taste the rum. It was really sad.
So what are we going to score it?
I think a 6.
Really?
Yeah, or a 7. Would you think it was better than Annie and Jason's?
Yes.
Actually, I think it was better than Annie and Jason's too.
We're going to rate it an 8.
Paul and Blair have definitely impressed us. 2 amazing dishes. That curry didn't quite hit the spot for me. So the score we're giving Paul and Blair is a 7 out of 10.
Entree was good. Main meal was so-so. The spicy Indonesian chicken curry looked fantastic on the plate. Didn't have any flavour. The score we're giving Paul and Blair tonight is a 6.
Thinking
6.
7?
Yeah.
The entree was a fantastic dish.
Yeah,
They
right
cooked
up
that
there.
perfectly.
Yeah, right up there. But the curry was disappointing. So, yeah, we'll go with 6.
6.
I really loved that lemon pepper sauce. I really thought it had punch. But I don't think the food was as good as Jason and Annie's.
Yeah, but I thought the menu was heaps more technical.
We score Paul and Blair a 7.
Let's go, mate. Let's go and find out our fate.
Righto.
Age before beauty.
We've served up some pretty good food. I hope our score's going to get us pretty high up on the leaderboard.
In true Queensland style, Paul and Blair began their day with a surf and their instant restaurant with a beer.
Cheers, mate.
Here's to MKR.
Here's to us.
They impressed everyone with their Bali Beach theme and technical entree.
I couldn't have asked for more. Hopefully the swell is building.
But their main dish was tough to swallow.
The chicken was overcooked and it was dry.
And their chocolate pot dessert left opinions divided.
The presentation is amazing.
Told you?
No, bitch. Oh, yeah.
Will their efforts be enough to beat New South Wales' score of 82? Now it's time for the judges to give their final verdict.
Paul and Blair, thank you for your hospitality tonight on the Gold Coast. Now it's time to give you your scores.
We got 34 for our guest team scores.
So we've set a pretty high score for them to beat.
The guest teams gave you a combined total score of 34 out of 50.
34. Blown away. Can't believe that we got the same as a New South Welshman.
Crap.
Uh-oh. We're still on the bottom of the leaderboard.
And now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10.
Paul and Blair, for entree, we've had salt and pepper quail with lemon pepper dipping sauce. What a great start of a 3-course menu. The crispiness of that quail was fantastic. It was cooked to perfection. That beautiful mixed leaves underneath was nice and fresh. Maybe the dipping sauce a tiny bit too sweet for my liking. The score I'm giving you for your entree tonight is a 9.
Oh my God, I don't know how much emotion I should show here, but I'm just going, I can't believe it.
I was just too overwhelmed even. I think I just had this deadpan look over my face. I don't even think I reacted.
Fellas, a remarkable dish to start off your evening. Clean, elegant, but full of flavour. I love the little dipping sauce. The score I'm giving you for your entree this evening? Is a 10.
Giddy up.
Well done, fellas.
Thank you. Thank you. Just when you don't think it can get any better.
Pete gives us a 10. I've gone from stun roll to coma.
To hear Pete give him a 10?
First 10 of the competition. I'm happy with our spot on the ladder right now, and I would like to stay first. And my palms are starting to sweat.
I wanted the first 10, but we're just going to get 10 for everything, so it's all right.
Paul Blair for main course. Spicy Indonesian chicken curry. I thought it was a beautiful presentation again. The rice was fluffy, well cooked, a beautiful hint of coconut. Loved it. The sambal, also well balanced.
The curry worked with the coconut rice, worked with the sambal, but the chicken, good flavour, but was it enjoyable to eat? No. The score I'm giving you for your main course is a 6.
The score I'm giving you for your main course tonight is a 7.
I'm actually pretty happy with the 7. I thought it was going to be a little bit lower. So far, so good. It could have been a whole heap worse.
If we keep on the 7s, we're a chance here of knocking off New South Wales.
For dessert, rum chocolate pots with salted caramel toffee. Quite feminine in some ways, but it's not a negative, it's a positive. Again, you've had all the ingredients in there to make a beautiful dish. But I felt they was a little bit too heavy at times. Halfway through, I was just like, oh, I just can't finish it anymore.
I like the chocolate, I like the cream, maybe a little bit over-whipped, the cream. The salted caramel, I thought the 3 ingredients worked really well. The rum was lost, so you could have put a little bit more in or spiced it up a little bit.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 6.
I'm really, really worrying, and I'm starting to do the sums in my head as to where they might end up. If we can come away from tonight still sitting at the top, that's an amazing result.
Guys, the score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 7. That gives you a grand total score of 79.
Very happy with that. Bit of a surprise, very happy. Yeah, really, really happy with that. We didn't take New South Wales, but by geez, we got close. I'm really happy with that result.
A score of 79 puts Paul and Blair in second spot, leaving Andrew and Amelia at the bottom. With 3 instant restaurants to go, teams now travel to Melbourne to see what Helina and Vicki can cook up.
Thanks for coming.
Hey, girls. Thank you for coming. See ya.
No matter what happens, we'll give it 110%. So at the end of the day, good on the boys. They put everything they had into it, and we will do the same. Yeah.
79.
I'm so happy with that.
Previously on My Kitchen Rules.
Here they are. Hope they're nice.
Group 2 came face to face for the first time
Wait till we see their true colours.
and kicked off a new round.
Bring it on.
New South Wales newlyweds put love on a plate, but forgot flavour.
Salt, pepper would have made this dish really, really good.
And while on the surface, it was smiles all round,
And that was the major letdown.
Lovely smile, but she's tough.
the newlyweds ended up with a score of just 53.
We're here for the good stuff, the good food, and they didn't deliver.
With 5 teams still to cook, Who will better their score and avoid elimination? Tonight,
Where do you think the party captain's going to live?
it's all aboard the Love Boat, where David and Karin have high hopes for success.
Feeling good, feeling good.
Take your time, plenty of time.
Who would be upset if it took another hour or so?
But as the guests are left stranded,
We're waiting and waiting.
will the smiling assassins strike?
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
Tonight, teams are headed to Cairns for the second instant restaurant, where hosts David and Karin hope to introduce their guests to a taste of the good life.
Today's starting like every other weekend. Walk out, make sure my financial review's there. Walk to the back deck, open it, look at the stock. Thanks, darling.
So what's in the news today?
Well, my shares are doing better than your shares, that's for sure.
Just like any other weekend.
We need to get a really good score. I mean, these guys are on
53.
OK, we could do 53 standing on our head, surely. The biggest hope for today is to get onto the top of the leaderboard. We have to beat Uell and Chanel.
And the seafood won't be an issue.
You're a seafood queen.
I know.
You are the seafood queen.
Look at me go.
You start off having a dinner party and it goes till 4 in the morning. Every single time. People say I'm like Jack Nicholson. He just loves to have fun. He parties, parties, parties. Hey, I'm Jack. I'm David.
And I'm his better half, Karin.
We live in far north Queensland, Cairns. Corinne's wife number 4, pretty much. She's certainly the best one. Little trophy wife?
Oh, trophy wife in your opinion. There's an age difference between us.
I do get mistaken a lot as Corinne's dad.
Don't go. I don't want to leave
Don't
you.
leave me, don't leave me.
I don't like being away from him for a minute. I love you.
You can see people look at us and say, gold digger, trophy wife. Who cares? Look what I got. Suckers. Mate, I'll take... I'm the bank manager. 48 hours, you have the money straight in your bank account. Worked hard for it, and now I'm reaping the rewards. Hey, boy! We just love living the life. This is how easy it is, baby. This is easy. I'm very competitive. Bum out, back straight. I don't lose anything.
Maybe not one of your better balls. We entertain all the time. I think our food is better than restaurant quality.
Perfect.
Oh, perfect. Absolutely. To die for.
The advantage we have over other teams is we're better cooks.
Dinner is served. Lentils.
You've done an excellent job.
There's no failure here.
Here's to us.
Yeah, here's to us.
It'll be us, daylight, then the rest. Let's go,
All right,
baby.
let's go.
We've got plenty of shopping to do. We've got 6 hours before the guests arrive. We've got plenty of time.
Okay.
Tell you what, the live mud crab.
We need them to be there.
2 of our dishes are seafood. Our first priority is to get the fresh seafood that we need. And we need a lot of it. We'll go to the fishmonger and see if they've got the live mud crab, hey?
Yep. We need live mud crabs, we need live crayfish. If we don't cook it ourselves, that's really not going to show the judges what we can do in the kitchen.
Up to you, baby.
Thank you, darling.
Walked into the fishmonger and my eyes nearly popped out my head.
Whoa.
Magnificent big boy mud crabs. How many muddies do you have, live muddies?
Oh, we've got quite a few that have just come in this morning, so how many are you after?
14?
14, yeah, we can do that for you.
Fantastic. For the main, we're making a mud crab and angel hair pasta.
David and Karin are using a beautiful premium seafood, the mud crab, and it needs to shine in its pasta. It needs to be the king.
How many of the crays do you have?
I've got 15 pieces just in this
15 pieces. How many do you need?
Thinking
8.
We also need some fresh crayfish for our entree.
Now, do you want me to put them to sleep for you? I can do that with some ice.
Yes, please.
There's plenty of crayfish and they look magnificent. I'm over the moon. Seafood is in the bag. Let's go shopping.
Our advice to our fellow Queenslanders, you've got to be super organised, especially with your prep and getting everything in order. Have a plan B and C, and maybe a D.
Okay, here we go.
David told us all that Karin was the queen of seafood, so we're hoping she can live up to that expectation.
Huge call, but I think David is so love-struck by his beautiful blonde that he thinks she can do everything amazing. So we'll be the judge of that.
We need to get passion fruit. That's really important. That's absolutely crucial. For dessert, we're creating a tropical Eton mess with spun sugar. The key ingredient for our dessert tonight is definitely the passion fruit.
Eton mess is a classic English dessert, usually of meringue, cream and some sort of fruit in there, maybe some berries. This is a tropical Eton mess, so I'm expecting some beautiful tropical fruits. Thinking pineapples, mangoes, maybe bananas. Any of those beautiful fruits through the Eton mess could be really spectacular.
Okay, we also need some caster sugar. Now that is for my meringues.
Remember though, Uell y Chanel
Yeah.
was so sickly sweet, no one could finish the dish.
It's got to be sweet, but you don't have to go overboard.
Right, you the dessert queen? Well, I know I said the queen of seafood, but she's also the queen of desserts. She's never had a disaster with a dessert.
No.
Ever.
Right. Go.
This morning's been cruisy. A lot of fun doing the shopping.
Okay.
Where's the car?
Over there.
We've cooked these meals thousands of times for friends.
And they've been
loved it.
perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. Okay, here we go.
Got everything we need.
Got the crayfish, and that was so easy. Okay, here's the big boys. Hey, the day's going perfectly. First things first,
Yep.
dining table.
Yep.
Okay, let's go. We're going to have oodles of time to be able to put our instant restaurant together. So it's going to be, you know, fine dining, but it's also got to have a nautical type of theme. We're calling our instant restaurant the quarterdeck.
We like the finer life, but we also like the casual.
So we've got a nice, relaxed, nautical theme. They look fantastic, baby. Boats in the background.
Crisp, clean, whites, blues.
Just put this in front of people in the
Everything that's us.
Everything that's us. We have high-powered jobs with lots of pressure. All we're doing is cooking. What can go wrong? Now, where do you think the party captain's going to live? Yeah, we're really cool and calm, working on the table. Just being very, very careful to make sure they all go exactly the right way. And I want you to double-check them too, baby.
You drive me insane with how pedantic you are with the knife and fork.
Well, what are you going to do?
Sweetheart, you love your attention to detail.
I just like having things right, baby. That's exactly as I envisioned it. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get into it. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, my gosh. 2 hours, 39 minutes to go.
Plenty of time. Well, here we go. You're trying to get the aprons.
Look at that. Oh, look how good you're looking at.
You look pretty hot yourself, baby.
Thank you.
I'm just thinking about the things we have to cook. We've got plenty of time in between. Queensland.
Aww.
We can do stuff in the middle of this. Why don't we cook our own bread and make our own butter? I mean, that's impressive. Let's go, baby. It doesn't take long to make bread.
Yeah.
I've got some cream whipping.
Butter is really easy to make. All you do is whip up some cream until it's really thick, put it in some cling wrap and put it in the fridge to chill.
So with your homemade butter and my homemade bread, this is going to blow them away.
Sweetheart, I'm just going to make this mayonnaise now.
Excellent.
The mayonnaise is for the crayfish entree.
For entree, we have a Far North Queensland crayfish stack with lime mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is just a mixture of egg, mustard, olive oil, and I just give it a bit of a zing with some lime.
Just want to get a good batch of it chilled because it's got to be super cold.
The entree doesn't give much away. All it says is crayfish stack with lime mayonnaise. Obviously, they're going to have to put some other ingredients in there. I'm really interested to see what they do.
Taste the flavours on this and tell me what you think.
Wow.
Punchy? Yeah?
Yep, that's punchy.
Okay.
Geez, that clock moves fast, isn't it? We're still only making things that aren't even on the menu yet. What, are we crazy? We haven't even finished kneading the bread.
Okay, well, I've got the mayonnaise done. I'm going to put this in the fridge and chill that. I really need to get these crayfish on.
So the crayfish is the hero of the entree. We've got 2 big pots of water on the boil, ready to go. I'm going to be cooking them in 2 lots at the same time.
It's a little bit exciting, isn't it?
What we're going to do is pop them in for 12 minutes, pop them out into a cold ice bath, just to stop that cooking process, and then clean them and peel them.
At least that's something on our menu.
Okay, so the cray, so what's that? You said 12 minutes?
12 minutes.
This has really got to spring back when you... I'm not getting this wrong, am I? It's got to spring back. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's...
No, another 30 seconds won't hurt it.
Sweetheart, those crays are looking good.
Excellent, baby. Keep them hot, remember?
Yeah.
Just a simmer, not a boil, but
Yeah,
it's got to be...
that's simmering.
Simmering, OK. Now the bread's kneaded, we're going to brush it with butter and let it rest. I think that's going to give it a nice colour, but it'll also give it a really
Yummy.
Crispy.
I need to get these out, sorry.
So after 12 minutes, it's time to check the crayfish.
Yeah, that's
no,
good.
the colour's looking really good, eh?
I just need that water on.
So we'll test one.
We'll test one.
We'll test one.
We've got plenty.
Just need to crack that.
Big bug really, isn't it? Oh, well done. How'd you know how to do that?
So we look, we peel it, and
I don't think that's cooked.
No way.
It's raw on the inside.
So we should put the 12 minutes on from when it comes back to the boil?
Well, the problem is, is it 12 minutes from boiling? Is it 12 minutes from putting it in?
They're still quite warm on the inside, so I think we just put them back in.
Yep.
The extra minutes.
Timing has to be perfect to get this just right. Pete and Manu, they know the seafood. If we overcook or undercook this crayfish, they'll know it.
Well, I'm concerned that they're going to be overcooked.
if it's chewy, that's it.
That's it. It is so important to get this entree right. We really need to show the judges just how serious we are at winning this competition.
The crayfish have been cooking for a few extra minutes. Fingers crossed that they're perfect this time.
You try it.
Perfect.
You can actually start on your crabs if you like. Your crabs are going to take you a long time to cook.
You know, it doesn't take long to cook the crab. I'm feeling pretty comfortable that we'll get the main out on time. The main will come together a lot quicker than your entree will.
We're quite relaxed, confident.
Rule number one, before you start cooking, have a drink in your hand.
Really?
Ta-da! Looks fantastic. Bread's not on the menu, so they won't be expecting it. Hopefully, we'll be getting this on now. When they knock on the door, the smell of bread's going to be wafting through the house.
That's
and they're just going to be salivating. I'm loving it. I'm going to throw these in right now.
So put the bread in the oven to bake. Time to get changed.
Dress.
I love this weather.
As we arrive at David and Corinne's house, I'm expecting that we'll be eating outside. It's such lovely weather.
I hope we eat scallops. I like seafood.
Everyone's expecting the seafood tonight and the tropical fruits.
All right, time for a quick sip. They're about to be here.
Dave and Corinne are definitely our biggest rivals.
Got 16 seconds.
Generally intelligent people have a plan, so in a competition you obviously have a plan.
Really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
This is the first time we're meeting people, so yeah, just to make friends, to make connections and see how the night goes.
We're the experts. We want to look cool and calm.
Here we go.
Party.
They're here.
Oh, it's pretty calm.
It already smells good. I know.
When we open the door, Corinne greets everybody with sailor hats, which I think is a really cool touch.
Walking in the house, I smell something that smells like sticky date pudding.
It smells really good. Thank you so much.
When the guests come in and they smelled that bread, they were all talking about it. Yeah, the first impression is so important, and I tell you, this first impression went down a treat.
We're feeling really great going out to the table with the guests.
I know it looks good. I know they're going to love it.
It's such a beautiful atmosphere. Everyone's looking around at the great water views.
Oh my God. The table looks amazing and we're all kind of like, wow, look at the little boats and the starfish and the whole nautical theme's perfect.
Wow, that looks good.
And then we go to sit down.
There's no table. There's no chairs for us. Fantastic. Let's just stand here. This is nice. We get the view, mate. Everyone stands at the table.
Everyone stands at the table. Sort of standing and looking at each other. Not sure if this is part of the theme.
Where are the seats?
I don't understand where the chair, wouldn't you put the chairs out when you're setting the table?
We're going to play a game where you all go get your own seat.
There's no game.
There's no game. It's just an oversight.
If you just want to follow me and Corinne.
It's no big deal. I laughed about it because I know the chairs are literally 10 metres away.
We'll pass them out to you, OK?
I'll take these for the girls.
For you. Oh, what a gentleman.
So Harry's leading the charge. He said, I'll get the chairs for the ladies. I thought, oh, well played, Harry. Well played.
There you go. That's the last one. That's it.
No, couldn't be.
We had to go inside and get our own seating.
And then to make it worse, I still had no chair.
How's that seat going for you?
Perfect.
So sorry.
I couldn't find
Do you guys not like us or something?
Yeah.
There's no...
Yeah, what's happening to Vic? No Victoria.
There's very cute little sailing boats on the table with all the states written on the sail, but unfortunately, Victoria's missing.
What? Did I miss it?
I missed the... We don't have a chair, we don't have a state.
Well, they forgot the chairs, so, you know, why not forget a whole state?
So, welcome to the quarterdeck. Look, this is far north Queensland, a really relaxed lifestyle. But somebody has to look after you. So, Felix, just remove this hat. Party captain.
Thank you.
Felix, your job is to get everybody a drink.
Am I going to be broom boy and dish boy as well, or...?
I thought getting drinks was David and Corinne's job, but at least this means I can get back in the kitchen and get us a meal out quick smart.
Enjoy.
Thanks so much. Great night. Good luck.
See you soon.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, Captain Felix.
Yes.
Drink, please.
Where's my drink, Felix? Someone, Captain.
That worked out pretty well for us, actually. Look at that. That is awesome. The bread's baked, so I'll set that aside to go with the main course.
Can't believe we forgot the chairs.
They added to the fun.
Yeah.
They didn't know we forgot the chairs.
They're in such
They
a good
just
mood
thought-
anyway.
They took, I mean, the boys thought because they're Victorian, we're taking the mickey out of them.
Can't believe we got left off.
It's all right. It's
I think it's a sign. Maybe.
Bianca's been a little meanie. She's so mean to me.
A coincidence? Like, what is it?
I like getting picked on by girls. Bit of schoolyard love.
I'm not sure about that.
We're getting to know Harry and Christo quite well now.
You're just from the island, aren't you?
They seem like really lovely boys. Maybe not our type.
No.
What are you going to do now?
I'm actually going to do some avocado.
We need to make this stack. I've got to put the mayonnaise with the crayfish. I have to chop up the avocado. I have to assemble the whole dish. We need to get this entree out.
It's just got to look perfect.
Yep.
I'll look after the main. The main is mud crab and angel hair pasta. 15 minutes until this is
Yeah, 15 minutes, baby.
out big, boys. The star of our main course is those big boy mud crabs, cooked in seawater for 15 minutes from boiling. We've got to make sure the mud crab is perfectly cooked. And the judges are going to know straight away if this isn't right.
Yep.
After these big boy mud crabs have cooked for 15 minutes, we need to clean them and get all of this juicy meat out of the shells. And I know it's going to be on time.
Yeah, it can't be long till the judges arrive.
So what do you have to do now for the entree?
I'm just chopping up all the avocado and then just chop up the capsicum for garnish and plate up. Feeling good, feeling good.
I can't see us being late. Hey. Kaboom. It's all happening.
They're here.
Guess who's coming to dinner? Hi.
Hey, Pete.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Going?
Good going. Good to see you. Mwah.
I'm Pete. He's better.
Welcome to Far North Queensland.
How you going?
Are you a little bit stressed? You're a little bit nervous. Come on.
Called Pete Menü and I called Menü Pete. Great start.
Yeah.
Good evening, bonsoir. Look at you. It is Cairns, Queensland, sunshine, beautiful setting.
It's like we're on holidays.
Yes.
Welcome, Pete. Welcome, Menü, to our quarterdeck in
you.
Far North Queensland. It's so good to have you all here. So the menu for tonight, we reveal it by just holding this little flap here and pulling on the white.
Finally get to see the menu and I'm so excited because it's exactly what I was expecting. Amazing seafood combinations and that fresh fruit dessert.
For entree, we have Far North Queensland crayfish at stack with a lime mayonnaise.
I love eating crayfish in its simplest form, so lime mayonnaise and cray, I mean, what's better than that?
For the main, we have the mud crab angel hair pasta.
And for dessert, we have a tropical Eton mess with spun sugar.
We are feeling a little bit threatened at this point because we already thought they were really high competition and now we see how confident and relaxed they are and Felix and I just look at each other and we think, game on.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Yum.
What's an Eton mess?
Okay, well, they sounded excited about the menu, baby.
Okay, so yeah, everyone seemed to like it.
Harry, what do you think about the menu?
Oh, it looks great. Looks very Queensland. The crayfish stack sounds great. I'm really excited to see how they're going to present that.
What about you, Brie?
I'm excited by it.
You don't think this is a risky dish then to start with?
Yeah, I don't think it's a risky dish. No, but it still sounds like a delicious dish. I'm looking forward to eating it.
It's so important to get this entree out before they're waiting too long.
Yeah, I think so. Look, no strategy.
We don't-
Let them wait till they're starved, darling. Let's just get it out. If we don't get it out on time, you lose points.
We're on time. We've got time.
Everything we cook when it comes to seafood, we get the timing right. Even if something goes wrong in between, we always get it right in the end.
Yep. I'm doing the first layer. It's the avocado. I need to make sure that these ratios are perfect.
Amazeballs.
Totes ridic.
Totes ridic. Totes ridic.
Ridic.
Amazeballs.
We need to put the crayfish as a middle layer, and then we're going to top it off with 2 lovely little bits of red capsicum.
Using this capsicum as a garnish.
It's really fresh, isn't it? You haven't told me you love me in like an hour.
Oh, I love you, darling. I think it every 10 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
Marriage made in heaven.
Absolutely. Marriage made in far north Queensland. Well done, baby. Great job. Hey, you did a great job, sweetheart.
This is a big moment for us. This is the first dish that we're putting out, and I have no idea what the judges are going to say.
Entree is served.
Thank you.
David and Corinne seem really relaxed. I think they've had a pretty easy time putting out this entree, no big dramas, come in on time, and it looks pretty good.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
There's 2 things on the plate, avocado and cray, half a stack.
It's more of a pancake than a stack. It's just on a plate.
David and Karin, for entree you serve far north Queensland's crayfish stack with lime mayonnaise. You've cooked the crayfish very well. The mayonnaise was well seasoned with lime. And that's it. It's not like you've done anything wrong with it, it's you haven't done enough with it. A stack is different layers. You need to get some texture in there. Maybe a little croutons, very thin little baguettes with olive oil and garlic rub. Can't call it a stack if it's just one thing on top of the other. I didn't even eat the capsicum because I know what raw capsicum tastes like, and I knew it was going to overpower the whole dish.
You did cook the crayfish well, and it was a nice mayonnaise. But there definitely wasn't any wow. Where's David and Corinne on the plate? You know, you guys are fun, bubbly, big personalities. This just seems a little bit plain. But you got 2 courses to go. Show us what you guys can do in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bon appétit.
I didn't get any lime flavour at all in mine. I just got the mustard, which isn't a lime mayo. It's mayo and then a squeeze of lime.
Can you taste the mayo? Mayo, yeah, it's in the lobster. I can taste the lime. I didn't think it was a bad dish. It just didn't excite me.
I feel like this entree is quite simple.
Simple could be better. You know,
taste
less
is
is more, and the taste works very well. So this could actually be a dish that beats us.
With Dave's cocky attitude tonight, he's done no favours to himself because everyone's expecting amazing things, and then we get some avocado and some cray with a terrible homemade mayonnaise, and we all kind of think we're one step closer to winning the competition.
What are you thinking?
Fully take on board all of the judges' comments.
I'm not rattled at all about the comments that we got. I know this dish is going to pull us through. I know it's going to be fantastic.
So we've got mud crab pasta.
You need to start cleaning the crabs in.
Okay.
The mud crabs are already cooked. We need to get all of that meat out of the shells.
It's not funny.
There is a mountain of crab for you to get through there.
You need to get the pasta on.
I know, darling. I'm just showing you how to do this first.
Yeah. Get going on that pasta.
Okay, I'll do this one for you. And
it's got to rest.
Watch, this is what you got to do.
My gosh.
Be careful with the bits of shell, darling.
Yep, and yep.
Just keep on going.
I don't mean to be a broken record.
I'm getting the pasta on, darling.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
What's the rush? It's no big deal. I know how long it's going to take me to make the pasta, Only takes 3 minutes to cook. This is going to be a cinch.
So I'll start off with 1.2 kilos of flour. See how we go with that, hey?
Making pasta is pretty simple. You get flour, water and eggs, put it in the processor and mix it up.
How long is this going to take us now?
That's got to rest for 30 minutes. We've got to put it through the machine. So it's still a bit too long for the guests to be waiting, I think.
Well, we have to make it extra special then, so they forgive us.
Ladies, what are you expecting from this main course?
I'm hoping it's egg pasta. Angel hair pasta made with egg. Homemade pasta. I mean, what's better than that? So I'm really excited.
Well, obviously making angel hair pasta is quite hard because it's very delicate. They should have made the pasta first thing. The fact that they're so confident, and obviously they would have made the pasta already because you have to make it earlier in the day, I think we're in for a treat.
Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Nice consistency.
Awesome.
I now have to knead the pasta dough and get it into the fridge ASAP because it needs to rest for 30 minutes.
Production line for these crabs, it is absolutely never ending. How long has it been since we served entree?
I have no idea of time. Time is just escaping me at the moment.
So are you hungry, Jess?
I'm really hungry.
It's been about an hour since entree, do you think?
I think a little bit more.
So when are you expecting main course?
I'm hoping 15 minutes.
I think they could have got the pasta wrong and maybe they're having to recook it. I'm not sure. I don't know what the hold-up is, though.
Time's going, but look, getting there.
Bonsoir.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hiya.
Yeah, very well, thanks.
Now, where are you at?
We're about 45 minutes away, to be honest.
I'd say an hour.
I'm shocked. David is making the pasta dough. You need to organize yourself a lot better than that. You need to have the time to rest it, then you need to roll it out, then you need to dry it. So when you put it into the water, it doesn't stick together. It means that we're gonna wait at least another hour, and this is not on. Well, I'm gonna leave you to it because obviously you're running late and you've got a lot more work to do, so good luck.
Thank you.
After Manu's visit, it finally hits us that we're not on top of it as we thought we were.
I'm just sticking this pasta in the fridge, baby, because it has to rest for 30 minutes. We're not on track, are we?
No.
I'm certainly behind now.
Yeah.
Every point in this competition is crucial. We need to beat Uell and Chanel's score of 53. We can't afford to lose any points for lateness.
Does time is our enemy?
Who would be upset if it took another hour or so for main course?
Definitely would be upset if we had to wait for another hour.
I might eat Felix's arm.
This is competition, and I mean, lateness is going to affect your score.
You know, sometimes the secret ingredient is hunger. So maybe that's what they're trying to do, you know? It's a good tactic. It's a good tactic.
Okay, baby, I need you to help me. I think maybe to chop the tomatoes up and stuff.
Yep.
What do you reckon?
Yep.
We need to get this sauce going for the mud crab pasta. So I'm going to chop up some tomatoes, add some garlic, some chilli, some basil, and then some cream.
We've really got to reduce this. We've got to get the heat up.
Stress levels are a little high right now. I'm just stressed that we've got guests outside that are hungry and things aren't ready yet.
You go out and tell them it's going to be a little bit longer?
No.
Or just leave them alone?
Leave them alone.
Okay.
We're sitting, waiting, and waiting. Why are we still waiting? What's going on?
Maybe they hadn't even started the pasta. Surely they would have.
Imagine if they didn't even do the pasta beforehand.
Maybe they didn't. Look how lucky.
We've got to do this.
So I take the pasta out of the fridge. It's just not cold enough. I don't like it.
Okay, I'm going to start this on 5. See how this goes.
I'm running the pasta through the pasta roller. I don't really like the consistency. It seems to be breaking up. I'm thinking, did I knead it for too long? Did I let it sit for long enough?
It just isn't working. It didn't get cold enough in the fridge.
It's too late.
I don't think. This is just, okay.
Things are looking really good at the moment. We've got terrible pasta, we've got starving guests.
Come on.
The crab isn't ready, and I'm thinking this is a disaster.
It's now been way over 2 hours since entree. Starting to feel hungry to the point where I'm getting hunger pains. Don't tell me they're making the pasta now.
Okay, running it through.
The pasta's cracking as I put it through the pasta machine. This is not good. The pasta's half of our main course. This really has to be good. I'm thinking, I can't do this dish. The angel hair pasta won't work.
Let's just watch this. Let's see how we go.
That's nice, that's nice. OK. All of a sudden, it just works. There's no holes in it. Fabulous. OK.
That is one way to give me a heart attack.
Scissors. Hallelujah.
You all right?
That's good. OK. It's looking good. I know I can make the angel hair pasta from it. Angel hair pasta is the hardest to make.
This is not happening quick enough.
It's crinkly.
It's a bit of a crinkle, but, you know, that's OK. It's homemade pasta. It's got a bit of character.
Oh, that's terrible.
No, it's not terrible. It's just character, baby. It's homemade pasta. Wait, stop, cut. Just cut. It's not looking good, but I know if I can get it into the water, I can rescue it. It's twirly pasta. It'll come apart in the water. You pass me some olive oil. I might just stick a bit of that in. What I really want to avoid is the pasta clumping. It's breaking up nicely. It's breaking up nicely. That's good. The pasta's going to take me 3 minutes to cook in boiling water, tops. OK, is that the cream's in there?
Yeah, the basil, the chilli, the cream, the crab, everything's in there.
Pasta's ready.
Pasta's ready?
Tastes good.
OK, we'll chuck it in.
You going to cut the bread?
Do you want to scrap it?
No, don't scrap the bread. They'll be starving.
OK. Maybe this main course is make or break.
Hey, it doesn't look fantastic. We're a bit of a mess sometimes after a big party. It's spicy, it's hot, it's tasty. It's definitely you on the plate.
We've taken so long that we really just need to get it out.
Let's go.
OK, let's go.
Two and a quarter hours later, the mains come out, and by this stage, the whole table's hungry.
Please be amazing. That's all we want. Please be worth the wait.
Main course is served.
Hallelujah.
Smells good. Smells great.
I think it's pretty funny that Jess puts on this smiley face to David and Corinne, but as soon as they leave back to the kitchen, her knives are out.
Funny. Jess is a smiling assassin.
They've definitely stuffed up the pasta. You can tell straight away it's thick, so it's not even angel hair. I would hate to see the angel where the hair came from for that. Because they have dreadlocks.
The bread and butter is a bit clumsy on the side of the plate. That's something you do at home for your kids, isn't it?
The pasta's not looking exactly the way I want it to look, but I'm confident the taste is still there.
David and Corinne, for main course you cooked mud crab, angel hair pasta. We waited quite a bit of time to get your main course tonight, and because we were waiting a long time, I was expecting something sensational. I'm disappointed. Inconsistent pasta. There's pieces that are clumped together.
Missed that bit.
Oops. I think the crab was beautiful. I think you cooked that well. I would have loved to have had twice as much with this dish. A lot of pasta, not much crab.
Unfortunately, I think you shot yourself in the foot by wanting to impress us with making breads and spend all that time making breads when you should have spent all that time making your pasta dough.
2 dishes down, 1 to go. Make it shine.
Thank you.
Maybe making bread wasn't the best idea. I really should have got onto that pasta earlier. The mud crab was delicious. The only thing that let the dish down was the one component was the pasta.
Yeah.
Uell and Chanel had a terrible score, 53. We can still bring this back with a really good dessert.
Straight away, I put my fork in and pick up. Oh no, that's come together. That's come together.
crab I liked. I thought it was well cooked. The queen of seafood, you got to give it to her. The seafood so far has been cooked well.
Oh, yeah.
It's not angel hair pasta, because I know angel hair pasta and it's very, very thin.
Like everyone else, my pasta was stuck together a lot and gluggy.
My pasta was stuck together as well. As far as food goes, it's not what I wanted, but as far as competition goes, it's...
Exactly what we wanted.
Right on the money.
$250,000 on the money.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
This dessert is fantastic, Princess.
For dessert, we're creating a tropical eaten mess with spun sugar. Basically, it's smashed meringue, whipped cream and passion fruit.
This is our last chance to impress the judges.
There's absolutely no room for error.
No room for error.
None.
This dessert, you know it is. It's on the plate, isn't it?
Yeah.
You on the plate?
Yeah.
Sounds pretty good to me.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
For dessert, we've got a tropical eaten mess.
Hoping for some mango. Don't know if we're going to get that, but passion fruit, pineapple maybe, whole lot of fruit.
The fruit is going to be the key part of this dish.
Pavlova is like a favourite dessert of mine, so if it's anything like pavlova with spun sugar, sounds yummy.
Sweetheart, for every 4 passion fruit you've got in there, I need you to put half a cup of sugar in, please.
Sure, we'll do.
So I'm directing David on how to make the passion fruit syrup.
The pressure is totally off me. All I have to do is what Karin tells me to. I'm confident I can do that. That's not hard. Plenty of juices.
Half cup of sugar and a half cup of water to every 4 that you do.
Every 4, okay?
Is that okay?
Yep.
Awesome.
Half cup water and half cup sugar.
Correct.
Wow. Really? Are you sure? I'm thinking that's just way too sweet. 12, 13, 14. So you're happy for me to put 14 half cups of sugar? So 7 cups of sugar.
Baby, when I make it, I make 4 passion fruit to every half cup of sugar.
Yeah.
What?
Got plenty of time. There's 14 passion fruit, 7 cups of sugar, 7 cups of water. Okay, she knows what she's doing. Don't talk to me, because I'm going to be counting how many cups, all right?
Yay.
I'm making these meringues. I'm whipping the egg whites. I'm adding the sugar. I'm super positive at this point. It's actually working.
6. That's a lot of sugar. 7, baby. Just made it. So this is a smash, isn't it? So it doesn't matter the appearance, they just all smash on, hey?
Yep.
I love this dessert. Take your time, plenty of time. Gee, I don't know, why do I get all the hard jobs? Just have to, Still working hard, baby.
I'm excited. This is my type of dessert. I love meringue. After a really disappointing entree in main, my expectations for the dessert are quite high.
So if you were doing this menu, when would you have made your meringue?
I probably would have done it first because, yeah, you don't want it to be warm. So hopefully we're not going to get a warm meringue.
Baby, we've still got to make the spun sugar. We've got to wait for those meringues to cook and cool.
They have to be perfect. They've got to be crunchy on the outside, marshmallow in the inside. I don't have much time to do it.
That's really watery.
The passion fruit syrup, it's not working out how I wanted. It is far too runny.
So,
Look, I'm just going to trash on this.
so sweet and sickly. This isn't right.
I thought Dave and Karin were going to be our biggest competition, and I don't think that's the case anymore.
Bree?
Yes?
I think Bree's always smiling, but she's a little bit of a fence sitter.
You don't say much.
I think I say enough.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think she'll be a harsh scorer, but she'll also be a bit of a gun in the kitchen. And I think she's going to pull out her gun because she's a smiling assassin, and she's going to go out with a bang.
Someone's probably the smiling assassin, but I can tell you it's not me.
Hey, baby, I didn't discount the water, did I? I put 7 cups in. I didn't discount it, did I? I thought you said half a cup of sugar and half a cup of water for every passion fruit.
No, I said half a cup of water, half a cup of sugar to every 4 passion fruit. You just put 3 times the amount of sugar and water. Big mistake.
And I've used all of our passion fruit for the passion fruit dessert.
We can't serve a non-tropical eaten mess.
This is as bad as it can get.
That's too watery. Our passion fruit syrup is way too runny and way too sweet. We'll have to start over again.
And I've used all of our passion fruit.
We need passion fruit. We've got a passion fruit vine. You're going to have to go and find some right ones. Don't come back with none.
I ran out to the passion fruit vine.
Okay. Looking for good ones. Looking for good passion fruit.
Green passion fruit, green passion fruit, green passion fruit.
Man, there doesn't seem to be very many.
Purple passion fruit.
1, 2, 3.
I can't believe it. I'm pulling these passion fruit off the passion fruit vine thinking, my God, we just dodged a silver bullet. Unbelievable.
Okay, baby, we're in luck.
Woohoo!
We've got 12.
Excellent.
It's going to have to do.
Yeah.
There's 1 or 2 just a little bit under, but you know what? It's going to add to the tartness. We are lucky.
Captain Jack Nicholson saves the day.
Juicy, 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 baby.
Let's start this again. Rerun, except we're going to do it a little bit differently this time. I'm doing the syrup. So that sugar needs to dissolve. You can just do the seeds.
Juice is pouring out of these.
We're going to blend it with the sugar syrup bit by bit to get the right tartness. Look at the colour.
The passion fruit syrup is done.
All right, I'm going to start with this spun sugar, hey?
So I've got the water and the sugar on the stove, and we're bringing it to a caramel, letting it cool down to a consistency that we can actually use a spoon and do some spun sugar. So almost like, it looks like lace work.
The meringues are perfect.
Yeah, meringues are done.
Look good.
Yeah, really happy.
The meringues are good. The passion fruit's saved. We're going okay.
Take your time. Let's go out with a bang.
That is yummy.
We're plating up.
Those meringues are really good, hey?
Eaten mess is exactly as it sounds. It's meant to be messy, it's meant to be chunky, it's got the big bits of meringue and the cream and the passion fruit and the spun sugar, and it looks great.
I don't think you necessarily have to have fruit on it. No. I actually like the fruit
No, it's the flavour. What? Are you happy with that, baby?
Yes, I'm really happy with that. That's good. I'm happy.
Okay.
We seriously need points on this one.
Come here, done a great job.
The tropical eaten mess could be the fairy tale ending that we need. This is it. This is our last chance to get any points. We need to impress the judges, and I think we have.
We're going to pull this out of the hat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dave.
Pleasure. Excuse me.
Thank you. Where is the fruit?
Does it look tropical? No, it doesn't. Where's the fruit? Where's the colour?
I'm thinking, when they take the first spoonful, it's going to explode in their mouths. We're going to finally see one of them crack and smile. I'm watching Manu. He tipped the bowl slightly so he can get more of the passion fruit. And I thought, yes! He loves this dish.
David and Karin, for dessert we've had tropical eaten mess with spun sugar. It's very sweet. Very, very sweet. Yes, desserts are supposed to be sweet, but there's still a balance to find, you know, between the acidity and the sweetness.
The meringue was really, really good.
Well done, baby.
So congratulations for that. But it is way too sweet. You know, I'd love to have seen some tropical fruit in here instead of just a sweet syrup.
Feeling pretty bad. I'm feeling like I've let David down.
You didn't let me down, baby. Hey,
Kind of did.
Stuff happens.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What you done?
Thanks, baby.
We know we can cook. We cooked the wrong things. Our thought process was totally wrong. The planning was wrong. The critiques that Pete and Manu gave us were 100% correct.
Good job. Super proud of you.
Proud of you.
Super proud of you.
Super.
was a pav. And it was soft in the middle and it didn't have a thick crust to it. It was very thin crust.
First mouthful, I thought, wow, they've nailed the meringue. A couple more mouthfuls in. I just can't stand the sweetness, that burning sugar sensation that I was getting in my throat.
Everyone seems pretty disappointed. Most people haven't even finished their plate.
I couldn't finish it. I tried, and I know this is coming from me, the person who served you very sweet food. It was a little sweet, so...
I feel a lot more at ease that maybe we're not in the bottom at the moment.
It wasn't enjoyable. I just think third mess for the night.
The guest teams will now critique tonight's meal and score it out of 10.
For entree, we had the crayfish stack with lime mayonnaise.
Crayfish was well cooked.
I liked the crayfish, but I didn't like the ratio of crayfish to avocado.
Overall, I thought it was a bit of a boring dish.
The main was the mud crab angel hair pasta. What do you think?
I didn't think it was angel hair pasta.
Pasta was terrible, clumpy.
Yeah, I didn't have enough crab on mine.
I think flavour-wise, it was definitely my favourite. And I appreciate them making their own bread, appreciate them making their own butter, but I'm just not sure if it really worked, yeah.
So for dessert, we had the tropical Eton mess with the spun sugar.
I was really looking forward to having some nice fresh fruit on it. You want fruit, not just a syrup.
Could have done better.
I didn't mind the dessert. I just thought overall it was too sweet.
They lost points for the lack of innovation on the entree and for the pasta, and also the fact that we spent 2 hours waiting for food.
Especially not when you do get your food and it's not very good.
Tonight we'll give Dave and Karin a 5.
There was no wow.
There's no wow. We give it a 5.
We had such high expectations and nothing delivered. We're going to score a 4 out of 10.
The wait in between dishes was far too long for what we got.
That food should have been amazing.
So we're going to give them a 4 for the final score.
Yeah.
Too simple and not well executed enough. Let's make it a 3.
We tried to put so much of ourselves into today. It is what it is. It's happened. We can't go back and change it now. We just have to wait and see what the final scores are.
For Cairns couple David and Karin, their day started off calmly and confidently.
All we're doing is cooking. It's not that hard.
They were keen to surprise and impress their guests.
This is going to blow them away. Let's go, babe.
But first impressions were a failure.
There's no chairs for us. Fantastic.
As time slipped away,
Okay, get going on that pasta.
I'm really hungry.
so did their confidence.
Seems a little bit plain. Inconsistent pasta, clumped together.
It's very sweet. Very, very sweet.
There definitely wasn't any wow.
Now it's time for the judges to give their final verdict. To avoid elimination, David and Karin must beat Uell and Chanel's score of 53.
There is a lot riding on the score. Fingers crossed for something, baby. Fingers crossed. And toes.
I'm nervous because I know that if they beat us today, we're going to be on the bottom, but that if they do get a lower score than us, then we are safe for the rest of the institutional round, which would feel really good.
David and Karin, the guest teams have given you a combined total score of 21 out of 50.
I wasn't surprised. It was very low. It was absolutely a fair score.
Now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10. For entree, you cooked Far North Queensland crayfish stack with lime mayonnaise. It was a simple dish. The 2 ingredients did work well together. However, I think it was lacking a little bit of imagination.
It is a cooking competition and we need to see more techniques and more flavors and more textures together. The score I'm giving you for your entree tonight is a 5.
It's average. Deserved average.
The score I'm giving you for your entree this evening is a 5.
Fair enough.
5s can get us to where we want to be. Maybe we are okay.
David and Corinne, for main course, you cooked mud crab angel hair pasta. I like the idea of your dish. Crab and pasta work hand in hand. I would love to have seen more crab on your dish. That would have helped out a lot.
And the pasta wasn't a great job, unfortunately. Some was cooked and some wasn't cooked enough. The score I'm giving you for your main course tonight is a 4.
Fair enough.
The score I'm giving you for your main course this evening is a 4.
Fair enough.
For dessert, tropical eaten mess with spun sugar. I wanted the dessert to finish on a high. I really did. But it didn't. Because it was really sweet. You did do a good meringue, but the other 2 components, some sweet sugar plus another sweet syrup, it just didn't lift it up.
And the tropical, you didn't give me the tropical. It would have been nice to have some beautiful fresh fruit. The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 4.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert this evening is a 3.
Fair enough.
So David and Corinne, that gives you a grand total score this evening of 46.
There it is.
Big sigh of relief.
We're just happy we're making it through this instant restaurant round.
With a score of 46, to keep us in the competition, we need someone to put up some inedible dishes.
If everybody else falls down, maybe we can do a Stephen Bradbury. Still go through for gold.
A score of 46 puts David and Corinne on the bottom of the leaderboard, with 4 instant restaurants to go until one team will be eliminated.
Thalia and Bianca, you're next.
We can't wait for you guys all to come to Tazzy and try our food and see what it's like living in a small island.
I joke about the 12-year-olds. They're so young looking. Do they have the experience to pull it off?
We're the youngest in our round and David's the oldest in our round, and tonight they produce really average meals. We may be young, but we know our stuff.
Food is my life. It's in my blood.
I quit my job. Oh my God. I put the mortgage on hold.
This means everything to me.
Everything to me.
Everything to me.
I feel like now's my time.
Here we go. It's game on.
Woo, yeah.
Everyone's invited.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
As this year's teams
We're just ordinary women in this extraordinary journey.
do the impossible.
That's the highest score in my kitchen rules history.
Cooking for Pete Evans and Manu Phildell. Our teams are creating history.
Loved it. Perfection.
Tick, 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 tick.
Wow. This dish is the best we've ever had on My Kitchen Rules.
This is what dreams are made of.
Teams will feel the pressure
You can't second guess everything I do.
Don't want to suck this up.
of the ultimate cooking competition.
Oh my God.
It's pretty much baby food.
Boom.
You know what I mean?
Where some will fuel the fires of rivalry.
Waste of a good piece of fish.
I don't think it's a competition dish. Quite frankly, this is disgusting.
That face she pulled, I thought she was gonna kill me.
There's not enough room in this competition for 2 young girl teams.
Game on, biatches.
More instant restaurants.
This is huge.
Breakfast is served!
More challenges to conquer.
Here they come!
It's go hard or go home.
Doors closing.
No!
And in our biggest surprise yet,
It's the My Kitchen Rules food truck.
Holy truck!
our teams are coming to you. Cooking around the country with Chef Colin Vasnich.
Are we starting to feel pressure, sweat, panic?
I quit.
No, you don't quit, okay? No, Jess, you don't.
You're going to do it for me. Back in.
One team will rise above all others
This is where our dreams are going to happen.
and be crowned the My Kitchen Rules champions. Australia, meet your teams for 2014.
I just can't believe we're here.
All I've known is milking cows and making cheese. You nearly have to pinch yourself to go, this is actually happening to us. Ooh, yes, I am still here.
I think I'm going to cry. Cannot wait to show these other bunnies what Nana and Pa are made of.
Oh my God, Jess. This is the sort of thing that happens to other people.
Yeah, not us.
Yeah. Lucky girls.
Yeah.
It's been menú. It's been menú.
Teams, welcome to My Kitchen Rules.
This is actually very, very exciting.
It's like the start of a footy game, you know? You're nervous, but you're pumped.
You all have a true passion for food and the desire to be the best you can be. But this is just a starting point on an adventure of a lifetime.
I've been to some of the most amazing places in the world, but this is just awesome.
You're all good cooks now, but you need to be much, much more. You will need to be inspired and inspiring to be the next My Kitchen Rules champions and win the prize, $250,000.
Wow. $250,000. I'll give you half. Harvey's. Done.
Starting now, you will travel the country in 2 groups, creating the food you love in your instant restaurants.
My advice, hit the ground running, because this year, there are no second chances. The lowest scoring team of each group will be eliminated.
Being eliminated after just the instant restaurant rounds is so embarrassing, you know, to get kicked out so early.
Okay, let's get this show on the road. The first team to cook, from country New South Wales, Annie and Jason.
We're first.
Can't wait to get these city folk out to the farm.
Collect your knife wraps on the way out. May the best team win.
Looks like we're going to the country. Get your cowboy hats on. Woohoo!
The competition kicks off 3 hours northwest of Sydney, New South Wales, in the beautiful Hunter Valley.
They're nice and hungry.
Aren't they?
Give them a drink.
With cheesemakers Annie and Jason.
I'm very excited about today.
Yeah, massively. But before we get started, this is a farm and we've got chores to do.
I need a cushion on this thing. Hi, I'm Annie.
And I'm Jason, and we're from Dairy Country, New South Wales. Do you want to grab that bucket for me, Annie? 6 generations of my family have milked cows, so it's basically in my DNA.
How's she going down there, babe?
Yeah, she's all right.
Jason and I are newlyweds, and we've been married for about 18 months.
Give me a kiss.
Mwah.
We have a great relationship. We have the uttermost respect for each other, which
The
is
uttermost, did you hear that? The uttermost.
There you go. Cows are my first true love. And then I discovered cheese, and then I discovered Annie. I work at a cheese factory, and it's family business. That's what I'm passionate about. Cheese and cooking good, hearty, country food. Try that. It's amazing.
Oh, yum.
How good is that?
Jason's very obsessed with cheese. You right over there, enjoying your cheese?
Yeah.
We're here for New South Wales. We're going to take it home.
I'm going to make him proud.
Let's go do some shopping. Sweetie, we're going to smash it out of the park.
The guests will be arriving in 7 hours.
See you, Camilla. See you, Felicity.
So Annie and Jason must hit the trail and make the 60k round trip to their local shops.
I'm really excited to be going first.
So am I. I'm just going to read through everything on our list so we know what we're getting. Us country folk are here to prove that country cooking is good cooking and to show the city guys how it's done.
Hey, Murray, how are you, mate? Not too bad, mate.
Annie and Jason only have a few hours to source the best ingredients for tonight's 3-course menu.
The biggest advantage we have is that we're from the country and food is our life.
They're hoping to impress the judges with their simple country fare.
We don't need anything flash, no bells and whistles, just honest food. We need goat's cheese.
Hey, here's the chef here.
For our croquettes.
For entree, we're making goat's cheese croquettes with rocket and apple salad and caramelised macadamias. Is that it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
No.
Can we go through the list?
Yes.
As Annie and Jason crack on with their shopping, our judges, Pete and Manu, size up their menu.
I'm really excited. This is the first instant restaurant menu, and I'm expecting some good, honest country food from Annie and Jason.
For entree, we've got goat's cheese croquettes with rocket and apple salad and caramelized macadamias. A croquette is a French word for something that's crumbed and deep fried. I don't think that anything's going to go wrong unless the goat cheese is dry.
Hi.
Hey, Gerald, how are you, mate?
Good, mate. How you doing?
Not too bad, Gerald.
That's away.
Mate, after some fillet steak.
My fillets, yeah?
For main, we're making fillet steak with sweet potato puree, polenta-crusted onion rings, and blue cheese sauce.
I was thinking, mate, about that sort of size?
Yeah. I'm really pedantic about the steak. 250 grams, probably around that sort of 25, 30 mil sort of height. It's got to be consistent height-wise, weight-wise. If they're different, it could be a complete disaster. Some steaks are going to come out rare, some steaks are going to come out medium.
It'll make your job a lot harder.
Oh, won't it? What? Mate, that's unbelievable to know that we're going to be able to serve up a steak like that that was just like grown just up the road from us. That's just amazing. I won't.
The main course, a piece of meat, 2 veg and a sauce. With a meal like this, there's nowhere to hide.
Quality local.
Awesome. Thanks, mate. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Yum. I think using blue cheese sauce with a steak, it's fantastic. I love it. I've been begging for sauce all my life, and I'm expecting a lot from those cheesemakers.
Come on, cheese, cheese, cheese. Give me some cheese.
You're happy now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm at my cheese factory. Of course I'm happy.
Jason and I today are Team Cheese. Our menu is all about the cheese.
I'm going to show them how to use it.
For dessert, we're making raspberry and white chocolate cheesecake with chocolate shards.
We've got dessert, and we see cheese once again. I don't want to get a cheesecake that you get down at the bakery that's stock standard and they pump out hundreds of them. I want this cheesecake to be something special.
Secret cheese room, hey? Whoa, look at the cheese.
Hey.
We have to pick up any secret weapon.
We need 1.2 of labna.
Labna is a yogurt cheese. It's very similar to a feta with its consistency. It's going to add a beautiful, subtle, sour taste to our dessert. No. There was heaps of them.
There?
There's now only 2. There's only 2 tubs of labna. Shit. And we need 3. Hey, did you grab labna out of the fridge today?
No. They used it for fudge this morning too.
Oh, you're kidding me.
See if your mum's used it all yet. Don't yell at her.
You haven't used that labna yet, have you?
That's our secret ingredient. If we don't have this labna, we're just going to be making a boring old cheesecake.
Mum's making fudge in the next room and she'd use the labna that I wanted for the fudge. I know we want labna, it makes it lighter, but if we go half-half with labna and fromage, which is cream cheese, it'll have to be okay. Yeah.
We've got just enough labna to get us through. We're going to top it up with some cream cheese and hopefully we still get that beautiful creamy flavour with the labna.
I'm just starting to get nervous about the time now. Now, whatever happens, happens, and if it's bad, then we just have to deal with it. We can't change anything. We live too far out of town. We can't just duck back to the shop.
Annie and Jason are the first team to cook in this year's My Kitchen Rules, and there is so much pressure on these guys to come out, hit it out of the park.
We've got 12 guests coming in, nearly 3 hours. We've got so much to do and so little time to do it in. We really need to decorate our instant restaurant and get everything in place. Let's go! Come and sit up here, babe. Actually, come around the other side. There's less bird poo on the other side.
It's really important that we set up our instant restaurant before prep time starts.
We have to move the tractor in position.
Let's get set up.
Rightio.
All right.
We really need to get our shed in pristine order.
You can tighten it both. I'll do the other end.
We're calling our instant restaurant the Milk Bone.
We really, really want to make this so people feel like they're in the country.
We want to go rustic old school.
Rustic old school.
Yeah. If this instant restaurant doesn't say country, I don't know what does.
What if people come in and they think we're country bumpkins and hillbillies?
They're probably not that far from the truth, are they?
Probably not. Done.
Happy? Give me a kiss.
Yeah.
Let's go get cooking.
All right.
There we go, 3 hours, let's go. Countdown begins. We put our aprons on.
Mwah. All right, we need to get into action.
Is this a bigger day than a wedding day? Or am I going to get shot for saying that?
Look at our knife.
Look at this. Wow.
Look at that.
That's pretty cool, hey? First thing we need to do is get started on this cheesecake for dessert. We've got to get it in the fridge to set.
I'm just getting the filling sorted, so I'm just putting the labna in.
To make the filling for our cheesecake, we take our beautiful labna, our secret weapon, a little bit of cream cheese, and whip it with some caster sugar.
What do you think this is going to be like, not being full labna?
I don't know. Come and have a look and tell me.
I swear I think it's normally thicker than that. We've never combined labna and cream cheese before in a cheesecake. The consistency needs to be perfect, because if it's too runny, this is a massive risk. If this tastes bad and it doesn't set properly because we have mixed the two cheeses, we're done for. Okay, I'm pouring these in. In they go. Once I've got the cheesecakes level, I then pipe my raspberry sauce on top. I'll probably cry if this doesn't work, you know. Will you still love me?
Yeah, of course I will. You going in the oven?
Can you open the oven door, please?
Yes, I can.
The scary thing is we're not going to know if it's okay until it's time to plate.
2 hours left.
That clock is going fast.
I am going to start on the goat's cheese croquettes.
For entree, we're making goat's cheese croquettes with rocket and apple salad and caramelised macadamias. Are these going to be your best croquettes yet?
Yeah, I think so.
And you're going to get them nice and even size?
I'll try to.
Serving cheese for 3 courses. I'd usually think it was too much, but Annie and Jason are cheesemakers, so I'm pretty sure they can do something special with cheese.
Some people might think there's too much cheese on that menu, but frankly, myself as a Frenchman, I'm happy.
So, sweetie, what happens if someone turns up that doesn't like cheese?
Lucky for them.
Every course has got cheese in it.
I love that we're using cheese throughout our 3 courses.
Hopefully it's not too much cheese.
You're moseying on over there, Jason.
What does moseying mean?
Taking your time. There's slow and there's slow.
So I'm going to start crumbing these croquettes now.
Are we happy with where we're at?
Yeah.
How you going? You done?
Not quite.
Come on.
If you start to worry about time, time goes quicker. Whew. The croquettes are done.
Finally.
Do it once, do it right.
You're a doofus. Do you think I should be counting these onion rings, or are you happy for me to just cut all of the onions we've got?
For the main, to go with our steak, we're making polenta-crusted onion rings.
I want you to crumb the onion rings for the main.
Yeah.
Flour, buttermilk, polenta.
I just finished croquettes.
You're back crumbing again.
I'm the king of
You're
the
the crumbing king.
I'm feeling really good, feeling really happy. I'm in my zone.
We're bringing country back. Yeah. Those city folk, they don't know how to act. Yeah. I don't know the rest of the words of this song now, so I'm going to shut up.
Yeah.
So, sweetie, I wonder what the other contestants are going to be like.
Hopefully nice.
can't believe this is the first instant restaurant.
Beautiful. The competition has started.
And we're really excited.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's really beautiful, but it's just not me. Look at this, I can't even walk down here with my heels on.
We've been to the finest Michelin-star restaurants in the world, so of course we're going to win this competition. We know good food.
Give me the city any day.
No.
Seriously.
They're almost here.
Okay, I'm coming.
Let's go. We're gonna go. Guests are almost here. It's time to check the cheesecakes. Look at that, sweetie.
Oh, amazing. Pull them out right now.
It's ready to go in the fridge and set. Let's go. Let's go get changed right now.
Just finishing these last two, okay?
Oh, cow patty.
We're not just two pretty twins. We can cook, and we're gonna be like, bam, bam, bam.
One team's going home at the end of this round.
No bloody way is it going to be us.
It's real. It's now. Let's go.
Let the games begin.
G'day, guys. Come in. Jason, welcome to the country.
They look really cute. They've got their piggy tails and their checkered shirts. Just cute little country bumpkins.
Rick, how are you, mate? Jason's smiling, but you can see that it's a really nervous smile. He is packing death.
Jason, how are you, mate? Not too bad. Nice.
As soon as we saw Annie with the little plaits and the checkered shirt, I don't think Michelin, I don't think fine dining.
We walk out the back door towards the barn, tractors, cows. Look, you know you're in dairy country.
No. I feel that the country don't really know good food, seeing there's not many restaurants in the area.
G'day, guys. What's your instant restaurant for the night? Go and open her up.
Thank you.
Hay bales everywhere and antique farm bits. It's so country.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, they have set the bar pretty high. Yeah, for everyone.
Amazing.
Wow, look at all this hay.
Yeah.
G'day, guys. Welcome to the Milk Barn.
Thank you.
As you can see, we have a country dairy theme tonight. We're all about simple country food done well. We really hope you enjoy the menus and we hope you enjoy your night. And we'll see you a little later on.
Thank you. Good luck.
Cheers. To new
Cheers, everyone. Cheers.
Love.
Good luck, everyone.
We're back in the kitchen. I'm scared.
It'll be right. Let's go.
We're gonna get this sucker rolling. I'm gonna get the salad for the entree.
Yep. Sounds
You do
good.
the onion into the main.
Cool.
For entree, we're making goat's cheese croquettes with rocket and apple salad and caramelised macadamias. I'm worried, do you think our salad's enough? I mean, it's kind of just...
To hold the croquettes up, really. How about the other teams?
Yeah, they seem really cool, don't they?
I think they seem cool.
Definitely some city girls.
Big heels has got to mean massive city girls, hey?
Yeah, definitely. Party girls.
How do you guys know each other?
We're friends.
Yeah, 10 years now.
She's annoying.
But I love her, yeah.
I'm Chloe. I'm from Perth, Western Australia.
I'm Kelly, and I'm also from Perth, Western Australia. We are best friends.
I want to get something really bright.
When Chloe and I first met, we didn't like each other at all.
I thought she was a skank.
And I thought she was a stuck-up cow. We work in the oil and gas industry. Done pretty well. Doing really well, actually.
Caviar as well, if we want to do something with that.
We love the finer things in life. Your truffle oils, your triple cream bries.
Nothing but the best for us.
I've been to over 42 countries and loads of Michelin-star restaurants. We can take that and put that on a plate and...
Put it on a plate?
Damn straight.
And your boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're from Canberra.
Canberra is boring. I'm sorry.
You've never been there.
It just sounds boring.
And we're really super excited to be here. It's really quite cool. We're actually really excited because I think we'll be able to show Canberra in a completely different light. We love Canberra. I love Canberra. Canberra's the best. No, but seriously, I love it so much. We really genuinely love it, and we really hope that that comes across. I love it. I love it. I love it so much.
We do love it. Hi, I'm Andrew.
I'm Amelia.
Ladies first.
We've been going out a few months, so we're still learning things about each other. It's just so awesome.
He's my first real boyfriend.
Yeah, like,
He...
I was her first.
You can't say that! Andrew's so awesome and really creative.
I'm a graphic designer, but I'm also a poet, so I guess all creative pursuits is what I'm all about.
Look at it go. It chops, it slices, it does everything.
It does.
Being on My Kitchen Rules just means that I can stretch my creative legs, really impress people.
Yay, we're totally having an awesome time.
We're the first team from Canberra ever. Like, how exciting is that? We really want to show that a team from Canberra can make it.
Cheers!
Cheers!
I feel like milking the cows. Oh,
Bessie.
We're all introducing ourselves, and Andrew decides to get up and go milk this pretend cow.
It's working! It's working!
Have you milked a cow before?
Never.
First time.
First time.
Wow.
Cow virgin.
Awkward is the word for Andrew. A-equals Andrew.
Nice job.
Oh, bro! Oh, so sorry. Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Are you guys surfers or surf lifesavers?
Nah,
surfers.
yeah.
Right.
My name's Paul.
I'm Blair.
We're both PE teachers from the Gold Coast.
If anyone gets me and makes me look silly, then that's detention. I love teaching. I love dealing with young kids. I think kids need some good role models in their lives.
Away we go!
Our whole family's very close. Our sons are great buddies. Our wives are certainly excellent mates.
I'll always look at Paul as my older brother.
So sort of.
Well, let me get the first wave today.
We'll see how we go.
Older and wiser, perhaps.
Yes, wiser.
We are really competitive, whether we're out in the surf or in the kitchen.
Well, this is my personal favourite. It reminds me of Bali.
We've done a few surf trips to Bali and it has had an influence on our cooking. We just love the rich flavours and the healthy nature of the food.
Sweet soy? I'd open it first, just personally. We're in this competition to take the experience and learning about the healthy food options and then providing that information back to the kids. What do you reckon, Maxie? Looks all right?
All the other teams need to watch out for Queenslanders. We'll be coming at you.
Cheers.
And where are you guys from?
We're
twins.
Identical twins from Melbourne.
Not pick twins.
We're identical.
Identical.
You're
twins.
identical.
Yeah.
It must just be the hair that throws
Well,
it
we've
off.
got no makeup on and our hair's pulled back.
You can tell the difference.
I'm Helina. And I'm Vicki, and we're twins from Melbourne. We are identical twins that share one brain. Do the pout. Basically, we have half a brain each. Is that right? Yes. Yes. Yeah. So I'm going to make the tzatziki now, okay? We grew up in a Greek household. That looks good. The Greeks do the best food. I love it. We love, love, love cooking any type of sweet. It looks so pretty. I know. This has definitely inspired us to open up our own market stall. It's super good. We want to go global with this. We basically want to build an empire.
$1 yo-yos. Can't go wrong.
We know we can win this competition because of our passion, our confidence, and because we're twins. There's one brain and two people.
We're Rick and Deb. We're from Middleton in South Australia.
I'm sitting opposite of Deb and Rick. I think they're quite old, but they seem lovely. You know, I think they could be our grandma and grandpa.
Yeah, and we've been married, I guess, we're the old folks. And we are married.
We are married.
And
Old enough to be your mum and dad.
And been married for a long time.
38 years.
It means you've been cooking for a long time.
Whoa, that's
Well
amazing.
done.
Well done, yeah.
I'm Deb, and this is my wonderful man, Rick.
We're from South Australia.
I met Rick when I was about 15, and I said to my girlfriend, oh, he's pretty hot.
You look pretty hot in that bikini. Yeah, and you still do, honey.
Oh, isn't he sweet?
38 years down the track, we've got 4 children and 10 grandchildren.
We are living the dream now.
We moved away from town down to a sea change.
Nana wants to think she's still got it.
Now you've got My Kitchen Rules.
And menú. Doesn't matter what you look like. I'm a good-looking one here. I've got a very unique way of cooking. Do it properly, Del. Don't stuff it up. Christ's sake.
Debbie's a very good cook. As long as we don't throttle each other in the kitchen, we should be okay.
Look, there's a rainbow. We wish Nanny and Pa wins. Yeah, Rick likes to win at any cost.
I'm not sure whether I like winning, but I definitely know I hate losing.
So what else is there? When I first met him, he was young and sexy and had this little surfboard and used to run down the beach.
Now he's old and sexy.
I'm looking around the table and I'm thinking, there's not much competition around. You've got the old couple, you've got the two girls. A little note to all the other teams, you should be really intimidated right now. 2 people, 1 brain. We're staying sharp in this competition.
What are you doing?
I'm just calculating, okay? How many onion rings everyone gets at the moment?
4.3. Do more.
This just isn't a Sunday lunch. We're cooking for 10 guests and 2 of the best chefs in Australia. I'm scared. I'm really, really scared.
I'm going to be nervous standing outside that shed with our first meal.
I'll go weak at the knees then.
For Manu.
He's a Frenchman. I want him to taste my cheese.
It's the first instant restaurant for 2014, and New South Wales, Annie and Jason have to set the bar super high because they're the first team to cook. I hope they can do it.
That's Pete Manu, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's quick. Let's go.
Okay.
They're at our door. We need to answer the door.
Yeah, you look good.
Let's go.
Let's go. G'day, guys. How are you?
Welcome. I'm Annie.
How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Annie. How are you?
For the country.
I'll do it French style. There we go.
Pete, how are you, mate?
Thank
Come on
you.
through to the shed. Do we deserve to be here? Do we deserve to be cooking for Peter Manu?
Unreal.
Wow.
Hi.
G'day. Hello. Hi.
The judges walk in.
Hi.
There's a few eyelashes spattering and I was wearing a low-cut top, that would have been better.
They're like normal-sized people.
They're not giants. They're not gods.
My heart is racing, and the knees are trembling. I'm right next to them, so I'm not going to waste this opportunity. Manu, I hope that's a lot of wax, because I'm ready to make your hair stand up.
She's definitely a cougar. She's hot. Hot for her age.
And Pete, I just want to look at you because you're just too good to touch. I'd like to roll around in that hay with him.
He'd get hay fever. Don't worry about it.
Welcome, Pete. Welcome, Manu, to our milk barn. We want to give you a little taste of the country. Hope you enjoy the night and, more importantly, enjoy the cooking.
Yeah.
Thank you. So let's get started. Annie and Jason, what's on the menu tonight?
Well, guys, if you turn your wheel on your menu...
Wow. Just the level of detail that they'd gone to was amazing. Cute little turn wheel and the little reveal. It was kind of like, oh my God, we're gonna have to come up with a really awesome menu too.
So for your entree, you'll see that we're having goat's cheese croquettes with a rocket and apple salad and caramelised macadamias.
I love croquettes. Used to live off them in the Basque region in Spain. That's me. That's amazing. I'm so excited over here. Cheese. I've had them in Portugal. I've had them in France. I'm stoked. This looks awesome.
For our main, we have a fillet steak with a sweet potato puree, some polenta-crusted onion rings and a blue cheese sauce. Lovely.
I love blue cheese. I'm definitely a meat and cheese person. 3 veg and meat, that's me.
And for dessert, we have a raspberry and white chocolate cheesecake with white chocolate shards.
Beautiful.
I'm not a huge dessert fan, but if I was going to pick something, it'd be cheesecake, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
I guess it's time to get back in the kitchen and start cooking.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank
We'll see you soon.
The whole menu is pretty old-fashioned, so country food is just what Nan cooks, essentially.
I'm really excited. First instant restaurant, we've come into this amazing space. This has just set the bar for us. Yeah, I'm really excited.
I'm excited.
Oh, let's go, let's
Okay.
go. I've got to get started on these croquettes straight away.
Yes, do it.
Okay.
Pump that up. I'm scared it's not good enough. Who are we?
I know, we're no one, but that's the best thing about it.
What?
There's no expectations. We just got to do home cooking to our best.
The only thing we have to concentrate on now is make sure that those croquettes are cooked to perfection.
Sweetie, I've got to get these right. This is exactly what's going to set the tone for the rest of the competition.
Be gentle.
Yes, I'll be gentle. I don't want to have these croquettes in the fryer for too long. And I want the goat cheese on the inside to be nice and creamy and moist. I don't want it to dry out.
Jason, do you think this is enough for the fancy city people?
Yep. This really is our life on a plate. It is simple, it is honest, but it is spectacular. And look at the consistency.
Go, quicker.
No,
Gentle?
No, I've got to be gentle.
Do you think this is enough to impress them?
Yeah, if it's done right, it will be. How can you not like cheese? Like, you're mad if you don't like cheese. There's got to be something wrong with you.
I'm gonna struggle, I think. I'm not a cheese fan. I don't like goat's cheese, and it's not like I don't like it. I hate it. I hate the texture, I hate the taste.
I'm thinking when Chloe says, I don't like cheese, well, how much can you dislike it? And then she says...
I gag.
Good stuff. I'm glad I'm not sitting next to her.
Cheese is not my thing.
So you're not looking forward to this dinner?
No, not at all. You're not a foodie unless you try everything. I just got this feeling that Chloe and Kelly can't cook.
Sweetie, you're starting to feel the pressure yet?
Yeah. Bit of an understatement. I'm not really scared about getting it out there. I'm scared of what they're going to say when we give it to them.
This is the first dish of My Kitchen Rules 2014. I'm really scared we haven't done enough. Now, you tell me if I'm doing this wrong with these macadamias, sweetie.
More randomly. I can't believe this is what we're doing right now. It's plating this up for Pete and Manu and co. We've really got to set the bar high. So we're drizzling it with the honey just to infuse that flavour. That looks so nice and glossy.
If they don't like this, I'm going to be completely gutted. Please don't drop this. What are we doing here, Annie?
I don't know.
Hello. Entree is served. As I set the dish down in front of Manu, I am so scared. I've got sweat rolling down my forehead.
Thank you so much.
Jason and Annie were looking absolutely terrified.
Thank you.
They were shaking, they were sweating, they were worried.
Thank you so much.
Lucky last, thank you.
Amazing, thank you.
I looked down and I knew I had to eat it. I had to try it. I am very worried.
Pete and Manu would be legends at poker because they're giving nothing away. I'm really scared we haven't done enough, that it is too simple. It's a big moment for me, like the first dish of the competition being put up. If they don't like this, I'm going to be devastated.
Annie and Jason, for entree, you serve goat's cheese croquettes with rocket and apple salad and caramelised macadamias. I think you've started off this competition with a bang. I really, really enjoyed this entree. It wasn't fancy. It was honest, it was humble. A few ingredients on the plate that really shone. But number one being the goat's cheese. I loved what you did with it. Beautiful texture to it.
Oh, the biggest wave of relief ever comes over us. We get that confidence we need.
A small problem with this dish for me was the amount of sweetness in there. You had the honey and you had the caramelised macadamias as well.
Reading the menu, I think you've got all the ingredients to make a great entree. My only concern is the goat cheese itself. I feel that it's a little bit too dry. But it is a good entree. I've enjoyed it. Well done.
This is a great start to our night. I'm excited, I'm pumped, and they liked it. They enjoyed the dish, and that's all we ever asked for.
2 to go.
Guys, a great start. Let's hope it builds from here. Thank you.
The judges have loved it. Now it's up to the other teams. If there's any cheese haters there, we might be screwed.
How good was that? That's awesome. Well done.
We're on top of the world. It feels amazing. We've got the first dish out of the way, and it's given us another burst of energy. I'm so excited right now.
Let's get into this, mate, hey? Cool.
Bon appétit.
I was expecting it to be a lot more runny.
As I'm cutting in, I'm scared. I want to like it. Yeah, I guess here goes nothing.
I'm actually doing all right here.
You're actually enjoying goat's cheese.
I was pretty proud of myself. But I'm not gagging.
Surprised that Chloe wasn't gagging.
Yeah, I really like the nuts that they had in there with the goat's cheese. I thought there was good texture.
The flavour of the goat's cheese, it's really delicious.
It was unique, it was fresh, it was,
Just awesome. It's really yummy. Right. I enjoyed it. I love goat's cheese, but from my experience of like croquettes, you know, in like tapas region, things like that, it wasn't a croquette though. That's the only thing.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
No, I don't think anybody really had a grasp of what a croquette was supposed to be.
you say it's not a croquette, but like, it looked like a croquette.
What
but
is a croquette, not a croquette?
Yeah.
Like a croquette by itself is just bechamel sauce, essentially, crumbed. The reason I know is because I've had them in tapas bars in Spain. I've had them in Portugal. I've had them in France. In Spain, when you go to a tapas bar, when you cut open, it just goes like that.
I couldn't give a crap where she's eaten croquettes around the world. We're here now and we're trying these ones.
OK, Annie, I'm going to get on these steaks. They need to be salt and peppered, oiled.
Okay.
For main, we're making fillet steak with sweet potato puree.
And then we've got the onion rings and the blue cheese sauce. I'm going to get onto the puree. I'm worried about our main being risky. It's simple, but all of the elements need to be cooked perfectly. I've put a bit of salt and pepper in the puree. I decided to add some cumin. I think it might give it a little bit of bite. Just got to make sure those steaks don't get overcooked, sweetie.
OK?
Yep.
I've cooked steak thousands of times. We're going to back ourselves to do what we know and do it bloody well.
Jason, watch how much pepper you're putting on there.
I am.
I have to hold him back because Jason is not only obsessed with cheese, but also with pepper.
So, sweetie, I want to cook these steaks medium rare.
Yep.
I know that's how I love steak, but I really do believe that's how steak should best be served.
That's how I love steak.
Well, I'm really looking forward to a lovely piece of steak, and I'm really curious to find out how they're going to bring them out. You know, everyone has their own personal preference.
And what's yours?
Medium rare.
Medium.
Medium rare.
I've done pretty well over the last few years. I've moved from well done to medium.
I like mine well done.
And how do you want your steak cooked?
Medium rare.
I eat my steak blue to rare. I like it blue and bloody.
Gross.
I like it still mooing. Like, get over that.
I mean, you have to be pretty hardcore to get to want a blue steak the whole time.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Kelly, cool. Again, trying to be on top, trying to be #1.
Sweetie, do you think that they're going to like their steaks medium rare?
I think that that's how steaks should be eaten and that's how we'd serve them to any guests that we had.
Yep. Pretty happy with them.
I think a well-done steak is so disrespectful to the cow it come from. It's already been slaughtered once. It doesn't need to be killed a second time round.
I hope they are medium rare, Jason.
My steaks don't come out medium rare, sweetie. I'm going to be pretty devo, I think.
You're going to crawl in a hole.
In country New South Wales, the first instant restaurant is underway with an all-cheese menu from cheesemakers Annie and Jason.
Are you going to start frying them?
Not yet. I think I'm going to make a sauce.
I need to get on to this blue cheese sauce. It's going to be the crowning glory of this plate, so it's got to be perfect.
I'm going to fry up those eschalots. I'm going to melt a little bit of butter. I'm going to add my blue vein cheese, and I'm going to bring it all together, and it'll be a beautiful, smooth, rich, strong sauce.
Make sure you've got heaps.
Sweetie, do you think it's too much of a risk to be making a blue cheese sauce? Some people don't like blue cheese.
I think we should serve it on the side.
Well, I think you're right there too. I think if we serve it on the side, they can choose to use it or not.
Not everyone likes blue cheese. It's a very quiet taste. But I'm confident that this sauce is going to match the steak beautifully. I'm confident that even people that don't like blue cheese will love this sauce. I am starting to taste it, and I just want to eat more and more and more of it.
Oh, the sauce is amazing.
I'm working on this sauce. I want it to be perfect for Manu. And what do you know? I turn around and he walks into the kitchen.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you going?
That's better. Yourself?
And at this point, I get a bit scared.
Now, your fillet of steak, how are you going to cook them?
Mate, I need to cook a medium rare.
For everyone?
Yeah.
You're not going to ask anyone if they like it rare or...?
No, I don't think so.
Jason's not going to ask anyone how they want their steak cooked, which is a little bit strange because everyone likes their steak cooked differently and it might be dangerous for the scoring later on.
I really think that steak is best enjoyed medium rare. If you cook absolute crap out of it, then I don't believe that there's anything to be...
You don't want to kill it twice.
No.
I haven't asked everyone if they like their steaks medium rare. And Manu, he's starting to freak me out.
If you're going to cook it medium rare for everyone, hopefully all of it's going to be cooked medium rare.
We'll get it right. Thanks, mate.
Right now, I'm feeling like I may have made the wrong decision.
Are we going to go and ask them how they want their steak?
No.
I've got to shake this off. I'm cooking these steaks medium rare, and they're going to like it.
Andrew, the fact that's another course with cheese, is it too much cheese for you, or are you...
Definitely not. I love cheese.
I don't like goat's cheese, blue cheese. I'm not a big cheese person. I'm hoping it's going to be like the entree, not so blue cheese-like.
I mean, it's blue cheese. If they're in a food competition, they should probably give it a go.
Blue cheese is a strong flavour and essentially a lot of people don't like blue cheese.
You don't come into a food competition and not like cheese.
Could be, my love.
I'm the foodie. We're going to focus on the food.
I'm going to get onto these onion rings.
Time to get onto these steaks. My babies.
So what I want to do with these steaks is just gently sear them on the outside.
You need to make sure that there's not too many in the pan because you don't want them stewing.
No.
Nice and hot.
Yes.
Nice and brown.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Do I tell you how to make your puree?
Yes. What's the taste like?
Sorry, I'm concentrating. Just want to clear this bench here so that I've got somewhere to rest the steaks when they come out, please.
So I'm here searing these steaks and I'm really starting to get worried. We're cooking a medium rare steak for 12 people. I need to be precise with my timing and I need to make sure I get these steaks spot on.
Do you feel more pressured now?
Yeah. We really got to get this spot on.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if the onion rings are perfect, the puree is great, the sauce is great. If that steak is not done properly, that whole dish is just going to be a failure.
Sweetie, steak's in the oven.
Is it?
Yeah.
All of it?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, my strength is my travel, so... I'm up to 42 now. So.
Countries?
Yeah.
Kelly thinks that because she's been to 42 countries, she knows it all. Not a fan, not gonna lie. We can definitely beat these two girls.
We already know what we're going to do with the money when we win, so that's a good start.
I don't know how they've spent all the money, considering, well, we're going to win it.
We've got everything planned out.
Everything's planned out.
It's all in a book, so we just...
They've got a book, that means they're going to win.
I am noticing tonight that there's a bit of a competition between those 4 girls.
Like watching a tennis match, isn't it? Yeah. That'll do me. I'm happy.
There's not enough room in this competition for 2 young girl teams, and we're definitely here to stay.
18 seconds.
It's time to take the steaks out.
How are you going?
We are about to find out.
It feels on the rare side, but I won't know until I cut into it.
This
It's got to be right.
It has to be
If
right.
this isn't right, I think I might die. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
I slice down the middle of that steak,
Oh.
and it's rare. It's really rare, nearly on the blue side.
It feels really rare.
I'm worried that if the steak's too rare, that a lot of the girls won't eat it.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's still just too soft.
Normally I'm as cool as they come. Normally I can handle stress, but this has brought me undone.
Do you think it needs more?
I'm shitting myself.
Put it in for a minute. Do it. Quick, do it now or never. It's rare. I think it's rare.
I'm really scared right now.
Look, it's either going to be the end of us or the start of us, babe.
Yeah.
I'm just not 100% on these steaks.
I'm really, really worried that the star of our dish isn't going to turn out the way I want it.
Get them out.
2 minutes is gone, I pull the steaks out. I want to serve this steak whole. I don't want to slice it because I find that cheating.
They're just that little bit firmer.
And? What's it feel like?
Medium rare.
Not rare.
They feel good, but only God knows right now if all of these steaks are cooked well.
We're going to serve this blue cheese sauce on the side. We've got some fantastic little espresso cups, and we've got a special surprise just for Manu.
You know how Manu loves sauce. What do you think he will think of his?
Manu loves his sauce, and I'm not going to disappoint. We've basically got a jug of it for him.
All right, it's go time.
And now it's time to plate up.
Jason, what's wrong? You seem a bit upset.
Yeah, I'm
really worried that some are going to get rare steaks and some are going to get medium steaks. And I want them to be consistent. It's got to be consistent.
I don't think it'll be overcooked for anyone.
I'm worried about the steaks. Now that Jason has listened to me and putting them back in the oven, that if they're overdone, this is coming back on me.
I'm really, really scared.
We're done.
Manu's, Pete's, let's go.
Let's go.
Main is served. I hope you like your cup of sauce.
Mine's bigger than yours.
Thanks, mate. So, I got it.
Where I finished last time.
Oh, thank you. The plate was kind of boring. It was a lot of orange. Yeah, that's what I get at a local pub.
It looked good. It was no chips and steak. It was no chips and steak.
Manu cuts into his steak, and my heart sinks. It's still so red. Are all the other steaks this rare? It really hits me that this really is our life on a plate. It is simple, it is honest. I don't think I've ever felt so much pressure.
Annie and Jason, You've promised us to cook the beef medium rare. We got rare. And you're lucky because I like it rare.
I breathed for the first time in about 20 minutes.
Wow. I'm pretty excited to be sitting at this table tonight. The knife cutting through that steak was just like a hot knife through butter. It just straight through it. I love the onion rings, beautiful texture. You were very clever because you teamed it with some pretty ballsy flavours there with the blue cheese and even the cumin and the sweet potato. The one negative, more salt and pepper onto that steak.
I feel bad that I stop him on the pepper. He puts too much pepper in everything.
I'm controlling the pepper and the steak. Pepper and the salt now.
I really want to impress Manu with this sauce. He still hasn't told me if he likes it or not, and I'm still really worried.
Obviously, I've realized that you've served me a big cup of sauce because I've been begging for sauce all my life. But there's no point having a lot of sauce if it's not good enough. And this one's fantastic. And there's not much left of it, but I'll be drinking it later.
Oh, that's awesome.
You dirty big sucker.
We're thinking, all right, bucket at ours. Give him a bucket of sauce.
I think you've done very well.
This is the key to this instant restaurant round. It's about cooking the food that you know how to cook. You can get the bells and whistles later on in the competition, but this is about you guys on the plate, and that's what you've delivered, so thank you.
Thank you.
We go back into the kitchen, and it's a big kitchen.
Hell yeah!
But it can't contain my emotions. I am so excited.
Awesome! That's so good. I didn't think it was going to be that good.
No.
Fantastic sauce. That's all I wanted. To make Manu proud with my blue cheese sauce. That's so good.
Good job.
Bon appétit.
How was the steak for you guys?
Could have been cooked a little bit more, but it's fine. Unfortunately, it wasn't cooked exactly how I would have liked it. It was still really nice, but I would have preferred it to be cooked a little bit more.
Maybe better with a beer?
I would have loved to have beer with it.
I don't find any seasoning on it. The steak, it was cooked nice and rare, which is the way I like it. If it had been seasoned a bit more, that steak would have been up there with like Argentinian steak, you know, off the grill.
Loved the amount of blue cheese in it. I think they got that right. I think the sauce was a game changer. I mean, it had the perfect amount of flavour.
It is nice. It's light, it's creamy.
Chloe, she liked blue cheese sauce. If you don't like cheese, blue cheese is probably the cheese you're gonna hate the most because it's so strong.
It was nice, and I'm happier that I liked it.
I don't understand. She ate it.
It's all gone. So, yeah, no, I was really happy.
So pretty much she's full of...
Okay, dessert time. Let's finish with a bang, hey?
We better. We have to bring it home with the dessert. Right, I need to get onto this because by the time you get that melted, you're going to want my praline. For dessert, we're making raspberry and white chocolate cheesecake with chocolate shards. I'm worried that our dessert is too simple again, so we're thinking maybe doing a macadamia praline to put over the top of our chocolate shard because I think we need something crunchy, something that shows a bit...
Take it to the next level.
Yeah, exactly. Make it a bit more than what we're expecting. So I've got some macadamias. I'm just going to roast them.
I reckon I can get these cheesecakes out.
We've got the cheesecakes out of the fridge. We're worried because it wasn't pure labna.
I slowly pull the springform pan up, and it comes off. It's beautiful.
Hey, hey, hey!
So this is the first time we've made this cheesecake with labna and cream cheese.
I know, we normally just use straight labna.
beautiful. Hopefully this cheesecake is fancy enough for the city people. Good, I'm gonna get the other one out. And hopefully it tastes nice. This is a massive risk.
The labneh is our secret weapon. It adds a beautiful, subtle sour note to that cheesecake. If we miss that, then this is just going to be a boring old cheesecake.
It's our finger five!
Finger five?
Yeah! I guess our inside version of a normal high five is a finger five.
Amelia and Andrew, oh my God, they do suit each other.
Amelia, what do you think of the cheesecake for dessert?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I really like raspberries and white chocolate, especially in a cheesecake. I guess our expectations are that it won't just be an average cheesecake, but it will be something a little bit spectacular. How can you not be excited?
Kelly?
I'm not a very sweet person. I'm sweet enough, I don't need dessert, sorry.
When someone says they don't like dessert, it's like, why are you here? Kelly just wanted to prove that point where she was, once again, look at me, I don't like dessert.
I love desserts. I'd rather choose dessert over main or entree. I pretty much go straight to dessert.
Hopefully their dessert isn't as good as the first two dishes, because then we're in trouble.
We would like them to stuff up at least once. A little bit.
Hopefully this praline is nice and crunchy and...
That's what we want.
While Annie's doing her praline, I melt some more white chocolate. I spread it out on a baking dish, and by this time, Annie's praline has been blended and sprinkled over the top.
Get that in the fridge, quick, smart.
Yep.
Are we going to finish on a high, sweetie? After our cheese-inspired menu, finishing on a cheesecake? I'm worried that there's just not enough flavour in this.
Not having 100% labneh in it.
Hopefully that's still enough labneh for it to shine through in the cheesecake. There's nowhere to hide with this. If it's not 100% spot on, we're screwed.
I love that little S-swirl that you do.
When Annie goes to decorate the plates with a raspberry sauce, I convinced her to write New South Wales on the plate.
No, that'd be corny.
Oh, no.
No, that'd be corny.
No.
I don't want to do it. I think it's corny. Why do we need to write New South Wales on our dinner plates? But he's so excited about it. How could I take that smile off his face?
That looks unreal. I'm so proud of you, sweetie.
I'm proud of you.
Aww.
Our simple dishes work for our entree and main, so hopefully our simple cheesecake will blow them away. Looks good.
Proud of you.
Okay, let's get this out.
Cool.
Dessert is served.
Annie and Jason came in with the dessert, and Annie's looking the most stress she has through the whole night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you kindly.
New South Wales.
Thank you. It looks like a really delicious dessert. I'm just not sure about the New South Wales so much.
It's just a bit of healthy competition, you know, just a bit of sledging, you know, a bit of state versus state rivalry.
Yeah.
No amount of New South Wales on the plate's going to hold the ACT back.
Cute as. It's cute. It's cute like them. But it's not something you'd see at a fine dining restaurant having New South Wales painted across it. And not very well either.
The judges, as they're tasting the dish, they just give these killer stares at you. And you're standing there going, what's wrong? Oh no, it's bad, this isn't good. And it starts to freak you out a little bit.
Annie and Jason for dessert, raspberry and white chocolate cheesecake and chocolate chard. It's a cheesecake. It's a good cheesecake. But the white chocolate, the raspberry, it was on the side. It wasn't a white chocolate and raspberry cheesecake as such. It did miss a bit of the wow effect.
It was a good cheesecake. Good is a good thing. I'll take it.
I really enjoyed the dessert. I thought it was good. I really like the sour flavour from the labna, from the yogurt cheese that you had in there. I think that took it to another level than most cheesecakes don't get to, and that really appealed to me. The New South Wales, I don't need to see that again. But very enjoyable. Guys, I think you've done a really great job tonight.
Knowing it's the first instant restaurant of the whole competition, yes, you've done very well. Thank you.
I'm proud of us. I think we did well.
Hey, that's all right.
Yeah, that was good.
I think we've done the best we could have done. We've given it all we had.
Now we've just got to wait and see.
I know, a long wait. Proud of you.
Me too.
You don't like dessert, Kelly, and there she is, shoving the whole plate in. So, yeah, she was downing it with her red wine.
Piggy, piggy.
Good boy.
Oh, it was pleasant. Pleasant. But is pleasant what you want to, serve up on a competition? It's something, yeah, your grandma or auntie would cook you.
The base is quite nice, and the chocolate shard is a good element, but it's quite simple. I would have probably put the fresh berries through the cheesecake. Annie and Jason have played it very, very safe. It's, cheese, it's what they love. Keep it simple and safe.
Well, I thought the texture was beautiful, and obviously I ate the whole lot of it. It was just absolutely melting in your mouth. It was beautiful.
Annie and Jason have just put together some cracking meals. I mean, there's 250 grand on the line here. This thing just got real.
It's an anxious wait for Annie and Jason as the guest teams judge the first instant restaurant. They'll score the entire meal out of 10.
What did you think about the entree? Goat's cheese croquettes?
I liked it, but it wasn't quite a croquette. It was more like crumbed goat's cheese.
I liked it. Even though I don't like goat's cheese, I thought it was okay.
I really loved it. I thought it was really good. And I really liked the honey and the rocket. I thought they went really well together.
It was a great entree.
So what did you think of the main? Did you like it? I loved the eye fillet. Flavour was there, and that blue cheese sauce was amazing.
I liked the steak, but it was very rare, I thought.
It was a bit undercooked for me, but I think they did a pretty good job with it overall.
Yeah, the dessert. Look, it was really, really nice, and texture was absolutely beautiful. They did a very good job, yeah.
We love our desserts, and that dessert was plain, boring. It didn't no taste. There was no wow factor. No, not at all.
The score we're giving Annie and Jason tonight for their instant restaurant is a 6. Better than average, but not outstanding.
I'm happy with a 6.
Ooh, I think you're being a bit stingy. I think it should be a 7.
Because it's the first one, I'll come up to a 7 for you.
Are we locking in a 7?
We'll lock in a 7.
I mean, what do you think we should give them as a score?
I think it deserves a 7.
All right, let's go 7.
Okay.
Annie and Jason really made us feel welcome in their home. This is the first instant restaurant, and they did really, 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 really well.
We're going to score Annie and Jason a 7. That had flavours, but it wasn't a wow, like, whoa, look at this.
So average is like 5.
It's better than a 5, come on.
No, I'm saying average is a 5, but they weren't amazing. So they're between that.
We give them a 7.
Yeah,
Let's
come on.
go.
I'm nervous. We got 3 good dishes out. They looked good. And hopefully the guests and judges agree.
We're so proud of each other. We've worked so well tonight, and we're proud of what we've put up.
New South Wales cheesemakers Annie and Jason open the competition flying the flag for country Australia.
We just got to do home cooking to our best.
with a risky all-cheese menu.
Entree is served.
It was honest, it was humble. I really, really enjoyed this entree.
It's go time.
A main of meat, 2 veg and sauce.
This really is our life on a plate. I'm really scared we haven't done enough.
Had them riding high.
There's not much left of it.
Oh, that's awesome. But will a simple cheesecake be one cheese dish too many?
It's a good cheesecake, but it did miss a bit of the wow effect.
The guest teams have scored. Now it's time for the judges' verdict.
Annie and Jason, you're the first team to cook on My Kitchen Rules 2014. It can't have been easy, stepping into the unknown. So well done.
Thank you.
And now for the scores. The guest teams have given you a combined score of 34 out of 50.
I can't believe that was so nice. That's good.
Expecting much lower than that.
I'm happy.
Really happy.
Yeah.
And now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10. For entree, you served goat's cheese croquettes with rocket and apple salad, caramelised macadamias. I thought it was a brilliant dish. It had texture, flavour, quite simple and humble, a little bit too sweet.
I thought it was a little tight, too dry inside, and that cheese also needed a bit of herbs, a bit of pepper, perhaps. It was a great start of the night, but it wasn't perfect. The score I'm giving you for your entree is a 7.
The score I'm giving you for your entree tonight is an 8.
Did you say 8?
I didn't know he liked it that much.
An 8?
I
Wow.
agree with that.
This is a great start to tonight.
For main course, we had beef fillet with sweet potato puree, polenta crusted onion rings, and blue cheese sauce. The beef was cooked the way I like it. I'm glad it was rare. The onion rings, loved the texture, the crunchiness. What really ticked the box for me was
the sauce.
The sauce. And the fact that I had a big bowl of it.
You had 4 components on the plate that worked together really, really well. It was very hard to fault your dish. Maybe a little bit more seasoning. The score I'm giving you for your main course this evening is a 9.
A 9. We better get 10s.
The score I'm giving you for your main course tonight is a 9.
Two 9s?
Wow.
That's insane. That's insane.
Annie and Jason, for dessert, you cooked a white chocolate and raspberry cheesecake with chocolate shards. I love the creamy texture. I love the labna yogurt that you used inside that cheesecake. Had a beautiful, subtle sourness to it. Again, a few ingredients cooked well that work together. That is the essence of great cooking.
I didn't have the wow that I was waiting for. Yes, it's a cheesecake. It was done well, but it was only a cheesecake. But saying that, I really enjoyed it. The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 7.
That's awesome.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert this evening is an 8.
Seems the judges like the cheese.
They must have loved the cheese.
So Annie and Jason, that gives you a grand total score tonight of 82.
That's awesome. 60s or 70s, I'd be stoked.
great.
And this is, I'm over the moon.
You've set a bar quite high for the rest of the team, I believe, and for yourselves. And we're not going to want any less than that from now on.
Anything could happen. And it will.
It just gives us the confidence that we're actually meant to be here. Our country flag is on the top of the flagpole, and we're going to be flying it high the whole competition. So these city folk better watch out.
Annie and Jason have bolted out of the gates with an impressive score of 82. But there are 5 teams yet to cook. And at the end of this round, the team with the lowest score will be going home.
Well, I guess with that, we'll take our leave and we'll see you in Canberra.
Okay.
Annie, well done.
We're really looking forward to our instant restaurant.
Thanks so much.
Well, we're representing Canberra for the first time ever, and we're absolutely stoked about it.
We're going to give them a wallaby. It's going to be awesome.
We'll see you soon. Bye, everyone.
82 for the country. Mwah. Those city folk, they don't know how to act.
Previously on My Kitchen
You
Rules.
started off this competition with a bang.
New South Wales, the ACT and Queensland have laid their dishes on the table.
Nothing made sense on a plate for me.
Among the misses, there's been some spectacular hits.
The score I'm giving you is a 10.
That still wasn't enough to take the lead off New South Wales on a high of 82. But is the best yet to come.
There's not enough room in this competition for 2 young girl teams.
They're thinking in their minds, we're better than Helina and Vicki, and we're thinking the same.
Tonight,
It's our Yayaz recipe, and it comes from 4 generations.
Melbourne twins Helina and Vicki call on their Greek heritage.
It's exactly what we want. We got this.
And it seems to be working.
Sensational dish. Blew me away.
But arch rivals Chloe and Kelly are ready to strike.
If the dish isn't right, then we're going to be pretty brutal.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
Tonight, teams head for Melbourne, where twins Helina and Vicki are making sure they look their best for their big day.
Oh my God, Vic. It's really happening. Let's get ready and then get straight to the shops.
Today is like our wedding day. We're just not wearing our wedding dresses.
I'm so excited. This is really happening.
Seeing we're twins, we do have an advantage. Twinnies! The teams better watch out tonight.
Do you even know where we're going? Oh, we're 9 minutes away.
Oh, okay. We got this.
In 1.4 kilometres, turn right.
Where are you going? Oh, God, I don't even know. Great start, Helina.
I'm Helina. And I'm Vicki. And we're twins from Melbourne. We are identical twins that share one brain.
Do the pout.
So basically, we have half a brain each.
Is that right? Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to make the tzatziki now, okay? We grew up in a Greek household.
That looks good.
We learnt to cook from our grandma and our mum.
Done. Perfect.
The Greeks do the best food.
I love it.
We love, love, love cooking any type of sweet.
They look so pretty.
I know. This has definitely inspired us to open up our own market stall.
It's super good.
We want to go global with this. Basically, want to build an empire.
$1 yo-yos. Can't go wrong.
We know we can win this competition because of our passion, our confidence, and because we're twins. There's one brain and two people.
Can you not stress me out? Because my confidence is pretty high. 900 metres, you're going to turn left.
We're going to deliver some good, humble Greek food tonight. Our dishes are all family recipes, but with our own modern twist.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not even concentrating. 200 metres. And watch this cyclist.
For the main, our first job this morning is to find hapuka. It's a very delicate fish.
Yes, yeah. Fresh seafood.
And she's missed it.
Yay!
Oh no, God. Everybody cooks a boring barramundi, and we're taking it to that next level with hapuka. Hapuka.
This is why you don't let two twins. You got to do a U-turn.
Sunday. Oh yeah, that would be nice.
We're going to go around, do a U-turn.
Maybe if you knew how to read the maps.
Sorry,
well.
I told you. All right, now keep to your right.
Are you sure?
And yes, look at the sign, fresh seafood. Ooh.
Daily, direct to the public. That's us. We are the public.
Okay.
We're coming for you. They're not open.
They're not open.
They're not open. They're not open.
How to catch hapuka?
No, we're not catching one.
I'm calling these guys. Who are you calling?
Oh wait, I'm calling one. I'm worried now.
Maybe we should see if hapuka is even sold in Australia.
Oh, wouldn't that be a good idea? We're in trouble. It's the hero of our main dish.
Hi, I'm just ringing up to find out if you guys have hapuka fish.
No, not today, sorry.
Yeah, I'll call another one. I was just wondering if you guys have hapuka fish.
No, we don't have today.
Why don't you have it today?
No, we don't, not today, sorry.
Does anybody have it?
Yeah.
Talk to your other fish friends.
We're up to our 8th shop now.
Do you sell hapuka?
Yes.
Sorry? No. It can't be frozen, it has to be fresh.
Yes.
It's a 35-minute drive there. We're thinking 35 minutes there and back. We're losing time here. But I'm not worried. You know what? It's fine. We got this.
And green it is. And we are off to find hapuka. Yes, we are. Hapuka. Oh my God, let's make a hapuka song up.
The girls, they have a real passion for food.
Hapuka. Hapuka.
My motherly instincts are kicking in, and I'm a little concerned because sometimes they tend to giggle and be a little bit airy-fairy. So it'll be interesting to see what comes out tonight, but I hope they put a whole lot of love on that plate. Hapuka.
Oh God, I hope they have our fish right here. Special. She's got hapuka. She wasn't lying. She actually has hapuka.
We have 15 pieces,
15.
please.
Yeah. For main, we're making hapuka with black olive sauce, veggie chips, and roasted tomatoes.
You've saved our day. We rang like 100 places and no one has it.
The main course doesn't seem complicated. There's a piece of fish, black olive sauce, veggie chips, and roasted tomato. It's gonna have to be perfect, otherwise it could be quite boring.
Good morning, how are you, man?
Hi. We are looking for some squid with all the guts in it, please.
No worries. You come to the right place, darling.
For entree, we're making squid wraps with tomato salad.
I think that will be plenty.
One more, please.
One more?
Thank you. No, we don't need one more. That's plenty. That's a lot.
The thing about cooking squid is it can be absolutely gorgeous where it just melts in the mouth, or it can be tough and rubbery. If you do it wrong, it can be a disaster and destroy the dish.
Get to the car. All right. All right, so we're happy. We've got our fish, we've got our squid with guts in it.
When the girls talk about food, they sound really intelligent. They're really bang on. The only time the girls seem dumb is when they're not talking about food.
See, I've got excited nerves now. Like, I've got the butterflies, but the positive butterflies, not the negative ones.
La La Land.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're
You've got no
excited.
dragonflies in your stomach. You wouldn't want a dragonfly in your belly.
All right, now.
Because then you'd be freaking out. Timing is
very important right now.
We've lost a whole hour in driving time and we still need to get all our groceries.
We have a trolley issue here. Trolley issue. All right, we got it.
We got this.
So we need our spices for the spice mascarpone for our dessert.
For dessert, we're making clementine and clove semolina cake with a spice mascarpone.
There's a lot going on with this dessert. You've got clove, which is really pungent spice. Then you've got also spiced mascarpone. You've got a lot of competing flavors on there. I'm a little bit concerned.
This is a part where you forget stuff.
Next, we need to find our clementine.
Is there any clementine? There's no clementine.
No, they don't have any.
At all.
We can't find clementine.
Just go with
Are we going to
oranges.
lose marks?
No, we're not. I'll take the risk.
Okay,
I'll
I've got
take the
two
blame.
nice ones. They're all the same family, like, and oranges, they're all cousins. On dessert, you know, clementine semolina cake will just turn into an orange semolina cake.
All right.
Family helps family. And this is what the oranges are going to do.
And we're going to get 10s. Sorry, I don't have a bag for those. Probably not from Chloe and Kelly, but we don't really want their 10s.
The girls have really been talking themselves up.
Hold it now.
I think overconfidence is a sign of immaturity, so it'd be interesting to see if they can back that up.
Papuka, papuka.
All right, you think you can do that one go?
We're back home, got all our groceries, and then I noticed prep time has started.
Oh, shit.
And we still haven't set up our instant restaurant.
Our timer is on, Helena. 2 hours and 57 minutes until our guests arrive. So that's exciting. Yeah.
So tonight our theme is a Greek rustic modern feel.
So now I'm just gonna pop some real olives.
We've cooked for our Greek families, so I'm telling you tonight will be a walk in the park.
Oh my God. Have you seen that? 2.5 hours till our guests arrive. We got this. Wow. Oh my God, what's my name? Vic, oh yeah.
And I'm Helena Vic.
Yay.
Vicki, Victoria.
Oh God, they're really sharp. This one's pretty scary. Yeah, that's for deboning. That's the one I'll use for the squid. Okay.
The hero for our entree is squid.
Oh, Helena, look at that.
Oh
it's
God.
even got eyes. Hello.
Tonight, I'm gutting out the squid.
It's gonna give us brownie points if we clean these, and they're gonna see that we've used a technique. Yeah.
God, that is
I dare you
disgusting.
to eat it.
Can you stop
Eat
it, Vicky?
Eat
Don't.
it. Eat it. Eat it.
Can you not?
Okay.
It's important I get the squid really clean, make sure all those guts are out.
I am gonna have the smelliest hands.
Just don't cut your finger.
Please. All right, Vic, so there's 2 hours and 3 minutes until our guests arrive. It's plenty of time. What are you doing?
So I'm making my flatbread. For the entree, we're gonna separate the elements between both of us, and I'll be doing the pita bread, and I'll fry it off later.
They look really good. Great size.
That I'll make the tomato salad.
You got this, Helena.
And the dill yogurt dressing.
This is the way Grandma used to do it, right?
Yeah.
Just add in yeah. That's the way we have it in Greece. That looks really good, Len.
And Vicky will focus on the squid cleaning and a chorizo salt.
How's that looking?
Perfect.
Not too chunky?
No, perfect. It's our little twist.
We're gonna have heaps of time. You're nice and confident.
I'm just preparing for the dessert, the clementine semolina cake, the spiced mascarpone. The hero of the dessert is the semolina cake. So I've got my eggs in, my semolina. I need to get my sugar, coconut.
Yeah, so we're using an orange, seeing we don't have a clementine. And let's hope they don't notice.
What excites us about this dish is our grandma used to cook this when we were kids.
Oh, God.
Grandma would normally add all the butter at once, but it's taking ages to melt, so I'm just gonna add it bit by bit.
Hope we get the same result. Remember, a good batter makes a good cake.
Cooking a good semolina cake is in the blood, and we never get it wrong. I then put it in the oven for 20 minutes. I need this cake to rise and be moist and not go dry.
Can you check the cake? Has it risen, please? Well, we just put it in. Oh, we've got 59 minutes. So now I'm just flouring all this squid, so when they come, we can just chuck it straight on.
To flour the squid, I've just used a normal plain flour.
And shake the bag. Just shake it.
We got this.
So at the moment, I feel good. We've got 37 minutes. Oh, hello, 37 minutes. Well, you know what? I'm confident. How's the cake looking? Vic, that cake hasn't even risen. Really? Mm-mm. All right. What do you mean it's shit? Oh, yeah, that's really bad. Okay.
The cake is a disaster.
We gotta do it again.
I talked it up, and now I've got this, I don't even know what it is. It's just flat, dry cake.
It didn't work because I didn't put the butter in all together. I put it in bit by bit. Definitely don't do that.
There's no way I'm serving this to Pete and Manu.
So we're at the last bit of the semolina, so if you mess this up...
I realised that I've only got one more cup of semolina left.
Did we only buy one semolina, Helena? Yeah, there's no semolina left because you didn't fucking buy enough.
We're in trouble. I have no time to do it now. I'm freaking out.
That's the semolina there.
We have one shot with that semolina, and if it doesn't work, there's no dessert going out.
Oh, no, your way. No, your way. Okay. Tables look good. That looks good. All right, let's go get changed.
15 minutes to the guests arrive. At this point, we should be really nervous and scared, but we're actually really excited, and we just want to blow everyone away with the way we look.
Oh, wow.
Vicki, that's for the beach. It's really important today that we are looking hot. And we might even get more points. That's what we want.
Now, I'm hoping that we get a better score than Annie and Jason.
Is this a 89 mark outfit? I don't think so.
I'm pretty confident we can beat Annie and Jason's 82 tonight.
These girls have been talking up. You know, nothing's ever anything that they particularly like.
It'll have to be Greek food.
We know our Greek food. Well, both of us have been to the Greek islands, so...
You been to Greece? No, I haven't been to Greece.
No?
No, there's no surf in Greece.
And they've got to bring it with the food too, don't they? I think the girls have talked themselves up that high, and I know they're not the smartest girls on the block. I think tonight is going to be an absolute success or a complete blowout.
I wonder how the girls are copying it, helping the pressure.
No, I think we need blue and white to go with that instant restaurant. Everyone will be like, wow, the girls look really good. That's 2 points for looking super good.
Oh, wow, look at this.
We still want to stay in this competition, and we do hope someone scores less than us so we can stay. I mean, ultimately, out of the 6 of our teams, one team's going to go home, and we don't want to be that team.
Finger five.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
What's that? So what do you think of this? You look so Greek. Manu will love it. Great. And yours? Yeah, this is good. I like it. Not as good as yours, though.
I wonder how they're feeling.
Yeah, I wonder how the pressure's going in there, whether it's bubbling over.
Do you reckon they're ready?
I think we should go with these outfits. I'm so excited.
Anytime now.
Can you see them come in?
No.
Where are they? We're here.
Again?
Oh, God, they're here. We should go. Yep, let's go. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Hello.
How are you? Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
The girls look fantastic. They really look confident. You wouldn't even think they're cooking tonight. So I'm a bit concerned. I hope they're not taking it too easy.
How you going?
I thought it was odd how they walked through. Already self-assured.
Nothing seems to faze them, though. I don't know if them, frontal lobe's missing or something like that. It's just not
Maybe they only
connecting.
got half of one.
Yeah, half a frontal lobe.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look at this.
Oh, my gosh. Walking into the instant restaurant, we see beautiful blue-coloured walls and we see all these lemons in the centrepiece.
There's definitely a Greek theme there.
Opa!
It just has a really homely, nice feel about it.
Really relaxed.
It's not over the top, but it seems warm, friendly and relaxed.
And the olives? It looks all right. It doesn't look amazing.
It doesn't look like it's Greece.
Maybe they're a bit confused.
Hey, guys, and welcome to our instant restaurant called Didima.
Go on, let's hear it. Thidima. I'm going to run with I like what Blair's saying. I have no...
Didima means twins in Greek. So tonight, basically, we want you to feel like you're on the Greek islands. And the olives on the table, you can eat them, but I suggest you don't because we've kind of rubbed them with a paper towel, but if you get hungry...
Let's hope that's not a sign of things to come from the kitchen.
I feel confident now that everyone's walked in, they've sat down. At the moment, we're feeling quite confident. All the ingredients for the entree are done, so we only have to cook the squid. You can't go wrong.
Helena, look at that. I battered it too early and it's sticky now.
You've created a disaster with that bag. It's all gluggy, and every single piece of that beautiful squid I just cut up is glued together.
Helena, can I wash squid like this?
Yes, why not?
Can you come here? Because this is the hero of this entree and we cannot F it up.
Squid lives in the water. I don't see a bit of extra water is going to damage the flavour, and I'm starting from scratch and I'm going to reflour it.
You been to Greece? Who's been to Greece?
It's awesome. I've been there twice.
We need to diversify our topics at the table. There's quite a few people that have travelled, and yet there's probably only a few that are really talking about it.
I've just got back from Greece.
Here we go again.
All the seafood is always fresh.
been to Greece, we've tasted this, we've tasted that.
The islands are just beautiful, like.
Kentucky tour with Kelly.
Possibly a travel show. I think that talent alone would be wasted just on a, flight centre desk.
Now, this is one tip I learned. Always clean your pan, right? Because you just don't want what you had in it before. Oh, wow, that's a great tip.
I decide to pop the pita breads and get them frying.
How do you like the look of the pita bread? Oh, they look beautiful, but make sure they're all the same, please.
It's coming out with a golden colour, and that's what I want.
Helina and Vicki have definitely been quite outspoken around the dinner table at the other instant restaurants, very confident in their cooking abilities. So what am I expecting? I'm expecting excellence.
Once the pita bread's heated, then I'll start plating up because I want you to do that squid. You're on the squid. No, I'm not doing it. No, stop it.
Oh my God, we know who that is. It's our husbands.
Hey.
Hello.
We've opened the door and it's Pete and Manu. Pete's looking quite spunky tonight. He's looking more than spunky. He's looking pretty hot. Pete is a stunner.
Pete and Manu are just walking through the door, and Manu is just one sexy man.
Just remember naughty Nana. Just behave yourself.
So nice, welcome. We get a big welcome when we walk into Helina and Vicki's instant restaurant. Everyone seems very happy. The room's got a really nice Greek feel about it.
Tonight we want to welcome you to our instant restaurant, Vivima. So you guys can open up your menus.
Oh, wow. Very pretty.
For entree, we have squid wraps with tomato salad. And for main, we have the hapuka with the...
Sorry. When I get up to the main, I'm thinking, I can't even remember what we're serving these guys.
Oh, I've gone blank. So it's just there, can't you read it?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay, it's fine.
Awkward.
They're not the sharpest tools in the shed.
So for main, we have the hapuka fish with the black olive sauce, veggie chips, and roasted tomatoes. And for dessert, we have a clementine and clove semolina cake with spiced mascarpone. The clove's not on there. It's not written on there. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, it is, yeah.
So we are going to go get to your entree and we'll be right back.
Thank you, girls. Thank you. I think Helina and Vicki really need to get it right today. I mean, this is food that they've grown up eating, and it's really important for them to really deliver tonight.
That was good. That was exciting. Did you see everyone's face? Everyone was really confused. Everyone wasn't sure what hapuka was. Did you see the boys' face? Like, they're in our instant restaurant. This is just so exciting. I feel like, can you just, like, slap me? I know. No, don't slap me.
I have absolutely no idea how they're going to do it. Whether or not they do it with a wrap or whether they use the squid as a wrap.
I reckon what we're going to have on the menu tonight is stuff they've cooked many times over. These girls, they look very confident. I'm hoping they can really show us a little bit of their flair.
Squid is very temperamental. It'll be quite interesting to see what they deliver and whether they get everything 100%. We're going to be critical on that.
We know good Greek food, so they better bring it.
Definitely.
Can I do this? Wait, I'm doing this. You're plating up because when... No, I'm not plating up until the squid's cooked. I can't do anything without the squid. Okay, chill.
Timing is important when cooking the squid.
Go. All right. Just pretend we're at the fish and chip shop right now, okay? And we've got customers. Worked in a fish and chip shop. Well, now you have.
Small pieces of squid can cook really fast. If we overcook the squid, Pete and Manu are going to have chewy squid. And that's definitely not going to get us a 10 we need for tonight.
Oh, they look good. That's what I want.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Okay, come straight over. Yeah, okay. No. Oh, my God.
I pulled the squid out and it's looking gorgeous.
Twinning.
Let's cross our fingers. They're all cooked at the same rate.
Okay, so I've got 7 there. So start with 7. 1, 2, 3. I'm not starting with 7. I'm starting with 5.
It's so important that our first dish is perfect. We want first good impressions.
All right, how are we going? All got 7? Really? Okay. Told you. So the chorizo salt is on now. Let's do this. I've got Pete's. And I've got Pete. You've got Manu. Okay. Entree is served.
Thank you.
And Deb, that's
thank you.
Squid's cut into little pieces, which is a bit unusual. And if it's overcooked, it'll be like chewing leather.
Oh. There we go, enjoy.
I can see this massive, thick pita bread
It's like a full gourmet gyros.
Does it have chips in it as well?
Looks a little bit clumsy.
The girls are always saying that it's not something I'd order. This is really basic. This is so simple, screwing up their faces. If the dish isn't right, then we're gonna be pretty brutal.
I'm staring at Manu and he's sort of chewing away. Chewing, and I'm thinking, I hope he's not chewing on chewy squid.
Helina and Vicki for entree, squid wraps with tomato salad. Didn't really like this dish. I loved it. Sensational dish, ladies. Just absolutely blew me away. That was exactly what I'm looking for in this competition. It was fun. It's got a little bit of your heritage in there. Lots of love, lots of passion, and I could eat that in brekkie, lunch and dinner.
Winning! Damn you!
Helina and Vicki, I've got one word for you. Omorphe, which means beautiful in Greek. It was definitely beautiful. The bread, it's got that chewiness to it, and everything was well seasoned. And the squid were cooked to perfection as well. It's fantastic.
We've definitely showed everyone, look at us, look what we can do.
Well done, girls. Let's hope that you can continue for the next two courses.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Bon appétit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That just happened. Oh my god, that just happened. Wow. Sorry, I've got to get my head around that. Wow.
We're back in the kitchen and I'm feeling so confident. We're gonna smash this main. Bring it on.
Ready? Let's do this main. Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm excited. This is gonna be better than the entree. They don't know what just hit them. Nah, that's just a little, that's a sneak peek of Helina and Vicki.
Bang on. That squid's cooked beautifully.
Oh, wow. The squid is really good.
It's quiet around the table.
Yeah.
A quiet table usually means a good table because you're enjoying the food that you're eating. So.
Or I think there's a level of humility because I think people, not wanting them to maybe flop, but I think there was an air of caution around, I wonder if these girls can deliver.
Really nice.
This is really, I love this sort of food.
It's really good.
A little bit of a shiver goes through my spine. You know, we're at the bottom of the competition. It looks like we're going to stay here.
Yeah.
That is amazing. They've done a great job with this dish. There might have been a reason they were standing up there cocky. I probably would be too if I'd cooked this.
Everyone's been nice and garlicky tonight.
I'm surprised it's this good.
But then again, it's Greek food. They cook it all the time, so maybe they might stuff up the main. I'd feel a bit more comfortable then.
Do you think we did well on the entree because we're twins, Len? That we work really well as a team, and there's that connection there, that twin vibe. No one in this competition has that but us, so... Oh, yeah. That's an advantage. I'd be quite worried. Pretty intimidated, definitely.
The main dish is not complicated, but we have to make sure that each element is done to perfection. We have 4 elements for this dish. The tomatoes in the oven roasting. Yep. Your job, what are you doing? For this main, I'm working on the olive sauce and the veggie chips, and Helina's gonna start on the fish. For a portion size, can I go like that? I want to cut that tail off. That? Let's give them big lots. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As I place my pieces on the bench, I realise they're all different shapes and sizes. Everyone's gonna have a different sized fish, but I'm not worried about that. Even though it is a risk, having all different portion sizes I'm feeling quite confident and know that I can cook a good fish, and I believe that this fish will not overcook, so I'm just going to leave them the way they are and there's no need to worry. All right, so I'm going to give it a quick fry off to get, you know, this brown. Next, I'm going to wrap them in baking paper with some parsley and butter so the fish can be cooked in its own juices in the oven for about 15 to 20 minutes.
We want all 10s tonight. That's our aim. Okay. So, that fish has gone in.
I've no idea what hapuka fish is. I've never heard of it, let alone tasted it. So I'm hoping it's not one of those very strong flavoured fishes and that it complements all those elements well.
Hapuka fish. Have you ever heard of that?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of that either.
I've heard of it, but I've never had it or I've never seen it. We hope it's crap.
Yeah. It'll be quite interesting to see what they deliver and whether they get everything 100%.
Ah, Kelly.
I think Chloe and Kelly have bagged the twins a little bit and said, you know, they're only here for their bright lips and that's how they'll be remembered, but I don't think that's true.
No, I think they would be starting to panic.
Now, I'm doing the olive sauce, Helina. So I've got olives, parsley, the peppers, and garlic. Oh, there's some sort of seed in there.
I'm blending my sauce and I can hear a pit in there.
No, there's not. There is. Can't you hear that?
How am I going to scrape in there and find it? Stuff it. It's all black. I'm going to leave it in there. Let's hope no one gets it. But if Kelly gets it, that's fine. She can enjoy that.
How's it tasting? Is it good?
It's very salty.
I didn't add any salt.
I know,
it's the
but
olives,
no.
all right?
The worry with this olive sauce is it's too salty.
Olives are salty, dude.
These olives, they've been marinated, which is going to make it even saltier.
As long as we don't overpower the other elements with salt, then this can be the main salt focus,
no
okay?
salt.
Yeah.
Watch those beetroots.
Look, these chips got to be nice and crispy, Helina.
I'm frying off my beetroot and it's looking so good.
Oh, look at that.
I pulled them out, popped them on the paper towel.
Oh my God, these are going crunchy. Yes. Look at this, look at this. Okay, that's what you want. It's exactly what we want. Go me.
You want me to take the shirt? No.
Bring the love to the table. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Stop it, Deb. No one wants to see that. Put it away, Deb.
Come on, you can do it.
I'm a little bit more reserved.
Naughty Nana just appears, you know, and I try and keep Nana under control, but she just pops out. Oh, stop it, you! Come on, baby, light his fire.
No, I don't want to light his fire.
You don't want to light his fire? What's wrong with you? Come on, girls, shake your booty. Good grief, I'd light it and put it out.
I'm not as vivacious as Deb.
At the end of the day, you've got to have a good time. Yes, it's a competition, but nothing says we have to be so serious and boring.
How are you feeling?
I'm excited. I just want to take this fish out.
You're confident with the fish is going to be cooked?
How long's the fish been in for?
25 minutes.
I pulled the fish out the oven and I'm confident that they're all cooked pretty well. It looks amazing. I've nailed it. I am the best fish cooker.
Vic, I'm going to get the fish on the plate. Yep, and that olive tapenade, it's done. How are the cherry tomatoes? They looking good?
Yep. Okay, so...
All right, we'll plate up. We got this. Wait, at the moment, I think I've got this. Really? No, I've got this.
No, I've got this.
No, I think I've got this.
As I start popping the fish on the plates...
You know what my main concern is? Portion size, they're all different.
It's a lot clearer now that they're all different sizes.
Now, how do we know they're all going to be cooked the same, Helina? Because this fillet looks quite thick.
I don't know which one's overcooked and which ones are undercooked. But there's no time for change. I have to get those dishes out. It's a risk we're going to take, but I have a connection with the fish at the moment and I'm getting good vibes that they're all cooked all the way through. Okay? I think we should put the sauce on the side. I don't want this to overpower the whole dish. We're so happy with the way the plate looks. The fish is looking beautiful, it's smelling beautiful. We've got this beautiful olive sauce, some roasted tomatoes and the veggie chips. You can't go wrong.
All right, this is a 9. It's like the entree. Definitely a 9.
We got this.
We got this.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you are.
Thank you. So the main has just been put down in front of me and a whole lot of love has come out on this plate again. It looks fantastic. Can't wait to taste it.
I'm getting no expression from their faces. I'm slightly nervous. I'm hoping that fish doesn't let us down. And I'm hoping no one gets a pip in their olive sauce.
Helina and Vicki for main course. Hapuka with black olive sauce, vegetable chips, and roasted tomatoes. I loved it. I absolutely loved everything about this. My fish was cooked so perfectly. The saltiness of the olives, the sweetness of those beetroot chips, and then the acid from the tomato. When you put all of those 3 ingredients plus then had the fish on there, I was just so happy.
Right now we're feeling on top of the world.
I'm gonna have to disagree with Pete. Yes, I love the combination of flavors there. Yes, it's Mediterranean. Yes, it's fresh. Yes, it's vibrant. But my fish is completely overcooked. Like, dry, overcooked.
Damn it.
And on top of it, I just got a little stone of olive that I chewed on, and it hurts. Ouch.
Of all the people, Manu, why couldn't Kelly get it?
We've got one more course to go. Desserts. Let's make it great. Thank you.
Thank you. So we're feeling, you know, half happy, half not.
Manu didn't love it, but hey, we can't please everyone. At least Pete loved it, and
we'll impress Manu with our dessert.
Yes, we will.
We're not going to let Manu get to us. We're going to pull up an amazing dessert.
Gorgeous, mate.
My fish tastes beautiful. It's cooked perfectly, it's lovely and flaky, and it's certainly not overcooked. Yeah, look, it's really nice.
Olive just like overpowers it. Completely overpowers fish. It is salty. I'm putting my fork through my fish and it's overcooked, and the skin on my fish is slimy.
This olive sauce really had some punch. Really loved the olive sauce. The tomatoes were absolutely beautiful.
Poor old Andrew and Amelia, I think they acknowledged that the main has come out and it's a good dish, so any hope they had that, you know, maybe they were going to have someone else bomb out, it's not looking good for tonight, I'm telling you.
Just fantastic.
This dish has been in the family for a long time, so we can't disappoint them today, Helina.
Tonight for our dessert, we're under a lot of pressure. The semolina cake means a lot to us. It's our yayaz recipe and it comes from 4 generations. There is no room for error.
I'm gonna start on my orange syrup. Now, we've got a dilemma, Helina, because on our menu we have clementine.
Today, we couldn't find any clementine, so we're using oranges instead. Hopefully no one will notice the difference.
Just get them all in there and work out what flavours you want, okay?
To make the syrup, I add water and sugar, my orange and cloves. Put that on the simmer and I'm gonna let that go.
Pray to God you don't stuff up that cake.
Right now we have only 1 cup of semolina left. And if it doesn't work, we're not gonna serve dessert tonight.
Do you have a backup plan, Helina?
There is no backup plan. Definitely feeling a lot more stressed than the other courses. Plain or self-raising?
Oh, don't ask me.
But I always use plain, and I used that before. Maybe I'm thinking I'll use self-raising. It can't really harm the dish, it's just gonna make it rise more. The cake we made earlier was a massive fail. It was just flat and dry.
We've made this cake so many times. Come on, tonight is not the night to stuff it up.
Semolina's in, done.
So now's the moment of truth. Okay. Pray to the semolina god. This cake needs to rise. I'm hoping for the best.
I'm gonna pop it straight into the oven and get it cooking. It just takes 15 to 20 minutes.
Cross our fingers.
Tonight, we are praying to the semolina gods.
I'm going to start the spice mascarpone. And whoa.
So I just grab a bit of everything and do these ones.
That one is nutmeg and ginger. Trying to kill me here.
I don't know how much I've put in there, but I'm happy. I think that my measurements are always right.
I think it's fine. I'm going to go with it. I'm not even going to worry about this.
Really? Confident?
Yeah, I am.
I think it sounds pretty good, providing the girls don't overdo it with the spices. I think if they get the balance right, this could be something magical.
Citrus desserts, for some reason, I just don't really like them. And semolina as well, the texture just really doesn't do it for me.
The girls chalk it up a lot, so they better bring it.
I'm expecting something quite technical. It can't be good. It's got to be amazing.
Yeah. This semolina cake doesn't rise, we are in trouble, Helena. Dessert is the last course tonight, and everyone's going to remember the dessert. Are you worried?
A little bit. All I can think about now is this cake. I just need that cake to come out and then I'll be able to breathe.
Yeah.
I need that cake to be cooked to perfection.
Stop opening the oven, please.
I'm scared, I'm nervous. I've felt fine all night and now the nerves have kicked in. I don't know if it's gonna rise.
Cake, please. Come on. Is our cake rising? Don't open it.
I'm not. I look over to the oven.
Oh, it's rising.
And our cake is rising. Thank God.
Oh, thank you. There's a God up there. A moment of truth, hey? Don't drop it.
Oh, yeah.
Grab a fork. Let's cross our fingers that inside is not raw.
It's time to poke the fork in and see if it's cooked.
No, it's cooked all the way through.
Yes, the cake's done.
I'm happy with the way the cake's come out. It's risen, that's the main part. Now we just gotta get that
on
syrup.
this syrup.
Yep.
We are going to pour our syrup on, let it soak it up, and then cut the cake.
Just wait. What are we waiting for? That needs to absorb. We're just gonna stare at the cake, hey?
I start cutting the cake.
Oh God, be careful.
And my hands are like shaking and I'm thinking, I need to cut a straight line.
Keep it straight. We need a ruler.
This is stressful, getting every slice to perfection.
Keep it straight. That is good. That's good. Okay, we're gonna try these bits.
Now to get it out.
Just do it.
God.
Oh God. Okay. Great work. All right, that's
That looks
good.
just like Grandma's. We've got our piece of amazing semolina cake.
Next plate. Look at this teamwork, Vicky. We put the T in team.
T for twins.
Winning! All right, pistachio crumble.
I'm just gonna sprinkle it. This dish is looking quite restaurant style and I'm pretty proud of us.
I'm getting a good vibe from this dessert.
The pistachio and the mascarpone, they're two new elements that we've added to our Grandma's dish.
Grandma would be really proud.
This one's for you, Grandma.
That's it, we love it. Yeah, happy with it?
Yep.
We got this. We got this.
So we're feeling pretty excited. It's the moment of truth. We're giving them a dessert that comes from 4 generations. It's not just a basic cake, it's special.
There you are, Jason.
Thank you.
Oh, it smells really good.
Oh, thank you. Looks great. Thank you.
Smug as ever. The girls just brought out dessert and they look as smug as ever.
Thank you.
It's odd. It's a cake with a bit of cream smeared on a plate.
I can see Pete has got his spoon and he's popped it right through. That's a good sign. It's fluffy. And then I see him eat his mascarpone and I'm thinking, are those flavours all going to work together? Or is this going to be a disaster?
Helina and Vicki, did you have a little problem in the kitchen with your dessert tonight?
We had a few issues, yeah, we did. On your menu tonight it says clementine, but we couldn't find them today. But our other option was to use oranges. They're in the same family, so, you know, they're all helping each other out.
Well, a sponge semolina cake can be quite plain and boring at times. You've made a fantastic dessert. It's light, it's spongy, it's fluffy. I tasted the cream by itself and I thought it was a little odd, but as soon as you mixed it with the cake, it balanced that very well. I think you've done a really simple but beautiful dessert. The clementine, yes, even whatever you replaced it with, I didn't think there was enough kick of it. I think more zest in it would have been a lot better. It's a little complaint. It's great dessert, thank you.
Thank you.
This dish, equally as good as the first and the second. You focused on a few main ingredients tonight and you've treated them all with respect. It looked like a restaurant quality dish. I think your family would be very proud of you.
Thank you.
You've proven to us that you can cook Greek food. Can you cook other cuisines?
We sure can. Sure can.
Thank you, girls.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've just finished our instant restaurant.
Go us. You did it.
The big day is over and now we just got to hope they score us 10s.
It's all right. It's not amazing though.
Mascarpone?
A bit too spicy.
I love the cake. Mascarpone is too much for me.
I really enjoyed the dessert. I thought it was really light and flavoursome, and I liked the mascarpone. I thought it was a really nice, complete dessert.
The mascarpone, a little bit too much nutmeg in there for me.
Just tasted like raw spices or just like raw flavours.
Kelly and Chloe have seen Helina and Vicki as the ditzy chicks, but I think they've put that behind them tonight. They are serious contenders. They know what they're doing, and everyone on this table needs to be careful because these girls can cook.
Helina and Vicki will now be critiqued and given a score out of 10 by the other teams.
The entree, what'd you think?
Fantastic. Absolutely loved it.
Squid just melted in your mouth.
Yep. Couldn't fault it.
Yeah.
I think the girls absolutely nailed it. The bread was really nice and tender and good balance of flavours. It's beautiful.
So for main, I thought it was a really solid dish.
I think that the fish was cooked perfectly. I thought all the flavours worked really well together.
Yeah, I think if you're going to really pick faults,
It's
if you really
nitpicking
need
now.
to find something, the fish was a little bit overcooked. Loved that black olive sauce, though. That was really nice.
Yeah. The skin was like
A bit slimy and soggy.
Yeah. And the roasted tomatoes that weren't quite roasted.
They've talked it up on the desserts, and I've got to say, they did. They brought it home.
Yeah, it was light, it was really tasty, not overpowering. Very happy.
Citrus and the clove.
It all worked together really well.
I thought it was a really good dessert. I really enjoyed it. They're not the dessert queens.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I expected a lot more from this.
A little bit fancier and a little bit more refined.
For Helina and Vicki's instant restaurant, we're giving them 8 out of 10. The food was absolutely outstanding. The hospitality was fantastic.
We're going to give them 8. 8. Simple food, but geez, it was nice.
Helina and Vicki, we're giving you an 8 out of 10.
Thought they might have been a bit all talk, but after tonight, I'm really positive about what they're capable of in this competition.
Our score for the girls tonight is a 9.
You could find a couple of little faults, but generally, I think it's restaurant quality.
I think there was room for improvement, definitely. Yeah. We're going to give the girls an 8. Based on their half a brain each, they've done pretty well.
I'm so proud of us. You know, we've put all our heart and love and passion into our dishes tonight. Let's hope the team score us for our food, not about where everyone is on the leaderboard.
In Melbourne, Victoria, twin sisters Helina and Vicki put family pride on the line.
This dish has been in the family for a long time, so we really need to nail this.
And despite a day of disasters,
Where are you going? Oh, God, I don't even know. You guys do it, Helina, look at that.
they proved their critics wrong.
I am surprised it's this good.
The judges were wrapped with the entree.
Sensational dish, ladies.
The main was hit and miss.
My fish was cooked perfectly.
But my fish is completely overcooked.
And dessert was a piece of cake.
Beautiful dessert.
It looked like a restaurant quality dish.
Now, Helina and Vicki are hoping to inherit top spot on the leaderboard.
The nerves are kicking in now. We need to beat 82. We need to beat Annie and Jason. We need to be on top of that leaderboard.
The guest teams have given you a combined total score of 41 out of 50.
Whoa, Helina and Vicki have smashed our group score. They got 7 more than us. We could be in a bit of trouble here.
And now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10.
Helina and Vicki for entree squid wraps with tomato salad. It was well cooked. The squid were nice and soft. Pita bread was to die for. I just went yum, 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 yum.
Girls, I love this dish. Greek flavours, home cooking at its finest. Sensational dish. The score I'm giving you for entree this evening is a 10.
The score I'm giving you for your entree tonight is a 10.
2 10s.
Yeah, you're crying. I wasn't going to cry, but...
Twinning. Definitely twinning.
Helina and Vicki for main course, hapuka with black olive sauce, vegetable chips and roasted tomatoes. Again, a beautiful dish. The hapuka was cooked well, and then that black olive sauce, nice and salty, full of flavour on that plate. And it was the right fish to cook to complement those flavours.
All the ingredients in there made sense. Beautiful flavors, beautiful texture, until I got to the fish. My fish was well overcooked, unfortunately. The score I'm giving you for your main course tonight is a 6.
The score I'm giving you for your main course is a 9.
Now that's exciting. We're getting closer to Annie and Jason. I'm not sure if we've hit over 82. I know it's too many numbers. I don't know.
Helina and Vicki for dessert. Clementine and clove semolina cake with spiced mascarpone. Your semolina cake, it was just a joy to eat. And the excitement of that spiced mascarpone on the side, I thought was really clever.
You made a semolina cake special. A little bit more of the zest would have been top-notch. The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 9.
Girls, the score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 10.
Oh my God, we got 3 10s. Lucky 3. 3. Read between the lines, Chloe and Kelly.
We've learned that the girls can cook, and maybe they're not as dumb as we all think. No, they're still dumb.
So, Helina and Vicki, that gives you a grand total score of 95.
We've lost that top spot, sweetie.
But I'm okay with that. It was deserved. It was great food. I don't mind being overtaken if someone does a better job than me.
That's the equal highest score in My Kitchen Rules history.
Oh, wow. Really? I just want to say I'm really proud of... Toughen up, princess. Do you want me to just say it? Yeah. Or what are we saying? I'm very proud of Helina and I, and to get the highest, that's a big deal, so...
It won't kick in, do it?
Yeah.
I don't know if... Yeah, OK.
Helina and Vicky's high score of 95 puts them comfortably in the lead. Next up is Deb and Rick, and with the bar set so high, they've got a tough act to follow.
Deb and Rick, we're off to South Australia next.
We'll look forward to it. Thank you.
Following on from a 95 score is going to be, tough.
Don't worry, love. It'll be fine. Nana's gonna show 'em love, darling.
You killed it. Well done.
Bye, guys. Oh my God, did that really just happen?
That just happened. We just got the highest score, Helina, 95.
Oh my God.
Previously on My Kitchen Rules.
So just go.
5 teams have weaved their magic.
Entree is served.
Presenting their favourite dishes for judging.
It's exactly what we want. Winning!
And Melbourne twins, Helina and Vicki, stole the show.
That's the highest score in My Kitchen Rules history.
But in their first appearance, the ACT couldn't pull a trick.
My score tonight is a 1.
With only one instant restaurant to go, will it be curtains for Andrew and Amelia, currently sitting on the bottom of the leaderboard?
It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah. Sorry, Andrew and Amelia, but you're going home.
Tonight, Group 1 roars to a finale.
I'm starting to think these girls are going to get the highest score ever.
Chloe and Kelly
Oh, it looks amazing.
are putting on the Ritz.
Look at us, something fancy. Can they really cook? Yeah, that's the question.
Will the girls have all the right moves for success?
Do you think Helina and Vicki could pull this off?
I don't think so.
Can they top their arch rivals? Or will they be packing their bags for the final time?
It was nearly inedible.
This ship is definitely sinking.
And at the end of the night,
I can't believe how close it is.
one team will be eliminated.
Unfortunately, you have the lowest score of the group.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
We're in Perth, Western Australia, and the teams are about to dine at the final instant restaurant of Group 1. Best friends, Chloe and Kelly.
Good day. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be doing this with Chloe. We're going to smash it. The truffled eggs sounded amazing. I love truffle with eggs. It goes well. I need eggies before I can start the day. Breakfast is here. Yeah, I want to take out the record, you know. I want to take out Helina and Vicki and beat their score. I just want 10s. I want 10, 10, 10, 10, 10s. That would be perfect.
I think we've got what it takes to knock the girls off the top of the leaderboard.
This could be one of the best days of our lives.
I know, it's going to be the best days. I'm Chloe. I'm from Perth, Western Australia.
I'm Kelly, and I'm also from Perth, Western Australia. I want to get something really bright that just absolutely stands out. We are best friends. That would look absolutely amazing in New York. When Chloe and I first met, we didn't like each other at all.
I thought she was a skank.
And I thought she was a stuck-up cow. We work in the oil and gas industry, and we work for the perfect Perth lifestyle. Truffles! Oh, wow. I've done pretty well. Yeah, doing really well, actually.
What sets us apart is we're hot.
Caviar as well, if we want to do something with that.
We're all about entertaining. We like to put on a show for our friends.
We love the finer things in life. Your truffle oils, your triple cream bries.
Nothing but the best for us.
I
I've been to over 42 countries and loads of Michelin-star restaurants. We can take that and put that on a plate and...
Put it on a plate?
I'm straight.
We've got 6 hours till our guests arrive and we've got so much to do. We're coming at this with a lot of confidence. We know we have what it takes to do really, really well.
We need to be hurrying. I know we've had breakfast now, but now it's time to get serious.
Our first stop for shopping is a gourmet deli.
We need cheese for our entree first.
This is one of our favourite delis and they've got the freshest West Australian produce. Like the cheeses in there are just incredible.
Premium team, premium ingredients. Here we go, Margaret River. Do you want brie or camembert?
Brie, please. We're serving a full cheese platter to cheese experts.
Yeah.
I don't feel the pressure. For entree, we're making trio of cheese.
It's the last instant restaurant of this round, so the girls have got a lot of pressure. A trio of cheese for entree. The biggest challenge when you're doing a trio of anything is you need to make sure that each of those elements is perfect.
Let's take an aisle at a time.
No, we need to finish the cheese first.
Our trio of cheese is 3 little canapes of different cheeses. There are a lot of elements on that plate. Buffalo mozzarella?
For the entree as well?
Yeah.
The girls know what they're talking about with food. They've made that quite clear through every instant restaurant. I'm starting to think that maybe these girls are going to get the highest score in MKR ever.
All right, so we need to go get these wabbits.
Wabbit.
I want to aim to, excel at this. I want a 10 out of 10 dish.
From each judge.
So that would mean 2 10s minimum. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. That's what's going to happen.
Sorry, Andrew and Amelia, but you're going home.
Everyone's expecting Chloe and Kelly to knock it out of the park tonight. We're hoping there's still a chance for us here. They can talk the talk, but can they cook? That's my big question.
We're stuffed.
Go. We run into the butcher.
And he's got rabbits.
Is this how you like the sound?
Oh, beautiful. Is that deboned?
No, it's got bones in it. Do you need
Okay, yeah, because we want to roll it.
Yeah.
If we could, that'd be awesome.
We've asked the butcher to debone the rabbit, so we don't have to waste time later.
I've never deboned a rabbit, to be honest.
No.
For main, we're making peasants paella with rabbit and snails.
I'm really looking forward to this main course. It's a really traditional Spanish paella, but serving it with rabbit and snails. Rabbit doesn't have a great reputation here in Australia, and snails, not a lot of people enjoy it. I think it's really risky.
It is my dish, and I'm really excited. It's a beautiful dish. It's got colours, and then there's little rabbits and snails in it. I'm excited about this dish. I've cooked rabbit a lot of times, especially over in the UK. It's eaten a lot more often.
Most people are a bit closed-minded when it comes to stuff like this.
Well, they shouldn't be in the competition then.
There you go, ladies.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Huge cheers. Yeah, Team WA.
Kelly's travelled to like 100 countries, so they're obviously going to try and impress us and do all these cool things and have stuff sticking out of our plates. But can they really cook? Yeah, that's the question.
Hey, I'm Silver. Whee!
Get your fat ass off.
We need limes.
Now we need lots of limes.
Yeah.
Because we need to make this curd with a lot of kick.
We need loads and loads of lime.
For dessert, we're making millefeuille with passion fruit custard and lime tequila curd.
A millefeuille is a fancy word for 1,000 leaves, which is basically made of puff pastry. It's a very traditional French dessert, but using tequila is a little strange. It's not something that you would usually see in a dessert.
The dessert is quite technical. They've got to make their own pastry, their own custard, and their curd. This is going to take a lot of time.
Now, all we really need is puff pastry for dessert.
Puff pastry, and I would love to make my own, but we don't have enough time. So we're going to buy it. Any other pastry we could knock out in our time that we had?
Oh, definitely any other pastry.
Puff pastry, you can't risk that. So I'm making the call, we're buying it. Store-bought it is.
Plain flour, we don't want self-raising. All right, we're done.
These girls have been smashing the others in terms of critiques. I think it's a level of arrogance. I'm expecting those girls to back up what they've been talking about.
Let's do this. Oh, yeah, rabbit.
We're smashing time right now. The first thing we need to do is start setting up our instant restaurant.
Ooh, exciting. Come on.
The theme for our instant restaurant is Gatsby inspired.
We need to... The word nouveau means take something, a classic, and bringing them up to the 2014.
I really want people to just get here and be blown away and just like, the most awesomest instant restaurant ever.
I just want people to think it's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you.
Aw, thank you, Petal.
I love this stuff. This is my thing.
Beautiful table, beautiful food. It's just going to be a huge success.
Beautiful. It's amazing. It's just absolutely stunning. I love it.
Okay, let's go
All
to the
right.
kitchen.
Kitchen time. Oh my God. 3 hours till everyone gets here. Right. I can't believe we finally got our aprons.
I'm so excited. This would have to be one of the biggest days of our lives. Like, seriously, this is epic.
Let's absolutely rock this.
Let's do it. All right, cool. First, I need to get the stock on for our paella.
Oh, watch where you roll on that thing. It's all right, I'm an expert.
Little bunnies die.
Let's get some sugar in here for some caramelization.
I'm going to use the stock as the basis for our paella so that rice can absorb all that flavour that I've got into the stock. This rabbit stock is amazing.
All right, this is ready.
The flavours are awesome and it's going to blow the judges' minds.
Time to get this on.
So I'm starting with the lime and tequila curd for dessert.
Kelly calls me the dessert queen. Yeah, I like to cook desserts.
It's all about getting the balance of the sweetness, the punch of the lime, and the kick of the tequila. Nummy, nummy.
I don't want to put too much tequila into the curd. I don't want to take away all that beautiful lime flavour.
Just quietly, I think more tequila.
Woo!
Oh my God, Chloe. It's nearly 2 hours till our guests arrive.
Oh my goodness. To cut through the acidity of the tequila and lime curd, I'm making a really nice creamy passion fruit custard.
You don't want to boil the cream, but you need to get it hot enough that it dissolves the sugar.
Chloe has made it clear to us that she's the dessert queen and she knows it all. So tonight I'm a little intimidated by their, how their dessert will come out.
So let's hope Manu loves it.
Let's hope, hey? Yeah.
Yummy. All smooth sailing on dessert.
I'm gonna make sure these ricotta fritters don't have too much liquid in them.
Our tray of cheese is 3 little canapes of different cheeses, and it's complicated. First thing I'm gonna do is get onto the mixture for the ricotta fritters.
So we've gotta make sure it's got lots of flavour.
I'm adding Parmesan cheese, salt, pepper, and just a little bit of flour.
You don't want to taste loads of flour. You want to keep the flour as minimum as possible.
But in saying that, we need flour in there to help bind it so that we can actually cook it and it stays as a piece.
I cook these for my friend's 3-year-old all the time. She absolutely loves them. So hopefully, the rest of the table like it. There's a few 3-year-olds there.
I think our technical ability is higher than a lot of the teams.
So, Chloe, are you good with those lemons?
Yes.
Our entree has a lot of elements to it.
It's like 3 entrees in one.
I love your lemons. They're looking really good.
Love my lemons.
Yeah.
One of the trio of cheeses is a baked lemon ring mozzarella.
They can look beautiful when they're stuffed. An hour and 6 minutes till the guests arrive.
This is getting real.
Okay, I'm gonna go on to stuffing these rabbits.
For the paella.
I've got my saddles.
A rabbit saddle is essentially the back of the rabbit. If you're going to ride it, that's where you'd sit.
Oh no, this has still got some bones in it. Oh shit. Serious?
Are they difficult to get out?
They're not easy to get out, put it that way. They're not edible bones.
I don't have time for this, seriously.
Oh my goodness.
We've got so much to do before our guests arrive, Kel.
Seriously, these rabbits are driving me insane. Getting these bones out is taking forever.
Oh my gosh, Chloe. Oh, more freaking bones.
I don't want to do it anymore.
I know, and I want to do my hair and makeup all pretty, but I don't think we're going to have time.
We need to hurry up.
30 minutes, Kel.
Oh my God, okay, all right.
Right.
I'm starting to freak out.
These rabbits are now boneless.
Right.
We've got so much still left to do.
We need to smash it.
We still have 3 salsas to make. The rock melon for the brie, Ugh, anchovies. A tomato and anchovy for the baked lemon mozzarella. Look at that beautiful buffalo mozzarella.
Oh, this is
creamy.
stunning.
And a tomato and olive for the ricotta fritter.
I need a little lemon.
Got so many components on this entree.
I know, they better freaking like it.
They better. It better be 10s. 10s for amazing effort.
Salsa's done.
Where the hell has this time gone?
We need to go get changed. This is the last instant restaurant, you know.
I know. It's going to be quite a special night, I think. We may not make it, so who knows? Fingers crossed that we're still in the competition. We really want to be in the competition.
Wow.
Huh.
Look at the car. It's got to be 20s. That's amazing.
They've gone all out.
Chloe and Kelly have been complaining about some of the simple food dished up in the competition, so I'm expecting some quite complex food tonight.
Let's hope the girls can pull off this instant restaurant and hope they can actually cook.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever got so ready. Oh my God, are you serious? We did take way too long. Oh my God, they're gonna be here. Okay, breathe. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Fantastic. Let's roll.
Oh my God. Okay, let's go welcome them. This is our big night. This is real. Let's do it.
Look at the girls and they look quite calm. At this stage, they look like they've got everything under control.
Oh, I love that dress. That's gorgeous.
They look quite positive. Like, I don't think they wanted to show us how they're actually feeling.
How good does everyone look? Wow. Let's do this. Come on.
Let's show them where they'll be eating tonight, because we're pretty proud of that.
Wow, look at the pool. Look at the
Pool. Palm trees. This is so WA.
And the couch and the gramophone.
Oh, wow, that looks amazing.
The way they'd set up their instant restaurant was just really classy. They'd done a fantastic job.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Looks really nice.
Well, I feel like I'm off to the Titanic. The Titanic hit this big iceberg and kind of went down. It wasn't a good night. So let's hope that happens tonight.
We'd like to welcome you to our instant restaurant, Nouveau. We want to take old things and, you know, jazz them up and make them amazing for you.
Give them a bit of modern spunk.
Yeah.
Maybe the girls could take Naughty Nana, you know, take something old and give her a twist, and I might come out looking better.
No, I think you're too old for that.
Thank you. Have
Thanks,
fun.
guys. Enjoy. Yeah.
We feel like we've stepped into a 5-star restaurant.
Very much so.
Hopefully we get some 5-star food.
Cheers to the girls.
Cheers. To Nouveau and my last instant restaurant.
Wow.
How amazing did everybody look?
I know. And did you see their faces? I think they were just like blown away by our beautiful table.
Hope so.
I'm feeling really good. Everyone's blown away by our instant restaurant. Now it's time to blow them away with our entree.
I'm gonna season my panko crumbs, ready to coat our brie for the entree in.
This trio of cheese is a great entree. It's quite complex. There's so many elements and so many layers of flavours. We really need to crack on.
We've taken the best from different countries and sort of put them together.
Let's hope it works.
Yeah.
We know we can cook amazingly, and our aim is to deliver a dish that's more technical than any other in this competition so far.
Deb and Rick's entree to me was inedible. It was nasty. How someone can get that so wrong, just
with such beautiful ingredients.
I know, that's right.
Oh, these are a little bit odd-shaped.
They need to be flat on the bottom so that it doesn't run out.
Yeah. With the lemon mozzarella rings,
I'm worried, Chloe, that when we go to pick these up, it's just going to all fall out the bottom.
Yeah, no, me too. I'm concerned that when we bake it, it's just going to ooze all the way out of the lemon rings, and it's just going to go everywhere, and we're going to lose the mozzarella.
Do you know what? I'd feel so much more comfortable if we're putting it on a little thin of bread.
We don't have any bread.
We have bread. We've got Italian bread.
So we decided to get some crusty Italian loaf, season it with salt, pepper, a bit of olive oil, cook that in the oven. I don't want to put the mozzarella onto fresh bread. I want it to be crisp so it doesn't go soggy.
Yeah.
It's not white bread out of a plastic bag or anything. It is a nice, fresh Italian loaf.
It's not ideal, but at least we know that it'll be right rather than just having a big pile of lemon rings with nothing in them. It's still going to be an amazing dish. This looks like a simple dish, but you got 3 different cooking techniques on there, and there's things that can definitely go wrong. Get them in, get them in.
Get them in, get them angry.
It's the last instant restaurant, and at the end of tonight, one team will be saying goodbye. There's a lot of pressure on Chloe and Kelly, and my expectations are huge. Hopefully, they can be as confident in the kitchen as they have been around the table.
Oh my God, they're here. Quick. I feel like a little school kid. Okay. This is exciting. Big smiles. Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh my God.
Hello, girls.
Nice to see you.
Chloe and Kelly opened the door for us, and quite happy to see us. It looks like they don't really have too much of a care in the world.
Come through.
Oh my God.
We're here to leave a mark on this competition. We're going to bring it.
Hey. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, guys. Everyone's dressed up?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Look at that. The restaurant, it looks beautiful. Everybody's dressed up. I think we're going to have a good night.
Welcome, Manu and Pete, to our instant restaurant.
Nouveau. So if you would like to open your menus, they're underneath your napkins there.
For entree, we have a trio of cheese. Cheese.
Woo! Well, looking across at Jason, I think he's the happiest person around the table. Big eyes.
It's like a great white shark, virtually, isn't it?
From Maine, we have peasant's paella with rabbit and snails.
Look at us, something fancy, rabbits and snails.
And for dessert, we're making millefeuille with passion fruit custard and a lime tequila curd.
My heart's kind of sinking. I'm thinking, this is a really ambitious menu. We have a very small chance of actually making it through this round. We're going to get on preparing your entrees, and we'll be back soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
The menu sounds very technical tonight, and if Chloe and Kelly can nail all 3 dishes, they could beat us tonight.
This is essentially like 3 little beautiful canapes on one plate, do you know what I mean? All right, time to start these fritters. I think, Chloe, seriously, if Vicki and Helina can get a 10 for their flavours in their entree, then we should be able to get a 10 for this dish as well if we have... Because their presentation was shocking and they still got a 10.
Yes, it's all about the flavour.
We definitely got some flavour going on in here. Woo-hoo. I want these ricotta fritters to be perfectly round and elegant. I don't want them to be sloppy. Shit. These fritters are a bit high maintenance, I must admit. They're not sticking together. There's not enough flour in them to bind them. I'm making a mess of these fritters. They're just not working. They're going all over the place. Lost the guts out of one. Starting to get really anxious now. Fritters are so freaking messy, man. I've absolutely made a pigsty. If I can't stop these fritters falling apart, it's going to be a duo of cheeses, not a trio.
It's getting very daunting, Carl. I'm freaking out a little bit.
These fritters are starting to really pee me off. I'm looking at these fritters and they're just going all over the place. So I need to start looking at some options. Really, Devo, because they taste so amazing.
All right, give me that bowl. I look at the ones that Kel's made previously. They're not right. They're not going on the plate. So we've start all over, throw them in the bin, and we decide to make them a lot smaller. There's no room for error with this. If we're going to start again, then they have to be all spot on. We've got nothing left.
Flavour-wise, consistency-wise, we're acing it.
Oh, the fritters are going well. We're cooking them fairly easy, and I think we're back on track. I think I like the smaller shape. Good things come in small fritters.
Cheese is a pretty marvellous thing, so I'm really hoping that they can show some technique with what they're going to use that cheese for. If they don't get this cheese right, I may as well leave now, because they're not going to want to see my scores. It'll wreck my whole night for me. One thing I can't handle is people disrespecting cheese.
Girl,
I guess with a trio of cheese, they can take it anywhere that they want. It could be, you know, a little bit of like 3 little morsels of happiness. You know, we don't know what they're going to be.
I'm not sure how it'll come out, but I think it will be fancy Nancy.
I'm sure it's going to be spectacular. I don't doubt for a moment the girls are going to mess up or serve something tacky. That's not them.
If we were to get knocked off the leaderboard from any other team, we wouldn't care. It's the girls we don't want. Chloe and Kelly, we don't want them to beat us.
Oh, look, I hope they don't do well, let's be totally honest. But, yeah, they may pull off this whole menu, and if they do, good on them. Let's just hope they don't beat 95.
These look great, Chloe. You've saved the day by going smaller. Need to get this out. We're going to have some hungry guests.
Fritters are done, finally, and now we can start plating.
It might have actually been too big if we had a huge fritter on there.
I love the way these canapes look on the plate. They're delicate and sophisticated.
Each one of those cheeses is completely singing right now. You know, it's excitement on a plate.
You've got the piece of brie with the prosciutto and the rock melon salsa. We've got our ricotta fritter with the tomato and olive salsa, and then our baked lemon with the tomato salsa and anchovies.
Richard Pete menus. All right, it looks beautiful. It looks pretty and the flavours are amazing. That's the main thing. Go.
Entree is served.
Thank you.
I'm feeling really good.
Thank you.
This entree is a 2 tens dish. We're going to smash this one out of the park.
Thank you very much.
Looking at the dish, presentation looks good. It looks amazing. I can't wait to get stuck into this.
Thank you, Chloe.
Sorry, I just fell.
I'm a little intimidated. They could beat us tonight.
I think our entree has what it takes to get these 10s. We know it's a lot better than, you know, a few people in the competition.
Chloe and Kelly, for entree, you've cooked a trio of cheese. Whenever I look at a tasting plate or a trio of things, I always think, are they good enough to stand on their own if we just had one of them on the plate? None of them tick that box for me. In a word, mediocre.
Well, we're not mediocre people. We don't have mediocre personalities.
And we don't want to serve mediocre food.
The bread that you used, did you make it?
No.
No, we didn't.
No, store-bought bread. It's a bit of white bread under a piece of cheese, girls.
Yeah.
And very, very hard and very dry. The saving grace of that dish, though, was the mozzarella went really well with the tomato on there, and you had a little bit of anchovy flavour as well.
Quite happy right now. I feel like our boat's just... I think we should grab our life jackets right now because they're under your seat.
Oh, they're okay.
I think the brie was fantastic, and I'm a sucker for deep fried cheese in some ways. I know it might be a bad thing, but I don't care, I love it. But mixing it with melon, no way. The ricotta cheese, there wasn't enough of it. Then you put, not a lot of tomato, but more tomato than there was cheese, so it's kind of disappeared.
Maybe this isn't going to be a stellar evening. Maybe we have a chance here.
I know there was a lot of effort that went into this dish, but it didn't do it for me, I'm sorry. I just hope that this main course can blow me away.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Well done, we made it. 95. Quite happy right now.
Wow.
No, not wow. We're not going to beat Helina and Vicki tonight. We lost that chance with the entree, but we can deliver this main and still get some good points.
It wasn't Andrew and Amelia bad.
We're amazing cooks and we need to show that. We need to just know that this paella is just going to be off the hook. Bomb diggity. Let's get into this and just
All right, let's do it.
ass, all right?
Bon appétit.
Can't cut that. I couldn't even get my knife through the piece of bread. It was so overcooked.
The flavours coming from the sauce and not the cheese, which is not what the dish is about. The ricotta cake in the middle, I loved the salsa on top, but I think it overpowered the ricotta cake and the cheese was lost. It was just an okay dish.
I thought it was pretty basic for the girls that have talked themselves up.
I'm surprised. One more mistake and it's up in the air as to who's going to have the worst score.
The entree was decent, but I think flavour was just not quite there for me. I think they've got their, work cut out for them. The paella is going to be a much more technical, much more difficult dish to pull off, so maybe we have a chance.
Maybe we have a chance.
To make this main awesome, we need to stay focused, we need to stay positive, and put in some Chloe and Kelly shine, basically. Our paella can show the judges that our technical ability is up there.
We need to nail it, Kel.
Absolutely nail it. This is our 10 dish. To accompany the peasant's paella, we're going to put a rabbit saddle on top.
I'm just going to put the stuffing in them all just to make sure we don't run out.
We're stuffing it with the kidneys and some minced up rabbit meat, and we're rolling it up, wrapping it in yamon, and then tying at the ends with butcher string.
Am I rolling them okay?
Yeah, perfect, darling. All right, I'm gonna get these snails drained. So here we go. Delicious. Look at those bad boys.
Snails don't look that inviting, to be honest, but they do taste nice when done well.
When cooked properly.
Who do you reckon would have definitely not had snails around the table?
I don't think anyone has. I'm going to throw it out there.
I'm really worried about snails. I've never had them. It's a really risky dish because if not a lot of people enjoy eating that type of food, then you have to mark them on what gets put in front of you.
Pushing everyone out of their comfort zones. The other teams might completely balk at it.
I'm a little nervous for these snails. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to actually eat them.
So you won't try them then? You know they're not going to be garden snails, right?
We'll see how they look.
I'm going to have to definitely block the nose, shove one in and then wash it down with some water. That's my plan.
I don't know how it's going to come out, whether they serve them up with still the shells or... I have absolutely no idea about snails.
If they come in the shell, don't eat the shell.
Rightio, OK.
Am I browning the saddles in the paella pan?
Yeah, give them a nice browning.
One thing you need to be careful with the saddles is overcooking them. There's not a lot of fat content in rabbits, so if they're overcooked, they're dry.
I think that's brown enough, Chloe. We don't want them to overcook because you know how tough rabbit can be.
We take the saddles, pop them in an oven tray and into the oven for about 8 minutes.
All right, let's get this paella cranky.
Paella.
Paella.
Now it's time to start making this thing. I've chucked in my tomatoes, onions and garlic and let those start to cook down until they get all mushy. Then that's going to be the basis of my paella.
If we don't do this dish the justice it needs and don't cook it well and don't have the right balance, we're going home.
What do we need to make sure we balance?
The smokiness, the rabbit, the lemon, the paprika, the rosemary, the garlic, it's all got to work together.
So not much then?
Yeah, no, easy.
This is by far the most technical dish we've seen in this competition.
By far.
And if we can nail it, then...
We deserve 100.
Yeah. Get lost 10s.
I don't think any of the teams around the table would be able to cook this dish.
Do you think Helina and Vicki could pull this off?
I don't think so.
I think the girls can cook, but I just don't think they have the brain capacity to think up a dish like this.
With Rabbit, we used to have a pet rabbit named Warner, so all I can really think about is her at the moment. So she was so cute. We used to play with her in her big floppy ears, and she was fluffy. And yeah, it's sad that we have to eat Warner's friends. Warner's gonna be talking in your dish, and these snails are gonna be talking in mine. No.
Rabbits, they're pests. I love rabbit, so it belongs in the meal. Not sure about snails.
I'm worried about the snails because we had a pet snail called Harold.
Let's get these rabbits browning in here. That's for your rabbit, isn't it?
Yeah. The timer's gone off for the 8 minutes that the saddles have been in the oven. I pull them out. It's the moment of truth. I am freaking. A bit nervous. How is it going to be?
Is that good?
It's not cooked.
They're not cooked.
Most of them aren't cooked through, and people cannot have raw rabbit.
I mean, that's a small one, and if that's not cooked, then we might be in a bit of trouble. If we serve raw rabbit, we are stuffed. I'm going to chuck these back in a little bit.
The pressure on getting this rabbit right, it's pretty full on.
I think we might get marked down a bit more if we serve raw saddle than...
Just nothing has gone right, has it?
Nah.
Everything rides on this dish. If this paella isn't great, there's a good chance we're going home.
All right. Rice time. Oh, snails first. Chuck those bad boys in.
They just look unpleasant.
If it's been good for people of Spain for the last couple of hundred years, I'm sure our table can eat them.
So we want to do the cross across the pan.
In every Spanish paella I've ever seen made, they make a cross. So I'm just gonna run with it.
We'll roll with that.
Yeah.
This is ready for some stock. This dish is going to be so amazing. It's just going to blow the judges' minds, and hopefully people are nice and open-minded and it blows their minds too.
Kel, do you really think that Andrew and Amelia are going to want us to bomb out?
At the end of the day, it's us and them now, so I'm happy to say that I'd rather them go home, and we don't, do you know what I mean?
Obviously, the score that they got that score for a reason.
Definitely.
So if you get the lowest score, then it's time to go home.
It's not going to be us because we're amazing and, you know, we're better cooks.
Do you think the girls are going to fail tonight?
I think they're going to botch the first two, and then I think they're going to have a good dessert. We're not wishing anything bad on Chloe and Kelly, but if the dishes fail, we get to stay in the competition.
It is a very challenging dish. I mean, if they don't execute this really well, then Andrew and I do have a chance of staying in this competition. There are no other Andrew and Amelias. We're the only ones. Like, you know, we really want to stay in the competition. We want to put Canberra on the map.
Of course you do.
Like, we really, really want to. That's why we came here. And we don't want to, like, go back home with our tail between our legs and go, you know what, we tried, but we messed up. We want to show Australia that we can cook, because we can.
Oh, and we believe you can.
Finger five.
Finger five.
Yeah.
Better.
I'm taking them out. I think they're done.
I need to check the rabbit again. I pull it out, I look at them. How is it going to be? Is it cooked? Beautiful.
Oh, those salads look great.
I'm happy.
I'm happy.
They've turned. That pinkiness has gone white. I'm happy.
Right, we're ready to go, Kel?
We've got a lot of pressure on us for this main. We're amazing cooks and we've got so many amazing dishes that we want to show everybody, and we can't go home.
We're not going home.
The rice is looking awesome.
Paella's done, saddle's done, we're ready to go.
Plating plan. We've got paella in the middle. Are they going to have trouble eating this, you reckon?
I think they are.
As we're plating up, I have a look at the legs and they're cooked well, but they're going to be really hard to eat.
I think these legs have given the paella beautiful flavour, but to be honest, I don't want to serve rabbit on a leg where people have to gnaw at the table.
So uncouth, eating rabbit legs at the dinner table.
I'm happy with the flavours, and I'm happy that we've taken on something really challenging, do you know what I mean?
All right, let's do it.
All right.
You pick the two prettiest.
All right, let's go out there, and we've done our best, and let's hope for the best. All right, come on.
Oh, here we go.
Main is served.
The judges are looking forward to this dish. This is my dish. If I don't nail this, I think I'm just going to go into a ball and rock myself, like fetal position.
Thank you. I don't think they're confident with this main. I think they're actually really worried because this will determine if they're going to beat Amelia and Andrew's score.
Manu cut his little rabbit saddle in half and tasted it, and it looked like it was easily cut. There was no dry rabbit there. It looked juicy. They don't give anything away.
It's so hard. I wish I could just read their minds.
Go and Kelly for a main course, peasant's paella with rabbit and snails. I was dreaming of having a mini paella pan with all the bits and pieces in there. And instead I got plated paella rice with some rabbit on top and some snails. And you know what? I loved it. Love the rabbit medallions on top. Love the saltiness of the hamon on the outside. The snails?
Yeah.
I'm gonna explode! You said what?
The flavour that you got into that dish was absolutely amazing. I thought your paella was sensational.
Oh my goodness!
It looked a little bit dry as far as a normal paella goes, but it's basically the only negative I've got of your dish. I just think, wow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies.
Thank you very much.
All of a sudden, it's like a fire sparked back in us, and we're like, yeah!
We can do this. Pete likes our main.
Woo!
Feeling pretty unsteady right now. Feeling like our place in the competition is about to be taken away.
You right? Oh, you feel better? Seriously, wow. Very proud of you.
Woo! I'm feeling awesome. Excuse me, that is the hardest dish that anybody in this competition has cooked so far, and we nailed it.
We nailed it. We nailed it. Woo! All right, let's smash this dessert.
Let's do it.
It started going really well.
It tastes nice. The snails are nice.
The snails are amazing. The snails have been cooked absolutely beautifully, and they've taken on the flavour from that paella. So I'm really impressed by the snails.
Straight to that snail, mate.
Yeah, I'm going back straight into that one. Fork goes in. It goes into the mouth, and I go, There was no taste to it, and I'm actually quite glad I can eat this dish. I'm quite happy.
It's really dry. It's pretty much what I'm expecting. The rice is a little undercooked for my liking. The rabbit's really dry.
I don't like it. Shocking.
I don't know how you're still eating it. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm not going to eat it. It's shocking.
Pete and Manu may have liked it, but we're scoring too, and it needs to please our taste buds.
Vicki, did you find it hard to dig in?
Yeah, I think this dish was shocking. I think it's the worst main course we've eaten in the competition, and I've got nothing nice to say about it.
Can you get into details?
The rabbit was dry. Snails, there wasn't much flavour there. I guess I did chuck it down with some water. I don't know, it's just a really boring dish. It's not a competition dish, so.
Andrew and Amelia may still have a chance to be in this competition, looking at this dish.
I've stepped down. I'm sous chef now. So if this dessert fails, it's all on me.
This is going to be even more amazing than the paella.
There's only 3 elements in the dessert. The curd is made, the custard is made. We only need to get onto the pastry.
They all have to be perfect. So I'm starting to freak out a little bit.
I cut my puff pastry into squares, brush the top of the pastry with an egg wash, and then into the oven until golden and puffed.
Kel, the first ones that went in and puffing up beautifully.
Oh, they look like little pillows.
I'm pretty confident, Kel. I know the flavours work, and I think everyone will like it.
These girls, in particular Chloe, have spoken about desserts with a lot of knowledge, so I'm expecting that it's going to be damn good. Lime to kill a curd, which would be interesting.
I'm a big dessert person, and that looks, I think, quite sweet.
Are you expecting the girls to make their own pastry?
Yeah, I would be expecting the girls to make their own pastry.
It's a cooking competition. You got to give it a crack.
Once you've got the pastry made, it takes a couple of minutes, every 20 minutes, to take it out of the fridge, roll it out, fold it, and put it back in the fridge. Of course they've got to cook their own pastry. It's a cooking competition. You don't go and buy pastry.
Kel, I know we're using bought pastry, but we don't have enough time to make our own.
Well, I don't think, you know, people would expect you to cook your own puff pastry.
I thought this was the right decision to ensure that all the other dishes had enough focus.
I'm happy. Nothing's gone terribly wrong. So some of them might be a little bit too puffy.
It's going to look beautiful,
It
Chloe.
tastes okay.
We're ready to start assembling. We've got a layer of pastry on the bottom. We dust that with a bit of icing sugar. We've got the custard, the curd, another layer of pastry, some more custard, some more curd, last layer of pastry, a little bit of dust of icing sugar, and a little bit of curd. Last dish.
Let's smash it.
I think it looks pretty as a picture. Dessert is served.
We think we've done all right with this one. I think it looks impressive.
Thank you.
Little pillows with custard.
Their dessert looks amazing. My mouth is salivating at this stage. I can't wait.
Thanks. They look like dry biscuits. They don't really look like what I expected a millefeuille to look like.
Thank you. The dish looks boring. There's no wow. Compared to ours, it's pretty basic.
Do you think they made the pastry?
They would have made the pastry. Had to. You couldn't bring it out if you hadn't made the pastry.
I'm looking at Manu, and he's got his spoon and he's trying to get through the pastry.
It's not happening.
It's not happening. Pete's struggling with the pastry as well.
They both are. That's not a good sign.
Chloe and Kelly for dessert, a millefeuille of passion fruit custard with lime and tequila curd. The passion fruit custard, yum. The curd, yum. I love half of your dessert, but I don't like the other half of your dessert. Millefeuille is obviously layers of custards and puff pastry. The puff pastry is actually the main ingredient in a millefeuille. This is cardboard, and I don't care what excuse you've got for the puff, it's not good enough for me. It's a cooking competition, girls. If you're capable to make a custard that you made yourself, you've got a curd that you made yourself, you're capable to make your own puff pastry.
This is the one time in the competition that you've basically got all the time in the world to show us what you can do. Eating your dessert, the only thing going through my head was, I bet you these girls haven't even eaten their own dessert. 2 layers of the 3 were unenjoyable. I'd go so far as to say it was nearly inedible.
Almost inedible? Are you serious?
It's bad.
That's really bad.
Disappointed. Tonight's been here, here, here. Thank you.
At the beginning of the night, we felt like we had no chance. But now, you know, Andrew and I could really make it to the next round.
This ship is definitely sinking.
I can't believe... Oh, no. If I could go back to the start of the day and decide whether to make my own pastry, definitely I would. But I can't.
You're right. Meow. Come on, let's hug it out.
Where's the filling? There's nothing in there. Maybe they just forgot to fill mine, I don't know.
If this is a train wreck of a dish, then we definitely have a chance back in this competition.
How embarrassing. If the girls had to eat this dish at an instant restaurant, oh my God, it would be war.
The guest teams will now critique tonight's meal and score it out of 10.
For entree, we had trio of cheese. What did you think of it?
I wasn't really wowed by it, but I liked the mozzarella. And I'd
That was a standout, I thought.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it without being wowed.
I think the presentation was fantastic. Looked really good when it came out.
Yeah, I think so.
But I just don't think it had any flavour. They didn't make their own bread. They bought it and put it in, so pretty disappointed that they did that.
For mine was the peasant paella with the rabbit and snails. First of all, we had a pet rabbit, so that was a little scary, eating a rabbit for Maine, and I didn't like it. The rice was crunchy. I didn't like it. It was not a good dish.
I didn't mind the flavour in the rice. I thought those went all right. It was the first time I had snails. There was no flavour to them.
No,
it was more
texture.
Yeah, texture thing, which was cool.
Dessert was the millefeuille with the passion fruit custard.
Well, there were only 3 elements on that dish. They did 2 of them great, but the pastry really let it down.
I was really
Disappointed with
very disappointed.
The girls didn't make that pastry, which is, I was pretty shocked. I actually thought they made it, and I think it's cheating. If they want to get through now to the next stage, they should have made that pastry. They're in trouble. Pretty disappointed in that dessert.
What do you think for a score? I'm thinking 5.
Yep.
Because that was my night, just average.
The whole evening was probably about the same as Andrew and Amelia. So for tonight, we're happy with a 5? We are. So we're going to give them a 5.
I think we've got to keep it fair and honest here, and with Andrew and Amelia, we gave them a 3, and they'd tried everything from scratch.
The girls had a bit more flavour in their meals, but I was very disappointed. So tonight for Chloe and Kelly's Instant Restaurant, we scored them 3 out of 10.
For Chloe and Kelly's Instant Restaurant, we give them a 3.
They didn't make their own bread for the entree, and they didn't make their own pastry.
I'm going to say a 3, 1 point for each dish. I would go 2, Vicky. That's fair. 1 point for entree, 1 point for dessert.
Yeah, I didn't, because I didn't like that.
Yeah, all right, 2 it is.
Let's go do this.
Let's find out our score.
I'm really proud of us as a team, and I think we worked well together. But I just wish we'd hit all the marks and shown our full potential. We're amazing cooks, and there is no way that we're ready to go home.
Chloe and Kelly, this is the last instant restaurant for your group. And as you know, tonight, the bottom team will be eliminated. There's never been more at stake. And for this reason, we won't be announcing the final scores here. Teams, we're all heading into the city for our first elimination.
Please, please, please be over Andrew and Amelia's score. Now it's time to get serious.
In Perth, Chloe and Kelly began the night believing only in success ahead.
10, 10, 10.
But after entree,
in a word, mediocre.
They lost their faith.
Wow.
No, not wow.
Redemption came with a perfect paella.
Loved it.
Awesome.
But they forgot the fundamentals in dessert.
I don't think people would expect you to cook your own puff pastry.
This is cardboard. It's a cooking competition, girls.
Now they're hoping it's not their last mistake in tonight's first elimination.
We turn up in central Perth and we're here to find out who's going home.
The competition is on a knife edge between Chloe and Kelly and Amelia and myself, and it could go either way.
I don't think it's going to be tight. I think we're going to go above them.
The girls have had their opportunity to shine tonight and they've wasted their chance.
Teams, it's been a great start to the competition. Before we say goodbye to our first team, I would like to say thank you.
Chloe and Kelly, tonight, as you know, was the last supper for your group. The lowest scoring team will be eliminated. But before we reveal our final scores, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Currently in first place, Helina and Vicki. At the bottom of the ladder is Andrew and Amelia on 47 points.
We should be the team that moves forward in this competition.
We have to be.
Non-negotiable.
Chloe and Kelly, tonight the guest teams have given you a combined total score of 18 out of 50.
18? Are you serious? 18.
Whoa, that's less than Andrew and Amelia.
It's looking good for us at the moment.
And now, to what we thought of your meal. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10. For entree, you served a trio of cheese. It was a very strange entree. 3 different cheeses on the plate, and I have to say that what you did with them wasn't remarkable. And that white bread is a definite no-no, especially when you're matching it with a beautiful buffalo mozzarella.
Your entree wasn't a disaster, but you need to work on your flavor combination a little bit better. The score I'm giving you for your entree tonight is a 5.
Chloe and Kelly, for your entree this evening, I give you a 3.
Slower than we thought.
It's embarrassing, and we're so much better than that.
For main course, you served peasant paella with rabbit and snails. You've done a great job with it. It did look quite good, but not enough moisture. It was actually on the dry side, which is a pity. The score I'm giving you for your main course tonight is an 8.
I thought it was sensational. The flavour that you got into that paella was great. The score I'm giving you for your main course this evening is a well-deserved 9.
9, we've got a chance. It's a glimmer of hope.
Small chance.
Chloe and Kelly, for dessert, you served milfoy with passion fruit custard and tequila lime curd.
This is it.
We need 5 or more for the dessert to stay in the competition.
If only you had used those hours of preparation that you had to create a beautiful puff pastry. This is a cooking competition, and this is where we need to see all your talents and skills. Chloe and Kelly, the score I'm giving you for your dessert this evening is a 2.
I have a feeling that we're going home.
We need a 3 or more from menú.
It is so close.
Can't get any closer. My chest is pulling tight. I can't believe how close it is.
Beautiful custard, beautiful curds, but the millefeuille, the puff pastry itself. It is a shame because that could have been a beautiful dessert. The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 4.
Chloe and Kelly, that gives you a grand total score of 49. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You were safe and you live to fight another day.
Oh, I'm so relieved.
So relieved.
We're in here now and we are not going anywhere. We're staying through to the end.
Got a second chance and we're going to use it.
Andrew and Amelia, unfortunately, you have the lowest score of the group and are therefore eliminated from the competition. How are you feeling, guys?
Pretty gutted. We really just wanted that one more chance to prove to people that we could cook. But I guess that's the competition.
We've loved having you in the competition. You have brought a great sense of humour.
Your craziness, your singing, your dancing. It's going to be a lot quieter around the table.
You will be sorely missed.
Thanks. Thanks, guys.
See you, big guy. Don't get shaking hands.
This is not the end for us. We're definitely going to keep cooking. We're going to become awesome in the kitchen together.
Well done.
Thank you. And we're going to, like, have fantastic times.
Absolutely.
Andrew and Amelia, it's time for you to leave the competition. Au revoir and good luck. Thank you.
We feel so privileged to have been on this journey and been on this adventure. Can you believe it? We're wearing these!
We've got the skills to bring it.
Yeah. We're back! We are back. We are taking away an unforgettable experience.
Whip it into shape!
Something I really learned is that I really love Andrew.
Bessie!
And he really loves me, and we're gonna, like, be together.
Forever.
Yeah.
You ready for this? Previously on My Kitchen Rules.
I love you.
It started with a kiss.
Well done, baby.
But New South Wales...
It felt very flat.
And Queensland...
You haven't done enough with it.
both failed to share their love with the table.
I'm looking forward to seeing the 12-year-olds. What they're going to make is baked beans on toast.
Then...
1 hour!
the youngsters from Tazzy took it to another level.
The score I'm giving you is a 10.
10.
And proved age is no barrier.
That gives you a combined total of 85.
With only 3 teams left to cook, David and Karin are feeling the pressure of last place.
We need Harry and Christo to bomb out. We're coming to get you.
Tonight,
We just lost half a dozen eggs.
far out. Harry and Christo are off to a rocky start.
I've had a few accidents.
Well, we were looking for disaster.
I think we found one.
Here it is.
It's time to refocus.
I'm so sorry, Christo. If we get ourselves out from where we were, I'll kiss you on the lips.
I don't really want you to, but okay.
It's simple, but it's delicious.
And the mystery of the smiling assassin is solved.
There's been a lot of speculation on who this smiling assassin is.
This is the night. I'm turning up the heat. This is the night. I'm standing on my feet. This is the night. I'll make it on my own.
On Victoria's Mornington Peninsula, best mates Harry and Christo are driving to Christo's mum's house, where they'll hold their instant restaurant tonight.
Here we go, Harry. Yes, come on. Get excited.
Time to
I
show.
think you should familiarise yourself with the kitchen.
Okay.
Make sure you know everything is.
Where's the oven?
We get to the house, everything's where it should be. I just want to run through with Harry and just double check that he knows where everything is.
Do we have everything, though?
No, we don't have everything. We don't have enough tartines for entree and dessert, so we're gonna have to get some more. We can do one, but not the other at the moment. All right, it's time to go shopping. Let's get going. Come on, hurry up.
Hi, I'm Harry.
Hi, I'm Christo, and we're best mates from Melbourne, Victoria. We're both very proud of being Melburnians, because Melbourne's just a food mecca. Let's get a burger. Harry is a great friend. Nobody can make me laugh more than Harry.
Do I have anything on my face?
grown up together. It's from that time that our love for cooking
I would come over and eat all your food.
What kind of ice cream is it?
You always just make yourself at home, Haj. I enjoy cooking for the girls. And I think girls like guys that can cook.
It's delicious. It's really good.
We should go on a date. I work in commercial real estate, doing retail leasing. A couple of options to show you along Chapel Street. I'd like to say I'm a bit of an entrepreneur. Hopefully one day I'll be able to start my own restaurant.
Over the last 6 months, I've been starting my own business from home, making homemade food. Shortbread, tomato relish, panna forte, chili oil. I want to grow the business, build it, and make it a success. We will win because we're the most creative.
And for Melburnians, what more do you need for a recipe of greatness?
Thanks for coming down.
Right, so pastry tins, pastry cutters, water jug.
To our fellow Victorians, stay focused and do us proud. It's possible to get 95.
The boys are really cocky. They really are selling themselves. They tell us how great they are in the kitchen. I'm expecting big things.
First off, we need baccarat tins. On our menu, we've got a tart for entree and we've got a tart for dessert.
What do you need for entree?
For entree, we need tart tins.
No, we don't. No, that's for dessert, isn't it?
Gross.
Is this going to do? Is this the size you want?
Well,
that's 30 by 3.
Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. We'll
That's
get 2
a
of those.
lot of pastry.
Harry is going to be the one that's going to be smashing out our pastry.
Why am I carrying everything?
Now, would you like me to take those to the counter?
No, we'll let Harry do the Harry.
Am I just the workhorse?
Harry, you do the heavy
This is ridiculous.
I've got the attitude. Oh, shit. Quick, hurry up, hurry up.
We've got high expectations of the boys, definitely. We're thinking, you know... These guys know how to cook. Yep.
So, I need 7 red onions, 7 brown onions, 12 shallots. For entree, we have caramelised onion tart.
You know... I hope everyone likes onions. Okay.
But if they don't... Well, most people like... Who don't...
Brown onions.
Little kids don't like onions.
Yeah. You saying Manu's a little kid?
No.
A caramelized onion tart is something that my mum would cook for me, and I love it. And the pastry needs to be really crumbly and short and buttery.
The boys have got 2 tarts on the menu, one for entree and one for dessert, so hopefully their pastry making skills are top-notch.
Desiree potatoes, these are perfect.
So, the reason why we're getting these is because Mum told us to, and we get inspiration from our mummies. The stress levels aren't there. They're not evident.
We're having fun.
Eggs. Oh. OK, we need eggs. Maybe let's get 3 just to be safe.
Yeah, 3 dozen. And get extra large.
Yep.
Come on.
What a mark. Next stop is the prime cuts for the butcher for the veal. You're gonna stack it.
Hope it goes up there. That's it. Break all the ingredients.
It's typical hat. Let's go get this veal.
Let's get it. How you going? Morning, boys. How are you? Good. We're after veal. For main, we have prosciutto and smoked mozzarella rolled veal with potato croquette.
For this main course, I'm expecting a beautiful pink veal, full of flavour, with a little bit of sauce as well.
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John. Thanks again, mate. Really. Yeah, we're done. We're done.
So we're done. Next stop, back home.
So basically, let's put it down to this. If I stuff up for pastries, we're screwed. And you've left me in charge of that.
You know what we should have got, which we didn't?
What? Pastries?
Yeah.
Safety pastries.
Safety pastries.
Brussels sprouts.
Pastries, Christo.
All right, mate, come on, quick.
We've called our instant restaurant The Greenhouse because we want to showcase Victoria's parks and gardens and bring the outdoors inside.
So we really want, Christo, when people walk in to have a bit of the wow factor. Now, placemats. Now, how do you want to set them up? Do you want to have them in the middle or to the off-centre?
No, set in the middle.
Setting up the instant restaurant for Christo and I, very key that we get the cutlery set up right.
Why is it all like that? Shit. Is it the same set?
Far out, Brussels sprouts.
We don't have enough entree knives. They're all the same size.
Well, we're just gonna have to deal with it.
Get 12, just get 12 entree knives from Mum.
Okay.
That's all we have to do.
Quick remedy, we'll use some of Christo's mum's cutlery that doesn't really go with the theme. However, we've got
enough.
Oh, great. It's 2 hours and 59.
The clock started and we're now eating into our cooking time.
We were just meant to start cooking.
Okay. This is now just getting really stressful.
Chill out, man. It's just cutlery. We start polishing glasses, perhaps spending a little too much time perfecting the setup when we should have been really in the kitchen.
We're meant to be cooking, not table. It's not my decorations rule. Dude, I don't have finesse for this.
Mate, look at me. I don't have finesse, period. Let's go, man. Let's go cook some stuff.
Done.
Beautiful.
After you.
Thank you. Just banged on our brand new MKR aprons. Been wanting to put one of these bad boys on for at least a year. Got our knife set. Feeling good. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to measure up all my ingredients to make the sweet short crust pastry because that needs to go in the oven immediately, as soon as possible.
We've decided that the first job to get done will be dessert.
For dessert, we have blueberry and frangipani tart with blueberry ripple ice cream.
Frangipani is an almond cream mixture that consists of butter, almond meal, vanilla extract and sugar.
Great, and I'm working on the filling. ×2.
Frangipani and blueberry, great flavour combinations. Even though it looks simple on paper, there's quite a lot of work that goes into this dish.
So you're doing it as one big batch?
Yeah.
What happened? Just relax, dude.
We're 5 minutes into actually starting cooking and I'm just not with it.
I'm just going to slow down.
Just do some breathing.
I'm not concentrating. I know what I have to do, but I'm not doing it. I've just realised that I've put white sugar firstly through the flour, which that's not meant to happen. And then I've also, after I've done that, I've gone, oh, okay, it's white sugar, so it's meant to be icing sugar.
Just stuffed up the mixture, but it's okay. I can remedy it now.
Maybe just ditch it all and start again? What's wrong?
Yeah.
I'm stressed out because we're behind time. There's just so many factors, and now it's really starting to weigh on me that the importance of getting these things done right.
So I'm making my sweet short crust pastry.
For the dessert. Take 2.
The key to make a short crust pastry is getting the ingredients perfect.
I've chopped up the butter. I've put the flour and butter in the mix. I haven't combined the egg yolk with the icing sugar and the water. I just put them all in separately, thinking it might speed the process up.
I'm adding the mix I made. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
However, unfortunately, in doing this, it didn't give a consistency that I needed, and the blender started to knead the dough for me.
Issue here.
What's wrong?
It's meant to look a lot breadcrumby.
Obviously, you can't, again, knead short crust pastry too much, and I may have over-kneaded it.
You don't want to knead it too much
I
yet.
know. I'm trying to get the butter out of it. We just lost half a dozen eggs. Far out.
Bend down to pick the eggs up.
Custo?
Yeah.
Cut my finger.
What?
Cut my finger.
God damn it. You can't be serious.
I am serious. Look at it, pissing blood everywhere now.
You all right? How's we got now? 30.
Okay, this is just getting out of control now.
I'm making the ice cream.
I'm on the ice cream. I have to heat up milk and cream and whisk up egg yolks and sugar and then temper the eggs with the milk and cream and then back onto the stove.
We've got to pick up the pace, yeah?
Yeah.
I've rolled out the sweet crust, short crust pastry. I've put it in the tart tin.
Voila! Good boy. Blind bake, get the beans.
Hold on, I need to roll it.
All we need to do is put the weights in and put it in the oven.
Yes, just move shit out of the oven.
Mate.
Oh, man.
What the hell?
Are you the dropsy king?
Oh, I just can't handle this.
At this point, the stress is starting to hit me. We have written a plan of where we want to be, and we're now nowhere near that plan.
Did you trim the edges? Yep.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Didn't you want a rustic look?
No, anyway, just...
I'll trim them when they get out.
Yep.
So I've put the pastry in the oven with the pie weights. I've never done it this big before.
The ice cream's getting churned up.
Once you put the ice cream on, do you want to do onions?
Yep. I'm starting peeling the onions for the onion tart.
the egg bell rings. I pull out the pastry.
Oh, you're kidding me. How's it look?
Shocking.
Oh.
It's just completely unusable.
I'm about to cry. I want to call my mummy. Mum, can you just come pick me up?
I have to really make a tough decision here. Do I action our plan B and go and get store-bought pastry? We've got to go.
So sorry, man.
I am feeling, I think a little bit guilty at the moment.
Don't feel guilty.
I'm overwhelmed with emotions because I'm letting Christo down and I'm letting myself down, and I just was pretty emotional.
I'm so sorry, Christo.
I'm feeling gut-wrenched. I've got to go and get store-bought pastry. So I'm rushing into the store, freaking out. Need to grab as many types of pastry as I can to make certain we've got a selection. Get in, get out, got to get back to Christo.
I'm now going to help him out and do whatever I can because we are a team, so I start rolling out our pastries for the entree.
I come home, sprint up the stairs, look at how much Christo's done.
Yep, they're all done. You're kidding me?
Nah.
You're an absolute genius.
Looking at the time,
5 minutes 44.
No worries.
Let's do it.
Got to get changed.
It's such a great feeling knowing that we can relax tonight. We're just hoping the boys don't go above us.
Yeah. So we're halfway through the round. We've had 3 teams cook, and we are not in a good position.
Christo, hurry up!
I can get out.
46 is going to be very easy to beat. For us to stay in this competition tonight, we're going to need a disaster.
Good shot, buddy.
Thanks, mate.
Looking good. Let's do this.
All right, here we go.
We've got to keep it together. Thanks, mate.
Hey.
Here we go. Hey, welcome to the greenhouse.
We see Harry and Crystal and they're dressed up, they're suited up. Looks like these boys are here to really entertain us tonight.
I can't help but notice they look pretty suave. They should have spent a little bit more time on the cooking prep rather than how good they look in their suits.
My goodness.
Fine dining.
Walking into the instant restaurant, the room is just full of trees and lemons and limes.
I'm expecting fine dining.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Okay, guys, welcome to the greenhouse. This is what our interpretation of what Melbourne has to offer, the Garden State. There's a little bit of an issue of timing. I've had a few accidents.
I just wish we could go give the boys a bit of a pep talk. I just want them to calm down and give it the best they've got tonight.
We'll be waiting on your hand and foot, but...
Minus a couple of fingers.
Yeah, I'm looking for, watch out for fingers in your food. Don't have any sauce. Not the red stuff anyway. There's claret everywhere.
It's claret.
Claret's another word for blood.
Oh.
Anyway, hope you guys enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Hey,
cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Great to be in Victoria.
Okay, what needs to be done?
I need to get the savoury short crust pastry for the entree.
Oh, what's wrong?
We let them sit and they've gone soggy.
Just put them in the oven.
And put in the oven and cooked at 170 degrees for 7 minutes.
Whilst that's going on, the onions need to get into the pan to sweat down and start to caramelise.
Christo, I've just put both lots of onions in.
Yep. We're not doing amazingly, Haz, but I think the plan is we be honest with them.
Mate, honesty's the best policy.
How are they?
All right, pretty good, man.
Good.
We've got to do the tomatoes for the entree.
I'm getting those tomatoes in a baking tray. So if we can manage to pull this off, we are bloody Houdini.
Harry and Christo have been confident and they seem to know a lot about food. So I'm expecting great things from these fellas.
David and Karin's score of 45 is not that hard to beat. Mate, like we've always said, we only need one good dish. Really. You know, if we can pull off the main and everyone goes, you know what, that's delicious, who knows? Or they go, you know what, the dessert's little, they say the onion tarts, who cares? As long as we can score well on one, we've done all right.
All
All right, I'm going to turn this down.
Jackets on.
Gentlemen, welcome.
Oh, look, you guys look, you've been working or something.
Harry and Christo opened the door for us, and they seem a little bit stressed, actually. I looked out and see Harry's got blue bandages all over his fingers, so something's going wrong in the kitchen, I'm sure.
Hello.
Good evening.
Judges arrived. We're probably about 20 minutes off serving.
Although we're not so far back on the entree, we're very far back on everything else that needs to be done.
Welcome, guys, to the greenhouse. Open up the menus, see what you got. So for entree, we've got the caramelised onion tart.
For main, we have
prosciutto and smoked mozzarella in rolled veal with a potato croquette.
And dessert, we have a blueberry and frangipani tart with blueberry ripple ice cream.
I'm looking at the menu, there's a lot of tarts, that's quite intricate, pastry. Wasn't really expecting enough from the boys.
I like this menu. I think it's quite nicely balanced.
Not what I was actually expecting.
Now, the first thing I thought when I saw the menu was you compare the caramelised onion tart to your crayfish dish. I mean, really, crayfish, onion. There's no technical difficulty in that, seriously.
You guys look a bit stressed.
We are stressed.
No. You need to calm down a bit. We don't want to see stress on the plate.
Yeah. We're going to go plate up these entrees and bring them down for you.
Beauty. Thanks a lot. We don't mind some stress on the plate. We're OK with that. I'm kidding, darling. It was just a joke.
Tonight, Dave and Karin seem a little bit on edge. I think they feel a little bit threatened. We're getting closer to the end and they're still on the lowest score.
David, onion tart, tell me about that.
That sounds really quite easy, I thought. That's the first thing I thought. I mean, they make their own pastry, that's not hard. Caramelised onions, it's not hard.
I'm hoping it's got some salty, like goat's cheese or something like that on it as a bit of to sort of balance out the sweetness of the onion.
I think caramelised onions, I only really eat them with my sausage sizzle. So maybe they're doing a play on a sausage sizzle. You know, a tart, a sausage and some, I don't know.
You must be hungry.
I'm very hungry.
So, you know, before we walked out, we were feeling all right. It's coming and going. It's coming in waves. One moment we feel good. The next minute, not so good. We can't keep falling back and back and back.
Plan is now to take these out. Do you have a taste before? Salt and pepper.
It's good. Salt.
A bit of salt.
A bit of more pepper.
I go to get the big pepper shaker, starting to twist it, and... Oh, no way.
What happened?
Cap, everything comes off. All the peppers go in.
It all fell in? Why is it everything that keeps going wrong is?
And I'm thinking, oh, God, can you stop?
Bonsoir.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Not very well.
Hasn't been a good night.
Why not?
Manu walks in and nothing's going right. Nothing's going to plan.
I think you need to stop and regroup and have a chat and see where you're at and what the plan's going to be, because if you start like this, it's going to get worse.
Yep. Manu not only notices now, but noticed when he came in the door that there was something afoot. We weren't being ourselves.
Yeah. So you need to
take stock.
Take 5 seconds. Yeah. Have a chat. Whatever you put on the plate has to be the best.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
you very much.
Relax. Yeah.
Yep.
Good luck.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers.
Let's go. He's like, you guys need to take a couple of minutes, refocus, and start again.
I just want to jump off. We're outside, trying to regroup. Nothing's going right. Nothing's going to plan.
I'm just gonna... We've got the tarts.
Yep.
Almost done.
Yep.
Onions in.
Yep. Gotta put
Tomatoes are done. Feta. It's a 2-second job.
Yep.
We got to get the entree out, and then we got to both work on rolling.
Yep. We figure out, let's do what we do and work as a team.
We've just got to stay focused.
Yep.
We want to serve them a good meal. We want to stay in the competition.
Yep.
You know, it hasn't been a good night for us.
No.
Doesn't mean it can't get better.
Yep. Let's go inside. Let's just get this entree out as quick as we can.
Yep. So let's just smash out this entree and get onto the main.
All right.
All right.
Let's do it. Do we do this together?
Do it together. We'll get it done.
Yeah.
I think immediately after the talk, I think it might have helped us calm down a little bit.
But it's going to be tough to catch up.
How do you want to drip them in?
Just get a spoon.
Yep.
Spoon it in.
Look, you've got to either man up and push through and just get this done. Just once this first dish is done, maybe there'll be a bit of relief. So push through.
Harry, get the plates out.
Yep, the plates are out to your left.
So we can dress them now. So we've got all the plates out on the bench, seasoned the rocket, and then the same with the roasted tomatoes, 3 on each plate in a triangle fashion.
It started off rocky, but at the moment it is looking like I wanted it to look.
It's looking nice on the plate.
Yeah.
You pull them out, I'll get a spatula or something.
Yep.
I'm taking the tarts out of the oven. I'm being really careful. Don't drop them. I just don't want to drop them.
What a relief! He's made the tarts to the bench. I've got a little fish slice. I'm coming along, placing the tarts on top because of Harry's cut finger. One's fucked up a bit. I wouldn't try and fiddle with it too much.
Yeah,
I've already tried.
Yeah, okay.
I can't say if it actually does taste great.
All right.
So I'm feeling quite anxious about the dish. Entree is served.
Boys look pretty bombed out. I don't know why.
Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
They look really beat up right now. I'm just feeling for these boys right now. I hope they can pull it together.
Presentation's quite good on the plate, but straight away looking at the onions, they're quite grey and they're not really caramelised, so I'm instantly disappointed before I even put the food in my mouth.
The first thing that came to my mind when the dish was put in front of me was cat food. I don't even want to taste this. It doesn't look nice at all.
I'm watching Pete and Manu, and at this stage, there's nothing I can do about what it tastes like or how it is, and I'm just hoping that they're enjoying it.
Harry and Christophe, for entree, we've got a caramelized onion tart. How do you feel?
Not so good.
Why not?
Just anything, Murphy's Law, anything that could go wrong went wrong.
So you're not happy with your entree?
I think it could have been done a lot better.
Yeah, I think we could have done a better job of it.
Well, it's a very colourful plate, that's for sure. I think all the flavours on there work together. The sweetness of the onions, the tomato bursting in your mouth, the rocket and the dressing, it all go together. But your onions are being cooked too quickly and not caramelized enough.
Yeah.
And the rocket, I would have actually left the rocket on top of the tart, like a really lightness over the top. I never understand why people put warm thing on the top of fresh leaves. All in all, it's a good start.
Thank you.
Even though it's quite humble, it has the makings for something that you could just go, you know what? It's simple, but it's delicious.
Yeah.
And you're this close. For me, it is the onions that let this dish down. They just don't look really appealing on that plate. I'm expecting big things from you boys, and for me, this is the starting point of this evening. I want the main course and the dessert to build from here.
All right, boys, go and do it. Thank you.
After the entree, we were pleasantly surprised with the judges' comments. However, we know what's still ahead of us.
All right.
Bon appétit.
So I cut into the tart and, you know, it's actually quite nice. Even though the onions look a little bit grey, they taste pretty good.
I actually like the onion tart. The taste is definitely way better than it looks. I wish I could have eaten this in the dark. It would have probably tasted a lot better.
If I didn't know it was a caramelised onion tart, wouldn't have known it was one. Look, what was going through my head was caramelised tart, the techniques. I mean, this is a pretty easy dish. It was okay, it was warm. I was hungry, it hit the spot.
Dave is just picking anything he can to critique these dishes. He's just focusing all of the negative and completely rejecting all of the positive feedback.
I would never present this at an instant restaurant. I don't think it's a competition dish.
Well, surprise, surprise. One dish down. We could be in a good place here.
I know it's a competition, Chris, but if we take it too seriously, it's going to come out in our food. We didn't produce an entree that we thought was to our capabilities, so now we've got to really push forward.
I need a bit of space for this. For main, we have prosciutto with smoked mozzarella, rolled veal and potato croquette. Need to roll the veal, mash the potatoes, make the croquettes, green beans, and do the lemon.
Man, if we manage to get ourselves out from where we were, I'll kiss you on the lips.
Why did you say you'd kiss me on the lips?
I don't know, man. I wasn't even thinking.
I don't really want you to, but okay. Rolling all the veal is proving to be very time-consuming. It's taken a lot longer than I hoped it would.
Making the croquettes, but because of hygiene, I want to make certain I don't use my busted up hand.
I reckon we're like half an hour off.
Half an hour?
Yeah. Put the veal in, and I'm thinking to myself, they start off sounding good.
Just take a deep breath.
I'm all right. I just want these to be better than they are. And then I put the next one in and the next one in, and I've realised that I've overcrowded the pan, the heat's dropped out of them, and now they're not sealing, they're stewing.
Have you got it on the highest heat, Chris?
Yeah, highest heat, of course.
How many have you got in there?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I get some out. And I sear them in batches. Well, now we got some heat. It's just cook time now that I'm not going to be sure of.
All right.
You know, I reckon it's going to be another 20. I reckon we're at least another half an hour away.
Really?
If I'm being honest, yep.
Have you got the oven on?
Yeah. So I've seared the veal. I'm getting them into the oven, and then now I'm going over to give Harry a hand with the croquettes. So he was doing the flour and I was doing the egg and breadcrumbs. What's to be done? We've still got to finish off frying these and do the lemons. To dress the veal, we've decided that we both like lemon on our veal if it's a schnitzel, and we've tasted this dish and thought that lemon gave it a nice hit. So we've decided to do a grilled lemon.
I'm really excited about the main. I love prosciutto, I love the veal, I love the smoked mozzarella. Actually, it's a type of dish that I'd actually make myself because I want to eat it.
I'm starving. It's been a long time.
Dave, you didn't want to be that person.
I didn't want to say again, it's been a freaking long time, hey?
With Dave's comments, it is a little bit pot kettle black because we were waiting for a fair whack at his and it wasn't like we got served fantastic dishes.
I've had about 17 wines, man.
How's that veal looking, do you reckon?
Pretty good, mate. Let's hope so, huh?
Just behind?
Oof. Jeez, beautiful.
That's going to be the... Yeah, it's not overdone.
Take them out.
Now time to plate up the main.
Start plating up. Oh, God. I feel sick to my stomach about how long we've made them wait.
Yeah, but what about how good it's going to taste? We're giving them 3 potatoes each?
Yep. Unfortunately made a mistake in terms of the croquettes.
What's the problem? We're 1 short.
No, we're 2 short. 2 on each. Quick. 2 on each. Unfortunately, we were 1 shy to have 3 on each plate, so we had to bring it back down to 2. Christo, we're 2 short on the croquettes. Let's just give them 2 and make the dish.
Which way are you doing them? That way or that way? You're doing them that way?
Yep. This is going to cost us more time, and the veal's just going to keep resting and getting more and more and more overdone.
Okay.
They're starving. Let's just take them down.
All right. Main is served. I'm walking up to the judges. I'm pretty happy with the way the dish looks, and I've just got to hope that they enjoy the flavours.
Thank you, Christo.
Thank you.
can't believe how bad this dish is looking. It looks so dry. A 2-year-old could tell this veal's overcooked. There's no two ways about it without even tasting it.
Harry and I like the dish, we like the flavours, we think they work well together, and we hope the judges do too.
Harry and Christo, you've cooked for main course prosciutto and smoked mozzarella rolled veal with potato croquettes.
Fellas, if you're going to overcook veal, which is what you did, then there needs to be some saving grace on the plate. The problem with a dish like this, once it goes over, you can't bring it back. Veal should be tender, it should be lovely and pink and just flavoursome and moist and just melting in the mouth. The beans were okay, but not even in the same ballpark as your entree.
Okay. Why would you not put sauce? I've been begging for it for years. There's one box to tick for me, and it's the biggest box to tick.
We were considering doing a burnt sage butter sauce, and we decided that we would let the veal speak for itself, and unfortunately we let it sit for a little too long.
The veal couldn't speak for itself, it's dead.
Even that sauce would have bought something, because the lemon, even though it was a novel idea, it didn't do anything except add a little bit of juice.
Thank you.
Excellent. I mean, I had put a lot of effort into making the main, and I wanted to do a good job, and then to get that negative feedback, it's just not what we're looking for.
Let's get this mess cleaned up, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm feeling for Christo, because I know he really did want that dish to be perfect, and he worked bloody hard. You know, it was gut-wrenching.
It's done now.
Yeah.
We see on our plates 2 pieces of rolled veal, a couple of little croquettes, and a handful of beans and half a grilled lemon.
The first thing I try is the beans. Noticing Bianca's doing the same thing is not a good sign. The beans are nice, they're crunchy.
Beans are good.
That's about it.
So dry. That was terrible. That wasn't a nice meal.
This could keep us in the competition. It's that bad. Well, if we were looking for disaster,
I think we found one.
here it is.
The greenhouse is fast turning into the house of horrors.
We've just got to make this dessert right, mate. It's a dessert to stay in the competition. For dessert, we have blueberry and frangipani tart with blueberry ripple ice cream.
I'm gonna put it into scoops now and freeze the individual scoops, and then put the scoops on the plate.
All right.
But I just want to get a swirl right. Just put some in. You just don't want to. We can always garnish it with blueberries thereafter.
Yeah, this is looking good.
We've got the ice cream pretty much finished and the filling done. We need to work on the tart shells.
Yep. We just decided we wouldn't serve store-bought pastry in this competition.
So we're ditching the backup. Harry's processed the ingredients, turned into breadcrumbs onto the bench. We get it flattened out into a disc.
Oh, this looks really good, Haz.
Pastry Princess is doing a great job.
Pastry Prince.
I think you came up with Princess.
I didn't.
I think it's going to be really good. What you see is what you get. We'll have a tart and we'll have some ice cream and it'll be good.
What about the main? Is what you see, what you get?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. The main was disappointing, but I just really want to pat them on the back and tell them keep on going. You can get a great score with a great dessert.
Yeah.
You've got to be careful, yeah? Don't get clumsy now. Whilst we're waiting for the pastry to rest, we're scooping out the ice cream into portions so it can get ready and go straight onto the plate. That's straight in. And then we're toasting off almonds. We smash out the pastry shells and they're ready to go into the oven.
We don't have any more flour.
If that pastry doesn't work, we'll have to do frozen. Timer on.
Beautiful.
Certainly very, very anxious.
Mate. Some look better than others, I'm not going to lie.
Once they've cooled, we add the blueberry mixture into the oven.
Wake us when we get there, we are.
Everyone else in this competition has been playing fair, and we were just really disappointed with David's sportsmanship tonight.
The tart had better be good for this weight. I'm almost asleep at the table. You're pretending to snore.
I wasn't pretending, I was snoring. Who killed the food? Christo and Harry?
I'm sitting there and quite honestly I'm sick of what's coming out of David's mouth.
Man, I'm taking 10 points off. -10 before we even start.
Don't drop any.
I'm not going to.
12 to 15 minutes later, we pull them out and we both think they're looking good. So the plan for plating up is to go on a square plate, tart to the left, then we were gonna have ice cream, and then below that, the almonds.
Now, what do you want to do?
Let's try a fresh blueberry one.
Okay.
We knew we needed to add a bit of colour on there, so we decide to blend up some fresh blueberries.
You want to sprinkle it or you want to dollop it here? Was that too many things going on?
No, it's 4 elements.
One little line, as a little stripe down the plate. To be honest, not really sure why we put it there.
Man, let's just do it. At this stage, I just wanted to get them out there and hopefully, you know, they enjoy it.
I hear footsteps.
We hear some sort of applause on the way down.
Yeah.
And we realise that, geez, we must have been a long time.
We're taking the dish up to the judges. We're not kidding ourselves. It's been a long time, but we're proud of ourselves because we persevered. The night hasn't gone to plan at all. However, we have put something up.
Thank you.
Looking at the dessert, I'm quite impressed.
Ice cream looks good.
Yep, tart looks good.
Standing there watching Manu, I see him get the tart and it doesn't fall away, which is, I think, a good sign. It's his one's not undercooked. I see him get into the ice cream and then doesn't know what to do with the almonds, and then I see grab the glass of water, and by that stage, any time I think that they need to get a glass of water is not a good sign.
So at this point of the game, you know, we're doubting ourselves a lot. Everything's taken a long time. Nothing's gone to plan tonight.
Harry and Christo, for dessert, we've had blueberry and frangipane tarts with blueberry ripple ice cream. You look like you've done a 13-round boxing match. What happened tonight?
Just all fell apart from the beginning.
Yeah.
Just came in there with a game plan and just lost it. And everything you've been telling us, we just went out the window.
Well, yeah, you've had a few problems tonight, and it got worse, I suppose. It's heartbreaking because the ice cream, I think you didn't put enough sugar in there. It tastes very savoury.
I did that on purpose. That was my call. You know, you guys had talked a lot about desserts being too sweet, and I tasted the mixture for the frangipane tart, and I thought, do you know what, I think it's sweet enough, and I didn't want to make the blueberry ice cream too sweet.
It's been a tough night for you. The flavour of the frangipane was okay. Again, there wasn't enough blueberries in it either. It was just flat, guys. You know, it would have looked great if it was just the tart with a scoop of ice cream, a couple of nuts just sprinkled over the top. If you get another chance to cook again, I'm sure we'll see a different Harry and Christo in the kitchen and a different Harry and Christo on the plate.
I don't think anyone feels good when they hear something that they've, I guess, put their last bit of heart and soul into. This was our last glimmer of hope, and it's just been taken away from us.
Yeah, disappointed overall with that dish.
There was just nothing that we gave out there throughout the night that represented what we can actually do.
Thank you very much.
So we tuck into the tart and, you know, it's quite a nice tart. My pastry's cooked really well, the filling's quite nice. There's probably not as many blueberries as what I'd like, but it's actually a really yummy dish.
I put the spoon in the ice cream, taste it. What taste? I couldn't believe it. It tasted terrible. It's like licking the spoon. It's not good. The tart tasted like licking the spoon when Mum was baking, before it was cooked. We've just had 3 bad dishes. We're going through.
Breathe easy for a minute.
Man, let's enjoy the ride.
There's been a lot of speculation on who this smiling assassin is.
Is it Brie? Is it Jess?
I reckon after all the negative criticism tonight...
Sorry, I didn't like it.
Got to be David.
The smiling assassin is David.
Harry and Christo will now be given a score out of 10 by the other teams.
Entree, we had the caramelised onion tart. What do you think?
For such a simple dish, they should have been able to smash it, I reckon.
I thought the flavour combination was good, but the onions weren't caramelised enough.
I could have done with a lot more cheese on it.
Yeah. For main, we had the rolled veal.
Ooh, veal was so chewy, so dry.
You think it would be no-brainer to put a sauce with that one?
I thought it was a little bit tasteless.
Green beans are okay.
A little bit garlicky, to be honest. I'm so hungry still.
Yeah, me too.
For dessert, we had the blueberry frangipane tart and the blueberry ice cream.
The first thing I had was the ice cream, which was a little bit funky tasting, but I actually really liked the tart. Mine was a little bit undercooked, but I actually really liked it.
You know, the dessert, thought I'd taste the ice cream first.
What do you put in your mouth? What do you think?
It was terrible. And then the tart took a mouthful of it. It wasn't even cooked. You've got to be kidding me.
I'm thinking 5 or 6. They did 2 out of 3 dishes, but the main was really bad.
2 out of 3, I'm thinking a 6.
Yep, 6.
It wasn't really anything special.
Yeah, I think overall is pretty average, so maybe, what do you think, like a 4 or 5?
I'm going to give them a 5.
Yeah, 5.
You know, there's high points, there's low points, it comes together, it sort of averages out.
To about a 5.
Yep. So we'll give the boys a 5 out of 10.
Good elements to the dishes as well, but there was a lot of flaws.
Yeah.
Tonight we give Harry and Christo a 3 out of 10.
For me to leave main on the plate...
Must have been bad. You never leave food.
If these two are a competition, if we were cooking in one kitchen and they were cooking in the other, how would we score against them?
Better.
I've got no doubt about it. We're going to give Harry and Christo a 2.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
We have to score honestly. The veal was inedible. I mean, how can you score that?
Come on.
I don't think Harry and I are feeling overly confident at this stage. After getting all the feedback, it's not looking amazing for us in the competition. We're thinking bottom. The best thing we could hope for is a score that'll just keep us in.
After a shaky start, accident-prone Harry and best mate Christo had a surprising success with their caramelised onion tart.
All in all, it's a good start.
Thank you.
But their overcooked veal left the table decidedly underwhelmed.
It was a nice meal.
Christo did his best to sweeten the guests with his blueberry dessert, only to leave a bitter taste in their mouths.
There is something wrong with the ice cream.
Just flat, guys.
The boys need a score of 47 or more to beat David and Karin, who are at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Harry and Christo, thanks for looking after us tonight in Victoria and for your hospitality. Now it's time for the scores. The guest teams have given you a combined total score of 21 out of 50.
Okay, we've done a little bit better than we thought we were. This isn't too bad. 21.
That's what David and Karin got.
It's exactly the same score that we got, 21. But Harry and Christo's food wasn't as good as ours.
And now it's our turn. We'll be scoring each dish out of 10.
Harry and Christo, for entree, we've had caramelized onion tart. The pastry was buttery and flaky. It was beautiful. All the ingredients, all the flavors on there, everything tasted pretty good.
By far the standout dish of the evening for me. The composition was good. Everything on there worked together. It was a good effort, but it wasn't perfect. The score I'm giving you for your entree this evening is a 7.
The score I'm giving you for your entree tonight is a 7.
Geez, we might be able to do this. We might be able to get through it.
My crayfish steak got a 5.
I know.
I don't think it was better.
No, not even close.
Harry and Christo for main course. Prosciutto and smoked mozzarella rolled veal with potato croquettes. The veal was overcooked, not just by a little bit, but by a lot. It wasn't enjoyable to eat.
Dry, no sauce. The stuffing was non-existent. The prosciutto was lost. The cheese probably poured out before it got to the plate. The score I'm giving you for your main course is a 2.
Things are starting to look better for us.
Fellas, the score I'm giving you for your main course tonight is a 2.
The 2, it's
not good.
Harry and Christo for desserts. Blueberry and frangipane tarts with blueberry ripple ice cream. The ice cream was a letdown. It had a really savory flavor. There was not enough sugar in there.
Guys, it was a really disappointing dessert, especially for the fact that we had to wait over 3 hours for it as well.
We need a 3 and a 4 to be even with David and Karin.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 3.
And there's that glimmer of hope, you know? All we need is a 4.
I'm so nervous in this moment. I'm clutching to you for dear life.
This is a competition, and hopefully if you get the chance to cook again, we'll get to see you shine.
Man, I'm on the edge of my seat. Give us a score. Just give us a score.
The score I'm giving you for your dessert tonight is a 2.
Pete scores us a 2. We didn't get even. We have scored a pretty low score. It's not what we had in mind. But after all of tonight's events, it's a better outcome than we thought.
So Harry and Christo, that gives a grand total score of 44.
I just feel a little guilty. Sort of let ourselves down and you guys down, and something we really didn't want to do. And it's pretty evident that we didn't step up to the plate.
There's 2 teams still to cook. And as you know now, anything can happen.
That's a good point.
Well, we'll see you there in Adelaide. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck to you guys.
See you.
Thanks very much for coming.
See you.
Harry and Christo are on the bottom of the leaderboard with 44 points. With only 2 more instant restaurants to go, they could be staring down the barrel of elimination.
Jack's back, baby. Jack's back.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you.
We're up next in Adelaide, so we're pumped. We're excited.
Our motto is to under-promise and over-deliver.
The hand that rocks the cradle
is the hand that rules the kitchen.